able to protect them the way that they assumed we were able to protect them.
This war showed it.
And they're seeing how China has been able to...
definitively. They haven't been losing in this.
Sure.
The missiles have been falling, for the most part, uselessly. I mean,
Are you basing this on something you've seen that we haven't seen?
Yes, the daily reports of the military assessment.
What military assessment?
I don't know if you've seen it or not. American and GCC.
Something that you've seen online.
Contacts in the region.
So the
I mean, if you dig deeply, all of this stuff is available to you as well. I think, except for my personal relationships, you count for something. You know, like I'm on the phone with them while they're crossing the bridge, the King 5 Causeway, while it's being missiled. You know, while the sirens are going off.
I don't know where you're getting your reports from.
Which
because
one?
The GCC has reported damages to their facilities and their ports.
Minor.
That's not minor. When part of your pipeline is blown up and it's halting trade, when all the products you have sent are stuck at a blockade and can't move, meaning you are losing billions of dollars in trade.
Yeah.
When your economy, your country is moving, parts of your country is moving to a space where it's going to essentially be back to a desert land, because all the high-tech programs, all the high-tech technology businesses you are working on requires you having great relations with the rest of the world. Now you are getting to a place where you are seen as a risk. You know,
because of Iran, which is
not a positive.
Let her finish, Norma, because I think you're doing this because it's personal. I'm telling you from where it's not personal for me. Miriam telling you where it's not personal for her. We're talking about what is actually going on in the region. We're talking about the fucking summits that they're trying to set up, the shit that China is doing behind the scenes with Iran, and how fucking Israel and the United States are being pushed out. You don't understand.
Oh, it's the opposite. This just pushed us closer together.
Let me put you
Sure.
Prior to this conflict, prior to this war, the Gulf countries were trading with the world. The Strait of Hormuz was open. They were expanding in their green energy businesses, crypto, you name it. It was booming. Business was booming. Sectors were booming. Latest technology, engineering, agriculture. Hold on. All of that was happening. The conflicts that were existing with Iran, they were more diplomatic. The other part of the conflicts that were existing with Iran were more from their other entities like Houthis, who went silent for over a year. In fact, since last year, the Houthis have just decided to relax. They're not even moving anymore. The other part, it is the position Saudi and Emirates has on Sudan, which goes against Saudi and Emirates do not agree on what's happening in Sudan. They're at each other, okay. The other diplomatic issues, it was diplomatic issues. A lot of it was diplomatic. Iran wasn't shooting missiles at Saudi Arabia, at Qatar, Emirates, any of those countries. It wasn't. Business was flowing. A lot of it was more diplomatic. Now they're in a situation where they have had to shut down airlines, where they are losing their position as the hub of the region in Africa, where their products and businesses are not moving. Things are on standstill, where they have moved to a higher risk level.
100%. That's because of the Islamic regime.
This was not there prior to them to Iran getting attacked. This happened after Iran was attacked by Israel and the US.
Because the Islamic regime is a threat to the region.
The GCC was actually at a peaceful period. Now they are not. And they aren't about their future. And they recognize that America can't offer that defense, nor can Israel. That's needed.
Oh, that's the opposite.
And they want to continue to exist long term. their long-term viability relies on continuing good diplomatic relations with their neighbors, and that includes Iran,
Yeah,
because they need that
with a
straight
different regime, though.
So now we're back to it being about regime change war. Chap and daily.
Well, they're not trustworthy, obviously. They're out of their minds.
Hey, y'all, help Miriam build her karma. If you agree with her, give her a thumbs up. Yada, yada, yada. Because she does give a lot into these rooms. And I don't even know why she doesn't have her badge. She puts out a lot of great information. And if you want to, at least give her 5 coins. If you have it, don't. Nobody's telling you to go buy them because I think it's a waste of fucking money. But coins ain't worth a shit. But
Thank you, Patty. Patty, is there something I need to do for it to appear? Because I don't even know. I see things on my...
you need to update Miriam.
Oh, yes.
Y'all support Miriam because she supports us a lot. She comes up here, she chimes in on shit. Whether it's
One thing that helps people get a badge is being made a moderator. So if you want to start making her a moderator, it will help her get there a lot quicker.
Moro, how is it going in the Americans? Who has the permission to speak?
yeah, Miriam contributes a lot.
And she is at 2% karma. So I do want to say she's very close to a badge, actually.
So everybody support. If you don't agree with her, don't put no thumbs down. Just keep your damn heart to your thumbs down to yourself.
Amos is a beautiful Israeli man. He's anti-Bibi. He's a wonderful kibbutznik from way back. So if you want to hear from him, it would be interesting, I'm sure. That's Amos. Yeah.
You know, it's the first time I speak in a so big room, so I'm a little bit, nervous, but I hope I'll pass it. Since when, I want to ask somebody in the room can give me an answer. Since when Israel, United States, or any other country can change a regime in any other country? Doesn't matter if it is Iran, Egypt, Syria. Since I don't know in the history of the world that come a country and change the regime, change the people, change. Israel did not succeed to do it in Lebanon. Israel did not succeed to do it in Gaza. Israel, little country, want to see, we have airplane, we have atomic bomb.
Okay, wait, babe. Can you let's ask the question. We don't need the history. Just ask the question that you're trying to ask, because all the extra is, I can't hear out of one of my ears. So I need you to ask this question. Just make it clear. Okay?
Don't silence that black man.
I'm not silencing a black man. I am telling him to ask.
He's not black, it was a joke.
Go ahead. I just wanted you to ask the question, because when you start going into all this other shit, the question gets lost.
You moderated, so I feel very harsh. But didn't I ask the question clear enough?
So you ask the question and start adding a whole bunch of other shit. I got ADHD. You start asking a whole bunch of other shit, I start thinking about cookies and ice cream. So go ahead and ask the question again.
Especially
I don't think you remembered.
People revenge like you do not know how to accept other opinions. So.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
not saying I don't accept your
Go ahead and
opinion.
ask.
I am asking you to ask that question that you were asking. All the extra shit, and you start talking about the extra shit, you got people like me that start going off into a whole nother fucking universe. So
Just
ask the
ask, bro.
question.
Just ask, please. He said, when have we ever done regime change? That's what he said.
We did it in Iraq, where we put civilians in
not what
charge of
we
the
did.
country. We've done it, and okay.
Hello, everyone.
You did it in Iraq. You think you did something good in Iraq? Answer for yourself.
Never mind, Amos. Thank you for your
No, Amos, these guys are against the war, Amos. Like you.
Amos, as in famous Amos cookies.
Yes, Amos.
It's almost.
By the way, Iran is not Iraq. Iran is not other countries, and
Yeah, and
let me tell
Iran
you,
still
not
has
gonna-
Iran still has the same
Just a
regime.
second. Just
Iran does
Iran,
the same
yeah,
regime.
yeah. Just a second. Just listen to me, okay? Iran is not like those countries. And now, Israel and America, they don't want to regime change. They're just helping the Iranian people. They do that. Before the war, 2 months before the war, the Iranian people, they came out the street, okay, for the revolution. And the regime killed more than 45,000 innocent people. But we worried about...
You really think Mark Macho Fit is bullshit, bro? Come on.
What the fuck you talking about?
He's Iranian. He
Well,
knows.
actually,
I'm
You think I
Iranian,
give a
yes,
fuck
but-
he's Iranian? Attack the point,
Yeah.
not the person, guys.
And you
Attack the
don't
point,
know
not the
about
person.
it.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna actually fucking
Come on. Why do you guys get this all wrong?
Come on, just finish. We know the story about the 45,000 people. People say it all the time. We go, just so you know. Guys, keep going.
You don't know about that? You didn't see the
We
pictures?
do know about it. We've known about it for months.
Okay.
Same old
So,
story,
the
same old
Newsroom.
Just a second, bro. I just wanted to say that the American and Israel, they don't want the regime change. We Iranian people, we will do that. They just help us.
So hurry up and
attack
start
the
doing
regime.
it.
Okay, they just helped us to attack the regime. After that, after they finishing this war, we're gonna go out of history again, and we will
Hey,
do
so
regime
don't
change
do it.
if you want.
Will you be launching your attack from California?
What? Ask again.
Will you be launching your attack from California?
I'm fully supporting Israel and America because they don't kill my people. They just killing the fucking regime members.
They're killing
You don't know
innocent
that.
people,
You
too.
didn't live that.
Okay, yeah, you answered my question.
Show me,
Good job.
show me
Thank you.
innocent people.
The
Show me-
school kids
show me
that
some
were
facts.
killed
Please
weren't
don't
your
cuss, sir. We
people.
have had issues
Give
in
me
the
some facts. Give me some facts. Show me some facts.
You go, the school
If
kids
Israel
that were
and-
killed, were they not your people? The school kids that were killed, were they not your people?
The school kids, it was the IRGC fault. It was the IRGC fault.
People using
You're
that propaganda.
out of Iran. You don't know that shit. They did
Wait,
many
how
times.
was
A few years
the
ago.
IRGC?
Just a
Wait,
second,
wait,
brother.
wait,
Just a
wait,
second,
why
brother.
you
interrupt?
wait,
Why don't you
because
speak
I have a
with
question. You want to go to the hallway, Norm?
Okay, tell me.
How was the school the IRGC's fault? The U.S. accepted responsibility.
They didn't accept. They
did.
Show me. Well,
They did. It's all over. We have senators of Congress.
They said we're
You just
working.
told me. I'm gonna just do a countdown. 3,
Pete said
2,
we are working on it.
1.
And
Okay.
see,
That's it. Gotcha. You take your ass back to Tel Aviv. Nobody wants to hear the propaganda.
He's Iranian. He's not Tel Avivian.
I don't give a fuck what he is. The United States accepted responsibility. We have senators on camera apologizing for it.
can I ask where are you from, brother? Where are you from?
I'm from your mom.
You're from Yemen. So you lived in the Middle East.
I got a girl
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
So I actually lived in the Middle East, Hugo. And I lived in Bahrain, I lived in Jordan, and I lived in Kuwait. So what's next?
So I just
My daughter went to school in Bahrain. She went to school in Jordan. You got something extra you want to add to it?
Wait, am I the only one he said? Ben said, I came from your mom.
And he said you
You
went
just
to the
said, oh, so you come from the Middle East too, huh?
Yemen. That's why you got turkey bacon. That's why you got turkey bacon that morning.
But anyway, keep it moving.
Breaking news, y'all. Breaking news. It's not really breaking news, but it's something that's important to Black people. Have you guys talked about Emancipation Day today?
Not yet.
Yeah. Well, today is the day that Lincoln signed into law the federal law that freed the enslaved people in the District of D.C. of Columbia. So, about 8 months before the Emancipation Proclamation, roughly 3,000 enslaved Africans were set free in D.C. today, 1862, April 16th. So, this is an important day. The bill wasn't perfect. It compensated slave owners for their lost property, but at least in the District of Columbia, the Black people were freed who had been enslaved before that day. That's it.
We observe every year, and it's a great time to do introspection
Because the land, when you go back to your dictionary,
You can find a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich with pork chops.
I know you fucking lying.
I want to add maybe.
You supposed to be giving up pork. You see how I'm sorry, you see how the Hebrew
It was a mess.
ain't no nigga can lie to you. Told me he's
it won't be long, whatever it is.
What are you guys doing today?
You just cutting me off right now. So, but anyhow, Emancipation Day, this is an overall gist of it is pretty good. And but particularly our land back, that's the problem. When you define it, when you say make America great again, it's going back to my land. And that mega is when the copper tone people, when you go to Webster and define what an American is the copper tone people. They massacred far too many of us, and I haven't gotten over that yet. So the emancipation from what to what, we should be celebrating the taking of our land back. And the only agreement was for him to get a little corn, red, white, and blue corn, and a few head of buffalo. And he said, well, I'm going to bring some guns and weapons and cannons and take the goddamn land. That's the thing what the other caller alluded to, that you take us to bully on the playground. It does not work. Ask Vladimir, George W. Bush, go into George Prescott Bush, Clinton.
We're talking about DC Emancipation Day.
And this guy Trump is on my land, and right now he's a squatter. That's what emancipation means. Emancipation from serfdom on my land. And he's now a squatter. And we are against him being on our land and using the weapons to say we're not in favor of him using the weapons to be on my land and command weapons to be launched on others and bombs and guns to be used on others. So he has no authority on the land.
Let's talk about Emancipation Day.
So when you talking about Emancipation Day,
When you take back the authority on your
so
land.
why did they come up
That's
with
what this day is
Emancipation Day?
about.
Wasn't that a couple days before they actually was going to do the Emancipation Proclamation, right? Was it
No,
supposed to be like a test
no.
run or something like that?
No, indirect piece on the
From my understanding,
Emancipation Proclamation. The Ambassador.
So from my understanding, wasn't the reason why DC freed earlier than the actual date? It was supposed to be like a test run to see like a quote unquote type of managed transition to see what immediate freedom looks like for. So from that's what I was told. It wasn't so much of them wanting. It was a policy experiment. No, yeah. I'm talking to myself.
Well, Ben knows more about this. Yeah.
Was it a policy experiment?
Lincoln and Frederick Douglass. Yeah, we can't do this.
Okay, let's talk to somebody that might know more.
Get the sequential order right, and I haven't heard the history right. I'm just getting the record straight. Lincoln and Frederick Douglass was around. They assassinated Lincoln,
him or mute him.
and they vetoed the entire.
Ambassador, we love you. We don't want to hear this right now.
We don't know.
I'm asking a question. Ambassador, the question I asked, if anybody has the answer, somebody from DC area, from my understanding, the reason why DC did what it did was it was like a test run when it came to policy. Because even with Emancipation Day, if you look at the date of Emancipation Day, it was right before they were doing the Emancipation Act. So it's not like.
What's up, Miss?
No, when you say right before, like how close do you think those 2 dates were?
I don't really remember. Somebody taught me this
It has
a long
fully to do
time
with
ago.
our enslavement.
Ambassador,
Bro!
be quiet.
What the fuck? Do I have to be quiet? I don't understand. If you don't have the knowledge, I'm giving you some information.
I give it, but I can't give it if you don't shut up.
What are you talking about?
And that's
Be
one
quiet.
thing. I just want to be clear. Patty asked two particular people. Unfortunately, you were neither of those people. And then those people could not answer because you kept interrupting. So I just want to keep everything respectful. So she asked Hurricane, she asked Van. And then you interrupted both. And your mic is really loud. So we can't hear anybody else over you. Respectfully.
Yeah, so here's what I can tell you.
Before April 16, 1862, many enslaved Africans fought to end slavery in the District of Columbia. There were rebellions, there were proposed laws, and so on. And Black people flocked to the District of Columbia because they believed that in the early years of the Civil War, they would experience more freedom there. And so all of that pressure forced Lincoln to take a step. And with the help of a few other people who were federal legislators, he issued the bill.
Well, understand that hurricane. My question is, was it?
I'm getting there, Patty. You can't answer the question in like 2 sentences. I can't. So 8 months before the Emancipation Proclamation, he issued that bill and it was passed into law. Now, did he do it because it was a test run? Maybe, but that's not a remarkable thing to do. In America, people do test runs all the time in smaller locations so that they can see how it's going to work. But it's not as if there wasn't this outcry for ending slavery. So he did what he could. And in D.C., he did it 8 months before the Emancipation Proclamation. 8 months before. Emancipation Proclamation, I believe, was January 1st, 1863. Shut up, BT. Shut up. Y'all call yourselves Idalians and you guys don't even have reference for your own history. This is not a laughing matter, it's important. But anyway, Patty, that's all I know.
Yeah, I was just wondering because even
I'm in this daily because I know you ain't talking.
Calm down,
bitch.
I said.
Shut up.
So the reason why, I don't know, was the rules the same? Like, if you chose DC, like right now we know DC is under federal control, right? So for them to choose DC, it's easier because they can do that immediately if they were going to use it as a test case.
Well,
yeah.
Sure.
So it would have been the easiest place to say, yeah, we can make this happen because it's not like it's a state. They're run by Congress. So it's easier to say, yeah, make it happen, and this is what's going to happen.
I mean, perhaps. But that's where it happened.
I know this strong-faced faggot did not just come at me on some bullshit talking about.
I came at you.
When your ass ain't even worried about the. You need to worry about the history of Legos, motherfucker.
You're such a joke, bitch, because you don't even know the history of your own country. You don't even know the history of your own country. You don't even know the history of your own people.
I know way more history than damn near
you don't even know about my people, which is why you keep on going after Tether.
You think you talking?
You always date Tether. You always date Tether.
Go eat a daffodil.
If you hate them.
Go eat a daffodil.
When in fact you hate yourself.
You hate your homeland. That's why you never go back.
You hate yourself.
Okay, it's not that serious. Hurricane was trying to bring some information to the stage. That's it. Let's try to bring information to the stage.
Where's yours?
When I got fucking documentary.
Where's your homeland? Where's your homeland?
Okay, thank you.
If I had a green bean, you have to be in the hallway, bitch. That's what would happen to you.
He know more about our shit than his own shit. You need to worry about Nigeria, nigga, and Tinubu.
I was an American citizen.
He needs to worry about what's going on in the country.
You're not even worried about your own.
He needs to come with the United States right now. I can't
keep you Black Americans. You need to be trying to teach some Nigerian kids, nigga.
BT.
Don't try to educate us on our shit. We know what the fuck going on.
No, you don't.
It's apparent.
No, you don't. Because he came on stage to talk about bacon and cheese. He didn't come up on stage to talk about compensation.
Were you aware that your birth disorder was broadcasted 2 times because you came off mute in the middle of hurricane speaking? Were you aware of that?
Y'all are too kind. I'm sorry.
I had my phone in my pocket.
This hardly doesn't even
So
work.
that's why
you continue to be a baboon.
Well, Hurricane, give me just 1 second. I'm sorry. That's why Hurricane reacted, because we literally heard your birth disorder with extra mayo and tomato.
Yeah, it was not extra. It was regular.
And jelly.
Regular.
And jelly.
Yes. So
Oh yeah, Jelly was part of it.
Strawberry jelly.
So that's why. So that's why Hurricane is reacting the way, because we don't know if it's intentional or unintentional. Now, because we've had this conversation, we know that it was unintentional. But your mic is very loud always, so you literally interrupted what he was saying. So
I
that's his
didn't know. I
reaction.
apologize, Tiana. Thank you for telling me.
Well, you gotta apologize to Hurricane. Hold on, Hurricane. So you need to apologize to Hurricane because he was trying to speak on it. Nobody brought up Emancipation Day.
Me not caring about no reverence for my damn people and the history.
No, but he went there because you started talking.
That is no excuse.
But
And then he called me the B-word.
BT, can you
No,
understand?
that did not give me the right to call me the B-word because I came off of you by accident. That's crazy.
But
so for y'all to think I need to apologize to him for that, Addie? Come on.
No. Okay. So all you have to say, Dave, it was all accident. I came off of mute, and that's it.
It's okay. I don't need an apology from this idiot. I don't. It's fine. You don't have to apologize.
If you're not an idiot, then you need to use your intelligence to help your people and stop worrying about what the fuck America got going on. Use that big ass brain you have.
Americans are my
people.
Americans are my people.
And only worrying about
Americans are my people.
That's your issue.
The same document that binds
you need to be trying to fix that so we all can go over there. Did you ever think about that?
You don't have more of a right to the country than I do.
Okay, so I'm going to continue with.
Fix your shit. You got 2 million acres of land over there, and y'all are wasting and letting it wither away because you want to be in the West instead of making your land the best.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and continue with the Meet the Press. And if anybody talks during Meet the Press, you get dropped to the goo. You're getting dropped to the goo. So let me go ahead and play Meet the Press where I'm at. Okay.
The corruption in your fucking life.
Welcome back to White House is escalating its feud with Pope Leo. President Trump once again criticizing the Pope's opposition to the war with Iran on social media late last night and posting this image, which appears to show him with Jesus this morning. Meanwhile, Vice President Vance speaking at a Turning Point USA event in Georgia last night, issuing a warning to the Pope and rebuking him for saying that Jesus is never on the side of those who wield swords and drop bombs. How can you say that God is never on the side of those who wield the sword? Was God on the side of the Americans who liberated France from the Nazis? Was God on the side of the Americans who liberated Holocaust camps and liberated those innocent people from those who had survived the Holocaust? I certainly think the answer is yes. We can, of course, have disagreements about whether this or that conflict is just, but I think that it's important, in the same way that it's important for the Vice President of the United States to be careful when I talk about matters of public policy. I think it's very, very important for the Pope to be careful when he talks about matters of theology. NBC and White House correspondent Gabe Gutierrez joins me now. So, Gabe, does the Trump administration see this ongoing feud with the Pope as a political winner? Because they seem to keep wanting to talk about it.
Well, actually, Ryan, I think it's the president that really keeps wanting to talk about it, posting that image this morning. What we've seen from the vice president and other Republican leaders over the last several days is they're responding to what a feud that the president really has started. Now, the president views this not so much from just a political frame, but more of a personal frame, a personal affront to his policies. We saw it earlier this week when the president was asked about this. He said he was only responding to Pope Leo because Pope Leo brought it up, although Pope Leo has been very careful not to really call out President Trump by name, just voice his general opposition to the war and to make this call for peace, although he has spoken about this more often in the last several days. But earlier today, we heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson, and I thought it was very interesting, whereas Mike Johnson earlier this week had urged President Trump to take down that other controversial picture, that AI-generated image of President Trump depicted as Jesus Christ. Today, his message seemed to be siding with the Trump administration, siding with the White House, and saying that if the Pope wanted to wade into political waters, then he should expect a political response. Now, Vice President Vance, of course, yesterday, as you mentioned, at a Turning Point event, coming to the president's defense. The comments, though, from Vice President Vance, particularly striking, given that he is a Catholic, and waters, so to speak. But look, the Trump administration will repeatedly say, and the president has said, he has done more for evangelical voters than any other president before him in his view, from the appointment of Supreme Court justices that led to the downfall of Roe v. Wade, to other policies that they see as being beneficial for the religious right. So I don't think the president is thinking about this too much in political terms. He's really viewing this in personal terms, and he has said he's a counterpuncher. If he perceives someone to be a threat to his policies, he will punch back, even if that's Pope Leo.
Maybe the president's not thinking about it, but if I'm a Republican running in the midterm, I'm probably thinking about it a lot. All right, Jay Gutierrez, live from the White House. Thanks, Gabe. After the break, speaking it out with nothing to lose. More from NBC's exclusive interview with outgoing Republican Senator Tom Tillis as he opens up about his views on the president's inner circle. You're gonna want to miss this. Stay with us on Need to Press Now.
Any comments on the last interview?
I just, the audacity, I said this earlier, I want to stamp this again, of him telling the Pope, like, that baffles me, and he's only been practicing Catholicism for 5 years. It's just like, you gonna tell the Pope the only one we got? That's crazy. And then, I think, this just goes to show the ego, because can't nobody tell you nothing.
Wait a minute.
Can you wait a minute? King, can you wait a minute? I didn't interrupt you, brother, with the 12 dreads you got in your head. And
It's like 300 or something, but you were.
Right, and the fact that you sat there and took that picture, okay, that close to your fucking roof.
I'm richer than you.
And then that tight ass chain around your neck makes me feel like that's why you're having
10 grand.
Because you're lacking oxygen. So I'm gonna tuck you in the goop, so that way you can have your Tourette's moment down there. And we do respect and give grace to all of those with Tourette's. Like the way he just stuffed himself in that PTR. That's why he's popping it out the side of his fucking neck, and I can't complete my thought. If I may finish. Thank you so much. Because he look like he ain't never been to a Catholic church, never, much less walk past one. I know he has high blood pressure. I'm gonna finish my fucking thought though. I am baffled at the audacity. I am baffled at the ego. I was gonna limit this to the white man, but the way this man came in here built like a slug, talking to me, lets me know I just need to spread this across to all men. Now I'm done. King.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Okay. Let me go back to Meet the Press.
All right. Can I speak now?
No, there's a question that needs to be asked before you speak, King. BT, is that your sandwich in your PTR?
Yes, it is. It's a.
What's wrong with your
Oh my God.
fingernail?
What does that mean? What do you mean? What's
Your
wrong?
fingernail looks like it looks bitten. It doesn't look cut and
It's
filed
not a gay
properly.
fingernail. That's so. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, cut it out.
Your fingernail.
Hey, yo.
Straight
Okay, I don't care about no fingernails, but that sandwich BT, hey, cut it out. I don't care about that, but that sandwich BT, we gotta go back on the fried chicken. There's a big ass piece of fried chicken between.
Wait, is that something that I know? Hold on,
And that's a big ass busted fingernail, nigga.
It does look dry. I will say
It's not. It's dry. That's the outside. The crust.
It looks just as dry as your
It's
busted fingernail.
The crust is crispy on the exterior, sir.
Yeah, I can tell that's a crispy ass piece.
Yeah, it's not just dry on the inside.
it'll crunch when you bite into it. That's for sure.
But you
know what? I actually grew up.
Y'all don't know how to do that food properly.
You know, like bento boxes, how the food is separated, fucked up. My mom, since I've been a kid, she's always separated my food into the little areas. That shit. Ugh.
What do you mean?
That soggy bread thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it does look like a big ass juicy piece of greasy ass chicken, and I like.
Yo, so can I respond?
This is why I work out.
That chicken looks like your cholesterol levels are like 220.
No, I ain't gonna
That's what
lie
it's
now.
giving.
That's not even a dish. What he's saying is the truth. That looks like you got some high cholesterol, bro.
But I don't. So I mean, that's like, it's why, because I work out 5 times and I drink natural juices and waters and don't eat sugar.
TBT, I can leave you when you get this chicken.
That doesn't work.
But if this is your cheat day, go ahead and cheat. Hey, if it's your cheat day,
Black Americans.
BT, if it is your cheat day, go ahead and enjoy that big ass, greasy, high cholesterol piece of chicken. All that oil fucking into your sandwich.
What the fuck?
What's American cheese? That's disgusting.
But BT, you gotta tell the people that's a pork chop.
Oh, that's a pork chop?
That's a side, and you got a side pork chop too.
Wait. Let me see this.
That's a pork chop. It's flat patty. It doesn't have any meat to it. That's why he's giving me 100. That is a pork chop.
Yeah, I thought you said you was giving up pork.
That was how many months ago?
And then
You abandoned me. I needed motivation.
first of all, and then it wasn't the pork chop. Remember, he ordered a whole bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit too. This only half his order. Remember?
This is for the day.
Lunch
This is for the
No,
whole day.
BT, we
This is
tell
for
the
the
truth.
whole day.
We
Okay.
heard it. Cause at first I was like, damn, he got a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. He said he wasn't eating pork. Then you said, and a pork chop. I said, God damn.
Janet, didn't he just say, Janet, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. Didn't he just say he don't eat sugar? I heard him say something about jelly.
Patty,
I don't eat or drink sugar.
No, I gotta blast you, BT. I remember I went to pick up some mini chicken sliders. You know the buffalo chicken sliders? And BT ran me for filth because I was eating bread. And this nigga PTR a Flintstone dino-sized pork chop with Texas goddamn toast. And that thin-ass piece of lettuce. And that fucking tomato's supposed to cancel out all that goddamn greasy. Now, I appreciate Hurricane making space for this. We're gonna dissect this. That pork chop is twice the size of that fucking Texas toast right there. Huh? Look at that. Are you feeding the whole construction crew?
It was the time you were eating it after. It was after 10.
Damn.
You was eating it after 10, so it was going to digest.
So now you're lying because it was lunch.
It was like not. Oh, yeah, it was lunch.
Now you're lying.
Hold on.
It was time.
No, but bread, period, is not good for us. I day a week. And that's okay.
BT.
I do wraps any other week.
Ain't no way that's 1 day a week. You eat that once a day.
No, heck no. Don't play
This
that.
goddamn.
I'm only in the area that makes these once a week.
Because then you
on
eat
my
cheese
meeting
on
day.
top of the fried
That
pork
was like
chop.
a whole chicken, BT. That I only had.
God damn.
This specific deli is I only go by.
No, that's a butcher shop.
That's not meal shame, BT. That's a black man. He knows how to, manage his health.
I literally do. And Janet knows
try to
that.
second guess it. We gotta normalize respecting black men. I think that's been under.
You're in the matrix. We can't hear you. It's really bad. You have to leave and then come back.
Oh, sorry, I'm in a bad area. But we gotta normalize respecting.
Or not come back.
Oh, here go this word though. Am I still in the matrix?
Yeah.
What about now?
All I'm going to say is that BT was going to let you all think that was a chicken sandwich when it was a pork chop.
That's a pork chop?
And I had to correct the
Patty
word.
was the only one who thought it was a chicken sandwich.
Look at
It
pork
is
chop.
a chicken fried pork chop.
That's chicken fried.
I just eat fried. I always think about fried chicken. That's the only thing that I eat is fried. I don't eat fried pork chop, bro.
But it's a Black American thing, so.
And so what?
But people
My grandma's Black American. What that mean?
But people
You are not one of us, Patty. Stop playing.
My grandma is Black American.
Oh, y'all, not a goddamn thing on Patty. Now,
That don't mean she one of us. Look at her trying to be like Drake. You are Drake. Drake.
Concrete, you say
Hey, can I say something real quick, please?
Danny,
Stay on my back
stay out of
channels.
this. You know I love you.
Like
Stay
Drake.
out of this.
Go ahead,
No,
King.
no.
I just wanted to say the person who was the person that said I know nothing about Catholicism? Who said that?
Yeah, nobody said that. I said you had 12
They did. Hold on, please. Somebody said that I knew nothing about Catholicism. Who said that?
And nobody.
Yes, nobody said that. I said you had 12 dreads in your head. And particularly after Sister Patty said, what are your thoughts on the clip she just played? Nobody was even talking to you with this alien versus predator fucking hairstyle you got.
Wait a minute.
So bad. You want to be relevant so fucking bad. Nobody was talking to you. We didn't even know you existed until you keep hitting this fucking unmute button with this hot ass goddamn breath. I was talking about J.D. Vance and the fact that he's only been practicing Catholicism for 5 years and he's critiquing the Pope, telling the Pope what he should and shouldn't say. Dumb fuck. I'll say it for the third time since you're slow. If you go get them dreads retightened every now and again, it would keep them screws from getting so fucking loose. Now, I was kind to you. How we got here was because you kept cutting me the fuck off. I hope you understand now. Slowpoke, fuck nigga, dumb.
No! She's so sexy when she pack you lame ass niggas up.
Do not encourage it, BT. Come on, brother.
I can't help it.
Because I love when she packed people up. That should be funny.
Because Patty, it'd be so unnecessary. It's like if you woke up wanting to fight, just say that. Nobody was even addressing this man.
She was talking about JD, bro. She didn't even know you was probably on the stage, to be honest. Because I didn't. All right, we're going to go back to the Meet the Press.
Welcome back. This afternoon, the Senate once again rejected a war powers resolution that would have blocked U.S. military operations in Iran until Congress explicitly approves it. But some Republican senators have signaled they are becoming frustrated with the lack of details from the White House on the war's objectives. Yesterday, my colleague Julie Sirkin sat down for a wide-ranging interview with one of those lawmakers, retiring North Carolina Senator Tom Tillis. Here's a bit of their conversation on Iran. We're coming up on the 45-day mark. 60 days is important with respect to the War Powers Resolution. And I'm not quite clear what the strategic objectives are. And so as we get closer to the 60-day mark, they may request a 30-day extension as long as that's accompanied with a lot of details that I haven't seen to this point and intentionally did not get into. It's going to be difficult to get my support.
If the president and the White House can't articulate to U.S. senators what the goals of their war is 45 days in, how do you expect your constituents to know why we're currently in Iran and why their gas prices are jumping 38%?
Well, they would have to be psychics, right? I mean, they would have to possess information that hasn't been shared publicly, and I think that we have to have that information to sustain it going forward. Joining me now on set is NBC News Capitol Hill correspondent Julie Sirkin. Julie, with his pending retirement, Tillis has really become one of the most outspoken people, outspoken Republicans, we should say, against Trump administration policy. You pressed him on that. I want to play a little bit of your interview, and then we'll get your reaction on the other side. Take a listen.
I want to ask you about the bad advice thing, because you've been getting a lot of credit for being outspoken, for telling it like it is. Obviously, you've been doing this during the president's first term. I covered you then. but you certainly that's a little bit more free now. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, it's like people say you're really speaking, a lot more openly, and I say the same thing. I'm going to say it again here. No shit, Sherlock. I don't have to think about words that I use anymore, right? If I were running for re-election, I'd probably use a few different words, try to communicate the same thing like I did in Trump 1. But I just don't have to deal with that filter. And I hate overhead. I'm a low overhead kind of guy. I've just taken that overhead off the table. People shouldn't view me as being critical and circular firing squad. That they should view me as somebody that's trying to optimize our chances in November and in the future, because I have a vested interest in that.
Is it difficult to be an elected statewide Republican in the era of Trump?
Well, it depends on the state. I mean, if you're in a purple state, yeah, because you always have to build a coalition. If you cast an extreme tone, or if you're running as an extreme candidate, you're likely not going to win an election statewide in North Carolina, regardless of which party you are.
Can I just run through a few people around the president, and you can tell me if they've been giving him bad or good advice? Stephen Miller.
Bad advice.
Tulsi Gabbard, good advice, bad advice?
Gabbard is kind of like no advice. I mean, I haven't seen her around.
What about Vice President J.D. Vance? Good advice, bad advice?
I don't know. It's harder for me to judge exactly what role JD's playing in advising the president.
Pete Hegseth.
Trending bad advice. The United States is not a warmonger. We go in and try and end wars. We try not to start them, right? And I thought that's just an example of where he gets caught up on the war thing and him being the top warrior.
What was your reaction when you saw the president's post, multiple of them calling for the annihilation of Iranians?
I didn't even get a chance to react. I got a flood of text from people that were very concerned. And
constituents?
I immediately, everything from constituents to friends to family members, just people going, what's going on? Because, it was pretty profound.
He said he doesn't regret it because it got the Iranians to the table.
Well, that's what I mean. But that actually proves the point. That I don't think that he had any intention of destroying civilization. I think there are a variety of reasons why that would never happen of Iran. But I think if I were coaching him, I said, Mr. President, people believe literally every word that comes out of your mouth.
The president yesterday told us that he did post the Jesus AI photo, that he thought he was a doctor. He then took it down, which they don't do very often, so you could take that as a sign of apology. Most Catholics, I know you are included in that group, voted for the president in 2024. Do you worry that the president, with his post, his comments against the Pope, could erode that support of Republicans?
I worry less about the post. I think he took it down. I think that's an acknowledgement that it was probably something that should have never been posted. I'll take at face value his confusion with it being a doctor.
You believe him?
Like I said, I'll take it at face value. I think that you don't engage the Pope as a head of state, particularly the most powerful head of state in the world.
Do you think the president should apologize?
I'll leave it to the president to decide to apologize. I, for one, think apology is an underused art in politics. I think it's actually something that's very, very invigorating when you get used to it. When you're wrong, or if you made a mistake, or maybe it was just a misconception, just get past it. Move on. This president has done so many positive things that I want to focus on. We have a very tight lane to swim in between now and November. We have to be pitch perfect. We have to execute. We have to think only, in my opinion, about the priorities of the members of the U.S. Senate who are up for re-election and the priorities that will get them re-elected. Everything else is noise, and everything else is a threat to good execution.
Will you ever return to politics?
No.
Why?
Well, I've decided in the U.S. Senate there's really not much else to go, and whether it's governor or president, it requires a security detail, and I never want a job that requires a security detail.
Because you're low maintenance.
And I like my privacy. He doesn't like overhead. Julie, it is interesting, and we've all witnessed this kind of unshackled Tom Tillis, and I give him credit for admitting that there has been a change. But even despite being unshackled to a certain degree, he still stops short of direct criticism of President Trump, blames it on his advisors, which you artfully got him to do there. Did you view that as a theme of the interview? Was there always a way for him to kind of swirl around the idea of ever saying, well, actually, Donald Trump screwed this up?
Yeah, it was absolutely a theme of the interview. And we sat down for 15 minutes and we talked about pretty much every topic you can think of. And you heard so much of it there in that cut of the interview. But every opportunity that he had to blame the chief executive, who is the president, who, by the way, is the head of this populist movement that Tillis was talking about, makes it so hard to be a Republican in nowadays, who is, of course, in charge of picking the people around him, right? It is the president who nominates, who gives him advice. And so far, it's just Krihan Botany that he decided to cut loose. So absolutely was the theme of the interview. I even asked about something that Tillis continuously says is a red line when it comes to the president's nominees, and that is their stance on January 6th. Take a listen to what he told me. You've told me that your red line essentially for whoever replaces Pam Bondi is that they have never expressed support for January 6th rioters, have never expressed support for the people who were jailed. Why is that your red line?
Because I was here on January the 6th, so I think it's really rich for everybody who watched it on TV to tell me what happened on January the 6th.
President Trump calls them peaceful protesters, so how come it's not disqualifying for him?
Because President Trump got elected by a majority of the American people.
Did you vote for him?
I voted for him.
But that's your red line. How do you square that?
Because he's not actually seeking confirmation in my capacity as a U.S. Senator.
So that's
that simple.
That's simple. I don't know if it's that simple, but you know what Tillis did admit to me, Ryan, which I found a little bit surprising? He still says he has a dialogue with the president, so that's why he wasn't willing to throw him under the bus just yet.
Okay. Julie Circuit, terrific work, and you can see more of Julie's interview on our website, NBCnews.com. Julie, thanks so much. Still to come, the White House looks to use today's tax filing deadline to shift the public's focus from its fight against Iran to its fight over affordability. Our panel is next. You're watching Meet the President.
Any comments? Okay.
I have some, but I'm eating, so just give me a second.
You eating pork. Fried pork. Well, how you doing, Prince? You had something to say?
Doing good, all right.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move you to the audience. Anybody else? So I can go ahead and play the panel. All right. Well, for me, I think Tom Tillis, isn't he like considered traditional Republican or whatever? And Trump has been kicking his ass because he ain't been on the 18.
I mean, he votes with them usually. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to get it. I don't know.
So the only reason why I really paid attention to him because it had to do when it came to immigration or even Ukraine. So like the immigration thing, he broke away from his home. When it came to Ukraine, he broke away. So I don't know if Trump said "fuck you," and him being able to compromise with some of these. I think they're looking at him as the what is it? What do y'all call them? Not establishment Republicans. What do they call them?
They call them rhinos.
Yeah, rhinos.
Which is Republican in name only. I think it's rich for people to be called rhinos who've been Republicans for 60 years. And people just started voting for Trump, and then they're the real Republicans. It's silly, but that's also why they lose when Donald Trump's not on the ballot. So, I mean, the dude's been Tom Tillis. I don't know how old is Tom Tillis. Tom Tillis is probably 60 something.
He look old as shit. And then he's from North Carolina.
Tom Tillis is 65. He's been a Republican probably, I don't know, almost 50 years, but he's a fucking rhino. It's hilarious. But I like the rhino discourse. I mean, that's why they lose.
Yeah.
So it's great.
And then he's North Carolina. So North Carolina is like one of those iffy states, right?
Nah, they usually vote Republican. For federal offices.
But their governor
Yeah.
is a back and forth thing.
Yeah, the last 3 in a row been Democrat. Yeah.
So I think, like, for him, he has to bow down to, like, he has to work for his constituents. And then also, like what you said with the rhino thing, he's old school. And I only paid attention to him because of immigration and then Ukraine. And that was my interest, right?
I don't know if he's old school. I think he voted for the big beautiful bill. See, sometimes these people is different than than what they actually vote on and do. You know, it's gotta stay woke.
But North Carolina is like deep red. I thought they were like.
It's a lighter red. Like Trump wins it, but he only wins it by a couple of points. There's every reason to believe that the Democrat, depending on who it is, will be the nominee who will win the state in 28.
Yeah, that dude, the old school dude, the old dude who's supposed to win. What's his name?
No, I mean for president.
Oh, for president.
No, but he will win for the senator for sure. That's not even that race is done. That's Roy Cooper.
Roy Cooper.
Yeah, he's been governor. Yeah, he was governor 2 times, and he ran in 16 and 20, and he got more votes than Trump did. So he was on the same ballot as Trump and got more votes than Trump did. So that means there were Republicans who were crossing over and voting for. You had a bunch of Trump Tillis voters, and those people will be the people who won't vote for J.D. Vance or what's his name? Marco Rubio. R. Kelly. Oh my God.
We might as well vote for R. Kelly. Shit, they vote passing.
I know, what's the difference, right?
We gonna vote for one. Let's vote for the black man.
The fuck?
Any other comments, y'all, other than this crazy that y'all been kind of going here with this bullshit? Like, y'all let us at least have 1 o'clock and y'all can act crazy.
The Senate is an important independent body, and it's good to see legislators holding the line and not sort of just getting on code with President Trump. It's unfortunate that often they can only do it when they're retiring.
But don't you want everybody on code with Trump, Normal? Because somebody played a recording of you saying I love Trump. I don't know.
I never said I love Trump.
I know. Saying that you voted for Trump. So shouldn't you be on that I love Trump bandwagon?
Fuck. No, I'm not.
Oh.
The fuck is this?
Yeah. I'm just wondering why.
I think the government often governs best when it's divided, so there are checks and balances on the various members of the government, or the different branches. You know, it was good that the Supreme Court gave Trump a brushback with they're going to with birthright, for example.
And checks and balances. What is checks and balances? Wait, I thought you were talking about partisanship.
No, we were talking about relations between the branches and the Senate pushing back on Trump's attempt to control them and keep them on code.
No, I know, but I'm saying the checks. Usually when I think of checks and balances, doesn't matter what party they are. They check each other. I didn't understand the point of the party part. That's all.
The Senate is an independent body, and they want to protect that.
I understand that, but it doesn't matter what party they are. They have their own. I know that. Calm down. I'm just saying when you said the thing about it's good when they're divided government, you have checks and balances even when the government's not divided politically. The government currently is not divided politically. One party controls all 3 branches if you look at the appointments in the Supreme Court. And there's still checks and balances. I just didn't understand the point. Really, Brett, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's really silly. I get it.
It's silly to have checks and balances?
No, it's silly to suggest that you have to have partisan difference in order to have checks and balances. Checks and balances is the why are you speaking over me? Go ahead, Norm.
Because you're misrepresenting my position.
I'm not. I understand what you're saying now. You said I'm happy when the government is divided so we can have checks and balances. And I did not understand that because you have checks and balances even when it's not divided politically. That's all. I got it. It's fine.
Right. But what a with one party, and especially within the case of Trump, a given political party will try to keep its colleagues of the same party in another branch on code or in line. Democrats do it too.
But that's not. But that doesn't mean there's not checks and balances.
Well, it decreases the independence of the branches.
How so?
How does voting Democratic instead of voting what you think is best in in Congress, when you have when you have somebody leading your party in Congress, how does that decrease checks and balances? Because you no longer feel free to push back against the president if you're just doing what he says because of the party, whether you're Republican or Democrat.
Okay. I don't think so. I don't think the government governs best, which is your original claim. When there's partisan differences between the executive and.
Well, there's more diversity of thought. That's the whole idea.
Can I just finish my sentence like you got to finish yours? Is that okay, man? I don't think that the government governs best when you had divided government between Republican and Democrat from Article 1 and Article 2 branches. That's the only point I wanted to make. In fact, what we see is, especially in our time, massive gridlock and things don't get done at all. And they end up relinquishing governing. That's what I've seen. I have not seen, except under Biden, for a time, for the first year, I have not seen bipartisan governance. Maybe you have, and you can tell us what partisan governance has been. So I'll wait for you to tell me. I'm done.
I worry that concentrating power concentrates corruption.
Okay.
And when there's pushback, I think we get a better result and more people are represented.
Okay. So do you have any examples of that in the last 25 years?
Well, when an executive, as often happens, loses the House in the midterms, you then get more discussion and more compromise, right? The executive is not free to sort of impose his will without a pushback from the other branch of government.
Do you have any examples
legislative.
Of that? Do you have any examples?
We can think back over it. I'm sure there's many examples.
I can't think of any examples of the U.S. government governing better in Biden in the second half of Biden's terms than the first half. Can you think of any?
Well, I'd have to go look, right? I'm just sitting drinking coffee. I'd want to go look in detail and study it a bit.
Well, it's very easy. What were the major bills that were good for the American people that we got through bipartisan legislation, bipartisan, bicameral work in the second half of Biden's administration? You can have that with coffee. I'm just asking.
And I'm just going to add to you, I'm never up for these weird, ego-driven Q&A gotchas in the review.
It's not about I'm asking because in the first 2 years you got the shut the fuck up, Norm. Because in the first 2 years you got the bipartisan infrastructure bill. You got the Science and Chips Act. Those were sort of two major. Those have been like the last major. But it's not ego. It's just a conversation. I know if you don't have the answer, you can just say that, as opposed to deflecting and saying and not saying it. And I don't remember any major. Stop! I'm speaking. I don't remember any major bills that Mike Johnson's House passed, that the Democrats Senate passed, and that Biden's signed. And then in Trump's, from the Republican perspective, they would say the one big beautiful bill was a good bill, which was all Republicans and no Democrats. And when the Democrats take the House, they're probably not going to pass anything Trump wants. Now, the example I thought you might have given would have been the COVID legislation, which the Democrats passed in the House because they controlled it, and the Republicans in the Senate and Trump signed. But that could have just been the exigencies of the pandemic. But in normal order, I have not seen that since George Bush, at least. I don't think the Republican Senate passed stuff when Obama, or the Republican House passed stuff under Obama. All you had to just say was you didn't know. We could have moved on. It's not ego. We're having a conversation. I'm done. We're done. All right, we're done.
Yeah, you have a particular style when you lose an argument of trying to hyper focus. Why are you interrupting me?
Because you're done. We're done with the conversation.
I wasn't done.
Well, I'm done for you. I asked you for an example. I didn't lose an argument. I was arguing with you.
Well,
It's
the
not an
best
argument.
example I can come up with now, as I thought about it for 1 minute, is the health care bill.
Which one?
Of President Obama's. Yeah, well, that's the problem. I think if it had been bipartisan, if he'd been able to do some wheeling and dealing, if the Senate had been a little bit more diverse, then he might have been compelled to get Republican buy-in.
It would have never passed.
You're interrupting all the time for somebody who's so cranky when I speak.
Shut your old ass up, bitch.
Yeah, see, you do the same thing over and over.
Go find your teeth.
Onomo is a bitch. I agree that Onomo is a bitch. I agree too.
This is a pathetic level of disrespect.
You blocked out of the room again.
You call yourself an intellectual.
I don't call myself an intellectual. You call yourself a journalist. Go publish a fucking article. Shut the fuck up.
Cool Norma Vulture. A vulture.
You're supposed to be a motherfucking journalist. You haven't published it since you worked under William Randolph Hearst in 1905. I don't call myself an intellectual.
He doesn't call himself intellectual, even when y'all be trying to.
I asked him specifically for when the bipartisan thing worked. What are you doing? I asked him specifically for when the bipartisan thing happened, and it was better. So I'm asking when that happened. He brings up Obamacare, which in no world would have been passed. Obama reached out to Republicans for ideas and input consistently. It went through committee. Some Republicans voted for things in committee and didn't vote for things on the floor because they said they were going to use it against him. I'm not talking about straight party line bills. I'm specifically asking for bipartisan bills. That's what I was asking for. If you don't have any, we can just mute up. But all of that, you lost the argument. 1 second. You lost the argument. You call yourself an intellectual. I never call myself any of those things. I don't call myself anything except a BAN and a MAGA Mispro. That's all I call myself. I'm all of that stuff. If you didn't have an answer, it was fine. I'm just saying I have not seen bipartisanship, divided government working in the last 20, 25 years. If other people have examples, we can have the example. It's really that simple.
That could be
I think I made my point really clearly, and I'm quite satisfied with it.
All right, cool. Then enjoy your coffee. All right, then shut the fuck up.
Wasn't there bipartisanship with Dick Cheney and Bernie Sanders?
And when you start calling people
under what?
I think it was for gun laws. Let me
That's what I know I've won.
Dick Cheney, and well, that's just how black people speak. It's like when you call blacks monkeys.
Oh,
which I've
never done.
Wait, I'm gonna go check.
Just find your tooth.
We have the
When did Bernie? Be quiet. Bernie Sanders and Dick Cheney. That doesn't even make sense.
Let me go check. Hold on.
But there's nothing to check. Dick Cheney? He was never president. What are you saying?
He doesn't understand the conversation.
No, I'm sorry. I was just looking for bipartisanship. I didn't realize you said president. All right, fair enough.
But how was Dick Cheney even? What's going on? You know what I mean?
I was thinking about bipartisanship between the two political parties, not.
Sure.
But he still isn't the decision maker.
When you lose it, that's when I know I've made a good point.
Oh my God!
If you don't shut the fuck up,
right?
God, you have said that through them missing teeth in that bottom row 4 times. We heard you.
Yes, I had to see attitude. I'm getting a ball graph.
We don't care. See, and
don't bring it up?
Okay. Oh no, I'm definitely gonna bring it up because you keep spitting on us through this fucking phone. You keep spitting on us through this phone to tell us how you've won. We don't care. We hope you have a successful procedure. That's the extent of what you're gonna get from us. We'd rather hear bad.
Wait, and so he really toothless?
Yes, you can tell.
I lost a tooth in this.
You can tell when he talks.
Wait, I'm sorry, man. It was Bernie Sanders and Mitt Romney. That was the bipartisan.
Girl, rest.
Why? I wanted to make sure.
Take a lozenge or something.
Odie, my African brother.
Hey, Odie, what's up?
So I've been outreach to see where people are now fabricating Bible passages.
Oh, you have to do that one over, brother. We didn't understand any of that.
He said he was on the stage where they were fabricating Bible passages.
I've been.
Oh yeah, we saw that.
God, American Christianity bores the hell out of me. That's why I don't profess to be a Christian in America. I'm the devil.
But you've been beating up Islam last year.
Yeah, I still beat it up.
Oh, not I beat it out.
He beat it up, but he said he's all right with taking Patty to meet me in Lagos, right?
I beat it out. That's what Odie said. He said he see Islam. He beat it out.
You hear this?
That's crazy. That's crazy, Odie. What's going on?
What the fuck?
Odie don't hate Islam. He just hates what's going on in his country. That's all.
I wish all of you good luck. You're tired.
I wish you good luck.
He's an American citizen too, man.
I wish you good luck, Jonathan.
Your perennial beef with Jonathan is not going to solve the world's problem. The man has left office since 2015. Leave the man alone. Damn.
No. Never. Never.
All right, y'all. Do y'all want to hear the rest of Meet the Press? It's nothing but, it's like a 2-minute damn round table, which I don't know what. They don't even get enough out of that.
I mean, I thought if the other person hadn't been disingenuous like he normally has, I think it's actually an interesting combo because, again, outside of crisis time, in our lifetime, I guess one could say in the Clinton years, you had the bipartisanship on some of the stuff. Although one could look at the what do you call it, the outcomes and maybe argue differently. Crime bill, Telecommunications Act, welfare reform, etc. But I'm really hard pressed to find examples of bipartisanship producing really good results. I mean, the other bipartisan thing we had was the Iraq War. That was a disaster. So, there we go.
Wasn't the infrastructure bill bypassed them?
It is. I mean, I mentioned that as the outlier. I said except for during Biden with the bipartisan infrastructure bill and chips. Those might be the only ones in our lifetime, in the last 20 years. But generally, when the other side, at least since Obama, gets the last 1, 2, 3, count Trump twice, 4 presidencies, having diversity, at least partisan diversity, has not accrued to the benefit of good legislation. Unless people have other examples outside of crisis time. That's what I thought. All right, Patty, you can go back to the thing. partisanship during the Civil War. Well, maybe some of you did.
Just found out that one of my cousins, my junior cousin, my mom's last brother's daughter, very bright lady, has been out of work for 6 months over this H-1B stuff. A senior developer, she has 2 master degrees. She went to Oral Roberts.
Oh, well, that was her first problem. She should have seen something was going to happen long term. That's a different discussion.
All right, I'm gonna go back to Meet the Press.
Welcome back. As we've noted, President Trump is now backtracking on how long Americans will face high fuel prices due to the Iran war. Today saying he believes prices could be lower by this year's midterm elections, despite suggesting the exact opposite just days prior.
Somehow they misquoted me. I think oil will be down to the levels it was. You know, they said I expect oil to be high at the midterms. I don't expect that. I think that we will be somewhere around where we were, maybe even lower.
Do you believe the price of oil and gas will be lower before the midterm elections?
I hope so. I mean, I think so. It could be. It could be the same or maybe a little bit higher, but it should be around the same. I think this won't be that much longer.
Misquoted in an interview with the same exact person. Okay, joining me now on our panel, Kate Santeliz, congressional reporter for Axios, Amisha Cross, a Democratic strategist and former Obama campaign advisor, and former Republican Congressman Carlos Curbelo. He's also an NBC News contributor. So, Kate, let's start with you. We see the president backtracking on this suggestion about gas prices. At one point said it could even be higher around the midterms. I mean, you're talking to these House Republicans every day. The president doesn't seem to be all that concerned about future elections, but affordability continues to be one of the biggest issues that voters talk about. How nervous are House Republicans in particular about this message that they've got to sell to their voters?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. For Republicans who want to run on the economy in 2026, dealing with high gas prices is not a good message going into their elections. And I do think that over the last couple of weeks, we've seen the political calculus change here a bit for Republicans. That comes from some of Trump's rhetoric and then also the economic costs of this war. But again, we've seen that all Republicans are still essentially behind Trump here. They haven't really wavered on that. There was a few that criticized him last week, but again, they're all publicly remaining behind him right now. And a good example of that is the Senate failing to pass this war powers resolution today. None of the votes have changed there. But in the House tomorrow, we're going to see Democrats force that war powers resolution. We do expect some things to shift there. We know that the 4 Democrats who had voted to oppose this resolution last time, they're going to support it this time. And then we've heard that Democrats have been working behind the scenes to rally a few more Republicans. Representative Nancy Mace, for example, she's signaled openness to supporting this, which is notable. But again, the longer that this drags on, the closer to the midterms that we're dealing with high gas prices, it's going to be difficult for Republicans to continue to maintain this position of 100% support.
And it brings up a great point, Carlos. You understand this. You've been in front of voters. It's one thing to talk about all these machinations behind the scenes about a war powers resolution and what you're doing to stand up to the president or support the president. At the end of the day, if I pull up to the gas pump and it's $4.50 a gallon, I need to take that out on somebody, right? And it might be my sitting member of Congress.
That's right, Ryan. I think the lesson from the Biden administration is that voters, if they're feeling a financial squeeze, they don't really care why. They just want to express that frustration. And the only opportunity to do so politically is in November of this year, maybe in some primaries too. So, back to Kate's point, what some of these Republicans are doing is that they're doing the High Wire Act that is required of them in the area of Trump. Some of them have primaries coming up, so they do need to stay close to the president because any distance from the president means increased primary risk. They could face serious challenges and maybe lose. We've seen that happen to some people. And then after the primaries is when you're probably going to see some of those House Republicans pivoting as they try to save their seats and distance themselves a little bit from the president if his numbers remain so low. But yes, the economic environment is very difficult despite the fact that Wall Street seems to think that everything's wonderful. So there's that big disconnection right now. So, Amisha, what do Democrats do then? I don't know if you saw the poll we showed earlier in the broadcast, but I think 1% of Americans think that the war has put them in a better financial position. Can they tie those two things together? Can they point to the war as hurting your pocketbook and make it an affordability issue?
Absolutely, and they can do it because we've seen them do it before. During the Iraq and Afghanistan wars, we watched them do it then as well. What we know is that war costs money. In this case, war costs billions of dollars a day. What we also know is that for the American public, they're asking for lower costs of healthcare. They're asking for, a lesser cost at the pump. They're asking for child care. They're asking for so many things that should come to the richest nation on earth that we are not seeing happening. And they're saying we just want to afford basic life. We're not asking for grandiose things, just basic life to be easier. The president ran on that. Many of the same people who are riding his coattails right now, in terms of conservatives who are also on the ballot in November, ran on some of the same things. This is falling apart, and there is no end in sight. What we know is that as the Strait of Hormuz continues to be blocked, more and more of these prices are going to go up. We saw that United Airlines, they were the first one out the gate talking about how get your tickets early because in the next 2 or 3 months, you're going to see double the cost of flights. We know that people are thinking about vacations. All of that is going to be upended because of what's going on with this White House. And it's not just the war, it's also his stance on tariffs. Even though the Supreme Court shot it down, he won't let it go. Everything this president has done has increased the cost of everyday life for Americans.
And Carlos, I want to get back to a point you made earlier about the Biden administration. And part of the reason they were penalized in 2024, Democrats writ large, was this idea that things are better than you think they are. And if you sell the American people a bill of goods and they look at their grocery bill, they are not going to take that lightly. And I want to play a little bit of what Scott Besson said today in terms of the impact of the One Big Beautiful Bill and kind of the very specific promise he made to voters. Take a listen.
You talked about the One Big Beautiful Bill. Is that going to offset the consternation from Americans, for lack of a better term, over the $4 gallon gas?
Well, again, as I said, no one's ever objected to more money in their pocket. So the Americans have more money. They can decide how they want to spend it.
Was that this administration's message to American voters with high gas prices that ahead of the midterm to see that it's worth the economic pain?
Well, the message is the short-term volatility for long-term gain.
Isn't that eerily similar to the message the Biden administration was trying to sell that just didn't work? Yeah, Ryan, and look, to be fair, the Republican tax cut bill does have some real benefit there for some American families, but at the end of the day, what's happening right now is that Republicans are in the position of having to explain to voters that things aren't that bad, that Wall Street's doing well, so even though they feel a squeeze at the gas pump, maybe still at the grocery store, depending on where you live, that things are okay. This is the strategy that the Biden administration, that Kamala Harris and others tried to use in 2024, and it failed. So Republicans really need to find another way to talk about the economy, and I also think they need to find a way to maybe get 1 or 2 other big things done in Congress, whether it's a transportation, a highway bill, or permitting. You think they can get that done? Well, I mean, it will be tough, but if they're willing to work with the Democrats, they might be able to get one of those two. But Kate, let me bring you into this conversation too, because the Republicans worked so hard to pass that reconciliation package, the One Big Beautiful Bill, and then it feels like the White House didn't even talk about it. Today's the first time they've done any sort of significant rollout around it. Are House Republicans frustrated by that? Because they're the ones that need people to know about these benefits, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, House Republicans have been begging Trump to talk about the One Big Beautiful Bill, but they rebranded the Working Families Tax Cut for months. There's been this huge push from GOP leadership to run on that bill, to run on the economy, but there is a lot of anxiety among House Republicans that it's really not enough. They need to do a little bit more on the affordability front, which is why there's this push to do another reconciliation bill. And like we just said, it was so difficult to get the One Big Beautiful Bill passed in the first place, and they're working on a tight timeline here before November. So it's not exactly clear how that's going to get done. And then at the same time, some of that anxiety comes from the fact that Trump has been occupied with overseas conflicts.
Right.
And Republicans are saying you need to start talking about affordability. It's time to start focusing on this, or we're afraid that we're going to lose the House.
Sorry, how about 15 seconds, Amisha, if you want to give the last word.
Well, Trump is going to see the bleed here, there, and everywhere come November. But I would argue that the quote that you had about, short-term pain for long-term gain is more reminiscent of Trump around his tariff strategy than it is around anything Biden did. Because he said the exact same thing when he was pushing for tariffs, and people saw the prices go up.
Okay, great conversation, guys. Amisha, Carlos, Kate.
Kate's first time on the panel. Welcome. Thank you for being here, Kate. And we're going to be back tomorrow with more Meet the...
All right, y'all. That's it. Any comments? I hate those panels. That panel doesn't last long enough to actually have a proper conversation.
Well, they're not interesting anyway.
Right. But it could be interesting if they make it longer so they can debate back and forth. Like, I like, what's her name? Even though I can't stand, what is that? Rod's name? Harvard grad. Oh. My ADHD is acting up. What's her name?
You talking about Abby?
Yes, I like Abby's because hers lasts a little bit longer. Some of the people that she have on there, sometimes I'd be like, why the fuck she have them up here? But
isn't that effectively the whole show?
yeah, it's the whole show, but then you get more information. This little fucking 2-minute panel, it's like, it's not enough time to fucking fight. That's Clubhouse on on TV. I like watching them fight.
The Wall Street is an actual fact because only 10%, I believe, have stocks in Wall Street. So if the Wall Street is high, that's not, the majority of people are still suffering. There's a certain amount of people have. Yes, it is. Yes,
More than 10%. More than 10% of Americans have.
It's not a major factor. It would bring the economy. But most of the people don't have stocks in Wall Street. It's just a fact.
That's a different argument. I'm just saying more than 10% have stocks.
More than 10%, but a lot of people don't. So being that the Wall Street is high, it really doesn't affect the average working man. Because the average working man is good paycheck to paycheck.
I agree with that.
A lot of times.
I agree with that.
Because everyone does it.
But I agree with that.
Yeah, but most Americans have some type of exposure to stock, right? Don't y'all do this 401k thing?
Yeah. I mean, y'all, you do it too.
I don't do 401k.
So your retirement is not invested?
I have a regular retirement and then I have my TSP.
Doesn't TSP invest?
Well, I got
in
IRA.
markets?
The IRA, yeah. So I do.
So you're exposed too.
Yeah.
It's the same market. Doesn't matter if it's TSP, 401k, OPP, or DDT. It's the same market.
You're right. Yeah. But our pension.
Really, Jeremy? TSP is a 401k. I'm not talking. Oh my God. This app is a fascinating place.
But I know some people that don't invest in their TSP at all, and they're just gonna rely on their freaking retirement. But
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's crazy too. But I have a girlfriend that got out, and I was like, well, "Are you gonna transfer your TSPs to your IRA?" And she was like, "I never invested in TSP." I was like, "Okay, why?" I don't understand it. But yeah, some people she didn't do it because she assumed she was going to get her 20 years and her $10,000 a month with 100% disability.
The smart thing to do is when you're on terminal or when you get out is start working somewhere. I just hired a commander on terminal. He's loving the 2 paychecks. So he's like, this is great.
Yeah, my TSP is going to be for my daughter, so I don't even think I'll be ever, and my IRA. I don't think I'll have to ever touch it.
The sad reality is a lot of commands didn't explain it to the soldiers and everything and people within the ranks. The way I know my command when I was in, they pushed it. Everybody had to. It wasn't a choice, had to. So at this point, they're not doing that. I don't know.
I joined where the max was 9%, so I just did 9% because I didn't care what it looked like at 9% when I joined. So automatically, I think like the first 5 years it was at 9%, and when they upped it, then I upped it. But a lot of people, I'm telling you, I had one girlfriend that never invested in TSP, and she claimed in the beginning of her career, when they were telling them to invest, she was like, I gotta take care of my family. I don't have extra funds to give anybody shit.
New York City public school teachers could put aside 17% for a tax-deferred annuity. And, you know, you do it and then you just live on what's left and you don't even think about it or notice it anymore.
But she got you guaranteed $10,000 a month.
That's what makes sense of military not doing it is that if you're a soldier, pretty much a lot of your shit is paid for. You know what I mean? So that's just in a sense extra money. You get other amenities like as a soldier. So everybody had the money. It's the idea or the understanding that you're investing in your future. A lot of people didn't understand that. They weren't explained that or they didn't want to hear that. No, you have it to do it. Just do it. Like 10%. It's not a lot. But yeah, a lot of people didn't do it. I got mine set up. I be looking at it every so often, switch it around, and I had to learn. They told us to do what they never explained to us how it worked. I had to teach myself, how does it work? It's investing. I have to be able to, move money around at times. First couple of years, I didn't make any money because I didn't know how it was supposed to be set up. But once I learned, I was like, oh, this is just like my investment.
Amen.
It's something.
Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna just start telling people to stop going to graduate school, becoming medical doctors. The way y'all talk about how regular enlisted people, E2, E1, E4, is just balling. This app is a fascinating place.
What do you mean?
So if you're an E2 and you make $33,000 a year, you're telling me that. All right, that is.
So, and they don't have extra income. The problem, this is the problem with enlisted. They got more income than us.
I was gonna say
they got free food and they got
yes.
Their check belongs to them.
So that's what I wanted. That's what I want to break down.
Daycare is paid for because I just said
everybody don't have kids though, and that's the part that we gotta understand. So
these soldiers don't have kids.
Yeah, as an E2, 20 years old.
I'm not talking about them if they don't have kids. Okay, y'all
but most
of
the
who make. All right, y'all got it.
What I'm saying is most of the enlisted are not with these families that y'all think. Most of the enlisted are children that came in and they're making way more money than anyone their age. Because even look, when I came, that's more than most people your age. Because they're starting out. Listen, 18 years old. When you're 18 years old, coming in the military, 20 years old, a lot of your friends are not making that money. So at the end of the day,
and they get to live for free, Ned.
And you get to live. You don't have to pay for an apartment.
They don't pay.
I don't have to pay for my food. And then when I go, wait. And then when I go other places, because when you deploy or go and whatever, you get paid extra. These things are not afforded to other people that are your age. I will say I came in as a private. Yes, at first I was like, damn, this ain't no money. But then when I started calculating everything else, because guess what? I had my own little apartment. My friends, they had their own little apartment and they was paying rent. And I was like, oh, and when they did get, they was paying rent. I didn't have to worry about no rent. I mean, I could talk shit, but my stuff was set up like a whole apartment. It was comfortable. I didn't have to worry about food. Guess what? I was going to the chow hall. It was food. I ate what I wanted to eat extra, but I didn't have to worry about that every day. I didn't have to worry about paying for my own until I became an NCO. And then when I became an NCO, and let's be honest about that too, they paid my rent. So I didn't have to pay the rent out of my check.
Let me tell you what they're going to. They're going to the restaurant concept. So there are some defects now that actually serve beer. So this is what's crazy. So these soldiers can go to work. They go home to no utilities, no rent. They get free food. And if you're in the right place, because what they're transitioning to is adding beer to their defects. Some of these defects already have beer. So these kids, and it's not like they have, when people look at what they have as their, what they get to choose for foods, bro, let me tell you something. They have grill, where if they want a cheeseburger, they can actually add things. They're allowed to ask for certain meals.
Yes.
It's weird because a lot of people on the outside don't see what's actually going on in the inside. I mean, they deserve it because these kids they're the worker bees. They're the ones that's on the front line. They're the ones that's gonna fucking die first. But When y'all talked about the fucking seafood, every Friday is seafood. And I'm not talking about some goddamn bullshit. They get snow crabs, they get goddamn steak. They're now do the buffet when it comes to breakfast, where they get their omelet made how they want it made. And then if you look at how they're living, back in the days it may have been what, 4 months, 2 months. Now you get your own room, you get a living room space. It's like living in a little apartment with a kitchen, a refrigerator, all that.
And my money when I was a private and when I was in the military, it was for my clothing, it was for my car, the car that I wanted, right? So it was my car.
And they get clothing allowance every year.
It was my cell phone. I didn't have to pay like all the stuff everybody else had to pay until I started my own family. And a lot of people, that's one of the things that you see most enlisted talking about. Like they living it up because they don't have a family. They don't have anything else. Yes. What do you think? Like, when you don't have
and you can say you want a mushroom omelet.
You're not understanding what we're saying. We're saying compared to
a one-way conversation. I really don't understand this.
I can hear you. You just said they were living it up, and the example.
So if you understand what we're saying
compare questions, or you're just gonna steamroll for like 10 minutes. I don't.
You got it, man.
I'm speaking about.
I'm talking to you, Nettie. You.
Don't come for Nettie, because Nettie.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because it's fine.
I'm an adult trying to understand a conversation, and she's not allowing the person that she's talking to
Actually, I was talking, and he jumped in.
Which is why it sounds like a one-way conversation, so you can get better understanding.
First of all, she was talking about something on how the soldiers are currently living. That's it.
Thank you. And I was speaking and he jumped in saying, living it up, what do you mean? And I'm explaining that in comparison to other children who are on their own, having to pay for an apartment, having to pay their bills, light bill, power bill, all the things that come with having an apartment, having to also have a car and the things that I still had to have, but without all the extras, I was living it up. My money was mine. So if I stayed in the barracks, and guess what? I didn't have to have a car. I could have walked to work or whatever it was. But at the end of the day, the car was my choice, and I got the car that I wanted. Most soldiers get very nice cars because we can afford it because of the fact that you have the credit that you're going to have. They know you're in the military. You're going to be able to pay for it. The fact that the soldiers are afforded a whole lot more than people who are on the outside who are having to start fresh on their own without the benefits of being a soldier, yes, they are living it up because they also get a check the 1st and the 15th no matter what. Damon, you can get in trouble 50 times. You may not get kicked out, but if you get fired on your job because of whatever, that's a whole different situation. You don't know if your money's coming in on time. You're not getting, we know we getting paid. So I might work somewhere else if you're a civilian and make way less. That's what we're trying to say, living it up in comparison to other people their age who are civilians, who are figuring it out on their own and having to do everything on their own. It's way different.
Okay. So in my mind, so I was that age. I wasn't in the when I thought about having to pay my electric bill, $30, $40, or whatever else, I didn't think, boy, if I didn't have to pay this electric bill, I could be living it up. I think it's insane. I'm going to be honest with you, nothing that you described was living it up. None of that is living it up. That just sounds, I'm looking at the salaries. The salaries are incredibly low, even if things are paid for. So right now, the salary, you start at $2,400 a month. You can't live that up even if everything else is paid for. It's 20. All right.
This is where you're wrong. They get $2,400 a month, and that's your basic salary. There's other money that is not publicized. All right. So if you're at Fort Bragg, there's no choice. You're going to go airborne. There's additional funds. If you have a certain MOS, like they now do these contracts where you get X amount of dollars for the next 4 years because of your enlistment. And they give it to them in a bulk sum at the beginning of their contract for each year. Like y'all don't see the additional pays, you only see the basic pay.
I've
That's
seen
all
I've
the
seen
civilians.
27-year-olds who were in the military for 4 years and coming to me asking me to pay their rent because they're in their family. That's what I see. I see a lot of underpaid and overworked young people who are being exploited, who are being promised all this money, and then I'm paying 4 of their rents. That's what I see.
But that is not every.
The way you guys talk about
There's
it,
very few and
people that
far
are
in
within the
between,
military
man. We're
are
in this
millionaires.
job. We're in this job. That's very few and far in between. The problem with what a lot of people don't realize, the United States, we talk about what these families look like. A lot of these people don't have kids. They go to school for nothing. Do you know a lot of people in the military? I had her name Anna Katrina. I'm not gonna say her last name. Motherfucker's working on her PhD and she's a goddamn E7. She just made
edge
E7.
cases. That's pretty much an edge case, PhD.
No. That's not a regular case. What's happening now is because this is a regular case. Most of these soldiers, by the time they make E5, I told you I had 10 soldiers. All of them within the first 2 years got their associates. The ones that extended got their bachelors. They are going to school. By the time you make E5, a lot of these kids have their bachelor's degree. They are putting in for their officer package. Officers get paid totally different than fucking civilians. And then depending on what field you're going into, my homegirl, she gets $20,000 every year on top of her additional pay. She gets additional money because she is also considered quote unquote airborne. Y'all don't realize what additional pays come along with this. On top of that, because we are constantly training, they get paid per day for each day that they're training. So, for example, in Hawaii, when you do Pacific Pathways, them soldiers come back with thousands and thousands of dollars for a fucking exercise. So y'all don't see the additional pays. I understand why y'all think that this is not what's happening, but this is what's happening. And they do deserve it because they're put in situations where they're not able to fucking have a family, where they're not able to maintain relationships, where they're not able to say that I'm going to come home tomorrow, because we have a lot of accidents. Every time we go into these exercises, there's some kind of fucking accident where a soldier has to 100% get out. And they guarantee them $4,200 a month, but the $4,200 a month ain't worth a shit because they may have lost a leg, they may have got hurt to this extent where they just can't function in certain environments or work in certain environments that they may have been working on their degree plan towards. So what y'all don't know is the additional pay. You're looking at basic pay. Basic pay don't mean shit.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, you gotta.
Am I allowed to respond, or will I be cut off?
So much better.
Respond.
But I just
only you guys can talk.
No. Go ahead. Nobody said that. Don't play with me.
Because what I see is a bunch of charities for veterans. What I see is when the Democrats or Republicans raise pay by 3%, a bunch of people say that's not enough. So what I've learned from this room, and now you, Patty, and now Miss Nett and others, is that if you enlist in the military at 18, you're balling. And it's a regular case to go get a PhD. That's the norm. And people get $20,000 bonuses regularly, not like an edge case or so that it's the norm. So all these projects, Wounded Warrior, PTSD, all the stuff we donate to and do stuff for and so on, I now know that those things are all grifts. Because everybody that goes into the military as a general matter is balling. Now, everybody in my
nobody said they were balling. We said that they're living comfortable. They're comfortable. Nobody said that. I never said that they were balling. I said they're comfortable.
Okay, cool, comfortable. Okay, cool. So, got you. So, the homeless vets that are homeless and all that stuff, there's no need to feel sorry. That's just their own personal choice. I understand.
And I've heard that.
I said they were
everybody has
living
anecdotal experience. I mean, the lady literally said living it up.
I said it.
Nobody said living up the ball, and I'll take it back. I got you.
So
I know that. All right, you got it. Go ahead.
I think that is like saying everybody who went inside
high school and graduate from high school should have a great career afterwards. We know that everybody don't make good decisions, right? So here's the thing. What she's explaining is the basic pay and going in. The basic pay when going in at 18 years old, most people are not making their basic pay starting their first job at all. And then when you're in the military, there are things you can do to up that basic pay. And that is where she's saying, well, you know what, you can go so many different, you can go green to go, which means that you go from being an enlisted to an officer. That will boost your pay by far. You can go into different programs that will boost your pay. I had a job that was a very dangerous job. It boosted my pay. You, as these soldiers today, are figuring out what it takes to boost their pay. They're figuring out, wait a minute, if I get promoted faster, I will boost my pay. So guess what they're doing? They're going to school so they can get promoted faster. They're not just sitting on their ass. Now, are there soldiers that do nothing whatsoever and are okay with the basic pay and struggle and have children and have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yes, there are. But even then, being a soldier, you can still get Section 8, you can still get all of those other things, which is crazy. I thought it was crazy. Like, how are we in there? But that happens, and they can still get all the programs that anybody else who don't make a lot of money because of their amount of people in their family that they have. A lot of the times the soldiers, and this is something that we have to deal with, a lot of times soldiers will come in very young, and they marry people that have multiple kids. And then they say they're struggling because you are not at the rank to have a family at this amount, so now you don't make very much money and you can't boost your pay that fast to take care of this family. So those tend to be the families that are struggling sometimes. But they're, like I said, there's still programs to help them. When we talk about the homeless soldiers, those tend to be soldiers who have made a lot, and they don't like to speak about it, but either there's a lot of things that go wrong. They go wrong.
Real quick, Nat. Bonnet, this isn't an Army view. I've worked joint for a long fucking time. The pay doesn't change whether you're Navy, Air Force, Army, or Marines. None of that.
It does.
Your basic pay is your basic pay. What you get for these exercises that they conduct, it's all universal. There's no change. The change is the people that just don't take advantage of every fucking program that is put in place so that they can excel.
And you can do that with a regular job.
No matter what branch of service you're in, a certain amount of money a year to fucking go to school. I didn't have one fucking soldier out of the 10 fucking soldiers that were working with me in Indo-PACOM that did not take classes.
And that's gonna be any job. You got people that work for Amazon that just work for Amazon. They don't take advantage of the education benefits of Amazon and all the other things that benefit them. And they'll complain and be like, oh, I'm only making this much. Yeah, but you have access to make this much if you choose to do it. Same thing with the military. There were times that I was in the military and I was making, let me say this last bit. I'm gonna say this last bit. I was making $10,000 a fucking month, multiple occasions in the military because of the things that I did and the assignments I put myself on that I knew made more money. So when people complain and be like, oh, you don't, well, you have access to do this with your career. If you don't want to go nowhere, you don't want to do nothing, you don't want to go to school, then you're going to just make the basic pay. It all comes also down to you.
And it's not like these aren't advertised. What y'all don't know is what happens is in our system, we have where you can log on every fucking day and you can look at available quick assignments. I have soldiers that will go to Korea for 2 months and be at the club probably a month out of the 2 months. And they get additional pay. I had soldiers that would go to Samoa to teach a fucking SAP when it came to GCSS, whether it was Army, Marines, Navy, they would teach GCSS, but they only had to teach twice a week just to get a certification to that guard unit in Samoa. And they got paid daily. They get their travel pay. They get their additional pays. They afford them these fucking opportunities.
But everybody can't do
they
that.
Open for months because nobody wants to go to Jordan. As the fucking baby captain, at the time, they did not have any majors that wanted to go to fucking Jordan. Guess what Patty did? She did it. And guess what additional pays Patty got? She was able to make sure her daughter got to go to one of the most a school that's amazing and great and for her daughter. Because you had majors that said, I'm good on my pay, I don't want to go over there. A lot of people don't want to take those assignments. If you take the assignment, whether it's a month, whether it's a 2-year, they allow you to take your family on a lot of these assignments, depending on your rank. If you want to take it just for that year because you want to make the additional money, you want to invest that money. You know what? We force these soldiers every quarter, depending if you're E6 or below, depending on where you're at, or E5 or below, financial literacy classes, helping them learn how to like either invest, fucking how to save. They sit down and make y'all don't see what we see. Nobody said they're rich. Nobody. I know I haven't.
Bonnet doesn't see what you see.
Bonnet is not in the Army. She's not in the Navy. She's not in the
yelling
Marine.
at me, Patty? What's going on?
Do you know what Bonnet does?
This is not.
Why do y'all don't understand? I don't care what Bonnet does. I know what she does because we're friends on Instagram or one of the things. I know what she does. She's got an award. What was it, last year or something? I seen it. I liked it. I know what she does. That doesn't have nothing to do with her being in the military itself.
Well, but how about responding?
She's retired.
How about responding?
Retired. Medical retired is what I brought up when I said the $4,200 a month if you got a dependent.
Wait, how about
retired ain't got shit to do with the 20 years and your additional $4,200 a month.
Who was talking about that?
How about responding?
No, Sonny just brought up she retired. How the fuck are you retired when your retirement has to do at a minimum of 20 years? Unless you're medically retired, that ain't got shit to do with an actual retirement to include your medical.
Okay, I'm not talking about pay. I'm just saying she was in the Army, like you're saying it like she doesn't know anything about the service. She was in it and she's been working for it.
But guess what? She could be in it. Like, let me tell you a secret. She could be in it. And that's where I have a problem when operational soldiers talk about shit. Because if she was in it, her telling me the perspective from the Army, she should know that the perspective from the Army is the same perspective in each one of those branches. Because the pay is the same. TDY does not change. If you look up DOD, when it comes to TDY and when it comes to your fucking additional pays, they all reflect the same. There's no additional funds because you're in the Air Force. There's no additional funds because you're in the fucking Marines. It's one pay. When it comes to defense, no, don't okay me. I'm talking about what I fucking know. I said don't
Hurricane,
okay.
Why do you care?
I'm not that.
Because I'm curious.
Why?
Okay, be curious after I'm done.
I'm not your child.
Be curious after I'm done.
God, Hurricane, please.
Just like El Normo.
Don't
What
let
you're not
go.
going to do is explain to me what it looks like for their pay. I'm not saying they're rich. I've never said that. I said they are living comfortably. The ones that are living from paycheck to paycheck, whatever the fuck they do on their check, that's between them and God. I have no idea. But most of these soldiers do not have kids. Most of these soldiers ain't fucking running around is gone. Do they deserve the pay? Yes, I believe they do. Do they deserve the fucking steak and eggs and goddamn fucking crab legs and goddamn lobsters on a Friday? Yes, the fuck they do. You don't fucking deal with the worries they deal with every day. You guys are living on the comfort of your motherfucking couch. These soldiers get fucking alert. I get alerts right now. I had to do alert last week. I do alert every fucking week.
Oh, this is ridiculous. What's going on?
I gotta show up.
What are you doing? Like, why are you yelling at us about this? We were just talking about military benefits.
You know what? Now you're going down to the ground too. We didn't choose to be led by incompetency. We depend on our fucking 4-stars to make decisions based off of estimation and what's best for the country on top of protecting us as soldiers or airmen or fucking Marines or seamen.
You don't know what a seaman is? Oh my God, I'm so retarded. I'm sorry.
I'm not retarded, ma'am. I know what a seaman is. I'm wondering what this has to do with the convo. We were just talking about money.
No. I'm
Now
talking to
being yelled at for being on my couch.
PT came off the mic talking about you chose
Too
it.
much.
Ain't have chose to be a fucking clown or to be a goddamn
It's too much.
MC.
And ma'am, I know what a semen is. I can give you 4 different definitions of semen.
I mean, you act like you didn't when she was speaking. What?
Because I wasn't saying what.
Because we not. You have a comprehension issue. But no, I very much do understand exactly. You really don't. I'm literally. Oh, now we don't know what's going on. We're not. Yes, they freaking are.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, how many kids do y'all know? They come out of high school making that much money, $30,000.
Lots.
You know what? And is that everywhere? Is that in regular neighborhoods?
30,000. In fact, hold on.
You know what? There are grown ass people that make $30,000 to $50,000. That's what I'm talking about. And it's
talking about
grown ass
$30,000
and you're not paying for nothing.
Whatever they want
to do. And that's what you're not understanding. It's grown ass families, grown ass people with families. Wait a minute. You're not. What you're still not hearing is that part.
Yeah, but in McDonald's, wait, hold on there. At McDonald's in California, they may be making more, but they still gotta pay fucking rent. They still gotta pay a mortgage. Those places are not paying for none of that.
That wasn't the claim.
That is the claim. That's the part that you don't understand. That's what we've been saying. We've been saying for the longest. In comparison with other children, literally, you're arguing something that we're not saying. We're saying in comparison with people who. Listen. No, I ain't saying in comparison with. I said the way I said it. Thank you. I said the way I said it.
Keep fucking playing with me, Hurricane.
This shit
is what's going on, Patty? What are you doing?
No, because he fucking playing with me. I try not to.
Y'all got it. I'm done.
But Hurricane keep playing on me with me. Number one, I'm not a fucking child. Number one. Number two, I already got beef with the motherfucker because he done played in my fucking face.
It's not that
making fucking rooms with my name. So you keep fucking playing with me, bro. This is your second account. I will fucking block you for life because I'm not playing with you today.
The point is, what y'all are missing us saying.
I think we need to let it breathe for a minute because nobody is listening to each other and it's going to a place that it doesn't need to go.
So what we're saying is,
so go make another fucking biracial fucking tragic room.
It is not how much you
make. And anybody that fucking want to be on it, be on it. Just leave me the fuck alone.
I'm not going because I love Patty, but I just want to be clear. When I said nobody is listening to each other, we just need to let it breathe for a second. It needs to breathe. We don't need a rebuttal. We don't need further explanations because we're not at a place where we can come together.
Motherfuckers playing in my goddamn face. We have a room every fucking morning. We try to have conversations. You don't have to agree. But what we see from our foxhole may not be great for y'all. But for me, just because you think that they're not living up to a standard, which is your standard, when I was a fucking 18-year-old working at fucking McDonald's, I wasn't. And I was working at McDonald's Times Square in New York City. The highest. Fuck California. The highest, Louis Foods, the highest paying McDonald's in the United States of America. It wasn't enough if I wanted to get an apartment. These soldiers are living in free apartments. They have no utilities. They have free cable and Wi-Fi.
Free medical.
They have free medical. They have fucking free food. That $30,000 belongs to them. There was no way in hell at 18, at the highest paying McDonald's at the time that I was working there, $30,000 was available to me. And I was going to school.
And if you have a child.
And on top of that, my parents weren't getting the fucking grants. We wasn't able to. You ever heard of Parent Plus? So a lot of that money was coming out of my parents' pocket. Whereas these goddamn soldiers don't have to say, Mommy, can you help me pay for school? Because the United States government is giving them a fucking stipend every year to go to these military-friendly schools. Guess what some of those military-friendly schools include? Harvard, Yale, Penn State, goddamn, every HBCU.
almost every university in the United States are military-friendly schools. And they don't have to take SATs and ACTs. They don't.
And if you have children, you get paid BAH, BAS, all of those things extra on top of your basic pay so that it can help you move out in an apartment, which if you balance your money right, a lot of the people that do, they make sure that their apartment is all in their BAH so that they don't have to come out their pocket in a sense at all. So still, the base pay is their money. The extra money that they're giving you for all of those things is literally used on those things. So this is what we're trying to say. You have base pay, you have BAH, you have BAS. Those are all the extra pays. When y'all go to work, do they pay you because you have an apartment, so they're going to give you enough money to pay for your apartment? Do they give you enough money that can cover your apartment and base and maybe some of your bills? No, they don't. Do they give you enough money to say, hey, well, and you eat outside of, so we can give you extra money for that? No, they don't. And if you're 18 and your parents say, get the fuck out, that's all the shit you gotta figure out. Guess what? I was 18. I had to figure out none of that shit. I went from one mommy to my poppy, which was gonna be the army for a while. And when I did, they helped me through the process, and I eased onto my own responsibility on my own and understanding this and the third, while they paid all of those bills, while I figured it out, until I decided to say, you know what? Thanks. I'm gonna get my own apartment now. Once I got enough rank, I'm out. So at the end of the day, it's not the worst for children who are trying to start and figure it out. Now, if you're 27 years old and you got a whole bunch of bills and debts and you come in the military, yes, it hits a little bit fucking different because you're coming in at the bottom. So if you have all of this stuff going on and you coming in at the bottom, no, it doesn't make much, but that means you got to work your ass off so that you can use the other amenities that you can get. You got to get promoted. You got to do those things and it balance it out. Like, what the fuck?
You know what's crazy about the military, what we've discovered, and this has been over the years, this is even before I even joined, because I was told this. A lot of these soldiers that join into, like, let's say the Marines, the Army, and they get these fucking gumbo-ass jobs where they're infantry. A lot of them are some of the smartest fucking kids in the military based off of their fucking testing. And a lot of them take advantage of that testing because they didn't have the opportunities. When people talk about a lot of kids that joined the military because that was their only way out, that is fucking true. But infantry soldiers of all the MOSs have the lowest scoring model to join. And once they join and they do all this other testing when it comes to these kids and their fucking education, a lot of them are some of the smartest kids in the fucking military. They just never had the opportunity. A little bit of funds, fucking security as far as them having a stable home and a fucking plate of food because they get, y'all think the defect they only get breakfast, lunch, and dinner? That shit is now open 24 hours. Them motherfuckers are going in and out the fuck. Don't get me wrong, they may not have nobody cooking at 12 midnight, but they have ready-made plates. They are also making them prepped dinners, prepped lunches for the ones that want to work out. A lot of these kids they just came from nothing, and that little bit of, when y'all talk down on that 30,000 where they got free housing and fucking free food, they are stable. They're not suffering. And most of them suffer. You know how many girls I've met in the military that talk about the fucking abuse they got at home? How many young boys I've met that talk about the bullshit of their mother being a fucking stripper or a fucking crackhead? This is stable for them. So when you want to put down a fucking institution, yeah, there are fucking bullshit that we have to deal with, but a lot of them, this is the most stable they've ever had in their entire life. And I'm talking about the enlisted. A lot of fucking officers, they come in because they need the job experience so they can fucking leave and go fucking do something bigger. But those enlisted soldiers, more than fucking 80% of them come from nothing.
Philippe, you there? Or Philip?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you were saying the opposite. So you disagree?
Opposite of what?
You just said, she said more than 80% of them come from penury.
Oh, that's not true. No.
Good.
No, that's not true. I was just looking at the statistics. So like 80% of them come from the top 50% of income earners. And 17%
from the military?
Yeah, and 50%, 17% come from the top 20% of income earners. These are households.
So 17% come from top income earners.
But
and how much?
20%. So 17% come from the top 20% of income earners. And over 80% come from the top 50% of income earners.
So where did this statistic come from? Even 17% still says 80%. So you show me where it come from, because I've worked with. Let me tell you something. What you're not gonna tell me is the 14 years, and you're not. It's not like you're debating anything when you're saying 17%. And to be honest with you, what a lot of people don't realize is if your family makes over a certain income level, this is a true fact, and y'all can look it up. We had a soldier that they found out was related to Heather Locklear, and he had a certain amount of money in a fucking savings. What happens is a lot of these soldiers that come from funds, because now they require you to have a secret clearance in most of these fucking positions, they will tell you have to fight to stay in the military if that is your choice. And the reason why you have to fight to stay in is because you can be deemed, what do they call it? Is Nat still here? She's gone. Oh, Nat's
I'm here. Yeah, when you make a certain amount of money, you can't really be in the military because they look at it like you don't have a loyalty in the sense to the military. You don't have to. You don't have to be a part of this. You are a difficult person you can be a difficult person to train. That has always been a thing. That is literally always been a thing. You have to be able to prove, like, in many ways why you want to be in, which is crazy, but it is a thing. If you was to get somebody in your family dies and you wind up getting a large amount of money, they will look at how much money you make and re-look your contract and be like, should we keep this person?
And
is this person worthy of staying in?
But the military does that. You get $1 million from a fucking somebody. Say your mom dies and she had $1 million policy. Once you get that $1 million policy and you get that money, you have to put in some kind of memorandum stating like your allegiance to the United States military, and it's up to your chain of command whether or not that you're deemed worth keeping, and they have to send it up to HRC for a request to keep you within the military.
Yeah, because you can become, and they understand that you could become a problem soldier, and a problem soldier for the unit and the what they need. So that is a thing, but that's the whole thing. Oh, and when you talk about the 50%, I just want to say that the 50% that you're talking about, it actually does make sense. Why? Because most soldiers that join come from families of soldiers. So if you go into the military and everything, and going into the military does, help out families financially, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you retire, even if you just med boy or whatever, like you are in a better place than when you came at, right? So I have my son's stepbrother is coming to my house and was like, how does she live this way? Like, what does she do? And his dad had to explain, like, she was in the military like I was. My son's father is an officer. He's like, so we live a certain way because we paid into this. Like, she retired, this and the third. Him seeing that, he wanted to go into the military. Didn't matter that we didn't want him to go. We were like, no, you don't need to do this. But he doesn't care. He's like, no, I like that lifestyle. I like the way y'all live. I want to go. That's a lot of soldiers. A lot of soldiers see their parents, see their family members, and they're like, you know what? You're living a certain way. I want that. And that is also one of the things that you do as a recruiter. You go, saying a lot of recruiters, they sneak and use their car. Why? Because the people seeing you in your nice ass car, and they're seeing you look in a certain way. Recruiter used to show up to my parents' house, look in a certain way. It makes you feel like, no, I want that. They actually look successful. So when we sit there and we don't believe that these people are successful, they're successful. They're more successful than the average people that you're seeing in many cases for a long time. Now people make money in different kind of ways. But that's the selling point of the military, is that people have benefits that normally you would not see in regular neighborhoods, especially if you go into those small towns. So yeah, a lot of people who see their family members, they do join because they think that, I want that successful lifestyle. And their family members, usually when you retire out the military, you're in the middle class earning position. It's not very many that get out the military, retire, make this a career, and they're still living in poverty. No, it's not. Old military, yes. That was a thing. That's why they got all of these programs, and that's one of the reasons why we're still trying to fix, because if you ever serve, you should not be homeless. But the problem also is when you talk to those people, they have other things that are messing with them. Drug addiction. They have PTSD. There are things that they're working on, which is something that we also understand in the VA community, in the veterans community. It's not just because they didn't get the money. In some cases, they don't know that they have these benefits. So that's the reason why they have all these programs, because it's not like it wasn't always a thing that we all knew all the benefits that were out there. No, some of this shit people just don't know or don't want to take advantage of. And that's why they're
on that. You know why it's changed over the last 10 years, Felipe? Is because now a lot of these jobs require you to have a clearance. You can join without a clearance in certain jobs. Let's say cook. But let's say you go to third ID where you think you shouldn't have to have a clearance, or you go to second ID, or you go to fucking Alaska, or you go to 25th ID. What happens is because you deploy, now they're requiring you to have a clearance once you hit your unit. When someone talks about fucking financial disclosures only for a clearance, I can tell you that even in Hawaii, every one of those soldiers are put in for their interim as soon as they hit ground, and they are going through their clearance process. And that's them being at the lowest level of being a goddamn worker bee. And the reason why is because the exercises are considered sensitive. The fucking things that's ordered in a goddamn warehouse is considered sensitive. The food that is being ordered in the fucking defect when they get to their goddamn unit is considered sensitive. So they have to have, at a minimum, a goddamn a secret goddamn clearance.
The food workers don't know about that.
Oh, they do, Felipe. And 25th ID, as soon as this soldier comes in, this is my...
Yeah, certain officers already have to have a clearance.
When third HP, the units that are deploying, so with 25th, they were the ones that went to Poland. So they're the ones that have to cook, they have to do the fucking contracts for the white truck support. They have to have a fucking clearance.
Yeah, anybody who works in the Pentagon, it doesn't matter what position you work, you have to have a clearance. Even just to work beside certain people. So she's 100% right. Like, your job, just because you do your job in any other state, you could do your job in Texas. You may not have to have a clearance for that. But if you go for certain positions, you do have to have a clearance. Now, there are certain positions that you would not have to. But yes, there are certain positions that, because you apply for that position, you have to have a clearance to work there to do certain things.
Let me tell you something. All these units are highly deployable. As soon as the word deployment comes up, because we have been fucking spread thin, these soldiers have to have a clearance. You can't just go forward and fucking do white truck support for fucking food that's coming in, Felipe, and think that that shit is not considered sensitive. You're a fucking idiot if you think that fucking how many fucking eggs they receive to a fucking fob or to a fucking exercise is not considered sensitive. Bonnet, it is unit based. You join, you don't have to have the clearance because you're a cook. You get to your unit. What infantry division does not require a clearance as a damn cook? And where do all the soldiers, when you worked with recruiting command, has not sent soldiers to infantry divisions? Almost every fucking base that is in the United States military where we send motherfuckers to these bullshit ass units are not fucking deployed or going to these fucking full scale exercises. They all are. They're required to get an interim as soon as they fucking walk in. That's part of their brief now. Go to building 4 on any goddamn installation and just sit in on a fucking, since you got an ID, sit in on a goddamn sit in on a brief. They are required to get a goddamn clearance.
Because everybody is infantry and you all are going to support wherever they need you. So if you do a job that you got, and I was karma, I had to go, but anywhere they went, and I had no problem. Oh, trust and believe. Special forces, yes, we're going with you. If you need us to go there and make sure your shit is right, yes, we're going to teams. It's a team. So it's right. Like, a lot of people be talking, but I don't know if y'all just don't understand or y'all think I don't know. But yeah, it's to make sure that when the time comes, you don't have to find people. You're available.
I don't think she understands. She's at 11 X-ray. You're not required to get a goddamn clearance. Yeah, you're not. When you enlist, as soon as you leave the recruiting office, you get to your base. And I said, when you get to your military base, the most bullshit of all fucking areas are considered divisions. Because of their fucking tempo, they have to get an interim and eventually a clearance. If you can't get that clearance, it's up to HRC if they want to send you to some assignment. I don't know what assignment they're going to send you to, but it's up to them. I've seen soldiers have to get out because they haven't been able to get a goddamn clearance because there's nowhere to send them. I don't care what your MOS is. You can be a fucking foot scrubber. If foot scrubbing is required during Pacific pathways, you will get a goddamn clearance. Y'all play too much. That's why I'm fucking sick of these goddamn rooms. It's like the people that know because they've been there, it's like y'all want to tell us what we don't know or what we know. I don't tell you what the fuck you know. I might question it. But if you've been doing this shit for years, and I've been doing this shit for fucking 15 years, and I done been from combatant to command, from operational to strategic. And you guys are trying to tell me what it looks like for these goddamn soldiers. I didn't only have to live in the trenches with these soldiers. I had to lead these motherfucking soldiers. I have led soldiers into fucking war. I have fucking helped them make fucking wrong decisions. Go away from the wrong decisions to the right decisions. Don't fucking tell me about my job, and I'm not trying to tell you about yours. For me, this is ABC. You guys are doing ABLMNOZXY.
Yeah, she's right. It says 95%. I have released the secret.
Thank you, Felipe. They may not get it because they came through recruiting command, but they get it as soon as they hit their goddamn unit. I'm fucking sick of y'all.
On the other
Fucking
side,
trying to tell me about a fucking position when I know exactly what's going on. I don't give a fuck if you're a civilian and you fucking put people through the military without a clearance.
Once they hit my motherfucking AOR, my area of responsibility, guess what my job is? To make sure they get their goddamn clearance. Because guess what happens if they can't get it? They gotta get the fuck out of my fucking situation when they can't.
But also, the reason why it doesn't happen in recruiting command is because of this. They don't know if you're gonna actually get through. So at the end of the day, what sense would it make? It costs a lot of money to do a clearance. It costs a lot of money to do a clearance. So if I don't know you're going to make it out of basic training, I am not going to waste the money to start that. So once you get out of basic training, it really is, as soon as you get to your unit, they're giving you that paperwork and they're like, yo, you need your clearance. They need to see if, one, they're going to keep you where you're going to be, like, because you might get to a unit, and like you said, if you can't get that clearance, you get moved around until they figure out, you know what, you're not really of value to the Army because we can't send you anywhere. But they do wait until after you get out of recruiting command because you gotta pass. You gotta make it. Some people just don't make it, and they're already wasting enough money with basic training, feeding you, housing you, resetting you, restarting you. So they just wait to do that part until after, and then you start going from there to the next levels. So some jobs need top secret clearance. You don't do that when you're private. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're actually working in a job. Unless you're actually working in a job, you got to start that paperwork too. But it's a step-by-step process because it makes sense. Why are we gonna waste the money if you're not gonna make it?
Ain't nobody was coming for your service. I was coming for your comment, okay? Come up here and explain how I was coming for your service. Come up here. I appreciate you, Bonnet, because you served. A lot of these motherfuckers don't have enough guts to even serve. Or even when they get out to fucking still continue to work with the Department of Defense. They don't. They're not willing to do it. But what I'm not going to do is argue with somebody about what it looks like for us as leaders. What I'm not going to do is pretend that these motherfuckers aren't. Don't get me wrong. They may be living a little decent in the United States of America when they get to go to the club on a Saturday night. But them soldiers get to go to the club on a Saturday night maybe 3 months out of the fucking year because the rest of the months, they are fucking training. Them motherfuckers don't. You know what? Most of the time, they go to Pacific Pathways. They not paying a goddamn bill. They not paying for shit. They're not going to the club. Come back with their extra money that kept them from having to spend. And instead of, and we give them classes as soon as they come back to say, hey, because you didn't have to spend this money, why don't you put that little $10,000 extra you got into a certain savings plan? Do you know that when we deploy, we have a savings plan that actually gives us a 10% return? Did y'all know that? So if you had $10,000, you're gonna make at least $1,000 on towards your savings for that year deployment.
That's all about for the kids who get these brand new cars, because you gotta get a car when you get in. You gotta be able to make it to work. How some of us was, because I was one of those soldiers that I was too young. I ain't had no credit to get insurance, and my dad wasn't gonna put me on his insurance because I lived so far away. He don't know what I'm doing. He was like, I can't afford to put you on my insurance. But you got USAA that would take me and didn't. I was like, damn, okay. Like nobody else was gonna take me, but USAA did. There are different systems put out there for service members that help you. They got Navy Federal. Okay, how they set that up so that you can make sure you good. Like, it's a lot of benefits to being a service member. When you're young and you're trying to figure your life out. Is there negatives? There is. There's negatives to being a civilian. Shit. Some of y'all got PTSD from your everyday job and don't even realize it. Some of y'all working hard every goddamn day, 70 hours a week, and still can't pay your bills. So at the end of the day, the shit happens all the way around. But there are benefits. There are benefits. So I would say if there's a child, a young person that's trying to figure their life out, I wouldn't tell them don't join. I would tell them, you know what? It is what it is. If you need to go and join so that you can get yourself on your feet and use these benefits that are there for you, why not? But people talking all the negative, like they not benefiting from it. Like there's not soldiers that are benefiting every day from it. Talk to some of these soldiers, and not the ones that's fucking up their life. Because in every job you got the fuck up. Because we do have soldiers that are fuck ups. We do. You know what I'm saying? That just can't get right. And it is what it is. They still a soldier, but they just can't get right. But for the ones that take advantage of the things that are there, it's a lot of benefits in being a soldier in the military.
And remember how I talk about when I PCS, I can just buy a house? For us, because we got our VA loans, and the scores don't even have to be as high as you regular civilians, we can go into a whole new duty station in the same way you pay application fees and all this other shit, and just jump into a house that becomes ours. Not only that, we have a network. So they tell you where's the best areas to buy homes. You buy your home in that area. When you PCS, Building 4 that I brought up the other day, not the other day, I just brought up a couple minutes ago. Building 4 advertises your home to other. We have a military network so that your home stays rented. And because they lifted the VA loan amount, as long as my home's rented, I can PCS 50 million times and continuously buy homes and become a real estate mogul if I want to. I don't have to stay at the same duty station for years. I can move from duty station to duty station every 18 to 24 months and just buy a home.
And your home buying capabilities has nothing to do with your credit score when you're in the military. That's not it. It actually, according to your rank, which people don't really know that. So you get a certain amount of money according to your rank. They look at how much money you make, and then you can buy up to that amount. So I am retired, and I still can buy a home up to a certain amount. I have 2 homes, and I'm about to buy another one. And as long as I don't overreach that amount, I can off the same loan process. Like they literally, it's literally not how many loans you have. It's are you at that cap? I'm not at my cap yet, so I'm gonna buy another home, and it benefits you because you can rent them all out. And that's what these soldiers today are realizing and they're utilizing. Because I was like, I learned my shit later in life. These soldiers is learning it early, and I was like, get in, hustle, okay, because you're still understanding that wherever you're stationed, somebody's got to live. Somebody else in the military got to come, and all you're doing is re-renting out to military. And the benefit of that is, just like you had a commander, so if you fucked up, your commander is called, they got a commander. So if they fuck up, their commander is called. So you gonna get your money. It's like Section 8 for the military. You're gonna get paid regardless, because that soldier cannot fuck up your house and just disappear unless they get out the military. Then the commander can't do that. But as long as they're in the military, you can find them and get paid for whatever they damage, or if any damage is there. So yes, it's so many benefits. You just gotta know how to look it up. And if you don't know how to look it up, it's not the military issue or the services around it. It tends to be a you issue. Nowadays we got social media. You can use social media. It will tell you all of this stuff.
Good afternoon.
Do you have something you'd like to contribute?
Yeah, also, they still max you up to like 5% for your TSP?
It's totally different. Yeah, it's 5% now. Yeah. I think the old school TSP people, it wasn't the same.
And as long as you retire and get out with an honorable discharge, right, you could even use the fact that you was in the service
to work for government positions and get first dibs on jobs. Not only you, but so can your spouse. Literally, when you fill out the documents, they want to know if you joined, and then they will decide, where do you fit in that category? Do you get first looks? Look for whatever reason. Your spouse too. Like, it can be a benefit, but when we sit there, some jobs suck, period. You know what I mean? Let's not act like there's just some jobs that don't suck. Is it hard work? Are we saying all these benefits don't come with hard work? No. Are we saying that all these benefits don't come with you having to pay something into it? Fuck yeah. I was away from my family for many years. Listen, I'm starting to just build a relationship with my damn siblings that I barely got to see. But they understand. They understand that, their sister don't have to worry about shit in life right now. And that just was what it was. A lot of soldiers have to deal with that because they're gone so much that they have to, once they get out, they reset and kind of build a relationship with their family that wasn't immediate family.
Good afternoon.
I have a question. As when you're enlisted and when you're in it, do you worry from administration to administration on what to expect, or is it not matter at all? And this is what comes with being military.
Yes, I think most soldiers, once you start realizing, because if you're young, you have to understand how this system works. It's a whole system. Once you start understanding how the system works, yes, you do realize that, holy shit, this person, might send us to war, whatever, right? But I was in the military the whole time there was a war. So my worry disappeared fast because it just was what it was. He was at war. But there were things that I did pay attention to. When there was an all-Republican house, I knew I was going to get more money, but I also knew they was going to cut things on the other end. So I was usually helping my family a lot more than what I would do if it was all Democratic. It was mainly ran by them, if the government was mainly ran by Democrats, right? So there are things you actually think about. We're not saying the military is not problematic in their own way or problem-free. It definitely is, but most jobs have problems. Most jobs have their issues, but in the military, it works a little bit different. You're paid a little bit more for those problems that you're dealing with, in a sense. And the pay doesn't always look at the money that comes in your pocket every month. It comes in the benefits overall, long term, and everything like that. You have there's better benefits, especially if you don't have anything going for yourself. If you're young and don't know where to go.
I agree with you if you if you don't have anything going on, and actually if you don't have a dope ass game plan, I'm not against it because I live in the DC area, and I see up close when I'm seeing 38-year-olds, 42-year-olds trying to decide like, yo, do I want to make $80 an hour or do I want to make $120? I don't know. Like that type shit is real out here. Like you see it with your own eyes. And not only that, like when we go to, I go out, we do water sports a little bit out here. And let's say it's a group of like 40, 50 others. Like, yo, there's about 30 of them that got jet skis, about 5 of them got boats, some of them got 2 or 3 jet skis. But the majority of the guys out there, even though some of them still hustling, they got military backgrounds, and they ride that. That's like the backbone of their lifestyle, because all the extra shit, being able to work on diesel engines, being able to have the, do this, and that came from there. They actually get to use that and they get paid for it now. So I'm not against it. I just, go for it. Don't be bullshit. One more thing. Do they talk to y'all about clearance money when y'all get out? Like, do they talk to y'all about, like, what you can get with that clearance when y'all get out?
they tend to, when you get ready to get out of the military, do tell you that, one, you save most companies money because they don't have to pay for your clearance to be done. So most companies will give you, because of that, because they're like, well, you just saved us money. You got a clearance? Okay, good job. So these are like people we don't look at. I don't know a job, a lot of jobs that because you retire, your kids are going to go to school for free. Not one kid, but like all your kids, and they get a stipend. Like, y'all tell me how many jobs that an average everyday person can get. And a lot of these people that go into the military, they don't got no degrees. They don't have no special skills. But all you gotta do is you do your 20. You do your 20, and you have 4 kids, all 4 of them going to school for free. Like, if you retire. When y'all can tell me a job to do that, then I'll be like, you know what, okay, well.
Or 100% disability.
Oh, 100% disability. Like,
No, university is about it. That's about it. Ain't many. If you work for a university, you get that deal.
That's right.
Other than that, good luck. Good luck.
I never said they were balling, man. Where do you get this balling shit from? That's where I'm confused. I never said they were balling. I said they are comfortable. If they live from paycheck to paycheck, that's on that's their choice. Their paycheck is their paycheck.
And actually,
I never said it.
The clearance is not just for DOD. The clearance can be for anybody who works for IT, a tech company. Sometimes they definitely like that clearance on there. It's different reasons why you can have a clearance and it benefits you. So when y'all think this small level, I hate that it seems like it's our black people that's doing it. Because you know what, I'm going to say this. It's a lot of white people that's been benefiting off of this way before these black people that are right now benefiting off of it have been. There are a lot of white people that have used their benefits and their retirement and found ways to become millionaires. And we, like, if you're in the military, we learned that shit. Like, wait, what? Because you are stacking benefits. You can have 3 retirements if you played your game right. If you went in the military early enough, you did your 20 years, you get out, or you can do a little bit more than 20 years. That's a full retirement. You can go pay into another job government-wise. That's another retirement. I have an uncle that has 3 fucking retirements. And I'm like, God damn. And he's not old. He just played his cards right. He understood the system. So the fact that y'all getting mad that we trying to tell y'all the system is saying, listen, take advantage of this shit, because they learned how to take advantage of it. How you could use your benefits to buy multiple houses. And then learn how to, it's literally flipping houses with the government's money. But these are the things y'all sitting there talking about, y'all better use the motherfucking benefits, because white people doing it left and right.
So when you have the
Hold up. Nobody's saying you're not in the community, but you live in Louisiana, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for saying that out loud. Y'all military base is where we do RTC. That shit ain't even in comparison to like living in the actual big ass community, number 1. Number two, somebody brought up what's the difference between old school and new school. If you knew the shit that some of these people had to deal with 10 years prior to now, even getting out has the shit that they put in place because of media, because of fucking these wars, it's not the same. You got people right now that got out in 2015, they're still trying to fight for benefits. Whereas of 2017, they pretty much give you a goddamn lawyer.
Facts.
So when they talk about legacy, and they ask you, do you want to go under the legacy system or the current system? Soldiers are going to opt for the current system. Because the legacy system is a lot of you that's sitting up here still trying to fight for your percentages. I got soldiers that got out that's dropping it like it's hot on goddamn Facebook, but they got 100% disability. That doesn't mean they're not hurt. It's just sometimes, even for me, I got shit in my legs, but I can run. But I have my days where I can't do a motherfucking thing. Today, my fucking ankle is swole. It looks like a golf ball. There's a big ass golf ball on it. I got little water pockets in my foot. You can see it. It's because I overextended myself. It could be a whole bunch of other shit. I don't fucking know. But I have my bad days. Just because you see me running a fucking 20K, you see me running a 10-miler, doesn't mean I can do that same 10-miler every fucking time. I have my disability. You're in the current community in fucking Louisiana. I don't give a fuck where you're at. I am telling you, I was in the trenches, honey. You're dealing with soldiers that become a soldier. You know, a civilian that becomes a soldier. I'm dealing with soldiers that gotta be soldiers. It's not the same. I don't tell a motherfucker from MedCom how their soldiers react because MedCom is not fucking operational. Operational is not strategic. From strategic, I can see what operational is doing. But operational doesn't even fucking know what the hell goes on in strategic. And you're talking about a goddamn community as a civilian.
Whichever of them.
I'm talking about the benefits that actually, what we were arguing about is the benefits, like people saying shit like, I didn't hear anybody say anything about you're living off of fucking the hog in the military. But I do know that these soldiers are able to live comfortably. That's it. That was the only thing I said. They're able to live comfortably. They got free housing. They got free food. They got free medical. They got a commissary they can go shopping at. Now that they got the restaurant thing going on, they have it where your DFAC is pretty much open 24 hours. They got prep meals for those that like to do these goddamn prep meals. They don't even got to cook it. Now they fucking stay in 2-bedroom fucking dorm-like apartments where they have a little living room and a goddamn kitchen. And they don't pay for none of this. They got free Wi-Fi. They got free Wi-Fi in the barracks. They're introducing beer into these fucking, letting these soldiers, when glamorization of alcohol was always an issue when I fucking was coming up in the military.
So they have any soldier bottles in the barracks back in the day.
But now they're saying, give these soldiers, because it's a restaurant environment, we want them to make it feel like it's a restaurant. We're gonna have drinks in that bitch. And motherfuckers trying to tell us that like these soldiers aren't comfortable, they're okay. A lot of these soldiers that we work with, that are the worker bees, are under fucking 23 years old. This is their first fucking job. Some of them maybe their second or third job because they used to work at McDonald's and Wendy's. When they get married and they PCS, what do? Instead of going to get an apartment, they activate their fucking VA loan and say, I'm going to step into a house, not pay the mortgage for the first month or two, depending on when they fucking close. And they got pretty much what they're paying. They're paying their quote-unquote rent mortgage now. And then they PCS and they fucking rent it out to someone else. And then we have our own, I was trying to explain, like, and these soldiers aren't fucking like dummies. Now we got leaders that said you need to fucking go to school because this is what has happened in the past. A lot of these goddamn E6s, by the time they're E6, they're either working on their master's degree or already have it.
Yep, because they realized that the military was not preparing the soldiers to get out in the past. So they changed the whole system for people who haven't been in the military in a very long time to prepare you to get out the military, because they understand that the reason why we have to have so many programs is because the way the military was, they utilized you while you was in and then just kicked you out and just put you out. And that was a problem. So now the reason that only way you can get promoted is with education. These soldiers know that. The only way you can get certain, you have to have the education. So they're starting early, where for when I was in between the change, it was a choice thing. So the people who took the choice did better.
The people who chose not to, it wasn't required, but we saw the difference in the end. And that's what you guys got to understand. Now they're not making it a choice because they realize that if you ask soldiers if they want to do something at the moment, they're probably going to say no. They're making them do it. You want to get your money, you're going to have to do it. If not, then after a certain amount of time, if you're not showing that you're at a certain place, then you have to get out.
But it's been like that to a certain degree, Nettie. That didn't just start. I know it's improved, but it didn't just start. Because if you weren't maxed out severe education, you weren't getting promoted to E7. You weren't maxing out points.
And the points are now all maxed out, man, and you know this. They've maxed it out in almost every MOS, so these kids got to go to school.
Yeah,
People don't realize that. They don't see. When someone, I think it was Van, brought up what he sees on the internet as basic pay, that's basic pay. That means that is a guaranteed check, even if you're fucking AWOL. There is additional funds that is paid that is not advertised to y'all. You have to go to the DOD, you have to use your CAT card, and they tell you what your additional pay is based off a location.
Jump pay, special pay.
Hazard pay, COLA, yep.
Language.
Yes.
So it's different things.
Your family comes from another place, but you're American, so you speak. What? You can get paid for just speaking. Oh my gosh.
That's it for some of the list, and if you qualify through the DLPT testing. Well,
nobody said they were balling. I don't know where the fuck you get this balling shit.
Oh yeah, you never been ball in the military. You know what I'm saying? You could.
Now, I ain't gonna lie though.
Yourself.
If you've been in for 10 years and you done PCS and took advantage of the every 18 months and fucking got with HRC, you can have a home in every fucking location you were in, and you can like do something with that equity.
Because you can rent out to people who are making the $2,000 DH, which means I can rent my place for it.
I never said you were gonna ball. I never said that.
You didn't say
I think
I just want to be clear. I
you said
did not say that. However, we do have some breaking news. Did we talk about the former Lieutenant Governor of Virginia, Justin Fairfax?
About the day.
Do we know?
Yeah. Is that the guy who was in prison or like needed to do resistant because he didn't pay his child support?
No.
You talking about the one that killed himself and his wife and his kids? Killed his wife first. Oh my God.
Just the wife.
Himself also, right?
Not the kids. And himself.
Yeah.
Himself. But he said the wife and the kids.
Let me post a link for you. I'll post a link for you.
Yes. So that just broke, and then they actually discharged the ICE officer who was in an unmarked car blocking traffic, who brandished a weapon. And I tried to send the link to Patty while the press conference was going on, but we got so far in the conversation that the press conference is over. But the kids were in the house at the time, but they were going through a divorce. But he also had trouble in the past because he had been accused for inappropriate behavior. But this is really sad.
It's like this stuff is being more and more common lately too, or maybe I'm just seeing it more. As far as black people killing their wives and they committing suicide, and then in the last 2 weeks, I was like 3 I've seen.
Way to kill the rooms, Haitian.
Okay.
Haitian did not kill them in your phone. Like, what are we talking about?
But if I did, BT, I don't give a fuck. So it's all good.
BT still got that pork chop sandwich in his PTR.
It's funny, I went to 2 other rooms on 2 other sides, and they all were amazed and they welcomed my sandwich. I mean, I didn't even know these people, those random rooms, and they all were applauding.
They must have been Mazungos to like that shit.
No, it was Negroes, all different kinds. I think some of them were from Chicago.
Your boy King?
No, these were young Negroes. And they just...
BT, we know you as BT. They're going to know you as pork chop.
One girl was like, "Oh my gosh, who just came in? Who is he with this sandwich? Look at that."
That's called nigga Porkies. Remember that show Porkies back in the day?
She made the whole room stop and look at this sandwich. So I think it's just where the circle you are, y'all were ridiculing. and they were reveling. So
I see these cats that go home and, you know what I'm saying, hit their family and they kill themselves and shit. I really, really, really would love to know what is going. I know we're never gonna see it, obviously, but it's like, yo, man, what's going through your mind that day, like that morning when you wake up? Was it a moment where you snapped, or was it some shit where you were plotting on it for like a month?
People be going through.
I think they be snapping. I think they be snapping, bro.
Wait a minute. So I just looked it up because Lisa put in the chat that there was literally a bomb threat at the Pope's brother's house today.
Yeah, that's in the chat.
Yeah.
I think what's more. Oh, I'm sorry.
Apparently they had to evacuate the neighbors. Like, so.
Can you mute Kales? All right, go ahead. T.
But they apparently had to evacuate the neighbors because of the threat that happened. I guess this was actually yesterday at 6:30 p.m. Wednesday.
Well, don't teach him to talk bad about President Trump. Fucking idiots, man.
Damn. Okay, I posted the link out.
Okay, so I think that, and you might not know this, T. I know y'all are more political, but I think what's going on in tech and AI is kind of political too. And they've attacked Sam Altman's house twice within the last week with death threats and people's involved. And they're trying to bring him down because of the AI taking over in the data city.
Yeah.
And I think that's more tantamount. I'm sorry, Kels, go ahead.
I just didn't hear your last sentence. You said they're trying to do what with AI?
Well, no, they're not trying. I said people are attacking the CEO, Sam Altman, the AI CEO, because of what's going on with the data centers and all the layoffs. I don't know if I know y'all usually talk about Trump laying off people, not the corporations.
Man, shut the fuck up, you two. No, we was talking about
and tech AI, there's been a lot of layoffs in tech because of AI. Especially
they talked about this 2 weeks ago. This is a 2-week-old topic.
Well, cool. They just attacked his house a few days ago. So how could they have talked about that 2 weeks ago? This just happened. Post the link for it.
And they hit up Sam Altman's house?
Yes.
You know what?
Twice.
Good for them.
Within the last week.
Good for them. Good for them. I know it's
He's the creator of it, though.
No, the reason why I say good for them is because, hey man, I don't know if y'all ever did it before, but if any of y'all ever been in the space, and I mean the space, I'm not talking about they 20 feet away. If you're in the space of a billionaire, you know how hard that is? Like, I'm dead ass serious. You know how hard that is?
Well, I've been in the space of many billionaires, multi-billionaires. Robert Smith, one of the technology.
What do you classify? Hold on, before you finish. What are you classifying as many? Because I mean, you said I've been in the space of many billionaires. Like, what's many?
What about 2,500 of them?
What's many? I need to know what you think many is.
Okay, first and foremost,
you didn't say a few. You didn't say a couple.
First and foremost, my brother. Okay, I may be joking, comedic satire and shit, but I am a tech and futurist of technology, brother.
I just want to know your definition of many. That's all. What is many?
I don't know how many billionaires does it take? Does it get to get invested in you? We don't know.
I don't know what this dude think. I don't know if you think I'll make jokes and shit. I was being dead serious, dude. I work for in the NFL stadiums, so that's my window into seeing billionaires. Because it's one thing to see them when you're a person at a conference somewhere and they came to show up. Man, I ain't talking about that shit. I'm talking about
right?
being a billionaire in their personal time.
Well, we was at his mansion, brother. We produced his event, brother, at his mansion, brother. So I was definitely in. Anyways, next.
Yeah, so it's.
I used to work for BET Communications.
I'm saying, what's the relevance of
That's what I want to know. Responsible for escorting Sir Richard Branson, Gene Seymour.
We need to know the
Mitchell.
I want to brag about becoming a millionaire, not rubbing shoulders with
billionaire.
Well, Mike, no. The point of what I was saying is that because you making all that noise for shit.
I ain't making no noise. I'm just being myself.
If this cat, so when billionaires at somebody's house, they have layers of security, layers and layers and layers of it, and it's like I've only seen it in passing and transit. And motherfuckers make everything move like it's a president. So I'm saying if you got in Sam Altman's space, motherfucker, who are you? Your joke's not hitting, fam.
My jokes is definitely hitting, brother. We got an interview with Lunel on my pilot for Unfiltered TV Network, so obviously it's hitting somewhere. Yeah, it's all right, brother. Next. Instead of kicking other melanated black people down, brother, you should be lifting them up, brother. Alright? If you've worked with multimillionaires or billionaires, like I have as well. Okay? Because I'm not trying to knock the next black person down. You feel me? You feel me?
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Your boy Tony. Sound like a woman.
Pray for yourself. Save your prayers for yourself. We don't pray the same God.
and they spliffed that boy.
Y'all niggas gotta stop. Y'all too old for this.
Like me personally, I want to brag about becoming a billionaire or millionaire, not about rubbing shoulders with them. That was never the goal.
They didn't even rub shoulders. These niggas watched them get their water served to them and they drink. And them niggas went full-blown nigga moment over that shit. And ain't neither one of these niggas had an even billionaire conversation with the billionaires other than, excuse me, sir, would you like some grateful palm with that?
I was in a room and this guy said that it makes him a high value man because he knows high value men, and I was confused. I was like, wait, what? He was like, yeah, because if I'm the man who hang with Chris Brown, I'm the man. I was like, I quit.
You sound like a high value groupie. That's what that is.
I got it, groupie. I'm stealing that. I am using that. Oh man, I'm using that for the next week all over this app. Thank you. And these high value groupies. Let me get my speech together. Groupies by proximity. No, hold on. Let me find it.
I mean, I met Master P, Little Romeo, Super Shaka, Ray J.
You a high value man, 10 times over.
You got high value,
I mean, if I go to ICDC college, I could meet Romeo too.
I was the limo driver in 2000.
Mars, how much to remove somebody? I want to remove Dr. Smarty Pants.
Why? Because he's smarty pants?
He wishes.
Oh.
It's a she though. And she hates men too.
Unless she's in your back channel fucking you, I mean, why would we remove her?
Well, because she's doing something worse than me in my back channel. effing me. She's talking shit about me.
Oh, well. People are all talk because they got assholes.
That was very profound.
Assholes for mouth, you go crazy.
Listen, I know I don't usually say pause. There's a whole lot of pausing that need to be said to this shit. This shit just sound crazy just now, but I'm gonna go back on mute.
You know, white men, they just be saying all kind of gay shit and getting away with it.
I can't believe I just sat here through this whole hour and 15 minutes and didn't y'all, all of y'all, I mean everybody, okay? Especially those who were very on this last 2 hours are crazy. I just want y'all to know, y'all are crazy. It's
they don't have to look that far.
You. Listen, Cracker Man, I done told you about talking to me. I don't fuck with you. You're a retarded honky. You're a retarded honky. Stop talking to me. Why do you feel the need to respond to a black woman, honky man? I don't know.
You gotta look in the
mirror. Bitch. Stop.
So if I called you a bear, would I be in trouble?
If you called me a what?
A bear. Would I be in trouble?
You can call me whatever you want to call me.
No, because I mean I can't do that.
I'm not saying you're current. Yeah. You can't say whatever you want to say, but I can, Cracker. So what?
Do you know the original Cracker was one of a black man who cracked the whips on his black slaves? So why would you...
Nah, the original Cracker was a saltine, buddy. It was a saltine.
Did not happen. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why would you call me a black slave master? Or a black man who's cracking his whip on his own slaves? Do you know there were 1,300 black slave owners?
What makes a white dude wake up one day and say, I'm gonna walk in a room with a bunch of black folk and have a slave conversation?
I'm just saying.
And it's funny because he probably doesn't know that most of those black slave owners literally owned their family.
Identity crisis.
He doesn't know they own.
You're speaking in this moment. You are speaking for all white people that do this shit. So why is it that white people think it's a good idea?
It's funny because that cracker ass cracker probably don't know that those black people were owning slaves because they were their families and they didn't want them to get re-enslaved if they were free. So they would buy their ancestors and keep them on their land.
Oh, Jesus.
So they wouldn't get re-enslaved.
Before that. That was before that. There were the black slave owners.
I'm being real, man. Like, what white people do this shit often. I don't understand why.
I don't know why she's got to call me Cracker in the first place.
Even if you called her another name, that's fine. Why would you have a slave
It's not like I
conversation?
called her an N-word.
The N-word goes crazy, buddy.
Man, you got work on reading the room.
Y'all, he said the N-word the first time. Did you hear that?
Oh,
not today.
Yes, just now he said it was not like I called her. And then he said N-word the second time.
Let's stone him. I heard him.
No, we did not. I said it's not like I called her the N-word.
No, the second time you said the N-word. You the first time you said it.
Well, look, I ain't one of those we shall overcome motherfuckers. If I was you, if I was in this motherfucker, I would have been blessed. But I know this. I am not. I come from the South, man. I done seen that shit up close.
You don't have to block him. He's already miserable. This man is 70 years old with no retirement, and he still works hard as if he was 30.
I've never once said the N-word here today.
He's a miserable cracker. He ain't even got money.
No. She was calling me Cracker.
He's a poor
I'm not a cracker.
Man, y'all just repeating yourselves, man. Y'all repeating yourselves.
I didn't say the N-word.
If it's one thing that's
just making sure, but
it's a poor old white man with no retirement.
You might be right on that.
It's sad.
It's okay.
I'm in Nashville right now. I ain't seen more white people begging for money in my life. This shit is pathetic.
With 3 kids.
And you don't have shit to leave them children. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's not okay. You need to do better. You don't have a real history. Your history is stolen.
Where he from? He from Scandinavia?
Yes.
No.
He's half Irish, half Scandinavian.
No, I'm not half Irish.
Let's talk about some history. When he left his history back in Ireland, the old country, when his granddaddy came over here because he couldn't grow potatoes in the...
I'm not Irish.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Next, no awards and no rewards. Them poor 3 children gonna have to fend for themselves because you have not accomplished a damn thing as far as wealth requirement to leave behind with a legacy. And got the nerve to talk about some black folks and slavery. How dare you? You incompetent cracker buffoon.
What do you say, bro? What do you say?
I haven't.
I know I wasn't asking you. That was a statement.
What you say?
He sounded a little drunk, buddy. What's going
I don't
on?
have to, I said. Leave him anything.
One thing about us all team, they be so mad that they poor. You know, black folks, we poor, we just make it happen. They be so mad because all they counterparts don't be poor. And I know he's probably the poorest white person in his family and his circle. That's why he's on here with us, because they don't accept him. They roast his ass. Cool, you ain't got a boat yet? Cool, where's your lake house, man? What are you doing? And they just be wrong, so he's like an embarrassment to them. So that's why he comes here and talks about us as enslavement to try to make himself feel better. But he didn't know we had more money than him and more knowledge than him. So he picked the right one today.
No.
So you the white sheep, Cool C?
I'm a truck driver. She called me a cracker. I didn't call her any name at all. So how can you justify being
But people love crackers. You put a little cheese on the cracker.
How can you be anti-Semitic racism on here to a white person when you guys are the ones separating people in colleges out in the West?
Wait, you're a Semite, Cool C? You're a Semite?
That's even worse. God damn.
How can you be anti-Semitic to somebody that's not a Semite?
You guys are the ones starting on me. I've never once said anything negative to you.
Last conversation, Papa. Please stop giving this dude energy.
I already annihilated him. I mean, he's just here for fun.
I'm a truck driver trying to get down the road. You guys are giving me energy.
Wait, hold on. The way I set the trap and my brothers came together and crushed your ass, it was funny. That was a display of black power. I promise you. We need to do this shit more.
You're the cracker that started the word.
I'm busy, right? And I just set the trap and my brothers came and crushed your ass. That was crazy.
I came a little bit here. You're a black woman.
Hey, you're a black woman? Yeah, this fucking cracker got nerve.
Black woman that has no respect, and you're racist.
And what are you, cracker?
Nah, we prejudiced. We not racist around this bitch. We prejudiced.
Exactly. Thank you, brother. I was just gonna...
It's systematic race at its fullest.
That was funny. Whoever said that, that was funny.
It's systematic racism, you guys are.
How's that so, Cool C? All seriousness.
What?
How was that? Systematic racism.
Because you're separating yourselves and putting you guys in
Look at God.
when they're actually doing that and causing white systematic racism towards the white person, that's just the situation. Because
no, I'm saying you cut out though. Oh, you cut out though. So how is it? What are you saying?
You guys you're separating yourselves and making it individual, like they're doing at the West Washington College, where they're doing all black dorms.
Okay.
Why do you want to be around black people?
Why do you have a problem with that though? Why do you have a problem with that though, Cool C?
his brother.
But seriously, what's the problem with that? When you have people trying to do all white communities.
No, Monica was roasting him in the chat. She said they don't claim.
Starting on that.
So what's your problem with that, bro?
Did you hear about the all-black community where there were a family that bought 97 acres, the 19 families that bought 97 acres? Do you know why it wasn't built? Because one of the black people stole the money.
Okay. Really?
So
what is that relevant to? What's the relevance?
Not only what's the relevance, where's the receipt on it? Like, the fuck, you just telling some random bullshit, bro?
No, you look it up. The 90s.
The least we steal from each other, we steal from other races.
Are there not white people that steal money? Like, what's going on?
No, they borrow the money. They borrow it. It's not stealing, Sonny. You borrow.
They don't steal from the 19 other black people families
They kill.
trying to build a community.
So there are no white people that have ever policed. Have you heard of Bernie Madoff? Like, what are you talking about?
I don't even know why I entertain that part of that.
Just watch. If he watches 2 episodes of American Greed, then we will.
Bernie Madoff was a Ponzi scheme. He was taking money to pay back money to pay
So,
back money.
Cool C, you gonna advocate for us?
It doesn't matter what type of theft. It was
I
theft.
have advocated for you guys before, but that doesn't matter. You don't care. I say what the Democrats do to you as
No, I don't care, because you're a cool rapist. I don't give a fuck.
How have you?
Wait.
How have you advocated for black people? Tell me. How?
Actually, the last 20 years.
Give me examples. What have you done?
What have I done? Spoke out against the Democrats for you.
Oh.
The KKK spoke out about that shit and said it was wrong. The fact that they're separating.
Beyond crazy, yo.
Are you married, Cool C?
I'm married with 3 kids.
He's married to a lot of
What is the race of your wife?
White.
Okay. Have you ever dated a black woman?
No.
Has your wife dated black men?
And no, I would never.
Oh, why would you never?
Because just like you guys used to try and keep your race pure, why can't I keep my race the way it is?
Oh, so you don't believe hold on. So you believe in unborn miscegenation laws? Do you believe in laws that say that white people should stick together and not associate with blacks and others?
I don't believe that.
But you just said,
I'm not going out of my race. I'm not going to date someone out of my race.
Okay,
that's all I said.
So
you asked me about my race, me dating, or my wife. I said I'm not dating anyone out of my race.
What would you do if one of your kids decided to marry somebody black?
Fine.
Really?
I'm 100% fine with that.
How would you treat your kids, your grandchildren, from an interracial marriage?
I'm completely fine with that. My cousin married an African woman from Africa.
So tell me this: what if
they had an African ceremony in full garb?
Do you have any daughters? Cool.
Yes, I have 2 children. Yes, I don't care.
So here's my question. So let's say
I don't care.
So let's say your daughter marries a black man, and she and the black man have a kid who is really dark, and the kid says, "I'm black." How would you feel if the kid says, "I'm not white, I'm black"?
I don't care.
Cool C sound like a martyr. He sounds like a martyr, man.
Hey, Hurricane, he don't care because you disown him.
No. My cousin, like I said, was sent, and they did a whole wedding in African garb or whatever.
They should have used you. They should have sacrificed your ass at the dinner.
Well, they may have sacrificed something at the dinner, Abby, and it wasn't me.
They're roasting your bitch ass.
How old are you, Cool Steve? Tell me, how old are you?
I'm 50.
When were you born?
match.
Unless you cannot add.
He aged so bad, he sounds 67. I thought he was at least 67 from the age of his voice.
Not for real. I thought he had Tourette's.
Them old pasty ass vocal cords.
You can't calculate. I don't know what's wrong with you. You gotta think 50 years from 25 was 75. You might not be that smart if you gotta ask that dumbass question.
You're a truck driver. Shut the fuck up.
I'm a truck driver, but I'm making money. I'm not rich, but I'm working.
We know.
You're one of the lowest paid truck drivers this side of the Mason Dixon.
I don't know too many white truck drivers. Like this is crazy.
I told y'all, they are ashamed of him. They're embarrassed by him.
How long we gonna do this?
Oh, this is the room today. This is what they want.
Oh, we're tired of it. Cool season.
Yeah, we're tired. He don't even have the range. I think that's why we're just like over it. Ping in one of your wealthy family members who doesn't claim you.
My whole family claims me. I don't understand what you mean.
I mean, they're embarrassed by you because you're a truck driver.
No one's embarrassed. They all do their own thing.
I bet.
I mean, I got two cousins that are in IT over, one in California, one somewhere else. My uncle had a pest control business till he died and everything.
Right, so you're the least accomplished. You are the least accomplished, sir.
No, I'm not.
Out of everyone.
What's wrong with having?
I got a
What's
question.
wrong with a truck driver?
It's alright.
Ask your family. They're the ones embarrassed, not me.
Alright, sit there.
You ain't got nothing else?
When you go to, this is my only one. If you go to like white neighborhoods out here in the DMV, like when you get to like a more of a racist type area because you start seeing American flags. And if you don't see American flags, in those American flags every now and then you'll see like a Make America Great Again type flag and shit. And I was just wondering, we see that shit because we actually have to go into these neighborhoods, but is that something y'all pre-plan? Because I don't know any black folk that, especially like a black neighborhood, where you're gonna see American flags up and down the street, like ever.
Yeah, those are sundown towns.
No, I mean, I'm really wondering.
What is happening?
I'm getting serious, like y'all.
Enough!
Oh my God.
Enough!
Yeah, that's crazy talk.
That's for a night conversation. I like it, but can we
You know you're talking about
D&E. We're on D&E. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna D&E with that.
Yeah, I agree. Good afternoon, Coach Lee. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How you feeling?
I'm doing well, thank you. 80 degrees, so no complaints.
Divine, this been the time to hear. You must have not have been here.
I was not here. I was here earlier, and then, yeah. What's going on? What I missed?
You missed a lot.
We're not going back, right? We're not going back?
No, we can't go back. You have to be there.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm sure it'll happen again because it always does. It's all good. Good afternoon.
Oh my God, you missed a whole lot of time.
Oh Lord. Tell it all, Timothy. Tell it all, Timothy. Tell it all, Timothy. So, has anybody looked up Tiger Woods? I think he went to have his first case before the judge. No.
What, they called him for sleeping with white women?
Huh?
He in court. What he do?
Oh, for his DUI.
Oh, okay.
Crash the car, truck. A lot of fuck, you don't have a driver. This shit.
Exactly. That's what I said. That's just stupid at this point.
Some of his, like, I'm surprised, like, Nike didn't say, hey, man, check this out, you're fucking up, buddy.
Exactly.
we'll give you a driver, dude. If you don't want to hire one, we need you to,
Shoot, they're mad at them. But the thing is, he didn't have any. They did the breathalyzer. He didn't have any alcohol in the system.
That's what he said.
That's what they told him. I thought they said it was prescription.
Shut up.
They said it was prescription drug.
Why he laugh like Kawhi Leonard?
Oh, shit.
I can only imagine what I missed. Oh,
Child. I don't know. I just got here myself. So.
Really, I got a MAGA question. If they have this mass exodus with all these different podcasters and even Fox News stuff that take shots at the MAGA situation, are they just going to transform into another situation, or do they just all disappear when the new candidates come out for president? Because you remember once upon a time we had 1%ers, then they disappeared, and then they you have these groups come along and then they just go away. What's going to happen with these MAGA cats? Because they're obviously rebuking Trump right now.
What do you mean? What's going to happen?
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to understand. Is it going to be a new MAGA party? Is it going to be a whole different thing? Do they just go away altogether? Because a lot of people have made substantial names from MAGA affiliation, whether it be Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, I can go on. But it's just
Tucker Carlson is not MAGA. Yeah, Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson was one of the biggest MAGA cheerleaders out there.
No, he was conservative. Yeah.
Not now, but he was.
No, before MAGA existed. He became popular before MAGA.
He became
Everett Kirk is MAGA.
His real rise is when he was gone from CNN, showed up on Fox News, and took over Bill O'Reilly's spot because he had access to Trump. That was his rise to be the real, just like Megyn Kelly. She had other jobs as well, but when she was in her time at Fox is when she really rose to fame. And now her podcast situation is bigger than her Fox News situation ever was. So I know y'all talk about this stuff all the time.
The right far right exists separately from MAGA. Yeah, that's why before your question confusing, because you're like, oh, okay, now they're like, they were here before MAGA. They'll be here after MAGA. They're conservatives.
We're using the America First framing and saying we're still America First, and then when there's a new nominee in 2028, we'll just be behind that person. That's all that's going to happen.
America First shit is catchy. It's a nice little marketing ploy. I get it. Yeah, but nothing is America First. It's money first. It's not America First.
Right, but you changed your point. Right, he was answering your questions. But anyway, so you clear? The people won't just be Republican. That's the answer.
I'm clear on that.
On it being that they'll just go back to being Republican.
Oh, they're back to regular Republicans. I'm assuming so, but sometimes I wonder, it's are y'all trying to start some new program?
No, it will still be the America First brand. That will be the brand, America First.
And CEO, did you say we when you first said it? He did. I thought I was the only one who noticed that. I said we. Okay. And then you heard yourself, and then you kind of cleaned it up.
I don't remember saying that.
You did. I heard
I am tired though.
Oh.
Really feel good, brother. Tell them how you really
You did say we. CEO.
Well, people misspeak sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It just surprised me. The reason why I've been actually diving into this stuff recently in the past few months, and I never some of those faces I never thought would change. I thought they would be like, well, we're gonna ride this Trump thing as long as we can, and we're gonna keep, you know what I'm saying, even though he leaves office, we're gonna keep regurgitating this shit. That's why he ended up getting reelected in the first place. It's like I thought that's what they were gonna do. So just to see those people, it just surprised me. Even Steve Bannon taking shots at him. Everybody taking shots at him.
So, about Woods, I don't know. He might have a case. It seemed like that, his lawyer is arguing that you shouldn't be able to see his, records, his medical records and his prescription information. And due to the Privacy Act, along with, what else? Yeah, because they don't have proof that he actually took the drug. Oh, hey, man.
Is that true? He called. They said he was on the phone with Donald Trump at the scene of the accident.
Yeah.
That true?
I don't know. I think so. I think Trump
Yes, he said he was talking about a president.
confirmed it. Mm-hmm.
Is he the true or he was high?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Trump confirmed that he did call it.
Sure. It ought to be a good intimidation tactic.
Yeah, I was just on the phone with the president. And president said, don't admit to nothing, shut up, don't say nothing until the lawyers get there. That's what he said. That's all.
Good afternoon.
Hey, whose voice was that? Whose voice?
Mine. The only person
Who's
that sounds
there?
like me.
Oh, hey, brother.
So, Miriam, did you open the space? God bless him.
Brother. Do you want
He
a grand
always somewhere
entrance?
watching.
Do you want a grand entrance?
Oh, no. I'm just happy that I wasn't expecting to see you tap left, but I'm happy that you're there.
Oh, some miracles happen.
Wait, so Messi, how do we see the karma badge score? How do we see it?
You can't see mine.
I mean, I see this.
I think you can only see your own.
No, I can see others.
You can see other people's? No, you can't see the total number, but you can see the percentage. Is what
You
he's
can see
talking
the
about.
percentage.
How did you get it to the 0.1%, brother?
What a blessing. What a blessing.
Fuck.
It's so sad.
I'm about to start putting X's on you.
How did that even happen? He doesn't even mob.
And blocking him.
Hurricane, I knew you would be jealous, which is why I sent you that message in the chat.
I'm not jealous. I'm
You were.
I'm curious.
You're curious.
See, when the rest of y'all be running up out of here, bro would be hanging tough. Bro would be outside with us. You kidding me?
Someone next to brother also has that same logo.
Wait, Hurricane, you still don't have a badge at all?
No badge for me.
Let me see. Oh.
El Normo has one too. El Normo is also at 0.01% karma.
Oh.
Wait, so how I can't even see. How do I find out my karma?
Okay, all right. Let me troubleshoot. Okay.
I'm looking at it, but I don't.
Same level as the mini hurricane.
1 minute. I said, let me troubleshoot you. So you're on your profile, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay. Let me walk you through. So your first line, you see your name. Then you should see.
Oh, I see it. 18. Oh, I have 1875.
Okay. 1875.
I'm 164 points away from top 1%.
Go
I think
ahead.
it's when you get 1% that you get the badge. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So sad. You know, maybe if you work at being nicer to
Oh, you didn't give me an X.
you gave me an X.
You already have a badge, damn it.
Ma'am, it adjusts every day. I'm actually out here. Hold on.
Do the X's ruin your karma? Is that what's going on?
They bring it down, yeah.
It brings it down. They brought mine down a little bit. I went into a room and they were not understanding basic things.
See,
and
that's why I got the X.
And I got the X and it brought it down. So like if I see somebody, one day I said, if I see y'all putting X's on people that don't deserve the X's, I'm putting you off the room.
Wait, how
you just X me twice?
Chat, please.
Well, I thought that was more retaliatory than anything, but.
Well, Kitover, I got some X's today simply because I stood up for what was right, but I don't care. I'm gonna keep on standing up for what is right, and if people X me, I don't give a fuck.
You also, I mean, yours is pretty high for the fact you lost your account before.
Yours is pretty high considering that you are just a menace every single day.
The reason mine is high is that I am principled, okay? And good things come to those who wait, okay?
Well, okay.
I'm kiss
Tell
ass.
yourself that.
No.
Tell yourself that.
I have a high score even though I don't kiss ass, okay?
Let me tell you something. This is exactly what I wanted to do. I knew that if I text you quietly, that you would make this public and you would make this a thing and then pretend that it doesn't happen. I love it. I love it. I have been wanting to have this conversation with you for a while.
That's fine. It's fine.
So, Titi, why were you going in biblical?
Some social scientists use their powers for evil.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah, well, thank goodness I'm not a psychologist. That hit.
I said social scientists.
See, that hit. Yeah, I didn't like that.
No, I didn't know. I was just doing something. I was trying to send Hurricane some money because I'm trying to help his karma because I know you're trying to hurt his feelings.
I'm not trying to hurt his feelings. I'm trying to encourage him. Listen. Every single day, he's, calling us fat and undisciplined in here. And the one thing that I can throw around, besides my non-limbed body, my weight, is the fact that I have a badge and he doesn't. He's been talking about this for a while. That's all.
Oh my God.
Now, Sonny, I can see why you don't have a badge. Because you're not always on here engaging. But Hurricane was on stage last night, so desperate for karma points that he fell asleep on stage.
Well, we know why you got a badge then. Because falling asleep on stage, you do. Right, girl, wait.
See, of all the people, it's always the
That's terrible. Wow, that's a framing.
And look, and here's whoever Peace is. Y'all spend a lot of time on here gossiping, and you spend a lot of time on here talking about the people who spend a lot of time on here.
Rhonda, send me some money. Rhonda, send me some money.
Imagine being here on Clubhouse, wasting time of any sort and thinking you're better than the people who are just shooting the shit and having a good time.
Rhonda, I'm actually one of the ones that actually liked you, and you sent both of them money. I think there's something, it's misogyny.
You're so much better than us.
He sent money to you and Hurricane. What is that about?
Oh. Wait, who's sending money to?
Rhombus.
Listen, what y'all talking about?
Whatever you want to talk about to get me through the rest of my work day. To get me through this day.
Matt said.
Oh shit, y'all in trouble now.
Matt said we can talk about Michigan. Ooh, what's going on in Michigan?
Peace to the gods.
Peace, yo mama.
Peace to the gods. Thank you, Rhombus. Ooh, Sonny, I got to message you. I saw something about a family member of yours got awarded. Oh, yeah. I did too. I was told to repost. Did you see me repost? I saw her repost. Oh, I did though.
Rhombus, those coins will get you nowhere. Continue.
Ooh, $7.
Now he gave you a love offering, Sonny.
And she didn't even say anything.
I said thank you, Rhombus. I did. I said thank you, Rhombus.
That's...
Hurricane didn't thank me when I gave him one though.
Wow, Hurricane. See, that's why he doesn't have a badge.
Rambo, why you off mute all the time, Dave?
I was going to say peace to you.
Oh.
See, and that's why you don't have a badge either. You're just mean as hell.
But no, I didn't say I was not me. I was just, Rainbow always off mute.
No, you said peace to the gods, so I have to peace with
Oh, that was your mama that said that. That was your mama.
Oh, peace your mama.
Okay. No, not my mama.
So I'm taking my peace back from you, ma'am.
Yeah. You can send me some money though. You can send me some coins on here.
She don't have peace.
You can send me some Clubhouse coins.
She is a piece of work.
Yeah, I'm about to. Man, it's humid as hell today in New York. I was in the camp. Like, what is going on? It's actually humid out here. I didn't expect this.
It ain't all the way in there yet, though. Next week, it's going back down again for some reason.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, but the humidity is what I don't like. Like it's nice, but yesterday it was warm, it was hot, but today it's just like fuck. I don't sweat. I don't perspire like that today. I was damn sure sweating. I was just standing like fuck. Had to cut on the air.
We go right from winter into summer. We get 5 minutes of spring and then summer.
Yeah, one day has 4 seasons now, right? One day could be like 3 different seasons. Barnett said, here we go with the New Yorkers. Like, I don't know what that means, but.
Maybe if you called her Bonnet instead, maybe she like that.
Bonnet.
But never mind. I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say. Yeah.
What mic on you, Bonnet? What you want to talk about? Come on.
I can believe Bonnet. No, it's not. That's my name for her. That nobody else can talk about.
Yeah, that's something you put on your head, right?
I call her Bonnet too. So. Well, you're not supposed to.
You come outside with that.
You're not gonna tell me what I'm not supposed to do. That's my nickname for her. Nobody else. What did you say, Rambo? What were you saying?
Let's talk about the humidity.
I know y'all got some intellectual conversation for me. Come on.
Intellectual comment. Okay. I don't call myself an intellect, but I'm just here. I'm trying to get my little stretch on before I leave the house. So pardon me.
I don't got no rules. What y'all was talking about today?
They was just in here being hurricane an hour ago.
Yo, man, didn't like yesterday, man. They was working that man all day. Yo, he had me cracking up. So I just, when I don't have the patience. But he engaged people. But, the artistry of it, I gotta respect the artistry of it. So, yeah.
Rambo don't even know what you're talking about, Brooklyn.
I know. First of all, let Rambo say
You
what
are
he knows what
just
he's talking
rambling,
about.
though. You are rambling. That's the
Rambling.
problem.
What do you mean? What y'all just fell into this little box that you try to put me in. I'm abstract. I'm fragile. I'm a nebula. Don't put me in no box. Like I said, man was working. Excuse me. Ben was working yesterday. He had two individuals.
Talk about yesterday.
I'm talking about yesterday. Relax.
We're talking about what happened today.
Well, that's cool. She could continue. I just made a note. Relax. Not that serious. Take a deep breath. It's okay. You'll be all right. Okay, so then just no, but you get so excited and passionate. God damn, man. Relax.
Yeah, just take a deep breath. Just take a deep breath.
Lucy, shut the fuck up. Why are you always inserting yourself somewhere where you don't belong?
Because you love me.
No, I actually do not. I don't like you at all.
You love me. You secretly do.
Why do you want us to, though?
I don't want you to. You do on your own.
What's going on?
You'll never be accepted in the black community. Move around. Nigga, we don't like you.
Hey, Cool C, I have a question for you. Let's say that you're walking down the street and you see a black person who is unconscious and in need of CPR. Would you give that black person CPR?
Would you give that black person CPR?
I'm asking you, would you? Yes or
What
no?
would I be doing on the street just watching someone needing CPR?
Look at the matrix. Look at the matrix. You're underwater. Move it around.
Call 911.
No, the answer is no. Right. Yeah, the answer is no. You don't give a fuck. Brother Manfinity, what's going on today?
I hate you, Divine. I really cannot stand
Put
you.
that spotlight on me because everybody just gonna start yelling like this woman right here.
I don't like you,
Why
Divine.
you doing this, Divine? Why you want me to
I can't stand you, Divine. Like, I really can't.
You really can't stand me, sonny. Tell the truth.
When someone on the stage, we usually greet them.
No, you don't usually greet me. You usually treat me like trash when I get on this stage.
Me?
And here comes Sonny. She's the first one that's go on.
She's
It's
talking to me, brother.
ridiculous.
She got a problem with me. She didn't say
As
that.
much as I contribute to this room, where I get treated is just.
Contribute. Going too far now.
We just had to deal with cool bitch ass and now it's you.
I ain't talking to you.
Send some of yourself
You're a gutter trap. You're a gutter trap.
Don't do
Get out of here. You're a gutter woman. I don't deal with gutter trash like you.
Whatever, it don't matter.
You can't even fix your lips.
You lying ass.
Infinity, please stop. That's
Tell her to stop.
You a
Why don't you
liar.
talk to her one time in your life? Sonny, why don't you fix your lips and tell Brooklyn to stop once?
Brooklyn, don't I get on you? Brooklyn, don't I get on you?
Oh, I'm talking
I
to
get
this
on her
woman.
all the time.
This woman is coming at me, and you're telling me to stop.
Because you went below the belt calling her
She
that
went
name.
below the belt, because every time I speak, she got something to say.
You can't
Tell her to
control
stop.
her. You can only control yourself.
You can't control me.
I sure can. So
That's right.
You control yourself is what I'm asking you to do.
Right. Well, tell her to control herself too. Equal opportunity.
Okay, y'all both do not have to engage. Like,
I'm
you brought me on this stage knowing what you was doing, Divine, and then I'm just chilling in the corner.
You always come on stage.
brother, you come here every day, and I greeted you. That's normal. That's standard operation.
Always start
know these people.
Someone comes on and say, "Oh my God, I brought about
Personalities on the stage right now, all they want to do is fight me.
Okay, hold on now. You've gone too far. Relax. I brought you up, and I said, "How you doing today?"
And I hit you with a 100%. So I left it alone.
That's it.
Then you want to put the isolation on me so that they can comfort their
What's the isolation? Oh, no, that's a big
when everything was quiet, you said, "Man, Infinity, welcome to the stage." Now I gotta talk, and then they're gonna get mad. I hit you with the 100%. I'm chilling in the corner. These people want to get me on the leash. I can't speak until I'm speaking to them.
That's how Sonny
I'm sorry. I'm over here dying laughing right now. I'm sorry.
And then here comes Divine says hello, and then here comes Sonny. I hate you, Divine. And then you wish you
he hate
to
me. No, that has nothing to do with you.
She's talking trash about me to you. It's obvious.
No, it's not. It's not all about you, brother. It's not about you.
All right, I'm just.
Nobody.
All right, Igor is here. Let's get some European. Igor, what you got? See, Igor comes up. How you doing today, Igor? What's going on?
Igor.
Why
you guys hating me? You just say hello. I'm fine, guys. How are you guys?
Doing well. You came right on time.
Yeah, nothing much in Europe. Nothing much. Just Meloni trashing Trump about Pope. What else? Italy will stop renewal agreement with Israel on the weapons, and Hungarians. So nothing much. I can't say you much.
That's all right. Appreciate you. Just had to break up the monotony real quick with something. But I did. Did you guys hear about the Pope's message to Donald Trump? He was like, "You're gonna see your judgment," or something. Like it was. He went in. It's like, "I work for God. I don't work for you. I don't care about your opinion of me." Oh yeah, he let him have it. Pope.
Okay, I gotta find
it. They're two very different jobs, two very different roles in this world, and they're not going to agree because this man is all about peace, tranquility, and Donald Trump has to make tough decisions on a daily basis. So they're not going to agree. They can't coexist.
PTR, Divine. PTR. PTR me, Divine.
It was on like a PTR you. Okay, it was a Facebook post. I wish I could find the link. I just stumbled upon it. What's the PTR, Sonny?
Yeah.
Where you at? Okay.
I saw that sign yesterday.
Excuse me, someone's referring to me. What up, Rambo? How you doing today, brother?
What's good?
My identity fusion is pretty low today. How was your?
I can tell, man.
Trump derangement syndrome. How was that going?
No. Listen. But work with me here. I think you were a little out of the box with Brooklyn. Just that's all I'm saying. I get it. Listen. That's all I'm going to say.
Rambo, hush. We're not going backwards. We already moved forward. Why would you take us backwards?
No, we're not. I promise you, he and I are not going back and forth. We're good.
All right, you said it. Let's go.
I love my brother Rambo, and I love my sister Brooklyn. She just can't stop being hostile with me. I love everybody.
All right, thank you.
No, you don't. Stop lying, babe.
Oh, Lord. What's going on? Where were we?
First lady.
I love you the most, man. You need the most love.
I can't you see the first lady. I
Definitely don't love your ugly ass.
Look what you did, Rambo. Look at you. You see what you did? We were vibing. We were moving forward. I'm just going to boom it. I think y'all need to put
don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all need to calm down.
First lady. She's going to be on my mind.
I need to calm down.
She doesn't even know how to.
She's gonna boom it, and she will. Just relax. Chill.
Yeah, good. We good. Let's get back.
I don't even know where we were.
Well, I'm trying to bring it to the Pope and his words.
Yes, that's where we were. We're talking about the Pope.
Let's go there.
Everybody can find out what the Pope said. It was super on point. He said, from my
so he said it or he wrote it? Which one?
Well, it sounded like he was reading it. I couldn't tell if it was his voice or not. But it was like a meme video. It was just different clips. And voice on there said, "You take my compassion for immigrants as me siding with Democrats, and that couldn't be further from the truth. Just like every shot Trump threw at him, he had a response for. And like we say back in the day, he bombed him hard. Like he definitely let him have it with a nice tongue lashing and let him know, like, you ain't gonna mess with me. I'm a man of God, and you're not gonna have a war in the name of God. You're gonna pay for that. You shall have your judgment. Just all of those things. It was amazing. I love it.
The Pope said we only have one king.
I'm hearing
Hail King Jesus.
that Iran is agreeing to hand over the enriched uranium. That's the latest I'm hearing.
What is the quote?
The quote from the Pope, you mean?
Yeah, the Pope mentioned the Democrats. I didn't see that. Where did he mention?
No, who said that?
Yeah, mentioned. He said to Donald Trump, you take me having compassion for the immigrants as if I'm siding with the Democrats. That's what I heard. Let me try to find it.
No man shall hinder me.
Wait, hold on. So it was I thought I saw all the comments. I don't see I saw the part about tyrants and those who manipulate religion and all that. I didn't see anything about
How can you side with the church?
One second. I just don't see the part about the Democrats. Does anybody have it?
It's a fake meme, and it's about the church.
I didn't see that either. That's why I said, who said that? I didn't realize that. Yeah, I didn't see that, but I don't read well, so.
So Devon giving fake news?
It is. It's a fake.
Hold on.
He said it was a meme.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. So he didn't say that.
He did say it was a meme.
Okay. Yeah, it was. All right. Yeah, I could speak for myself. Yeah, it was a video with images of the Pope, different images of what's going on in the world today, and it sounded like him. I said it sounded like him. I said I'm not sure if it was him, but those were the words that were said.
He said today that the world is being ravaged by the handful of tyrants, yet it's held together by a multitude of supportive brothers and sisters. That's what he said
But it's
today.
also the church of pedophilia with the priests of pedophilia. So how can you trust the Catholic Church when the president is
the president of pedophilia?
We're not talking about the church. Pedophilia is all throughout. Let's just stay on topic, man. Come on, we're not talking about pedophilia. There's pedophiles.
But the church is
the Catholic. Shut up! If you talk over me again, I'm gonna just boot you out and block you.
The irony is he was.
I want to stay off that.
The irony was that he was in Nigeria when he said it.
So I actually don't understand at this point I don't understand the source of the conflict, because the church hadn't said anything about immigration or the poor before the war. That's just normal Catholic discourse. I actually don't know. I actually didn't understand Trump's original point. Was there something specific?
I think it's because he.
I want the original point, not the subsequent, but the original one that Trump. What did the Pope say that had triggered Donald Trump? Is what I'm asking.
I think he came out and said, "Okay, I don't want to guess because you're going to pin me down on it, but I think it was something along the lines."
I'm actually asking. That's what I'm asking. Are the specifics of it? Because I can't find it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to know what you think. We all have an idea. But does anybody have the original point?
No.
It felt like it came out of nowhere. Like, I'm trying to find.
All right, so I got something here.
It requires research, and nobody really wants to research it.
Hold on. This is from Democracy Now. It said on his Palm Sunday address, the Pope said that Jesus does not listen to the prayers of those who wage war, whose hands are full of blood. In response to Donald Trump, said Pope Leo is weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy. So that's one of them.
Oh, that's what. Oh, that's completely
the later point. That's the later point.
That's a basic. Oh, what was the original one?
The original one was when Trump came out.
The response.
Remember,
1 second. The tweet I'm talking about was that tweet. Is there another one before that?
yeah, when Trump had the long list about Pope Leo, he went on an entire diatribe.
That's the same one. That's the same
That's
one.
the same tweet.
Yeah.
But you want to know what the diatribe was in response to? That's your question.
That's right. That's what he just told us.
No. What he just read was the Pope's response to Trump's tweet. You don't want that.
No.
You want to know what Trump was responding to originally.
He said,
You got it backwards.
I thought Divine said it was Palm Sunday and then Trump's tweet.
Yeah.
Trump only made that statement after the Pope made a statement. So Pope said something first.
No, he said the Palm Sunday. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm trying to figure out. He said the Palm Sunday thing, and then Trump responded.
I think the Pope was responding to Hank says, praying for the success in the war in the name of Jesus. That's what I
don't know about any of that. That's not that may be true. But I'm trying to find out if there's a tweet before the long one, or the really long one. Man, Finny, that came after Palm Sunday. Unless you have some different information. Okay, King says no. All right, King knows. All right, Brother King. All right, brother. All right, which one was the first one, brother? Do you remember? I don't remember the order.
Repeat what you just said so I can rebuttal. So everybody can understand where I'm coming from.
I don't have a point. I'm asking.
No, that's.
I'm saying ask what you just asked again.
But what do you want to rebuttal? My question? What's going on?
Yes, your question.
Oh, you want to answer? You just want to answer the question?
Indubitably, yes, sir.
Which one? Like, what was Trump responding to? Was it the Palm Sunday sermon or something else? And also, was there one before the tweet after Palm Sunday or the True Social or whatever?
All right, brother. Let me ask you, and I'm gonna speak honestly. You ready?
What?
Yeah, that's fine. It's not even worth responding to. Does anybody have I think that is the second one. You're not coming back up again. It's just so indubitably. In fact, let me just kick you out. You're just dumb. Anybody know I think that was it.
I think that
that's a basic
condemnation. The Pope made a forceful condemnation of the U.S.-led war in Iran, and when he came out,
when was that?
On April 16th. April 16th.
No, I'm asking.
No. April 16th is today. What I'm saying is that 2 weeks ago or so, I don't know the exact date, but he came out in
Palm Sunday?
I don't know.
I'm trying to get the order of events. So we had the Palm Sunday message, which is a basic Palm Sunday message.
So
churches all over the world say that, and then there was a response. But was there something before that as well?
Yes. In March, the Pope called for an immediate ceasefire of the conflict in Iran.
Oh, okay. That's odd. That's an odd thing to call somebody weak on crime. I don't even know. That's kind of weird. What's the Pope's stance on crime? I didn't know the Pope had a stance on crime.
The Pope won't say nothing about what Iran did to his own people, but he's got something to say about.
He has. Are you sure?
He did in the same.
Both are speaking. Everybody's speaking at this. Why do y'all do that?
He's weak on crime because of.
Hold on. All right, you're done. You're done. I'm not doing it. I'm not in the mood.
That's weak on crime.
Yeah, you're weak in the hallway. The Pope has spoken. This Pope, under the last, he has spoken about. Are you sure about that?
Yes, he hasn't come out forcefully against the Iran regime.
No. You said he hasn't spoken on it. Are you sure?
No, he hasn't spoken about the 30,000 people that were killed recently in the last couple of weeks.
I don't know. Did he?
No.
He's repeating what Trump said. Trump didn't say that.
Trump didn't say that. I didn't get that from Trump.
He did say that.
He tweeted
it. Say that.
But I didn't get that from
He
Trump.
did say that.
Oh,
I didn't get that from Trump.
Oh, but that's a different argument. But Trump
But
did
that's what
say
I'm
it.
saying. That's fine. I didn't get it.
He just said he didn't say that.
I didn't know that he said it, nigga. I didn't
he used on the Iran thing. He used some general condemnation of violence on Pope. So he did.
Alright, so who was the one that was insistent on bringing me down? The only reason why I said to repeat the question.
I think I've been trying to argue since this morning. I think that's too fucking waste. You've been really trying to get it in. He started with Ayana.
Pope said delusion of power in one of his messages, and I think that's when Trump first got offended. If you refer to delusion of power.
If China built a city for disgruntled Americans where you can live in luxury,
Are you walking through the grass?
apartments.
Are you walking through
No,
the grass?
that's his unshaven beard. Exactly.
It's gotta be the grass.
Concrete, can you keep it to the topic? Can you keep it to the topic? Or make this connect to
Why
what
are you
we're
stepping
talking
on me, bro?
Of course, it sounds like you're making a left turn. We're talking about
Everybody
the
want to
Pope.
flex, bro. Why
No,
can't
not
you just let me
flexing. Because we were talking about the Pope and Donald Trump. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. One mic.
I just was asking a question about the state of affairs in America, shit that we're going through in America, bro. If you think that's not related to the topic, you think I'm, like, come on, bro. Divine, just chill, bro. You don't gotta do what everybody else is doing, bro. Be you. Be the good, clean black man that you are, bro. Fuck it. You got it.
So the timeline is, it was the Palm Sunday message, and then that tweet came, which makes me wonder where he got the top. I guess he probably just saw the Palm Sunday message, and then he just responded to it, kind of unprovoked. It's a weird timeline. I don't really understand. And then the constant escalation. I mean, he's not going to win that in the eyes of the world or Americans. And it's kind of silly politically because you need all the Catholic vote that you can get. And a lot of them are going to, follow their so-called Holy Father. It's a weird movement. But I still didn't understand it. I figured there would have been an explicit, and I've been looking for it, I couldn't find it, so I figured maybe somebody else here did, an explicit call out of America. But the Pope's messages are pretty generic, anodyne, Catholic, Christian messages about war and whatever else. I don't know, it's very strange. Anyway. All right, I guess that's it.
Like late at night or early in the morning, Trump gets up and he shoots out weird tweets or toots.
Why are you trying to normalize that?
I'm not. I said weird. That's not normal. I'm not normalizing. I'm just saying this is what he does.
That is normalizing.
So the fact that you're saying that's what he does would state that we don't know that that's what he does.
No.
Hence why I thought that you were trying to normalize it because we all know that. So
Okay.
you repeating it makes it sound like, oh, he's just, this is what he does.
I have been accused of stating the obvious.
Right. But for what reason? Like, what are you thinking about when you do it?
We were trying to understand what caused Trump to do this.
No, we're not. No, we were going through the timeline. We were trying to get to the timeline.
For causality?
Just figure out when the Pope said what he said, when he responded, and then responded again. Yesterday with the
With the Jesus picture again, he said, I was never a very religious man, but doesn't it seem with all these satanic, demonic, child sacrifice and monsters being exposed that God might be playing his trump card?
Yeah, that one, I think that one sounds like an attack from a Catholic perspective for a lot of Catholics on the church itself. I don't know what Donald Trump's doing, and why Republicans aren't. I mean, maybe they're asking him to stop behind the scenes. I know there was a leak this morning of people who said they showed, whoever who showed him that original meme with Jesus. But I just don't. I don't understand why, if you understand yourself as a right-wing Christian, quasi-Christian nationalist party, you want to go back and forth with the religiously with the largest Christian following in the world, with all kinds of authority. I mean, on every continent except Antarctica, which doesn't exist, but y'all not ready for that discussion. And then he's not even in your country. That's what's so strange to me. I don't know. Something's off. I don't know. Because I don't understand the point of it, but maybe he feels good fighting with the Pope. I don't know. Maybe it's just a thing for him. But it's politically disastrous. I know people think, Trump's never punished, but it's politically disastrous for Republicans. You have a couple of races, you peel off 3,000-4,000 Republican votes, they lose that congressional seat. Some of these congressional seats, these R+10, R+12 is going to come down to 5, maybe 10,000 votes. If a Catholic might not vote, or they might vote Democrat, you lose a sort of a half vote and then a whole vote. This is a strange. I don't know. I really think Trump has lost it. I thought he had very good political instincts. In fact, I thought he had brilliant political instincts when he was running his first term. The first time, and then the second time. And I thought he had still good political instincts when he was out of power. But ever since like March of last year, it's kind of been a disaster. And I don't think there's anybody who's being honest, even Trump's biggest fan, that will say he's doing a good job politically.
Well, it looks like there's a ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon, and the two presidents are going to meet.
Are we changing the topic? You guys don't want? Yeah. Everybody's done with that topic. It's fine if we are. For the person.
They'll take credit for that. And it looks like I'm hearing that Iran is going to surrender enriched uranium.
I agree with you, Ben. And also, he's doing some stuff politically unnecessary, right? So he now alienated Italian Prime Minister and Italian government who was like on his side. So yeah, I don't know why the fuck he's doing some stuff.
Like one of the things that, to that point, I know that a lot of the right wingers, like Orban and all that. And like if you're deep in political circles and you do, CPAC and you're like deep MAGA and all that. But like regular just America First people, I think a lot of them see an administration that's very not America First. Obviously with the war, that's the big one. But just a lot of foreign interest. Anyway, I'm done. Y'all can change.
I mean, that's why you have the split, right? The people who from conservative Republicans who saying it's not America First. And I think it's right. I mean, Trump was America First, but like you said, from March, he seems he lost his political wit.
I think Igor, I don't know how closely you follow it here, but what I think is particularly interesting is it's a lot of young guys. So the Republican Party was about to get a grip. They really were on young guys, on some, let's be regular Americans again, sports and girls to some degree, not the groupers and all that. But they don't like the war stuff at all. They're not really into that. They don't like the America's the shape of America's relationship with Israel and other foreign powers. And I think he's losing a lot of that support too. which is why this is strange, because a lot of those young guys are converting or coming to Christianity. That's like part of their thing. I don't know if you guys know that about the sort of young guy, manosphere, this is the groups and stuff. And a lot of them become Roman Catholic, like J.D. Vance. And then J.D. Vance is telling the Pope he should be careful on that. I mean, this is J.D. Vance, who was trying to talk about amor fati. This is a concept. And he was wrong about that as well. I mean, J.D. Vance, the vice president, is telling the Pope about morality, Catholic morality and doctrine, and he's the Pope, and you converted 5-6 years ago? I don't know what's going on in the White House. It seems to be all over the place.
Yeah, I looked the poll a few days ago on the young voters from between 80 and 70. It was some yellow poll. Let me think. I think 70% was disapproval on Trump, and on the election he got a lot of vote from them. So I don't know exact number how much he got, but yeah, after he was elected, disapproval is around 70%. And like to J.D. Vance talking about Pope, about theology, it's insane. I mean, like, who should talk about theology if not Pope? You know, it's like, it's bizarre.
Hey, Ben,
I apologize. I misspoke. It's not a morphati. I got my concepts. It's Ordo Amoris. I apologize.
Hey, Ben, I put a little timeline in the chat. I pulled it up. Until it culminated, I guess, the last few days, and we could bring it forward from there. But I went back a little further. And the Trump, I mean, someone said earlier why he does what he does. We know why he does what he does. Nobody's questioning why he does what he does. He was questioning the timeline. So I
actually am questioning why he. No, I am questioning why he does what he does. That's what I'm doing now. I don't understand why. I don't understand why he would do that. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I just think it's him being him. And there was one more issue. And the Pope isn't responsible for crime. What is that? He's not tough on crime. Like, he's not a freaking an authority that goes around the world policing people. Or like, that's such a dumbass statement that was made. He's not tough on crime. So anyway,
Yeah, everybody always talks about the four-dimensional chess. I don't know what it is. So.
Yeah, he's not.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's not a law enforcement entity.
He doesn't like anybody to disagree with him. He brooks no disagreement.
Okay, then. Yeah, I'm giving non-answers. Whatever.
He's got a childish ego.
Oh, stop.
I'm sorry, he does.
What's okay with just staying on mute and realizing you have nothing of value to say? Why just...
If I thought that, I wouldn't say it.
Why do you guys have to talk all the time?
Not all the time.
You always talk when you're here.
No. I always talk, but not all the time.
Yeah, so Maya put this thing, I was taking a drink, which I wanted to add in. Maybe I talked about it earlier, sorry. But now the White House is just random. They ripped, $11 million from a Catholic charity. In Florida, I don't understand. I don't understand it. Y'all say, oh, he's childish or whatever. You could be childish and still have good political instincts and know that you don't want the Democrats to get the House so they don't have investigatory power, and know that you need to hold on to the Catholic vote where you made inroads for a Republican, which Democrats have had a lock on historically. Like, you can be a child, you can and do all those things and still have restraint. It doesn't make any sense to me. And now taking the money away from the charity is really strange. So, but anyway, y'all just want to yap. It's fine. I'll be.
It'd be interesting to see how Catholics respond to this, like in a poll.
There is a poll. I thought you read the newspaper. Polls came out today. You don't follow the news, Mr. Journalist Man?
I don't always read it first thing because I got other things I do, particularly spiritual things.
And also getting your
things like what?
You said you get frontline reports for the war. You got to do that too, right?
That doesn't say frontline reports.
You literally
but I am hearing
you
that
literally said that people that people are on the phone with you when they cross the front lines. That's what you said this morning.
You have clearance, You have clearance?
Yeah. They crossed the bridge under the causeway in Saudi Arabia under missile attack. That's what happened. That's the fact. That's what I said. That's true.
Well, there are polls out if you're interested in what Catholics think. They don't like it. Yeah, I don't know what the Republican, outside of Gen X whites, I don't know what the Republican base will be in 26 and 28. You'll have Republican whites, Gen X whites. You'll get seniors half and half or slightly above, but I don't know what Republicans, I don't know what Republicans are doing.
Gen Z white.
No.
They're
they won't be Gen Z whites.
They're conservative.
No. The women, there's more girls than boys that vote for Gen Z.
Oh yeah, but I don't know.
Gen Z, I mean.
They've been activated. The white Gen Z conservative males. They might be less activated. You're right. You're
not following the issue.
I'm following Florida. That's what I'm following. I need to get out of Florida.
No, they're upset about Israel and the war. Did you see? I mean, this is just an anecdote. Did you see them yelling at J.D. Vance at the Talking Points USA thing?
No, yes, I agree. If we're talking about this administration, I heard you say 28. I'm saying if there's somebody who, if they can find Republicans who are like, DC's drivers are crazy. If you can find Republicans who have a different position on Israel, but everything else Trump says, like, that's why I keep talking about James Fishback. They're activated as hell. But I might be too closely following.
Oh man, you really online these days, Dr. Wild.
Yeah, who is that person? I'm reading the news.
Who is that person that you just described?
He's running against Byron Donalds for governor of Florida.
James Fishback doesn't have constituency. What's going on?
Oh, you haven't been following. He does.
5%. Okay, we had 7%.
In the primary?
So the leftists continue to drag Democrats, including Democrats, out of office and protest them, or they go and get arrested at Schumer and Gillibrand's office, which was the other day. And so now the people who are going after the right wing are the young right wingers, or the young newly right wing. It's amazing that Vance gets heckled by people at TPUSA who's on the right, and we can't get any watermelon people to fucking heckle JD Vance. It's incredible to me. I'll still never understand that. There was a piece that the Bulwark did. I don't like the Bulwark, but I did read it. On why the campus protests have dried up. I don't know if people saw that. And what was insane to me was watching the so-called left online defend the lack of protests on Israel, Iran, U.S., et cetera, et cetera. And their reasoning is because institutions said they were going to take their degrees and all this stuff. So whenever like black people see it online, it's like a vintage stock photo from the civil rights movement. Imagine if civil rights movement people were in this day. Like, I was fighting for my civil rights. They say it's one of the most important issues in the world. Or the Africans, I would, if I'm the Mau Mau, I would fight against the British, or I would fight against the British, in Nkrumah, but I got to go make sure I do this Fulbright scholarship I got lined up in 2 years. Like, it's just insane. I don't understand it. And there was a woman on here, I think her name was Arlene. I remember Arlene. She was talking about how these young people on these campuses were going to save the world. And she was adamant that they were going to save the world. They were going to make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. And now we're at a point where they don't want to protest because they can't be in their intramural club volleyball where they get to go and see how well they can do against Vanderbilt's team. I'll never understand that movement. I'll never understand the watermelon movement. So somebody had their degree held for a year. That doesn't mean anything. If you get your degree held by a year, you're still done. When you apply for a job, they don't ask to see the paper. But Big always disagrees with me on this, so I'll invite Sister Big up. I'll never understand if it's a genocide, and you're not willing to sacrifice for something you put your heart and soul into because your degree gets held for 6 months to a year, then you don't really think it's a big a deal as you think it is. That's just how I feel. I know when John Lewis and them was getting popped upside the head, they were literally getting popped upside the head. But we don't have those expectations for young people on college campuses today like we did in 1967 because those were Negars that were doing it. Those were Africans that were doing it. So when Africans were doing it on college campuses and losing everything, we expect that. This group, they're just supposed to show up like I remember I went to the encampment at UPenn. I tell the story all the time. They had more berries. They had more berries than I have at my local Whole Foods. They had quince, apricots, blueberries, raspberries, strawberries. One of my
They had gluten-free
girls who teach at Penn, and she told me that when she ran out of berries at home for her baby before she dropped her off at the daycare, berries. It's so limits. It's not a cookie spots. You can't.
You're in Matrix, Ben.
Anybody watching the Artemis 2 astronauts? They're holding a press conference about their moon mission. And that black captain on there, man, yo, his story is dope. Like, he seems to have a beautiful family. Shout out to him. Very accomplished black man. And his daughter's fly. Like, I don't know if you guys have been to her page. I think she's like 20 or something like that. And it's like this, yeah, the social media is very nice. Very, very nice.
Where's the content?
Iran wants to give up the enriched uranium. They want a deal. That's what I'm hearing. Lebanon
Wait. What's the source? What is the source of what?
So far, it's just what I'm hearing. But just check and see if you get an official announcement soon. Lebanon also wants a ceasefire, including Hezbollah, and Israel will not have to withdraw from where it is 8 to 10 kilometer buffer zone into Lebanon.
Okay.
That is a lie.
No, that's true. Which no lie. No lie, I don't lie.
Okay, yeah, okay, El Normal, fine. Okay, Miriam, are you gonna be there in 2 minutes?
Yes.
First Lady, are you there? I guess she's not. Okay, Miriam, do you know a good stain remover for clothes?
No, everything I have tried hasn't worked.
Wait a second, you're a woman. You're supposed to know these things.
What's the stain? Okay.
I have tried Oxy, Peroxide,
Borax?
Yeah, borax. It's a laundry additive. Yeah. It's a laundry additive. BORAX.
Hey, Maya knows good recommendations. Maya, do you know a good stain remover? Clothing stain remover? So it's you know how sometimes clothes with zippers that you've put away for a while, sometimes the zippers sometimes develop that bluish thing. I don't know. I think it's from oxidation. I think that's what it is. Or zippers made with copper.
If it's that, you might need to use a peroxide pre-treatment kind of thing. There's one, it's called, I don't know if it's Retard or RIT or something like that. But you will have to soak your clothes in it and it would reverse some of that reaction.
So Maya says saturate with the Dawn spray. Okay, I'll go look for Dawn stain remover. Wait, Drift baby stain remover. It works wonders. Okay, I'll look for those too. Thanks, y'all can go back to talking about Iran.
I make a paste with OxyClean and a little water. I just let it sit on the stain for a while. Like if I get tomato sauce on my white shirt.
Do you do your own laundry?
It depends. If I'm in a rush or something, or I need something for tomorrow and I don't have it, or sometimes I don't like the way the laundry. Certain things I like to do myself. You know, there's just throw something in the wash, like my workout clothes. Just keep washing them, you know.
Hey, ladies, if y'all are single, El Normal just said he works out.
I think everybody works out these days, huh?
No, not so.
Sure.
Hurricane, start fighting, please.
No, I'm folding clothes right now. So I can't fight. I do need espresso though. Why do you want a fight, Sonny?
Where's the content?
about to become a mod or first lady lead, so you know where that's taking us.
I'm hearing Time Magazine is naming Bibi the most influential person of the century.
Who runs Time Magazine?
Influential is not always good.
No. I think they've had some dark people as well, dark morally.
You mean other dark people?
And no, I don't mean that, but I understand that you might think that. This peace with Lebanon and Iran, I think that'll be good for everybody.
Where's the content?
I know, like, I'm in my closet folding clothes, and, so I need to hire an organizer. I think that's what I need to do. Isn't that what rich people do, hire organizers and stuff?
I don't know. I live in a van down by the river, so.
$150 an hour, Hurricane.
$150 an hour for what?
Organizer. That's the going rate.
Oh, no, that's too much money.
I know.
I need a better rate. That's not a good rate.
You can negotiate that. Just have them come in and scope out what the job is. You can negotiate that.
Yeah, if you commit to a few visits, few hours of visits, yeah, they'll come down a little.
By the time I do that, I would have organized my own closet. I just don't know how to do it. But
there you go.
So it's a good investment.
You need a boyfriend to do it, Hurricane.
You know, that would be great.
Yeah?
One of these days,
Oh, wait, you need a boyfriend to arrange your dirty clothes?
Who said these clothes are dirty?
I mean, I assume if they're going to be putting up your clothes, you're also throwing clothes on the floor.
No.
Like, just... Yes, I assume you have these bad habits.
Oh, wait, so me and Rhombus are the same person now?
I didn't say you are. He has a partner. He has children and a wife who's picking up his clothes. Who's been picking up his clothes for him for years.
Okay. No, no. I wouldn't have a boyfriend organizing my closet like that.
No. So inappropriate.
I don't know about inappropriate, but
it is. Don't worry.
Boyfriends are good for things like fixing stuff around the house.
Cooking dinner.
I'm sorry?
Cooking dinner.
I love cooking, but I like to be cooked for too.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's good if you both can do it.
yes, and I have been cooked for recently. You know,
Was it good?
it was
Oh, that's great.
homemade pasta, homemade meatballs. You know.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what's up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not hurricane time.
Veal and beef in the meatballs?
So there were 3 types of meat in the meatballs.
Yeah, veal, beef, and pork.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. Do I know this person?
Stop that. Don't ask me.
Trying to steal your boyfriend now.
Oh, he would never do that.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying, okay. I'm just trying to see if there's, okay.
Yeah, I've never had, homemade pasta is a business. If y'all have never had homemade pasta, y'all need to see if y'all can get some, because it's different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So you went to his house, right?
I don't answer such questions.
Because you don't have a pasta machine, is what I'm thinking. And I made it by hand. I don't have a pasta machine.
Oh, I definitely have a pasta machine because I don't care that
much. You do?
Pasta. I do not. No.
I get you.
I don't eat pasta like that. I don't like carbs that much.
I grew up with my mom teaching us how to make homemade pasta, so we always made it at home.
Oh gosh, it's a tedious process, and I think you just have to.
But it's delicious.
That's great.
It tastes different.
It does, yeah, but
Yeah, it does.
But it's not the sort of thing to do all the time.
It's labor intensive.
Yeah.
It makes a mess.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta have a little bit of space. Your kitchen is cluttered or small. It could be a challenge.
Yeah, but I'm not a big pasta person. I was back in the day, but then, life changed, and so did I. Mm-hmm.
What's your staple hurricane?
Sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really good.
Eggs.
I'm
going to call to Costco tomorrow, Missy.
You doing a Costco run? You doing a Costco run tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to go get my eggs.
I think the best place for pasta, just go to Italy on 25th Street. Like they have every type of pasta you can imagine, and it's made fresh on a regular basis. But making that at home is crazy.
It's really good if you just make it and boil. It takes, I think, the most to boil. Fresh home, it's a different thing. Homemade gnocchi. It's good.
I just came across, it was a post on Facebook from America's Test Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about, hold on, I just want to make sure it was about noodles, or about pasta. It was about whole cooked noodles. Let me see. There's something. I'm messing up. Something just came. Oh, here it is. Okay. Now this is obviously pre-made pasta, but it said, want to cook pasta faster? Don't wait for the water to boil. Starting in ice cold water and using less of it reduces the total cook times by as much as 45%. And so this was actually an article that they published like 3 years ago. But yeah, they talk about how cooking, starting the pasta in cold water actually makes it cook faster. It cooks faster, and it takes less, just overall, I think less water and less time. And the difference is not noticeable. Like you don't notice the difference between the pasta. So you don't have to, let it boil and all that other stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's on their website. I hadn't heard that. Maybe others had, but I've always, boiled the water. It said 1 pound of dry pasta started in 1 quart of cold water, cooked up just as nicely al dente as the same type of pasta started in 4 quarts of boiling water. Only the most sensitive palates could discern any difference between the samples. Yeah. I thought that was interesting.
See how discussing food brings us all together.
100%.
Well, I
agree. That and fashion. It's a universal language. Food and style and fashion. It's a universal language.
Music too.
Yeah, music. Yep.
Once I could no longer feel the sleeves of my shirts, it just didn't mean anything. Or the legs of my pants. Just saying. I look like one of those things you see at like car dealerships, like they blow in the wind. Just screaming.
Oh, that's called the wiggly something man.
Yeah.
Those are funny.
Man, that's how I look.
Wiggly, fluttery man. There's jokes about them.
No way. Inflatable, yeah.
Yeah.
Some places call them air dancers. That's funny. Air wavers. Wacky waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Yeah, that's it. Wacky waving inflatable tube man. Yes.
That's funny.
A dancing flailing fabric figure powered by a fan.
And they get my attention every time.
God bless capitalism.
on to his hand. Why don't you go? Okay, go cool down. Y'all good? What's going on?
You had me rock. I started rocking.
Oh, hold on to his hand. God's got change in hand. Oh, hold on to his hand. Mm-hmm. God's got change in hand. Oh, down to my heart. I don't know the rest of the words.
I was like, I thought you build your hopes on things eternal.
Okay.
That's it.
On eternal. Huh?
On things eternal, not temporal things, but eternal things.
Okay, I can't remember.
Y'all so saved. I've been playing on this stage.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Saved and sanctified. You a silver saint, as old as you is.
I'm
Silver saint. Come on.
Silver.
Listen, she was born before some of those songs were written.
Yes,
Okay.
I helped write them.
See?
That's why I don't remember.
That's funny.
So y'all not gonna talk about this Lieutenant General situation? What's going on?
What's about the lieutenant?
We got a clip.
The
The
lieutenant.
governor.
Is it a lieutenant governor?
Governor, yeah. What I say?
General.
Oh yeah. Child. See, but that's why I need you. I need you. You need me.
Oh my. You're so whack.
I'm corny, I know.
I love it. That's hilarious.
But yeah, y'all. What's going on? Not nobody got a clip or nothing? We need a clip of that, because that was insane. What
I think they're still trying to figure everything out.
Yes. It is his will that every need be supplied. Go ahead, T. Angel.
I actually used to sing that song in the junior choir.
I know, that's why you're supposed to come on and end it.
Come on, junior choir.
That's it.
I gotta stop telling y'all stuff, man.
We already know. Come on, Sunshine Band. Come on, we already know.
Oh, not the Sunshine
The Sunshine Band. Yeah.
We already know.
I don't want no peanut butter and jelly. Y'all know that? Oh, that's too sanctified. Well, it was. That was the Sunshine Band kids.
Oh, well, see, I didn't grow up Kojic. I just married Kojic.
Oh.
So that's.
All right, good night.
Pastor wasn't happy about that. He was like, you grew up Baptist? He talked a lot of mess. He married us, but he talked a lot of mess.
Oh, yeah, because people say you're not equally yoked.
I mean, and he was like that. I was like, nah, sir.
It's a lot, man.
That was our first meeting, too.
I think that's a good combination, though, because two Kojic people, I need the kids to get some good doctrine. I'm sorry. Like, we can't have two Kojic parents, because the kids will just grow up without really knowing nothing. Sorry, Tiandria, but it is what it is.
No, she'll have some. It's it's depending on how old TT is. Sometimes that hard, like if you grew up in, so my wife always talk about there'd be mothers that get up on and talk about, I see the gates of hell wide open, talking about legs and not having I've seen the dresses down to the ankles, okay, playing basketball in the jean skirts. I know about them, okay. I've seen the pictures. So I feel like you grew up in that sort of era. You're going to be level-headed because you're going to be like, okay, some of this was too much. Like, you can't wear jeans, man. You can't wear jeans, regular jeans. Yeah, that's a lot. There tends to be a healthy correction. Now, the Kojic men. They who's here? Kojic men are like Jamaican men.
Okay. Well, I went to Kojic Church quite a bit in my early 20s because I liked the music, so I would do that. But I always rolled my eyes during the sermons because I could not get into it. I needed a little more than what they would typically offer. But I enjoyed the shenanigans, though. They were fun to watch. I enjoyed them.
TT, you don't have no clip on the governor?
Oh, let me see if I can find one. Give me 1 second.
Oh, the governor of lieutenants. My head hurt.
My head hurt. My back hurt. My neck hurt.
What?
My arm. That's what you said.
What? Why not tell you that? What are you talking about?
Just now, you said your head hurt.
This is why you don't have a badge.
Exactly. Tell them.
Let me see how many points I got.
You ain't got that many. It don't. You gotta do better than just one day.
Yeah, you gotta be kind.
Well, no, like first lady kindness or a different kind of kindness. I can't do first lady.
Whatever it takes to get your numbers up, sir. If that's your goal.
I'm not changing.
No, then keep on staying in the 2%.
This is why I do.
At 2%. Exactly.
You're at 2%. Oh.
He's not doing.
So first lady, I did find a press conference.
Okay.
It's about 11 minutes, 10 minutes.
Okay, let's give it a try. Thank you.
I'll let you know. Anybody who calls me 2% is getting blocked.
This is my...
Okay, and this is from...
What's wrong with the 2%? It corresponds with your 2A hair. God bless.
And it looks like it's the sheriff's department. It is from Fox 5.
And we are standing by right now, guys, waiting for...
Here you go, Jeff.
Ready. In 2 seconds. Yeah. Hey guys, Chief Kevin Davis has just walked up to the microphone. He's ready to give us an update. So let's go with it.
All right, Coach, good morning. I'm here to confirm the identity of our shooter in this murder-suicide that happened several hours ago as former Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax. Former Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax shot and killed his wife inside of their home and then shot and killed himself.
I think you have the rest of the details that Captain Cosgrave gave earlier this morning. So I'm just going to pause right here and answer any of your questions to the best of my ability right now. I can just tell you that I'll go to Drew first, that this has been an ongoing domestic dispute surrounding what seems to be a complicated or messy divorce. So, Drew.
And Chief, that was going to be my question. Can you elaborate on what the investigation has revealed about the status of their marriage? Of course, the kids are what everybody's thinking about, I think, too, in this as well.
So far, what we know is probably what you all know, and I don't think it's a secret that there's been divorce proceedings that have been ongoing. From what I understand at this early stage, former Lieutenant Governor Fairfax was recently served some paperwork associated with an upcoming court proceeding that apparently led to this incident last night. Both of their children, teenagers, the boys older than the girl, were in the house when it happened. So that's horrible news for the family. Certainly a traumatic event for those children to live through. But we know that it all kind of culminated last night when Justin Fairfax shot several times, and killed his wife, ran to a different part of the home, and then killed himself with the same firearm.
I know you just got on scene, but from your briefing, what do you know about the scene inside?
So it seems like, and I know I'm competing with some school buses here, it seems like the murder took place in the basement. It's described to me as a unfinished basement in the home. At some point after Justin shot and killed his wife, he runs upstairs in the home and into the primary bedroom, apparently, and shoots and kills himself.
Have you had any previous domestic calls to this location?
So we checked on that. The question is, have we had any previous domestic support calls for service to this location? In January of this year, Mr. Fairfax calls the police and alleges that his wife assaulted him. We responded to that scene. There are several cameras set up inside the house. Apparently, Mrs. Fairfax, at some point during these divorce proceedings, set up a lot of cameras inside the home. We reviewed those cameras, and we corroborated that the alleged assault never occurred. So there was no arrest made. There was a report written, but the allegation that Mr. Fairfax made in January that Mrs. Fairfax assaulted him was proven to be untrue.
Does
85.8% of seniors play solitaire to get better sleep?
The nature of who's involved here, like how does that play into an investigation?
Certainly, this is a high-profile family. At one point in time, I think it's fair to say that Justin Fairfax, before he was lieutenant governor, while he served as lieutenant governor, and even afterwards, was a rising star politically, not just in Northern Virginia, but in Virginia. So it's high profile in nature. It's tragic in nature. Certainly a fall from grace for a relatively high profile family that seemingly had a lot of things going in their favor. So tragic for the children to lose both parents. Extra tragic for them to actually be in the home when it occurred. There's a lot going on, and our Victim Services Division, like they always do, is leaning into the family, the surviving relatives, the children in particular. We'll do everything we can for them.
What do we know about the gun? Afterwards, a basement upstairs. Do you know if that's one of the cameras inside the house today, and how will you look at it?
So our detectives have gathered that. Certainly, there's enough cameras inside the home that we're able to corroborate some of that. But one of the children was denied the home just after midnight. So he described some things to us as well. Just corroborated. I heard one question about what do we know about the gun. I don't know anything about the gun yet. The same gun that Mr. Fairfax used to kill his wife seems to be the same gun that he used to kill himself. I don't know. We're going to be here for a while. Obviously, we have a search warrant we need to execute to recover evidence, and certainly included in that evidence is the primary
primary firearm that was used in any other firearms. I don't know that they do or don't exist.
And I think piggybacking off that question, but the cameras were still outside.
No, go ahead.
The cameras were still there and rolling and operational, and that's.
I believe they were.
Okay, so he had set up the cameras, and well, we don't know who set up the cameras in the house. She set up the cameras in the house, just to clarify. But he alleged that she assaulted him.
So what we know, I'm going back to January now.
Yeah,
What we know is that Mrs. Fairfax, at some point in time, they lived together while they were separated in separate bedrooms. At some point in time, we know Mrs. Fairfax installed several cameras inside the home. And we know that because when Mr. Fairfax called us to their home back in January and alleged that his wife assaulted him in the home, we were able to go to those cameras and determine that never occurred. So that's the only time that the Fairfax County Police Department has ever been at the Fairfax.
And are family members now with the children?
Yes, so there's grandparents involved, other family members involved, our Victim Services Division is involved, but certainly their well-being is a primary concern.
Was the situation with their divorce proceedings, if you notice, is that they were continuing to live together in this home, just in separate areas of the home, or did someone return to the home and live together?
Yeah, I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. I know that they were separated, living together. I know that there are divorce proceedings that are underway and court appearances that are scheduled and pending in the very near future. I know he was served some paperwork recently. Apparently that paperwork indicated when he was next to appear in court. That may have been a spark. The detectives will figure that out. That led to this tragedy here. Again, a mother shot and killed, taken from her children, and then he takes his own life.
And no other red flags in his
So I think family, friends will probably look at this and look at chaos and trauma that people go through, and probably any separation or divorce proceedings, and likely determine that there were red flags along the way in retrospect. But certainly, half of America probably goes through divorce proceedings at some point in time, and very, very rarely, thankfully, does it ever end up like this. So, very, very sad for this community. School buses here. A lot of people who know the Fairfax family. Everybody's shocked or shocked.
It might be too early to know this or not, but do you know if he legally owned a firearm?
I don't know. We'll determine it.
Was there a fight inside that we know of?
The only thing I'm going to surmise before I get myself in trouble with detectives is that we know that recently Mr. Fairfax was served some type of paperwork indicating when he was scheduled to next appear in court for the ongoing divorce proceedings. So I guess that is something that we're looking at as something that may have led to whatever happened last night that led to the murder of a mother and a wife and suicide. Under investigation. Obviously, we have two teenage children who are in there. That's what our main concern is for their well-being right now. They are interacting with us. Certainly, the son was the one who called 911 during a very chaotic situation. I can only imagine.
If we're still holding some kind of public position.
I know Mr. Fairfax is or was an attorney. I know he returned to practice law after he served as lieutenant governor for Virginia. I otherwise don't know exactly what he was doing with his employment or his law practice.
And this was around midnight?
Just after midnight. Just a few minutes after midnight.
Did your delivery come? Or one call come after Mr. Fairfax shot himself, or was there a window in there?
Or was it just come after I left?
It was a very short.
Left a picture.
So I think it all happened at once. Obviously, his wife was shot and killed before Mr. Fairfax takes his own life. I think it was all at once. There wasn't a pause. There was never a moment where someone was holed up in a room or cops were here, and it all happened pretty spontaneously.
What was the resolution of his false claim against his wife? Did that just kind of end? Was he cited for making a false report? Or?
He wasn't. There's a high bar to charge someone making a false report. But our police officers, patrol officers investigated. They were able to corroborate that it didn't occur back in January. So no files for charges, but a police report was written.
So, are there any questions of mental health issues, or will you be testing, after you think about either forensics, like drugs or anything like that?
Yeah, I don't know about mental health or behavioral crisis. I do know, and I'm sorry to compete with the noise, that the family was going through seemingly a very tough time with the separation, with the divorce, etc. I can only imagine the stress that the parents felt, the kids felt, and the other family members as well. Yes, Serena Fairfax is our victim. Mrs. Fairfax was a dentist. Mr. Fairfax, obviously, the former lieutenant governor and the lawyer, and 2 teenage children in high school.
Going back to the timeline, by the time the police got there, both of them were deceased.
Yes. Both pronounced on the same.
To the best of your knowledge, just the one incident where police were involved, but where you said no other calls.
To the best of my knowledge, it was January of this year, 2026. But we'll obviously dig into that. Within minutes of the 911 call. We can get the exact time code for you. 13th round, second call. That's all I got. It's kind of one of my practices never to say no more questions. So I'm not saying no more questions, but that's all I have right now. When we get more information, we'll be sure to share it with you. But right now, the focus is on the crime scene investigation.
Yes, my IFB is dying, dropping out. So I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing anything. FYI.
Okay, that was the end. But this is incredibly sad.
Very sad and traumatic. As I was reading it and typing in the chat that the son found him, I don't know if that's the chief, who was beginning to say the same thing. That his sons, or I don't know if he has a son and a daughter,
Son
to
and
have
daughter.
to witness that.
The son is a little older than the daughter.
To have to witness that, they're going to be scarred for the rest of their life. This is extremely disturbing. So to anybody who didn't catch what happened, or William is asking what happened, I just came in to T100 playing the police, most likely the chief or someone in charge, former Lieutenant Governor Fairfax of Virginia, who's now practicing law. They're saying that
although separated, him and his wife still lived in the same home. He went down to the basement, shot her to death, and then went upstairs and killed himself. And his son had to call 911.
That's just awful. I mean, I guess he ain't had nobody to talk to. Like, what's going on?
Well, years ago, I'm sorry. I was gonna say a few years ago, he had some issues with improprieties in office, as far as like, I believe it was like assault and sexual harassment of 2 different women. They came forward, but there were no charges. The wife had filed for a divorce last year, but it looks like they were still living in the same home. And
instead of him just leaving, because he can't go. This became the War of the Roses. They can't stand each other. She didn't probably have another place to go. Didn't want to uproot the kid. So he found a way to stay during the separation. And they probably was beefing back and forth every day. And then he got that one paper, sounds like, and that's where the additional part of the argument, I guess, happened. It's just awful. Like, but before you get to that place, how aren't you talking to somebody? BWA, you was getting ready to say something?
No, I was saying you really got to check on people. People really don't know what people be going through. You know what I mean? But on both ends of it, the fact that he was that point where he committed suicide, kill himself, kill his wife, and I'm sure there was probably abuse going on that she was hiding too. You know what I mean? Possibly, like she could have been getting domestic violence and just keeping it in. So, it's fucked up, sad.
Haitian, I think that is a fact because she put cameras in the house.
Oh, word,
You're putting interior cameras in your house.
Yeah.
Because something's going on.
Well, she put the cameras in because he started lying.
Right. But that is also a form of abuse.
I can't stand a liar. I'm trying to tell you. A liar. It's dangerous.
First lady is very dangerous, and to get to the point where you need to pick cameras all over your home. So that when he called the police on her, she's like, no, this didn't happen. Look at the cameras. To get to that point,
it was time
think
to
about
go.
how many times.
It was time to go. The kids will find a way to get you to school. If you got to still go to the school, we got to go. I can't stay here. I'm not going to stay here. I'm not going to do it. I don't care. I got to go. I'll go stay in the hotel. I'll go and stay in a Motel 6. I'm not doing it. Just
their whole concept is the left is equal right. Every human is the same, equal right, humanitarian. Oppressor support the people who are being oppressed. So their narrative is Iran are being oppressed. And if Iran are not being oppressed, then they get confused. And you have to wake them up to say, look, we're not dealing with someone being oppressed. We are dealing with someone who is equally crazy, like Nazi and Japanese. They will not end until being forced into unconditional surrender, just like World War II, Japan and Nazi.
Yes,
right?
Dave, I agree with you, but where the problem lies, Dave, is that there seem to be a lot of people do understand by now, thankfully. The majority, I think, does understand.
We're not there yet 100%. We still have a long ways to go to do more explaining, of course, and we're working on that to get there, to get the information there. I think every Iranian is working very hard now to do it, even though they might be scared. But the thing is that a lot of there are some guys that like praise Hitler, and they seem to even, I don't know, they smoke a lot of weed, or I don't know what their life's about, but they're like praising it, and that's another type of person. You can't like argue with that because,
Yes, I understand that. I mean, when I came here January 2025, there are a lot of things you can't argue, but we figure out how to argue. With a Muslim, it's very easy. You just have to show them the world map. Where are the places Christian and Jewish are persecuted? There are 54 countries. And then you compare 2023, 24, 25, this data, you can see that certain Muslim nation, the level of persecution of Jewish and Christian increasing, not decreasing, right? Then you look at this country where these people are going to Europe, and then you ask the Muslim, so if you come from a society where you persecute Jewish and Christian, and you go to Europe where there are a lot of Christian and still they are Jewish, right? Because a lot of this country, the Jewish are pretty empty, zero left. So you don't tell them, you basically you say, we are looking for existence. That means like we know what you're doing, but we are kind of begging for existence. And then they will stop arguing. Because their whole idea is, we are harmless, blah, blah, blah. But the moment you say, we are asking for survival, then they can't argue anymore.
That is it. We're asking for survival and for existence, but
exactly.
But the response I get a lot when I'm telling them these are our family, these are our friends that are dying, they say that they are Zionists, they are Mossad, they are traders. Like they're calling these are demonstrators, protesters, young people, normal Iranian people, and they're calling them all these names to make them dehumanize them, like they're not human, to wave it away that it's okay.
So the main enemy right now are not Muslim. The main enemy right now are the left, the Western left, because they are in denial. They cannot accept the truth. They cannot accept that the Muslim are evil. The Muslim will be peaceful. They cannot accept this. And so if we all make the left in the Europe, the US, Canada, to wake up, then there is no more hiding place for this Muslim coming from country where they persecute Christian and Jews. Because it is so obvious. If you come from country that persecute Christian and Jews, are they compatible in the Western nation? No. And if they don't speak the Western language, can they be assimilated? No. Can they be integrated? No. It's very obvious. The only people who are on denial of this are the left. So the enemy number one are all the left-leaning media, mainstream media, BBC, France 24 English, Deutsche Welle.
Because they're not even talking about
the leftist media is not talking about our people that are our friends and family that are getting executed right now as we're speaking. They're not posting anything about it. I saw one post from Amnesty International.
Yeah.
And I don't see the other mainstream media posting it or reposting it. So I don't know what the hell's going on in the world, but this is insane. This is insane. And everything America does or Israel does, it gets blown up. But when people die to the regime, and this is normal for us. We're used to it by now. Every time these things happen, everyone is quiet. During the protest in 2023, all mainstream media in the world were quiet. 2019, everyone was quiet. And again, now everyone is quiet.
Sam, the Iranian has the one major advantage the Jewish do not have. When the Jews complain about this, they're all shouting at them.
Hey, Dave, can I interrupt real quick? I'm sorry, but I just want to respond to Charles. You're so quick to bastardize Americans, but yet in Canada, what does your country say? If someone breaks into your house, don't kill the intruder. Call 911. Don't defend yourself. Be the victim. Right? And you're going to sit here and bastardize Americans because we have a situation that it's not the best, but we're taking away tyranny. And unfortunately, I know I'm sad that those schoolgirls passed away, but there's a bigger picture.
You're going to respond.
I will.
You don't sound sad.
There's a bigger picture. Unfortunately, the collateral cost for the future, unfortunately, is ugly. And guys like you, Gerald, that don't understand that. You see, a lot of Iranians understand that. They understand the collateral cost for freedom. Just like in America, we had a lot of collateral costs, not just militarily. How many civilians during the Revolutionary War, Gerald, got their houses burned, hanged, accused of treason? How many? Those are collateral costs that gave us our independence, our freedom from the crown. It's a sad situation, but the outcome is magnificent.
It's a reality that you will never understand, my friend, and I really hope that you never do. I do not.
I understand. I just want this fucking Warlord Bird to understand. See, he looks at every infraction, but he doesn't see.
What they don't understand is that we have the footage of Iranians in Iran taking pictures of the military, the IRGC, having their military bases on the school's playground, hiding in these schools, hiding in these hospitals, because they know if they go outside, they will get bombed easier.
Hey, Sam.
They remove themselves from the checkpoints.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
You know how many schools in America are built on military bases?
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the difference is when there's a war, when there's a war going on, they're not at school, Jarl. You know that, right?
The most commonplace for Americans to build schools are on military bases. And America is known for using human shields.
Gerald, if you're really careful, like those standards that you display here, then you cannot use human shields and defend it, which is what you're doing. What the terror regimes are doing, which is not just the IRGC, also Hamas and Hezbollah. Hamas doesn't have military bases, so does Hezbollah. They use military infrastructure. Now those girls that they claim they died, the school is inside a base, okay, during a war. in Israel, I don't know if you're aware of this.
There wasn't
we
a
are
war.
conducting the same
There was a
war.
surprise attack during negotiations.
No. Can you listen to me? You
There's
don't know
no
what you
point.
don't know.
It's making shit.
None of the things that I said was made up. What did I say that was not true? Until now.
It wasn't during a war. You're lying.
It was during a war.
No, it wasn't. It was on the first day. Nobody knew the war started. How would they know? They were dropped. The bombs were dropped on that school during the first day of the war. So to say that was a war, it just started like a few hours before.
Yo, I have a question for you. So I want to ask you, if we were in 1945 now, and the Americans, and they were like bombing Nazi Germany, would you also oppose that?
If America was bombing girls' schools in Germany, I would definitely have been against that. Yes.
What about putting a schoolgirl inside a base? What about putting a schoolgirl inside a military base?
Covered that. America,
the Iranian army. Not the Iranian army.
The place for America to build schools is on military bases. And the second point is, you can search this up. America uses human shields in the same way.
What do you mean American soldiers? Give me an example. Give me an example of a city that. Give me an example of a city that has a base, like a small base. Like I don't know if you've seen the like what you're talking about. It's a small area inside. Daniel, have you looked at the map? Like where is the school inside of what?
Daniel, if the Tomahawk missile would have landed beside the school, outside the school, which there's 200 meters between the school and the military base. If the bomb landed outside the school,
it's not true.
You can't let me finish.
I mean, everything you said about common places for schools built are not on military bases in America.
One second. I'm looking at the map right now. There's no 200 meters.
I listed the schools, several websites.
Jarel, there is 0 meters between them, not 200 meters. You want me to upload the picture of the map?
But it doesn't matter.
200 meters.
Radius of a
Of course it matters.
less than 100 meters. If the Tomahawk missile landed,
it's 0 meters. Do you understand the concept of 0?
If the Tomahawk missile landed outside the school or actually hit the military base, or the majority of those students would be perfectly fine and not injured. That Tomahawk missile landed precisely in the center of the kids' school.
Are you listening to the words that I'm saying?
There's no military base is irrelevant.
John, can you hold on 1 second? You're saying you're going on a big rant, and you want me to upload the map? The school is inside the base. There are 0 meters between the school and the base. You want me to put a picture? Let's do it differently. I want you to. 1 second, Sam. 1 second, Sam. 1 second. Jared, please, you upload the photo. Okay, show me how the 200 meters between the school and the base. Okay, go ahead, show us.
Either one of us will find the same picture, but sure, I'll go look for it. Give me a few minutes.
And then this notion that most of the schools are built on American military bases is fucking completely false, by the way. There's no way that they would do that. First of all, it's too expensive to duplicate full school systems on every single fucking base in the United States. And actually, the U.S. prefers military families to integrate into the local communities that they move to. And I know many kids that I grew up with that their family was in the military and they went to my high school. My wife's friend right now, her family, her dad is in the military. They came from Colorado, and all of his kids, they have 8 kids, are all in the public school systems in America. They don't go to school on American military. It's all fucking bullshit. I don't know where you got this. I've been hearing this for a while on here, but I don't know where people are getting this shit from. It's completely false.
Harry, I think there's probably like maybe 5 major bases that still have internal school system. Everywhere else, it's dominantly integration in the public systems. Guys, I just want to let you guys know, no matter what we put on here, Gerald will find the hair on a beetle's ass and be like, nope, see this strand of fucking hair that makes absolutely no fucking plausible sense, but it's because it's there, it's incorrect, and I debunked your fucking excuses.
And it's not a. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, if you bring up, even bring it up with Miss Sam saying, with 1945 with Adolf Hitler, Gerald would come in and be like, well, why did we carpet bomb? Why, this guy has zero complexity in understanding what a campaign is. He has zero complexity to understand a bigger picture. Hold on, Miss Sam. Just let me get it out, then I'll just let you guys enjoy it. The reality is a lot of people live in the now. They don't see the future. They don't think about the reality of the future. They think about 2026. They don't think about 2036. They don't think about 2046.
Yes, that's the
they think about right now.
Yes.
They don't understand. We're fixing a. Hold on, Miss Sam. Miss Sam, please. What's happening right now is we're fixing the future generation from being under the knife or the heel of a regime that has zero complexity or care about the existence of an individual. That's the humanity. All right. And you guys go do your thing. Sorry for...
And just one comment. It's on a big base. It's a tiny base on a street. And inside this tiny base, on a neighborhood, there's a school for girls inside the base. Not a major base outside of the city that they have to create a school for the people that are serving in this base. No, it has nothing to do with the people that are serving in the base.
Okay, just give me 30 seconds.
It's a little girl's school.
Sam, give me 30 seconds, Sam. So basically, for Jao, it's very easy. Whatever his behavior is an indication of total indoctrination. When we deal with extreme Muslim, like from Somalia or whatever, first they come into the room, they criticize Bible, and they pick up one sentence, and then they pick out a certain word with that sentence, and they force the Christian to say like, you need to defend this particular word of this sentence. And then the Christian say, look, Bible is full of all the different sentences cross-referencing each other. Why are you forcing us not to do the cross-referencing in order to understand the bigger truth? And then this indoctrinated Muslim kid say, I don't care. I only care about this particular word of this sentence, and you are not allowed to debate with me by cross-referencing. So basically, you have to be very sad with this. You have to, say very sorry for this highly indoctrinated people, just like Jao here. So they can't do cross-referencing. They only look at one specific information of the big picture and put his whole indoctrinated sick mind into just this little aspect. So basically, don't waste time. They are basically corrupted mind. They cannot think properly. They basically do not qualify to even speak to us. That's all.
I mean,
Chinese? Because that sounded Chinese to me, putting the accent. What the fuck is a Chinese person defending Iran for? What the hell?
Jad, look, when I came here, all the Muslims keep saying, why are you defending the Jews? Because they all know I see through them. They are all indoctrinated just like you. I'm so sorry for you. Why you waste your...
You guys don't recognize the accent? Seriously?
Look, when you can't find the truth, you go for my accent. It's so
because you have a Chinese accent,
right? But it does that. So you should
the first one there are like CCTV and Bible House and crazy that sounds.
Right? Chinese got Sun Tzu out of war, you has nothing. You are highly indoctrinated, you got zero.
Well, he's actually quite informed about the subject, Gerald. Well, Chinese people usually are quite intelligent, so makes sense.
You have no no more place here. You can't debate. You are
Okay. So you guys can add on to it. You guys can do that shit all you want. But here's the actual facts. Okay, if you scroll up and you look at my PTR, oh, didn't update. Wait, let me update it so I can make the point properly. If you look at my PTR,
within 30 seconds, we can see through you. You have zero brain.
Well, then why do you interrupt me, bud? Why can't you let me speak then?
Okay. Waste our time.
Yo, bud. Okay, thank you for being quiet. Okay, if you guys look at my PTR, this is a picture from a reporting by Reuters. You can see the school is in the bottom left. In the bottom right. It's actually well labeled. You can see all the strikes that hit military buildings. I fact-checked. There is a strike that did hit that building down in the bottom right. I mean, you guys can do the math. I'd say that's about 200
Do you notice that? Do you notice that two
I was right about everything I said. I was right.
Do you notice the two shared walls? Do you notice the two shared walls between the school that you uploaded and the base that is in the school building? Next to the word D, there's one. On the word D, there's one. You can see the wall, right, that separates between the base, where you see the circle, and the word damage school. Not 200 meters, dude. Can you at least agree to this, that it's on the same location, not 200 meters away on the other state or another building?
They're not, dude, what are you talking about? There are like trees in between. What are you talking about? You claim that they were all part of the same building. That's not true at all. They're a separate building, and it's clearly off in the bottom right. It's not touching anything.
Dude. Listen.
Why can't you admit it?
Because you are wrong, and you need to admit it.
Okay,
so listen to me again.
How many meters is it?
Stop talking.
How many meters?
Listen to me.
Well, how many meters?
Listen to me.
I'm off by how much? You have no idea.
Listen to me. By
There's
200.
No.
Okay, now, can you stop talking?
How do you know? How do you know?
Shut up for 1 second. Listen, don't annoy me, okay? Behave. Now, if there's a wall between my apartment and the apartment next to me, there are no 200 meters between us. There is a wall, 10 centimeters, okay? Not 200 meters. Now, I don't know, I guess you're American and maybe you don't know what meter are, and I don't know how to translate it to inches and feet, but 200 meters is a lot, okay? People run it. It's not the size of a wall. You understand?
It's 1/5 of a kilometer.
No, I know what kilometers are, sweetie. We use meters and kilometers.
Yeah, a school is about 200 meters.
The distance between the school and the base is exactly 0 meters. Stop the cap. Stop the nonsense. You're embarrassing yourself. We can all see the photo that you uploaded. There's a wall between them, not 200 meters. Nothing.
Okay.
That is the reality.
You're right that,
no, I don't know if you hate America,
Daniel,
and for this you will really to change facts, but look at the photo you uploaded, not 200 meters, dude.
So I will correct myself that the school is on the base. I thought you were implying the school and the military base are the same building, right? The buildings that are related to the military are,
it's not,
I would say, about
I don't care about the building. I'm saying that they are part of the same area and they're separated by a wall. One room is a school, and the room next to it.
How is this helping your point? If there's a wall in between.
First of all, I think that facts matter, okay? And when you say that your claim started with the school being 200 meters away from the base, that is just not understanding the situation. The school is inside the base. There is nothing that separates between the school and, hold on, there is nothing that says this building is a school and this wall belongs to a military base, and here is the commander is sleeping, and here is the teacher's lounge, okay? Just walls, not different buildings, not different streets, not different distance, okay? Just a wall. If you would knock on one side of the wall in the school, you will hear it in the base and the other way around. You understand? That's it.
What we're not talking about here, guys, is that these are children, these are Iranian girls, little girls, that were in this school. And one of these girls did an interview with one other woman, and they were sitting down, and she was saying, I was trying to get to my I was trying to get to my sister to knock on the door to go get her because the teacher was like, okay guys, there's been a war, the war has started, but don't worry, there's nothing going to happen. And this little girl went to the door and they wouldn't open the door. They locked them in.
Okay.
Do you get my pain? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you know who these people are? You don't. You don't know these people. You don't know what
What are you
they
talking
are.
about, Sam? I'm the one who's actually fighting for these fucking people. Do you even understand what we're talking about? These people
What do you mean you're fighting for those people?
Sam,
What do you mean you're fighting for those people?
these people are arguing for the guy who just said he would exterminate your civilization. What are you fucking talking about?
Everybody knows, every Iranian knows that he was talking about the IRGC. He was talking about the IRGC.
When I say you don't know these people, I'm talking about.
With all due respect, Charles, how are you fighting for the Iranian people? I want to know.
Yeah, but he's fighting more than the fucking bozo who wants to obliterate that civilization. That seems obvious.
Yeah, but the school was before. But the school was on the 28th.
President Nixon? Do you know President Nixon?
Nixon, what about him?
President Nixon had a strategy, and it's called the madman theory.
Yeah,
you cannot be, you have to be a madman to stop a madman. So he's acting like he is a madman. I agree.
Nobody is trying to save the Iranian
He's
people.
not going to destroy the whole civilization.
You're delusional. The only reason this war is happening is to make sure Iran doesn't have nuclear weapons. The people of Iran, I'm sorry to inform you, nobody. Nobody in the conflict. Israel doesn't care, Iran doesn't care, America doesn't care, nobody cares.
It's not really true. It's not really true. I agree with you that Israel would not go to a war in order to free the Iranian. Dude, can you stop talking when others are talking? Like, I understand that you want to inject all the time, but like, try to listen also. You're not Israeli, you're not Iranian, you've never been to any of those places. You could have some humility and listen. Okay?
You're not American.
Nothing will happen. I'm not an Israeli. No, I'm not from Israeli. So I know fucking more both than you. I also serve the IDF, so shut up and listen, okay? So, Israel would never go into war in order to free the Iranian people as an objective. That is correct. Each country will do what is good for their citizens. Even though we did do this when we were defending the Druze in Syria from being massacred. So yes, we just went to attack and protect them. We do care a lot for the Iranian people, and we are doing a lot to create the conditions for them to take down the government, their government. We will not do this for them. It cannot be done by air bombs, but maybe it's more about projecting that you don't care about the Iranian people, unless you can use some little girls in order to attack the United States. So that is not caring. That is exploiting. That is exploiting the Iranian people. Let me just finish with this. We care very much for the Iranian people, the Jews and the Israelis. You can look on the Hebrew feed and look on what people are writing in Hebrew, Israelis, and you will see that you are very wrong. And those Israelis are the ones that are actually serving the Israeli Air Force and the IDF and the Mossad.
Yes, and I have spoken to a lot of Israelis, and what people don't realize is that the Persians and the Jews, the Iranians and the Jews, they share a very long history together. I mean, our former king Cyrus the Great, he saved the Jews from Babylon. So you don't know our history together. We love each other.
Yeah, we know
despite this region.
Right, saying the Jews, blah blah blah. We understand. Somebody shoot me.
Jews love Muslims, Sam? Sure, bud. Whatever you say.
I'll check. Everything is okay with you? I'll check. What's up for your part?
I'm salty.
Sulking?
Yeah.
Being an Iranian doesn't mean necessarily we have Iranian Christians, we have Iranian Zoroastrians, we have Iranian Muslims, we have Iranian Jews. So I don't know what you mean. Jews love Muslims. We're all people with different religions. What's your point? We also have Israeli Muslims. So I don't know what your point is.
You know my problem is, Sam? You know what problem is? In Iran, you have 9 million people in Iran. In Iran, you have 9 million people. In South Sudan, we had less than 11 million people. We lost, wait, Sam. Don't come to be Captain Save-A-Hole with the bullshit and everything else like that.
No, but you don't know what you're saying.
Just
It's not 1 million. There's 92 million.
Don't be too rude. Let me just land. You have 92 million people.
Okay, you said 9, bro. That's all I was correct.
I said 92. It's my accent. You probably didn't listen.
Sorry, my apologies. Go ahead.
Not bad. I said 90. You have 92 million people in Iran.
93 million.
Wait, baby. Just let me land my point.
Million.
God damn it, bro. I've talked to you for years.
200
I just want to finish my point. And the problem that I have is, even in my country, we have less than 12 million people, and we lost 3. Wait, Sam. Wait.
No, why? I don't give a fuck about your country. You just said you don't give a fuck. Why would I give a fuck about your country?
I'm not giving a fuck. Like, listen for 1 second. I'm trying to tell you something. We lost 3 million people to get independence. And right now, you have the state of Israel and the United States giving up, and you lost 45,000 people, maybe 90,000 people. Terrible thing that happened to the Iranian people. Go do something about it. I am so sick and tired of hearing about this.
Bro, are you stupid?
You can overwhelm the government.
We literally came out. Listen, I have never seen anyone
and you got shot, and nobody
we came out by the millions, and we started this revolution, and we will finish this revolution. They're just creating the conditions for us to rise up again. And shut the fuck up for the rest of it, because you don't know shit about the plans.
Hallelujah!
Wow, hallelujah. What a sick, disgusting thing. It's been 47 years.
It's just 47 years. Yes, just fucking 47. You know how long we've been here? 2,565. We're in year 2,565.
Look, I'm not your enemy, Sam.
Not in 2026, bitch.
I'm not your enemy. I actually want you to win. This is the thing. But I'm so sick and tired of you being like,
no, you're not. Don't act like you care about us. You guys do not. The only
you don't even know anything about
us. We know who they are.
Baby, why the fuck did you make a mod? That ugly ass nigga. Why you made that ugly ass picture in the mod?
So Sam, I actually know I checked since I've been on this app, like 5-6 years. He actually wants you to win. I think he's just disappointed, and he's coming across as a rude, ignorant piece of shit. But that's just because he's passionate. He doesn't hate the Iranian people. He actually wants them to win. He actually is totally against Islamists, radical Islam. He's a proud Zionist. He's against terrorism. He's against innocent people dying. Trust me, I think you just got off on the wrong foot. And Acek lately, I think it's because his drinking problem. He's very misunderstood. But I know him, I love him, and he's actually a very dear friend to the Israeli Jewish community, and he's a proud advocate. Even the Iranians, he stands up for them. So I think he's coming across the wrong way. I just had to say that. And believe me, I've been in many fights with him because of the way he comes across his stuff. It's because he's over passionate. So he sounds like he's being insensitive, but he's not. Sorry.
All right. No, I thought he was another Jarl, and
No, he's just a piece of shit African like me, but he's just super, super sensitive.
I'm terrible, and I am sensitive. Bibi's correct. And I've talked to Bibi for years. I'm very, very sensitive. I want the Iranian people to win Javed Shah, like Babis and everything else like that. Javed Shah, yeah. I want you guys to win. I love your people. You have
we
no
will
idea.
By the grace of God. Thank you. We love you back. Thank you.
It just makes me so upset, Sam. You know, I come across terrible, but I want you guys to win. It's been so long. I want to go to Tehran. I want to go to Isfahan. I want to go visit the amazing place. I have many Iranian friends, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what.
And it just makes me sad.
Let's meet up in Tehran again when we're done with this war, hopefully.
I know. And the thing is, like, they're creating the conditions. But the thing is, I don't want Iranian people to die. I'm not remember in January, I was crying every single fucking day, Sam, when they were massacring Iranians. Those Shia scumbags that came with the police and everything else, massacring Iranians. I was crying every single fucking day. It was terrible, you know. And I want you guys to win, you know. The Basiji forces, those scumbags are gonna meet in hell, you know.
Yeah, but the thing
After
is,
we're
when they
done with
get
them.
attacked, you have all these leftists all
Exactly.
over the world, like, going bonkers that they're dying. Like, they're not innocent civilians. And they're taking the state's media, their state's media information, and they're like, oh, look, innocent citizens. They're not innocent. They're the ones with fucking Kalashnikovs killing us.
Exactly. They killed like 45,000 Iranians like 2 days in January 8th and 9th.
They're the ones
Right now,
hanging us by every day right now. There's executions, and they're hanging them by the fucking, what do you call it in English?
It's like hanging on executions. I understand what you mean. Like my uncle was hanged by his wife,
Claims,
you know,
you mean
when we
claims.
got independence. So I
Where
understand
are
his
you
story.
from?
South Sudan. So we have the same problem with
Oh, we
terrorism.
have the same radical problem.
Yeah.
I'm so
We
sorry.
are DACA problem. Yeah, we have the same problem, Sam.
How is it now? There.
Much better. We don't have any terrorism.
Oh, thank God.
We're just poor. We're just broke. That's our problem now. Other than that, we don't have any terrorists. We're just broke and poor. That's it. Yeah.
You're still there right now?
No, I'm here in Australia currently because I got hit in a car accident, so my leg is broken and it's still getting fixed. But I'll go back at the end of the year. So I stay in Australia 9 months of the year, and then the rest of the 3 months I go to South Sudan. But my leg is broken. It got hit in a car accident. Some chick hit me.
Ouch. It sucks.
But the thing is, like, Sam, I'm looking forward to the freedom of Iran. I just want to tell you this. When you're going through what you're going through in January, it actually gave me PTSD with the same problems that I went through in my own country. And
We already have
in Iran,
We already have it. It can't get any worse than this.
yeah, I'm traumatized too. Yeah. And I want Iranian people to win. And I want them to get rid of this terrorism because Iran is not Iraq. It's highly sophisticated people, highly educated people, highly smart people. One of the best in the whole entire world. And that's why I said Jabhat Shah. People are like, oh, why do you want the Shah to win? And I'm just like, this is the only option that they have. When Khomeini was killed, you know what the Iranian people were saying in Tehran through the buildings? They were saying, Jabhat Shah, Jabhat Shah.
Yes, did you
Jabhat
see the
Shah."
footage? Everyone.
Yeah.
was
I want Goldie. Goldie is my friend from Twitter. You know Goldie?
Kamari, of course. Goldie Kamari.
Yeah, she's my friend from Twitter. We were arguing about this like 2 years ago. And she was like, I think, shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt. You know, I didn't think about the Shah because he used to be a big Shah hater. But she educated me about it.
Yeah,
And
actually listen to him. Like, actually go to his page. Listen to everything he's done for the past 47 years for the Iranians, advocating, going to Congress, going to all these countries and spreading awareness. If you actually look at all the studies he's done as well, you will come to realize he's not looking for power. He already has money.
But that's the thing.
He stated it time and time over. I want to be I'm just a transitional leader, and the people can have fair elections, and they can vote for whatever they like. You want a republic? Vote for it. You want a constitutional monarchy with a parliament? Vote for it. You want a full monarchy? Vote for it. You want I don't know. What else does he need to offer?
But that's the thing, Sam. Like, Goldie sent me the links about the transition period that they've been working on for a long time. And she sent me other links. I'm like, why are you so proud about this? And then she sent me like a video about the Shah when he came to the United States, when he met President Kennedy. Iran used to be a great country. You know, I don't think people have seen these videos. You know,
no, they have not. They think we were like.
It brings a tear to your eye. Honestly, it just makes you so sad.
It makes you cry. Yes.
It makes you cry. You know.
It does make
And then she said, sent me the official anthem of the Iranian government and Babish, and I was just like, what the hell is this bullshit that these people are dealing with? This is a horrible thing, and hopefully it gets sorted soon.
Did you see those football girls that refused to sing the national anthem in Australia?
Yeah, I'm in Australia. Yeah, they should have stayed here.
They were under pressure. They were scared for their family.
Yeah, because they don't want their family to die.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard that song? Be named Shah in the King, in the name of the King.
Yeah, Ben Shah. Yeah.
Yeah, Ben Shah. I play that song whenever I get disheartened. When Trump says like, "Oh, we're gonna have like another negotiation with Pakistan." Fuck Pakistan, by the way. And I'm just like, please, just help the Iranian people. They have no idea what could go on. It's been 47 years. It's been a long fucking time. Just get rid of this terrorism and let them strive.
It's been long enough. We still know who we were, fortunately, and we do not want to lose our identity, nor do I want any other country like America or Europe, those countries, to lose their identity in any way, shape, or form, because people will start to lose themselves, and it goes very sneaky, the way that it goes very sneaky and very, yeah.
We can't hear you if you're responding. I looked it up. I found a better picture. The school, I did a measurement. The school is exactly 130 meters away from any other building. So I was wrong with 200, but I don't know what bro's talking about, saying that it's touching another building. It's 130 meters away. And if a tomahawk hits another building 130 meters away, the people in the school would have been fine, which was my point. So I was right. I don't know why you guys kind of...
Idiot.
Guys hear him? Is that just me?
If Mikhail came out and told us everything you said, I would believe him over you, Joe.
What did I say that's not true? The school is exactly 130 meters away. Chances are, if a fucking tomahawk missile had hit a building 130 meters away, the people in the school would be fine. It's a fuck up. It's a big fuck up. I don't know. The fact that it's on a military base changes nothing, because the missile hit directly on the school. So
I gotta ask you a question, Jarl. Has there ever been a perfect war?
Let me answer you with
mistakes happen, right? You can agree with mistakes happen, right? Okay.
When's the last time a girls' school was bombed with 170 students?
I'll answer you.
Guys, it has not even yet been 100% proven who this missile was from, because tomahawks
when 45,000 Iranians were killed. And yet,
U.S. said that they did
happen, and yet all of a sudden it's the end of the world. You said nothing when 45,000 Iranians were getting massacred and slaughtered in January. You said nothing. Your mouth was mute. And the second a mistake happened, you're like, oh, one school got bombed, which is a terrible thing to happen. But if you want to be consistent, realize what happened in January was so horrible. Most people in Iran lost somebody. It was like 45,000 to 90,000. Yet you judges got them for Sunko said nothing in January. And now you want to talk about one school that allegedly got bombed, and you don't even know the facts and everything else like that?
Girl, thank you so much for being worried about our people. Can you also please help us and also talk about the executions going on right now and the protesters?
They're killing people every day.
Yeah, talk about this. I don't know why. I don't know why Ashek thinks he knows the things I said in January. That's kind of delusional.
All due respect, Joel did speak out against the people that were dying. I heard him in rooms. I'm not gonna say that.
I apologize, then, Joel.
But I think the point, Charles, is the fact that that incident is used politically and in terms of propaganda as another tool to say, see, we bombed that school, therefore we shouldn't be there, therefore Trump is evil, Trump bad, Trump bad, Trump bad. And the problem with that is that, yes, mistakes happen, it doesn't justify it, and I think we can agree that the people who were responsible should have to face consequences.
Alan, every time I speak, sorry to cut you off, I get IQ points. You make my brain grow. Thank you for existing. Fucking hell.
Well, thank you. I don't think Charles feels that way, but that's okay. But see, that's the problem. So you bring it up. We understand that, but I don't know about other people, but I'm thinking, and then it's like, and then you see it in the news, they harp on it over and over, and that's kind of the purpose of that. And so that's why some other people bring up, yeah, but they killed, you know, the IRGC killed 47,000 people in 2 days, whatever. It's like, okay, if we're going to make those kind of moral judgments, you know, there is no way that the United States is somehow as evil as the IRGC, though many people would like to argue that point, and maybe you do too, but I'm the...
You know, that's an interesting fact, Alan. Thank you for coming to the stage. I appreciate it.
You know when people
But
criticize...
Hold on, guys. Why do you want to lose missed moments? Like, honestly, did you hear what Alan just said? Now it's good to ask Jarl what he thinks, because I don't know about you guys, I can't stand being in a room where everybody agrees. It's fucking boring. It's good to have opposition. Jarl, do you think that the USA is equally or worse than the IRGC? Do you think that they're better than the IRGC when it comes to evil?
So I don't. Yeah, the United States is arguably, definitely historically, I think the United States is going in a not so good direction though, and one day it might not be any different. The 50,000 people by Iran today, that number might be bigger at the end of this war, you know, by Americans. So that's kind of what I worry about. But yeah, so in the global historical context, America is not as bad as Iran. It's the fear that America is going in that direction. But also, I think to what Alan said, I think you can support, you know, stopping Iran. You could have even supported the war against Iran. But the moment America does stuff like bomb a school and doesn't show remorse, even promise to try to change their tactics, then it's okay to be against this war. I think like you can totally be for stopping the IRGC, but think that the way America's doing it is horrible and shouldn't be doing it.
But we don't know if they've changed their tactics. We don't know if there's been new things. I find that people on Clubhouse and even around the world, everybody thinks that we know everything that the military's talking about. And I think that they think that we are privy to all of the strategies that the militaries are going to use. And then we sit here on Clubhouse, and we're all guilty of it, and we try to come up with, and some of us, maybe we're not guilty of saying that we know, but maybe some of us are trying to strategize ourselves, like what would we do? But I think the problem is, we don't know what the inner makings look like inside the military right now, and what they're saying, like, hey guys, how do we avoid a mistake like that to happen again? Or what if they did take the blame and say, yeah, we did it, but what if the IRGC was in there, like they were inside the school, like in Gaza, and they were shooting missiles from it? Like, we don't know the full details. Because I've heard many rooms, like different rooms, where they were saying that the IRGC was using that school. So I don't know.
BB, a lot of the problem is especially during an operation, and a not complete operation, is you won't see a lot of that, you know, the after action reports. And so, like, if you look at the history of let's just use the United States, all type of operations and wars that we've been in, historically, the data that we have to every campaign, to every mission, to every focus point, You have historians, military historians, that have dissected it. Why? Because they have had access to after-action reports. So, BB brought up a very key focus point is we don't know. And why don't we know? Because we're civilians. You know, we have limited accessibility to what is presented to. To be honest, the America does a lot better than let's talk about the IRGC on their end. Think about that. In Iran, there's civilians that have no concept of are they winning, are they losing, but it's projected that they're winning. Why? Because they have one accessibility. That is the IRGC, their military's promotion of success. Now you can come at me and say that well Trump's doing the same thing or Israel's doing the same thing. Well, the reality is they're literally bringing out after action reports. They're having sit downs. They're having time for journalists to come in and ask those sensitive questions and divulge what they can. So, but the reality is, civilians, we really just don't know. We can cherry pick it from previous campaigns and try to say, hey, this is where we failed at. Let's reinvent and go a different direction. But the reality is, and I really want people to understand, is the most worst part about a war is collateral causes. You know, and I myself personally know that the goal is to have the most minimal collateral cause. Why? Because the difference between Iran, the Iranian government, and the United States government is if we make the wrong move, it will be projected across the United States by media or by social media, and every officer in a high value situation, up in the Secretary of War to the Commander in Chief, are going to pay for that collateral cost. Congress is going to ask, what was the risk analogy? Think about that. So most of the time, you know, like, have you guys ever heard of risk all for all, risk none for none? You know, and that's a true concept. Damn, BB, that a boy. But that's BB's sign that I'm monologuing, so I'm going to kick it over to whoever wants to jump on.
Yeah. How you guys doing, by the way?
What's up, Ocean? How you doing, bro? What's up, serendipity? What did you do that day? Hey, baby.
I'm just wondering, why are we talking about 3 million civilian Germans died during World War II, or about 80 million in total died during World War II, right? Why are we talking about that? This what U.S. did, right? With the what do they call the bombs? One of them was Little Child, one of them was Fat Man, I believe, right? They dropped them. They dropped Little Boy and Fat Man, yeah.
No,
so they dropped them, Fat Boy, some shit like that, yeah. Basically, two creatures, they cannot do shit. Psychological thing behind it. But anyway, they dropped them in August, right? Within 3 days. They dropped the first one, and then the second one was 3 days after, right? And then I believe about a week after that, Japan surrendered, right? A week after that, and 2 weeks after the war was ended. So 300,000 people died with those 2 weeks, right? But it saved at least tens of millions of people, at least, bare minimum. Because until that day, about 80 million people died.
How many people have died in the name of Islam historically ever in the last 1,500 years? Let's talk about that.
You know what? Let's actually look that up. That's actually good. Hold on. Let Ocean finish, Let Ocean do what he's got to do, and somebody look that up. I'm gonna look that up.
No, because my point is to someone like, Joel. Joel is a stupid Canadian. Like, and I'm sorry for every other Canadian. It's like most Canadians are liberals. And to me, they're absolutely stupid. Joel doesn't know anything about this school. Joel doesn't know the fact that school was until like 10 or 12 years ago. It was not a school. It was a military base. And it was just separated by just walls around 2012 or 13. Joel doesn't know any of this. Joel doesn't even know. I talked to one of my Iranian friends in Iran who's a builder, architect and everything. And he explained to me, I don't remember the exact conversation, but he explained to me, even by the law in Iran, that a school was illegal to be there. So it was not legal to have a school there. So there is, we gotta wait and then all the truth will come out. But Joe is a stupid person defending Muslim terrorists. And I'm sure at this point, Joe is also a Muslim. I'm 100% positive about it. Like, there's no way Joe is a Muslim. He's definitely an Arab Muslim, Arab Muslim parents, some shit like this. Because there is no way for a rational person to just come up with this type of, the only way a person will come up with this type of bullshit is that person is a dumb fuck. That person has to be a dumb person.
Hold on, so I'm gonna push back against that. So, and believe me, I was so like you for like years and saying that, but I think there's a problem and it becomes a moral dilemma with Jarl. So I wouldn't generally. No, but hold on. Believe me, I've attacked Jarl more times than you guys know. I called him every fucking name in the book, but then I started listening and actually paying attention to what he says. And I think that he's so busy with wanting peace that he doesn't see the danger and the tragedy that could come from allowing these people to do what they do, because it becomes a moral dilemma. And I think that every time that we call him a stupid idiot, it doesn't break his stance. All it does is make it worse for him, because he's like, see, I'm right. They don't want peace. They just want to fight. They even want to kill me. But my whole point is, I think it's a crazy and most idiotic stance. I don't agree with it. I don't even find how people even get into that problem where they don't know how to justify or weigh morals properly, and they look at everybody should be protected. And they don't take the response that nobody wants to hold anybody responsible or accountable. They believe that the Hamas, like the children that Hamas is guarding, so they believe this. This is a perfect scenario. They believe Hamas can shoot missiles from a daycare and murder innocent civilians inside Israel. And then when Israel retaliates back and shoots back at the missile site, because it's at a daycare and children die, the vicious ones were the Israelis. That's the problem, where the moral dilemma comes in. They believe that Hamas now are just freedom fighters, and they're allowed to shoot missiles from a civilian like a hold. And they don't see that being a problem. I understand that they're stupid and all that like shit that we want to call them, but really look at it deeper. That there's a problem morally for them. They don't know how to like weigh the difference between sadistic like behavior and no fucking morals at all with these terrorists, and then people that actually want it. Okay, they don't know how to differ people defending themselves as opposed to people that want to commit terror.
They also don't understand a regime who doesn't have any problem kill thousands of its own people, right? Will definitely have no problem killing everybody, kids.
Who the fuck's doing that?
Iran, Islamic Republic
who's
of
saying
Iran.
it in the background? Who's saying, holy fuck, bro, the whole time, bro? You know what's talking?
The whole time you're not listening.
My ChatGPT is responding to me, and I'm thinking it's somebody on stage talking. And you know what she goes, it's all right, man. I understand. Muslim, and I'm like, who the
You
fuck
asked
is
ChatGPT, my stupid friend, and my stupid Canadian friend.
BB, I already knew I was not discussing with you. I was discussing with you, ChatGPT. I knew that.
Yeah, no, you're a dummy, bro. I've never met a Mexican Muslim in my life, you dumb fuck.
So my point, BB, was this about the...
I don't use ChatGPT, FYI. Okay, good. Sorry.
And that's why you're stupid. You don't use educational tools.
You know what last user, the Muslim, he doesn't use ChatGPT. He follows Muhammad, who was a pedophile and a warlord. That's what he follows. And Hadith and all that bullshit. Anyway, so my point was the nukes in Japan. It was that, yes, US did that, but by doing that, they saved millions, tens of millions of people, because that was the only way in order to stop another 40, 50 million dollar people from dying. So they, everybody gained something out of it, and it was the only option. But here's the thing: will US intentionally bomb a school, elementary school? What would US gain from it? Nothing. Zero. Negative. They will lose everything, actually.
That's 100%. See, that's the questions we need to be asking. That's the questions.
Who bring up such a thing? You know why? Because he doesn't know anything else. It's just like when you find out someone lied to you, but they lied to you for your own good, and you just want to win an argument. Just like a fucking 5-year-old kid. I just have this. I cannot come up with anything else. But so I'm just gonna bring up a school. I'm just gonna bring up a school. These people don't have a brain to think.
But it happened though. Ocean, it happened though. You can take that away from them. It happened. It was a school full of girls that was bombed. It happened.
That's what I just explained in every way. It happened.
That's bad though. That's bad.
You fucking retard. He said, yes, it happened, but it wasn't intentional.
Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter if it's intentional. Accidents happen, you fucking retard.
Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. He's a dumb fuck. He's a Muslim.
The Muslims, like the Iranians and Hamas, the Iranians and Hezbollah and Hamas will fucking shoot indiscriminately, not giving a fuck if they shoot and fucking kill women and children, old elderly people. Yeah, I know, you're gonna ask it. Go ahead.
What would you do if you had a time machine?
Oh, if I had a time machine, I'd fly back to Prophet Muhammad. I would fucking pin him down, tie him up, and then let goats and fucking donkeys and fucking camels fuck him in the ass. And then I'd let him all come inside of him. Then I'd kill him, slit his throat, inject him with fucking pork fat before I did it. And then I'd chop him up into a million pieces. Then I'd feed him to hogs. Then I'd fucking burn the hogs alive. Then I'd fucking pour sulfuric acid on them and fucking dump them in a pit so they fucking dissolve in a
So actually, if I had a time machine, I would save Jesus from your
Jesus had to die on the cross.
I would save Jesus from your Jews fuck.
Yeah, you don't have salvation without Jesus, you faggot.
Shut the hell up, bro. Don't talk about Jesus.
I would save him.
You would save him like your fake fucking gay God prophet fucking tried to do in his gay ass Quran where he said, I made it appear as if Isa ben Maryam was upon the cross. And you know what he said? He said, I am the greatest of the schemers. He said the Christians, the ones who follow Christ, the Jews who follow Christ, believe that they're scheming against Allah and making it appear as if Isa ben Maryam is upon the cross. I'm the greatest of shut the fuck up. I'm the greatest of the schemers. And that what scheming means to do underhanded deceitful things. So Allah says that he is the greatest of the deceivers. Which is very on point.
Yes, you dumb dumb. So last, what's your favorite? I have a question. What's your favorite tequila?
I don't drink.
Come on, man. What's your favorite tequila?
He's trying to do a joke before he kicks you out of the river or something.
Muslim man I know drink. You dumb cunt.
Like
you do.
I like that.
You're such a lying dumb cunt.
All the Muslims are a bunch of alcoholics. It's every one of them.
I like that. All of them, bro.
I don't drink. I promise you, I don't drink.
The only thing you guys don't do is eat pork. Other than that, you like pedophiles, you like drinking, you like all sorts of shit.
You don't. I never drink.
The only thing you don't do is eat pork. So shut the hell up.
I don't drink. I promise you. I never drink in my life. I never had a drink under the sun.
Believes you.
A day in my life.
Nobody believes you.
Hey, check. Hold on. I got a question for last.
You're a lying son of a bitch.
Hey, check. I got a question for last. Last, I got a question. When you brush your teeth, do you use mouthwash?
No, he was camel urine.
Yeah.
No, hold on. No, last, you use mouthwash?
Yes, I do.
Well, then technically you did drink because there's like 0.02% alcohol in there. So technically, you disgraced your liquor.
Last, do you use camel urine or no? Do you drink camel urine or no?
No, I don't.
Well,
No, he just sucks good. It's good for you. It's
But
good for
hold
you.
on, you're a Muslim, Sahih Bukhari 5686.
Wait, did you notice how he hesitated when you asked him if he drank camel urine? I think that hesitation means something.
Sahih Bukhari,
That's funny, Alan.
Bukhari
That's funny.
5686 said, camel urine is a medicine. Go ahead and drink it.
Oh,
You don't believe me? Go search it up.
okay. I don't have a problem with it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course you do drink it.
Nobody wants your fake religion. You want to know something, Lars? Oh shit. I want to give you a fact. Maybe a lot of people in the room don't know this fact. In Egypt, 80% of all births are done by cesarean section. You want to know why all births are done by cesarean section in Egypt, Lars? Yukosumkum? Because you sew off the vagina and you do FGM to the women. So,
I don't understand why people are so offended. I just said that the school.
Stop talking.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Stop. Let me just finish. Stop talking. 80% of women in Egypt have to do they have to do a cesarean section birth because
And if you can agree with me,
Why is it so fucking boring when A-Check talks? Like, he doesn't ever say anything fucking interesting.
It's terrible.
Like, honestly, dude, listening to you is like fucking watching A-Check. Holy shit.
Last, dude.
A-Check, you should have better fucking listener, bro. Just go to the audience, sit there, right there. He's fucking boring. He doesn't add anything to the conversation. The Muslims are just. I never understood, with like low IQ fucking countries. Listen, no, drink a fucking Monster or something. But you're just fucking boring, bro. Alan talks slow and he's boring, but at least he makes points.
I am telling him the truth.
I want to give you a bump of cocaine is what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I want to get an A-Check on fucking coke and like raise his IQ by 20 points.
Hey, check, hold on. Rick.
You're the most boring fucking person on the set, A-Check.
Rick, what you need to do is do what I do. I call it the chart. Dude, get yourself big ass coffee, get yourself Red Bull, shotgun a Red Bull, drink a coffee, and drop a fucking 5 hour.
And go to the Indian market and sell some ice cream, Asian.
He's not Indian, he's South Sudanese.
Oh, okay. Even worse. Even worse.
Terrible.
They have like a 68 median IQ in South Sudan.
That much?
Terrible, horrible. You're only good for like fucking like clips, like just like your little fucking catchphrases that we joke about. That's all you're good for. But other than that, you don't contribute nothing to the room. The Muslims are terrible, horrible. They're just bad people. Here in Australia, it's like this. It's too fucking late here to hear your shit, A-Check.
And they're very dark.
So I like that better when you shut the fuck up, A-Check.
I think you should shut the fuck up for a second.
No, you should shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear from you.
You're just talking for...
Like, I ramble, I get that, but at least about
you have like multiple counts and everything else like
100,000.
And everything else like because of you guys anything you give up and everything else like that. So don't come here and be like, oh yeah.
Watch, Alan is slow as goddamn molasses. Alan is slow as
to talk with the accounts and everything else. And you actually think that you're adding something to conversation. You're not adding anything. You're not adding anything. Everybody's like, oh, well, you're going to do something about it and everything else like that.
It's hockey,
So,
but at
like,
least he
you're
says
being cunt and everything else like that. You're being a cunt on purpose.
At least Alan makes a
And
point.
it's not even funny. Nobody cares. Nobody's, like, willing to listen to it or the bullshit everything else is. Because there's so many fucking accounts.
God, you're so fucking boring. Everybody hates me.
And like, bro, if you're so fucking bored, go to another room.
No,
you don't answer my question. You know what I mean?
We want an Alan that talks faster.
Don't
We want HR.
Wait. Don't come here and be like, oh yeah, well yeah, this is what I'm
choose wisely because you know who you like better. Right?
No, you're such a dumb cunt with your bullshit and everything else.
Hey, you guys, just let it go. Just let it go on this. Just to stop it. Hey, just let it go.
He's just addressing me.
Okay, Alan is gay and annoying, but at least he's not.
I was not even talking to you.
Guys, it's a bit boring by now.
Bro, it is. I agree, honestly.
Rich, shut the fuck up, bro.
It's always boring when he checks here.
Bullshit, and you're talking about that. You know, let someone else speak.
Anyways,
Daniel, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Daniel, I got a question for you.
Yes.
My guy, me and Rafi can back me up on this, dude. When you fell asleep last night, we had this gal show up, pro-Muslim, living in Germany, and Rafi and even Ocean are jumping in to get her to answer the basic questions. Can you let me know, how is the Muslim community in Germany tearing Germany apart?
Well, I think in Germany it's actually a bit better because the majority of them are Turks, so they are not really fun with all those Islamists. So it's like, you know, like they're like pro-biotics and biotics that are kind of fighting each other. So that specifically in Germany, and also the German police has way less patience than other police for all this free Palestine nonsense. They would stop a demonstration when they would start chanting from the river to the sea and all their genocidal hate speeches. They do a lot actually against those mobs in compared to other places in Europe that open their legs.
So what I'm hearing is, it sounds like a lot of refugees and Muslim sympathizers are not trying to make a home in Germany. Is that what?
In order to become, they added a question to the naturalization process to become a citizen in Germany, which is like your sentiment towards Israel. And it's like a litmus test that if you don't recognize Israel, it's like an easy giveaway that you do not need to get citizenship in Germany.
Oh, they feel guilty.
Yeah, I love Daniel. I loved when all those cuckold fucking Germans were standing at the fucking trains with flowers for all the fucking immigrants coming in. And I'm like, you guys don't realize what the fuck you're doing.
I think it's not about feeling guilty. I think that this is a great test to ask in general people. Like, I would not hire anyone that is like a useful idiot, you know, that believes all those nonsense. Not because necessarily it has something to do with anti-Semitism. I mean, it does, but it kind of just shows me the level. It just shows me the integrity level and the moral level and the like brain level and the critical thinking level, which is not someone that I would want to hire.
Yeah, but I still think it's a very nice thing of the Germans to, you know, you have to recognize the terroristic state of Israel in order to be a citizen of Germany. You have to. Like, that's so nice of you.
What?
To go to England, you know.
You all sound so the same. You all sound like bots with like that. You have like this. You have like those a list of buzzwords: ethno-state and genocide, and I don't know, remember colonialism and stuff like. And you're like, and when you say those big words, you think that you're smart. You're like, wow, I put ethno-state in a sentence next to settler colonialism. And then I would ask you, can you define any of those? No, I can only repeat buzzwords.
It's true. these people are retarded. You know the problem is.
Hey, Jack, hold on, I'm having a conversation.
Let A-Check go and not make any fucking points ever. Go ahead, A-Check.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Rich. I just want to say,
everybody.
I love. Wait, bro. Wait.
Guys,
Rolling.
the sexual tension between you is like I can cut it with a knife.
I don't even talk back to him. This is the problem, And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I don't even talk.
All right, Daniel. Hold on, A-Check. Shut the fuck up.
Wait a second.
Shut the fuck up, A-Check. All right,
Rich,
Daniel, who's the top and who's the bottom?
Enough.
Who's the big spoon? Who's the little spoon?
I don't know,
Rick.
Check it out.
Hold on. Hey-Check. Dude, I have a green bean. Hey-Check, I gotta answer a question, okay? I think Rich would be on top, and I kind of think you would be on the bottom, only because your leg's broken. But if your leg is broken,
I'm with you.
Submissive bottom.
My leg is
I think Rich would be the bottom.
Rich definitely gets
My leg
paid.
is
Well,
broken.
no, if he didn't,
My leg is broken because
listen, Steppy, if he didn't want to be the bottom, then I'd force him to, and I'd have to break his fucking neck instead of breaking his leg.
Rich definitely gets paid.
Let's move on to the conversation. Yeah, my leg is
I
broken.
really got interested in this room.
My leg is broken. It's getting fixed because I got hit by like a jihadi woman. 100%.
Hey,
But other than that,
Hey-Check, are you into BDSM?
no. I'm happily married.
BDS.
This is the problem. You guys are sick people. Happily married.
Like BDSM,
Be serious,
Shut the fuck up.
Nobody cares about your opinion.
I
You
don't
have 68 IQ.
But you talking last. Like,
Alright, guys, I think this is I don't know why people are fighting.
and you support you support a you support a
68 IQ.
Okay, so how was your
Nobody wants to listen to this bullshit. Terrible.
Sam is here.
Terrible. All I wanted to say is you cannot win with these people. These people are sick people, and that's why.
Where'd he go?
What happened? I don't know. I thought my mic dropped. Where is he?
Out in the audience.
Maybe his phone battery died. That happens sometimes.
I can finish it with them. We don't need to. Again, we can't win with these people because we're already winners. They lost a long time ago.
Because what?
I said they lost a long time ago. We're already
Nothing in a tunnel. We cannot win those with. We cannot win with them because for them losing is winning.
Yeah, Daniel, I wanted to comment what you said about the Turks in Germany. What you said, I agree with. I think
Aaron, didn't you just say to me yesterday, like, this is the reason people hate Jews?
That was yesterday. This is today. Can I
but
agree with you one day and disagree?
No, it's okay. I'm just trying to understand. This is what you think, Ellen. As Ellen.
What I think has nothing to do with what you said and the points you made.
No, I think it's more interesting to me what you said yesterday, that this is why they hate you Jews and then you left.
I thought what you said today is interesting. Can I talk about that? Or
I understand, but no, I'm really interested because I'm interested to know about your position.
What you said today?
Yes. No, what I said, what you said. I'm interested to know your position. Because I tell you what, it's kind of weird to engage in an intellectual conversation and with you saying something like, this is why they hate you Jews. And reason to even have a negotiation with you about facts, or I want to understand your point of view and how did you get to this conclusion and what happened to you in life that this is your outcome.
Daniel, have you ever said something to someone because you knew it would annoy them in your life?
Yes, but not all things. I would not call, for example, I will tell you, hold on. No, I will attack you. Can I finish my answer? I will attack you personally, for example. If there will be like, I don't know, a woman attacking me, I will not say, oh, you women are all this. Or if a black guy, you are all this. No, I will still not be racist. I will be like, Ellen, you're a piece of shit, you are this, you are that. Yes, but even if I'm angry because I'm not racist or anti-Semite, then even when I'm really upset,
you're racist.
I would not, even when I'm upset, you will not hear me say those things. But you did, and you think that attacking a minority that is being genocided and being attacked is some kind of a weird intellectual debate for you? So I wanted to know if this is something that you believe in. That
are you saying that you're...
Alan hates the state of Israel.
No, I'm saying that you justifying anti-Semitism, I think, is a very vile position for a mature gentleman like yourself. Not a child.
He's Armenian.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. The minority argument doesn't work because there's less Armenians than Jews. So you don't...
It doesn't matter who's... Ellen, who's attacking... Ellen, sweetie, remind me, when there was a demonstration against Armenians, when were Armenian stores being attacked in Europe? Can you stop talking for a second? When were they like boycotts in the UN every weekend about Armenia? No, we're not talking about Armenia. We're talking about the Jew. Hold on, let me finish. There's also nothing called Armenia phobia. Okay? So if you want to be intellectually honest, or at least honest, you could take ownership on the vile thing that you said, either stand by it and say, this is what I believe, the Jews are this, like whatever Hitler said is correct, or you can explain it. But don't try to tell me, not a minority, we are less, so I can speak bad to you. No. It doesn't give you any legitimacy because you're Armenian to hate anyone. That's a stupid claim.
Okay, may I respond? What they do in the UN or what other people do has nothing to do with me. So that's external to anything that has to do with me as Armenians, number one.
No, I don't care. Stop it. I was comparing Armenia. You were talking about Armenian as a minority. I was talking about Armenia as a minority. Again, if you want to be honest, you need to be honest, Ellen.
Now, do you want to get...
No, because I will not let you finish because you are not honest. Listen, sweetie, relax. I mentioned Armenia because you said...
You're over-talking me. Okay.
No, because you keep on talking. I want to correct you.
I still haven't made...
No, Rafi. Daniel can talk over him. He's a mod.
Yeah. Except that
Ellen,
listen. Want to hear it. Do you want to...
I have no problem listening to you.
I want you to shut the fuck up and listen.
Ellen, we can have a conversation, but don't try... Sweetie, relax, breathe for a second. No one can hear you anyway. You are wasting your breath. Literally, no one can hear you. You're just talking for yourself. So stop talking for a second and listen to me. Listen to me. I mentioned Armenia because you tried to compare the Armenian as a minority. Now listen. Oh my God.
To my response. I specifically asked you...
Daniel, you're going to have to move that faggot down in the audience.
And you said yes.
Move that faggot out in the audience and then go ahead and say what you're saying.
I will listen to you if you are honest.
Make me a mod. If you can't do it,
I'm not involved in an honest...
Yeah, but I'll move it up for you.
Okay. Ellen, you're too slow. Just answer the fucking question. Do you align yourself with Nazi ideology? Yes or no? Just answer the question. Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, hold on. No, let me mute everybody 1 second. Okay, so I'm asking you, do you align yourself with Nazi ideology? Yes or no? Why is such a long speech?
That question, have I brought up Nazis?
Yeah,
you said yesterday, and so I will remind you again. 1 second. I will remind you again.
And then you're going to
Rich, hold on. I will remind you again. I will remind you again. I will remind. Oh my God! I will not straw man. Yesterday you said this is
debate.
I lost the debate.
Daniel, just talk over.
Because
you're keeping this.
No, stop, Daniel. We'll go on for 7 hours like HN.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so we can continue while he's still talking.
Actually, you know what we need? Brad's here. Brad, move him to the fucking audience so Daniel can finish.
Yeah. The
No, like I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but an honest one.
up again.
Brad, come on. He's disrespecting Mod, Brad.
You're emotionally trapped by this.
Are you done with your speech? Because listening, no one is listening to
Robbie, do you hear this anti-Semite Alan talking about fuck the Jews? Move him down, Robbie. Move him down and let Daniel talk. Let the good Jew Daniel talk.
And I am going to continue folding my clothes. Other people.
No one was listening to you from the beginning. What are you talking about? What folding?
No, everybody was listening.
Folding what, dude?
Wait, Alan, so you're anti-Semitic and anti-black?
Yeah. I told everybody, I tell people all the time that Alan hates the fucking Jews and hates fucking Israel.
Okay.
He does.
So this is why I'm asking Ellen what happened. Like, I'm trying to understand why. I'm trying to understand why.
What's this shit, apartheid state?
Alan,
Rich,
I'm trying to see that you are a Nazi.
I'm trying to understand why. What happened to Ellen that he became like this?
No, last.
I am. But in order for me to understand it, when I am engaging with you, you will just keep on talking. You don't stop talking for like a second. I'm asking you again. Do you hold anti-Semitic views? Yes or no? Why is it so hard? Just answer yes or no.
I'm waiting for my foreskin.
Yes or no? Do you hold anti-Semitic, Nazi-like ideologies? Yes or no?
Actual conversation. You just want to
I wish. I would like to have an intellectual and honest conversation. Are you able to hold an honest and international, intellectual? Ellen, can you hold an honest conversation?
No, we can't.
Of course I'm emotionally attached. It's my country. Why are you obsessed with us? That is the question that I'm interested in. I'm a Jew. Okay?
So, hold on, somebody bring Anna.
How many Jews do you know?
Somebody bring Anna. She'll attest that Alan is an anti-Semite.
Yeah.
Why is that relevant?
Because you told me yesterday, you asked me a question. Oh my God, do you have like friends? Oh my God, okay, I'm gonna mute you for a second. Okay, you asked me a question, I'm trying to answer. Okay, you asked me a question. Why do I...
Something for me to get emotionally triggered.
No, I'm not emotionally... Listen, I'm a Jew, I'm Israeli, okay? This is about me and my life. Now you, I don't know like where you are from. I doubted that you ever visited Israel. I don't know how many Jews you know in your life that you have such a big hatred toward Jews. So it's not me that is emotionally unstable and triggered. It is you. Now what I suggest to you, if you have something concrete, share it with me. Why do you hate Jews? If you don't, what I suggest, really find a hobby. Like, go volunteer. There's so much good that you can do in the world. But spreading Jew hatred is really not one of them, Ellen. Be a better person. If this sounds emotional to you, whatever. It's not emotional. I'm trying to actually help you. I'm really sad to see people like you.
Daniel, you know what? I don't demonize you for wanting to protect your country and your people. However, me disagreeing with some of the ways in which to do that does not mean I hate
you. You did not disagree. Ellen, you did not disagree with me. You said, okay. No. You did not disagree with me, and you didn't criticize me. What you said, Ellen, listen to me. Oh my God, okay, sorry. Okay, so I have to mute you. I literally never mute people, okay? But listen to me. You're just, oh my God, can you stop talking? Like, I'm literally muting you because I'm trying to speak to you. And I'm muting to keep on, like, making noises.
You're trying to pummel me with your useless words. It's
Okay, so stay focused with me. Can we do it in shorter? Can you answer shorter and not like 5 minutes, and then I can listen to you? Okay, so let me ask you a question, and then you will answer me with. I will ask you a question, and I will ask you a question. I will ask you a question, and then you will have like 30 seconds uninterrupted to answer. Okay? Is this acceptable?
I'm gonna leave the room so other people can speak.
Much better. Much better. But we don't need you haters. Bye-bye. You could also just apologize, dude, and be a better man, but I guess you're not.
That was too mean.
Who was mean?
Oh, Joe B loves Alan, so she's coming up saying you're being mean to him.
No, I said that.
She has a severe speech impediment, like RFK. So she's like, that's mean.
You're an asshole.
I agree with it is mean, but we need to understand that there are a lot of people that are like holding Nazi ideology, and it became like popular. And yes, it's a very mean ideology, and we need to call it out. Listen, if you are merciful to the wicked, you will end up being wicked to the merciful. Yep. Okay?
Yes. Oh, Alan hates the fucking Jews, and he hates fucking Israel.
That is fine. I'm just interested to know like what happened.
Genocidal sins. Yeah,
I'm interested to know why. Like he's on a TikTok 16. Yeah, but he's not 16.
Because you have to understand, Daniel. They killed 80,000 innocent people. You know, and how can you go and just kill all these innocent Palestinians or just try to live in their country?
This is what he said, really?
You not realize how what you just mocked is like the same thing but changing.
Oh, shut your gay fucking Canadian ass up, bro.
It's the same thing as what? It's the same thing as what? What did you compare it to?
Listen, I don't even listen.
Johnny, what did you compare it to?
Homosexuals, and I don't agree with it. But in the same breath, I call you as a faggot, not as a homosexual, but it's just being a fucking retard. And it applies to you, bro.
I have an idea. Let's just not
what did you compare it to?
Let's talk about strategy.
Being a retard.
Yeah, what did you compare it to, Joel?
Yeah, no, he's saying that it's accurate. He's saying everything he's saying.
No, hold on. Hold on one second.
He's saying it's true.
One second, Rich.
Watch.
The voice, I thought the way he was doing the voice to kind of mock the people who are like, oh, there are 80,000 who died in Palestine. To me, I'm like, you could do that about Iran. You could say, oh, well, what about the 40,000 protesters who died in Iran? I just thought it was like silly.
Okay, so I will explain to you.
And the other 40,000 casualties while engaging in war.
Hold on. First of all, there were not 80,000 innocent civilians that died in Gaza, okay? So only that is ridiculous by itself, okay? And worth laughing for anyone that believes it, okay? So I think like I think if you wanna. No, I'm talking to Charles. I think that if you wanna honor victims of war, you do not exploit victims of war for propaganda. And saying 80,000 innocent civilians doesn't help anyone. In fact, it causes more bloodshed. You know why? When Hamas sees that their tactics of using civilians pays off, because useful idiots will go on different stages and will blame Israel, they incentivize Hamas to have more of those dead. The only party that benefits from any civilian casualty is the Palestinian side, not the Israeli side. Zero Israel. Not only that Israel does not gain from this, we lose from this. They gain from it. They're the only one that have any incentive to jeopardize their own people.
And do you know what they teach the children from when they're like small little kids? They teach us that you need to grow up and be a martyr. And they're on state TV. You can just look.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
What do you want to be when you grow up? And he says a martyr.
Wait, did you see Free Val? Oh, I would like to. Are you giving away free flowers? Giving away flowers for Valentine's Day?
What do you think about that? Why is no one responding?
Free Palestine.
You see?
Yes.
You can't even speak English, you fucking retard.
Israeli are terrorists.
Wait, isn't it supposed to be free anyway? Wait, hold on.
Be on the side of the terrorists.
So, isn't it about to be free soon anyway? Like, just a few more targets.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
almost free of Palestinians.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Their children to be martyrs. It's okay. So I come into your school and I teach your kids that your kids should die for the sake of whatever politics.
Do you know in Israeli culture
Where the fuck were you well, hold on, shut the fuck up, Hannibal. Where the fuck were you, Brad? When we needed Alan moved down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not still
Hey, slave, shut the fuck up, slave.
Yeah, shut up, Abib. No one cares. Abib, no one cares.
You shouldn't
Abib,
talk.
shut up.
You are a slave,
Right.
motherfucker.
There's literally a village in Gaza.
Well, wait.
Or no, it's in the,
I just want you to show you. I want to just show you. You clearly don't know the difference of power. So there you go. Now Hannibal or her, whatever your name is. Now you
Daniel.
need to see.
Daniel, what is the village? Is it in Gaza or is it in West Bank? That's called the village of the slaves.
Abed? It's in Gaza.
Yeah. How do you say it? Abib, right?
Abid with a D.
Abid, yeah.
Response, please, because you're never. These people are never responding.
Can I answer? Can I answer? Okay. So I've read the Talmud and I read the Torah.
No, you did not.
Freak out you about slavery being accepted as long as you got your own. Listen to it.
Last, be honest. Did you read the Talmud once?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, yes, I read part of it. Yes, I did.
No, he's heard like clips.
Okay, hold on. Are you willing to put $1,000
No,
now?
slide. No, hold up, Daniel.
I did not. I couldn't lie because I'm asking questions. Okay.
No, not you.
Okay, I'm talking to you. But I'm asking you a question. Hold on. No, I think that you lied.
No,
because you said that you read the Talmud. You said you read the Talmud, right? I want you to know. Hold on. 1 second, guys. 1 second, please. I want you to now open. I want you to 1 second. Give me a second. Ellen, shut up for a second. I want you to now. Let people shut up. Old school.
Down, guys.
Old school. Nazis will need to behave here. Last, listen. I want you to now find any.
I'm not a Nazi.
Not you. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Ellen. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to someone else. Last, I want you to find any verse of the Talmud and read one sentence. I want to listen to you. Read. You said you read the Talmud, the entire Talmud.
I didn't read the entire Talmud.
Whatever. I want to read one sentence.
Did you read?
Yeah, but I want to see. I'm debating. My claim is that you didn't read a single word. Okay. So I want you to open now the Talmud from the same time that you read it. Choose whatever chapter you want, and I want you to read it to me.
Are you gonna let me finish reading?
It is not done.
Yes, of course.
Are you gonna let me finish reading it?
Can you read Hebrew, by the way?
It don't, Brad.
The Talmud. You cannot read the Talmud if you don't read Hebrew.
Oh, that was your whole point. Okay.
No,
Now I understand.
It's in Hebrew, dude. It's not even in Hebrew, dude. Listen. Listen, sweetie. I'm a native Hebrew speaker.
Can you say it to the other guy that was talking about the Quran? You cannot speak Arabic, so don't speak Arabic.
Listen. Listen. I'm a native Hebrew speaker, okay? If I will open now the Talmud, it will take me like a long time to understand one sentence, okay? For me. Even though I know the language and I know the structure. Exactly, I could figure it out. You have zero chance to understand even a single word of the Talmud. Now you need to also understand, I did not read the Talmud. People that do read the Talmud or study the Talmud, it takes them more than 7 years to study this book or set of books, okay? So your ignorance coming on stage here and saying that you read it, this is why it was very easy to call you out. And it's okay that your knowledge is from TikTok and social media, but that is not reality, okay? I'm just kind of sharing with you. Be more critical in the things that are going into your head as facts, especially that it kind of messes with your own memory that you actually read something that you never read. That is just my
suggestion, I guess.
Daniel, can I give my experience as someone who became Muslim? And then
I'm gonna pause this.
Me too. Go ahead.
So I was a Christian and I reverted to Islam because I thought I wasn't devout.
Oh God, Daniel.
I know.
You're so fucking gay, Daniel.
I know.
Fucking Nero.
No, but
such a fat atheist.
I like it when you say revert. It's
no, not you, Daniel. That's Daniel Nero.
No, I'm not talking about the prophet. Hey, no. Like you went back to being a Muslim, but you were never a Muslim, so it's kind of weird that you referred.
Daniel Nero is very fucking racist.
I converted. I'm just using that term.
No, you didn't, Daniel Nero.
Everybody's born with fitra. They believe in one creator. That makes him automatically a Muslim. Yeah.
Yes, because you have a desperate attempt to acquire people who are not Muslims and call
Daniel, are you bored with Andrew's room?
With what?
So
Nero? No, not you, Daniel. The Prophet Muhammad guy, Daniel.
I ended up.
Prophet Muhammad's real name is Daniel Nero. He's an atheist.
Reverting back to Christianity.
He hangs out with Barthology and Megatron.
I found that
he's a hardcore atheist, but he's bored with atheism.
A lot of the questions that I tried to ask, I couldn't ask because Daniel, you had a lot of trolls in your room. I don't know. Is that
what is my baby? It's your room. I'm just I'm a guest troll.
No, baby.
Not you, bro. We're talking about Prophet Muhammad.
Prophet Muhammad is Daniel Nero. He's an atheist.
Such a fucking
Can you change your name, please, guy? Can you call yourself something else?
Yeah, Prophet Muhammad's real name, the count is Daniel Nero.
No, not Daniel.
Yes, you are.
I do know Daniel Nero.
Yeah, you are.
Guys, I have something
We all know you, Daniel.
concerning to share with you guys. I'm gonna share it with who right now? Ocean, BB. So you can share the link down here.
It's posted in the chat. Posted in the chat.
I don't know if.
This is BB.
I don't know my ex account.
This is BB.
Shut the fuck up, prophet piece of shit. Okay, so you send me a back channel. What is it about?
Yeah,
can you just tell everybody?
I'm gonna share it to you because I don't want my.
Daniel Nero's gay.
Okay, can you just Rich, shut the fuck. Okay.
Will be.
Daniel Nero, Jack Gang Strike.
Oh my God, Rich. So why do you do that to every fucking room, bro? You center it around yourself. Okay, what's up?
So they're recruiting. So the IRGC is recruiting in Germany. They made a sign-up system where they can sign up for basically suicide terrorists, where they can sign up now in Germany, in Europe.
Oh, let them do that. That's good.
They said BB is overstimulated.
No, let them sign up for it. Because you know what? That won't matter because Germany don't want to play with them. And plus, it's fucking Germany. So, like, they're not going to tolerate it. The German police aren't tolerating it.
I don't see anything on the news, by the way, about
for
this.
the past years, they're not. We've been telling them these embassies need to be closed. They're not.
Where is this news from?
Tolerating everything.
Sam, where is this news from? What is the source?
Social media. It's their ex account, Iran in Deutschland.
YON.
Iran in Deutschland?
It's the YON.
So Iran and Deutschland are saying, hey, we are recruiting suicide bombers. Come to the Times Square in Berlin.
They'll run out of recruits, though.
I just wanted to ask Daniel Nero how Jack Gang Strike is. Jack Gang Strike was the guy that got busted flirting with a 13-year-old little girl.
Was it good from Daniel?
It was Daniel Nero's best friend.
What?
Yeah, so this scumbag, he harassed so many women on this app, and then put them in their PTR, like Serendipity, Beam, Monica. Like, this guy, he's a fucking predator and a half. Like, such a piece of shit. What's up,
Sam, you were asking a question. The guy who came up, Prophet Muhammad, let's say he's a black guy who converted to Islam, his actual name is Daniel Nero.
and he's best friends with a guy named Jack Angstrike, another atheist. And Jack Angstrike got busted for like back channeling like 13-year-olds asking for nudes.
Who did?
Jack Angstrike. He was a guy who was part of the atheist clubhouse, which is that guy Prophet Muhammad that came up on stage and said, "I would like to tell you, I became a revert to Islam."
Atheists.
That was Daniel Nero, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
And his burner.
So what does that got to do with him?
She asked who we were talking about.
No, you missed it. Lance is trying to protect the pedophile. Again.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, well, that tracks, doesn't it?
Mohammedans.
No, I'm just trying to understand why you're trying to discredit it.
No, I just trying to understand. I don't know.
I wanted to know.
What is wrong with it? Listen, I'm Mexican and I'm Muslim. I don't know what happened to me.
What is wrong?
Pero,
wrong?
pero yo no sé. Mi madre drinks tequila too much, and all of a sudden now I'm not playing tequila on a donkey. I'm putting my dick in a dog's mouth. Holy fuck!
Racist, baby. You're racist, baby.
How is that racist? You can say Islamophobia, but Islamophobia is an irrational fear. This is a rational hatred.
Oh, you're Mexican?
Who?
Last.
Last is Mexican, bro. He's like the only Mexican that converted.
Senor.
Wait, how does that work? You're a Mexican that converted?
Yeah. Well, they call it revert because they believe everybody believes something.
How do you fucking eat Taco Tuesday? Like, what is it? Halal fucking Wednesday or something? I'm gonna tell you what happened. So what happened was, my family's in the carteles, and I was horny one day, and I was fucking a goat, and they chased me from the town, and I crossed the border, but I ended up in this big building that had a dome, like a little round ball on top, and they told me, do the shahada. So I did it, and I said, orale, and they said, no, you're doing it wrong. It's la 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 la, it's Allah Akbar. And that's how I became a Muslim.
No, Charles, it's a rational hatred.
I mean, you're Tejano, you'll claim indigenous, you'll have some white people mixed in there, you'll have some Hispanic, some African, like that. Dude, you are anything but Muslim. Maybe, yeah, you're far from that.
Brad said, how do you do Taco Tuesday?
Hold on. Bibi, I know why he converted. Because the Mexican women beat the fuck out of him, and he realized, oh, Muslim men can beat the fuck out of their subordinate women, and if they don't fucking do what I said, I'll fucking call Sharia Popo and come fucking put a boot in their ass. That's what
You want to hear something funny? So when Khomeini came in, he explained to them, you can fuck a goat, but only if you kill him after. If you kill him after.
Well, there's actually a hadith that actually talks about this in Sunni Islam. That says that you can have sex with a goat as long as before nightfall you kill the goat and then you give out the meat for free. You can also have sex with a donkey and still be clean to make hajj, to make pilgrimage.
I think Melody actually makes sense because you got the donkey shows in Tijuana, and then I guess I could.
Where did you read that, Dejan?
That does
What do you mean, the hadith that I quoted?
Yeah.
I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, but where did you read that?
Hadith.
Hadith, but you can't just read hadith. Do you speak?
Wait! You don't trust your scholars who have been studying?
Smash him on this. I was waiting for a guy to do this. I was waiting all week for a guy to do this. So he just said, you can't read the hadith because do you speak Arabic? So the problem is...
I'm trying to stop it.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you why. This is the problem with you idiots. Because the original text of Quran is written... Oh, shut up. Cállate la boca, cabrón. The problem is, the original text that the Quran is written in and then translated doesn't translate to certain languages. And then you
guys try to translate and say that's what it means. You're the first idiot that admitted it. So you don't even know what you're reading, homie.
Well, not even that, baby. Diacritical marks in Arabic didn't even exist until a month ago. So
exactly.
That changed the entire fucking meaning of all your words.
Whenever I bring up something from the Talmud, you say I don't speak Hebrew, but you let him bring up stuff from the Hadith.
No, not modern Hebrew, ancient Hebrew.
Hypocrite.
Muslims go, violence follows. Everywhere Muslims go, violence follows. In Africa, North Nigeria, they are causing chaos there. They're killing people, innocent people. On Easter, people were just celebrating.
You Africans, come on.
Don't interrupt him.
It's the truth. It's the truth. I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, but you're from Nigeria.
Last, this is the last important warning. Do not interrupt him.
I'm telling you, it's happening in Africa, North Nigeria. They're killing people. They're killing others. They're hating people. They're hating on them because they're Christian, and they're targeting them. They come and do the massacres in the church. They kill people for no reason. They've killed a lot of people. It's more. I'm talking about thousands of people in a year. And the government is headed by this idiot. He's looking like a baboon. He's I don't know the name. I don't even claim the name, but he's the president of Nigeria. What he says, he's just siding with those criminals, and he says people should just come and negotiate and talk about it. How do you reconcile with killers? So whatever Muslims go and the ideology behind it, they leave chaos. They destroy society. They ruin everything. Muslim ideology is a virus. It needs to be terminated for good.
Okay. Let me say something in defense of the Muslims here. Okay.
I thought you said they loved you.
Listen. The thing
Whatever
is,
happens.
you have Muslims that are peaceful, right?
No,
Someone please turn their
those
mic off.
are Muslims who don't actually practice Islam.
They don't practice everything, and they don't practice it radically.
No, if you don't practice it all, then you're not a Muslim.
Listen, my dear. Listen, my dear.
Please let me speak.
I'll let you speak. Okay,
The thing is that when these things happen in Nigeria, they don't speak about the Christians dying in Nigeria. They don't speak about Christians dying in elsewhere in the world, anywhere. They don't speak about that. They only speak about when something goes wrong. And when you don't acknowledge that there is a problem with, you as a Muslim would say radical Islam, when you don't acknowledge that people die, so why are you you're practicing selective activism here? There is a problem, and you don't acknowledge it, so you're of no use to anyone.
Wait. You're saying that there are Christians killing Muslims? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying there's Muslims killing Christians in Nigeria.
What I'm saying, were you listening?
Yeah, he's
Sam,
he's not a Muslim.
No, I am talking to the Muslims here. I'm saying, why don't you speak up about that?
I don't care.
My point exactly that these people, the Christian, the Muslim and the ideology, what they teach their followers is that they have to be in support of every crime that is done in the name of Islam. They have to support it. So in Nigeria, Muslims are very silent. In fact, they're defending those criminals. They're defending them. They're condoning the whatever atrocity and massacre they're doing. So what I was saying is that wherever Muslim ideology goes, it always ends up ruining their society. So forever it has to be terminated for good. Not to exist. There's no such ideology that's been so destructive such as Muslims. It has to be.
So you're almost there, Chris. You gotta add the word fundamental. You gotta add the word fundamentalism or extremism, Chris, because if not, it's just racist.
Islam
and I'm
is not
serious.
a race.
You have to add
it's not a race. It's an ideology.
And he can say whatever it is that he wants to say.
Wait.
He can say whatever it is that he wants to say.
All right, Chris, it's a gay fucking
Canadian.
His argument
It's a
would be more
gay
correct
Canadian
if he said
atheist.
fundamental
Okay.
rights.
Let me go with okay, so Jared.
Hold on, Chris.
John,
let me just.
Muslims in with this.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
So it's not wait.
Hold on.
Who said that, doctor?
Hold on. So
It's
it's
not
not
racist.
racist because again, Islam is not a race. Okay, so let's stop that. Okay, and he doesn't need to attach any sort of qualifying prefix such as radical, such as extremist. This man can say what the hell he wants to say. He is not being racist. I will not allow any hate on my stage. And Rich, stop being homophobic. Go ahead. And go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, I disagree with you. It's not race. He didn't tribute. He can say it. He's absolutely right. Like, look at every Muslim-controlled nation out there. What one's in peace right now, except for the ones that are under the blanket of the U.S. and actually in court. And then if you actually look at it, they have so many radical groups or Islamic individuals that want to like freaking hunt Christians. But yet they're always silent because it's an optic. They always want to be the innocent. They always want to be the ones that, oh no. We'll just buy the flag that. Yeah, I'm not even Christian. I tell you what, I would literally wear a red cross and I would come in with an axe and actually help them. I would literally help them.
I don't think that they're coming for Christians.
From the Christians.
No, that's not true.
The Crusader starts, they come take over, they don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. And they said, oh, we have to do the same thing. We have to do crusade. And they started, and they gathered the army from everywhere. They're not even
Pakistanis. Not true.
It is the thing. The Crusaders were taking slavery, okay? The Muslims and took the people with the money. They took slavery.
So who's the target? So now who's the target?
The Christians, because they came to them.
Okay, so why they don't get along with everyone, including the Hindus, the pagans, everyone who doesn't practice? They're calling them kafirs, the people who don't
They
believe.
learn from this thing from the Christian. Bro, Christians comes first. The others later.
Why? You're justifying that. You're justifying it. When was whatever movement that was happening to terminate the Muslim back in the day, how long did it take place? How long?
It took almost 100 years, bro.
So 100, so they're paying, what is now? Is that
they ruled almost 100 years.
Chris, who enslaved you people? Chris, who enslaved you?
Arabs.
The Arabs.
So Christians didn't enslave the people, white Christians?
No, they abolished
Arabs.
What happened?
No, okay.
They learn from Christians.
The Arabs,
no, we can do that. Okay, don't worry. Let's go. Okay, you want to go down that path? We can go together. Okay, I'll take you down that.
We don't need to down about that, bro. It's a fucking.
In Africa.
It doesn't matter in Africa or not, bro. The religion.
So you're telling me.
Palestine, right?
What?
They even fellowship started Christianity, right? And they put their rules, right? So what comes? How comes? They learn from the Christians before they learn from the Jews. That's the shit, bro. That's the humanity. It's not about Arabs. It's not about Indians. It's not about Africa. What the heck?
But you do.
Comes there, they do trade, whatever. They bring everything. They know Jesus from the trade, bro.
Daniel.
What happened there? Why they convert to the Islam?
Okay.
Why the Roman Empire convert to the Islam, bro?
Okay, because they were forced to at the end of the time.
You're overtalking me. It's like you want to stop me from responding.
You guys don't read. You guys fucking don't read. Go check the Byzantine Emperor. Who is the last Byzantine fucking emperor?
Yes, I know what you're talking about, Sam. Okay, Chris, you have, this might be a stupid question, but you have access to ChatGPT, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you type, Chris, just one second, Chris, if you type, what religion have killed most, Christianity or Islam? What do you think the ChatGPT will say?
Christian. This is bro.
You're very intrigued. What have you seen? You tell us what you've seen.
Okay, it's Christianity. What do you have to say now?
What is that supposed to mean?
Is Christianity have killed far more than Muslims?
So now you're running numbers. So now you're running numbers. Is that what you're doing?
Chris. Now, what do you have to say? If Christians have killed more than Muslims, will you say that Christianity is the worst religion in this world?
No, because in 2026, and if you look at the list of terrorist organizations, you will find one singular Christian terrorist organization. All of them that are religiously motivated are all Muslim. So what do you say about that now? That in 2026, in a world where we have a UN, we have Geneva Conventions, and we have ICC and ICJ.
Islam.
Calm down.
So Chris, answer. In 2026, in a world that we have UN and ICC and Geneva Convention and all that, if you look at the terrorist organizations that are ranked like all over the world,
ISIS?
One, Al Qaeda, Hezbollah, Hamas, ISIS, Boko Haram, PIJ,
Al-Shabaab. The M16, occupied with the M16, bro.
Dude, I don't care what I'm not talking about their... Listen, my point is that if you look at the list of terrorist organizations in the world, listen, relax. Dude, if you look at the list of terrorist organizations in the world, okay, and you divide them by religion, you will not find a single Jewish one, and you will not find a single Christian one, and all the ones that are religious...
Those are fucking killing people.
Can you listen to me?
The Jewish. Muslims kill people, bro.
It's you understand what? Also, any army kills people. That is not the definition of terrorism.
So Daniel,
do you understand? Don't move the goalposts. Don't move the goalposts. You're talking about
the United States, bro.
Daniel.
Yes,
Daniel. Let me tell you something, bro. One thing you can learn from a Muslim is first thing is to be out of logic. That's the problem. That's one thing they have in common.
Just make it
out of logic.
What? Who's out of logic?
They all move out of logic. No, not you. I'm saying these guys, they're defending the Muslims. That's why I'm saying they're out of logic.
No, I'm saying on the topic of like Islam. And if we look at the terrorism that now is going around the world, anywhere in the world, it's all Muslim. Let's be honest about it.
It's Jew, bro.
Exactly. I agree with you, and I agree with you, Dan. What I'm saying is, look at how they're trying to defend that. They're shifting the...
Of course they defend it, and this is the biggest part, because we're always talking about extreme Islam and moderate Islam, and I'm saying, okay, why am I, a Jew, needs to defend the Muslims? Why don't 10 Muslims go with a placard in the streets of New York or London or Paris, where they have freedom of speech and freedom of assembly and freedom of protest, and would say, no, I'm not Christian, and would say, I'm a Jew. And they will say, not in our name. Or Hamas is a terrorist organization, or even something wild like release the hostages. 10 Muslims out of a 2 billion population. You cannot find 10?
Okay. Daniel, I don't have an issue with what you are saying, Daniel. I don't have an issue with what you are saying. But before you came and saved this person, he was looking real stupid. He said that Islam is the #1 worst religion in this world. It is a disgrace.
This is what I'm saying, dude.
And I asked him, hold on, before you came.
But I answered you specifically. But last, I know what you asked.
Who killed more?
I heard you.
Islam or Christianity?
Last, yes.
It doesn't matter.
One second, Chris, last, we heard your question, okay? And I answered to you.
You're not Christian.
I'm not telling you, I'm not telling him. I'm rebuttaling what you said, okay?
No, you're talking about modern day terrorism.
Can you listen to me? Unfortunately for you, all the people in this room, including all your friends and families, we are all living at the year 2026, okay? Not 1700, not 70 BC, there were many things.
He said #1 in the history.
Right now, in our part of time, it's the most brutal one. and it's not even it doesn't even compare with anyone.
Okay, Daniel.
1 minute. I'm from India, and there's a recent issues happening in India. There's a company, TCS. It's a famous international IT company. So in this company, there is Okay, so the Muslim religious try.
Go, Steppy. I put that one into the audience. You can speak, Steppy.
Daniel, I want to ask you a question. Why Netanyahu sent his family? Can
you want to go down there? You want to go down to your sixth week? You're in the audience too. Go.
Shit. I'm just gonna ask her if she's 7-11 or 9-11. Fuck. That's all I was trying to figure out.
Can I bring them back up?
Yeah, but just people cannot relax, like they're on the rant and they keep on talking even though they're being interrupted.
You gotta, Daniel, you gotta treat them the way Muhammad would treat them, okay? Hold on. You gotta rule this place like Muhammad rules. They don't understand.
I'm not mean.
They don't understand niceness. You gotta rule them like Muhammad is.
Like I said, they don't understand logic.
Yes, you gotta treat them like Muhammad would treat them.
No, bro, you guys are not connected to logic. You guys are very logic, bro. Just give us the tell me that why Muslim has no issue with the Christians, bro. They have no issue with the Christians.
Why are they killing them? Why are they killing them?
How much are they paying to be a lawyer? Like if this right to defend it?
Really, tell me, Bethlehem used to be the birthplace of Jesus. So,
Daniel, 1 second.
Hold on, Rafi. 1 second, Rafi.
No, he made a statement. I just want to ask him a real quick question.
Just give me 1 second.
Just give me 1 second.
You're making a mistake. You know what your mistake is? You think they are capable of acting rational and talk rational. They're actually not capable of doing it. You think they play dumb, but they don't play dumb. They are dumb.
You can, yes.
That's the mistake you're making.
Guys.
Okay, can I talk?
I'll explain to you one thing, guys. Hold on. I'll explain to you. No, you can't. Shut the fuck up. I'm speaking. I'm a mod, so shut the fuck up. So I'm going to teach you one thing. So a lot of people, again, something was said very beautifully. A smart person can play dumb, but a dumb person cannot play smart. And this is a perfect example of them. They cannot play smart. And son, you made a very good comment. You said, but Muslims don't have a problem with Christians. So who do Muslims have a problem with?
They have a problem with Jews, bro.
Why are you guys so problematic? So you have Jews. So hold on. Hold on. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, блядь. Сука, блядь.
Oh, they're right.
So Sam, listen to me. Listen to me now. You just said, are you guys all fucking...
Robbie, you're coming in low. Your mic. Fix your mic.
Mic the fuck up, everybody. Mic the fuck up.
Fix your microphone, faggot.
Are you talking
Family guy.
Yeah, your microphone's fucking quiet, Robbie.
Who? Look, is it better? No, I can hear him perfect.
Better.
Yo, Robbie. Okay, everybody, mic the... Okay, when somebody's speaking...
You're driving your fuck home, I know.
Yo, Rich, shut the fuck up. 1 second. No, fire. Mic the fuck up. Close your mic. I'm speaking. Close your fucking mic. Good for you. Good boy. Chris, close your fucking mic.
That's much better, Rafi.
You're all starting to fucking piss me off.
Rafi,
okay,
that's much better, I said.
Yo, Rich, shut the fuck up.
No.
No, Rich, don't fucking piss me off right now. Like, I love you, don't piss me off. Son, you said that you have a problem with the Jews. So you're the ones that have the problem, right? It's not that the Jews have a problem with you. You guys are the ones that are problem.
No, not the only us.
That you found the problem with.
Problem with the Jew.
What's the problem with the Jew?
I'll tell you, you're Russian, right?
I'm Russian, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Tell me the reason why you guys want to take over Rome.
Why the fuck I need to take over Rome?
Yeah, why you guys are always attempting to go to Rome? You guys are not Christian.
Why we go to Rome? Because we're Christian. No, we're Orthodox Christians. What does it have to do with anything?
Well, what do you mean is that doesn't have to do anything? That's the point.
Why? Hold on. Why do Armenians? Why do Armenians go to Jerusalem? Why do Christians go to Jerusalem?
Russians going through because the Pope
Because
is there?
they want to take over, bro. They're always giving that fight, right? What is the reason?
But he's a Russian Jew, you idiot.
Yeah, who's fighting? Yeah, I'm a Russian Jew.
No, it doesn't matter. He's Jew, but the Russian, they always want to take over. Aren't they come to the Australia side? They came. They came to.
You guys, there's a difference between.
Oh, this is not the war of Muslim. This is not a war of anything, bro. This is the war of the Jews. The Jews want to do that. That's the thing. They always want to do the war.
What's your problem with the Jews?
Yeah, bro.
What is it broken fucking English? Is that the Jews that want to do the thing? They always want to do the war. Like, what the fuck is this? Borat. Like Borat. This is wild, Borat. Like this is wild. Like you come up on this stage. You can't speak fucking English. You're not making any sense. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'll do my best. Because you only speak English, dumbass.
I want to make a comment on what Lars said. You know, Lars said Christians are the people who are killed.
Learn jihad. They learn jihad things from the Christian.
Excuse me, that's a lie. What Lars said is a lie. I use same chat GPT, but he just searched and saw that Christianity came first and Islamic came second. But if you read it properly, they just describe that Christianity did certain things and Islam did certain things. Then at the bottom line, they said you cannot really give a definite figure of how many people Christians or Islam has killed. So these are some of these.
Okay, you want to check it? Just check the Roman Empire. Just check the Roman Empire map, bro. That's it. Check the Roman Empire map. Isn't that Christian? Just check it, bro.
There's a Muslim person who are an IT company. They was grooming the
English, I'll drop you. The next person that doesn't speak English here, I will fucking drop you.
Steffi, follow me back, buddy. Fucking English, fire. No, the moderator said speaking English, get kicked out, fire.
Who's the little fucking cunt that fucking spoke?
Go ahead, fine.
Okay, hello? It's my Indian accent, that's why you...
Please English, I don't understand.
I'm talking
English. Fuck yourself, you bitch. You know.
I am talking in
Get
English.
fucked. Hey, here's what here. Get fucked.
Hey, I got a question for.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Now.
I got a questions for Muslims.
Wait, Grace doesn't.
That was a woman?
Who wants to answer this question? Okay, so you're gonna answer my questions, right? Okay. What did Arabs used to do before Islam in Kaaba?
Pagans.
Pagans, yeah. What did pagans used to do?
Worship.
They used to
worship.
They used to go around Kaaba, just like Muslims do, right? Tawaf.
I know what the pagans used to do. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
what's your question?
Pagans also used to do what? Kissing the blackest stone, right? Muslims do it the same right now.
They might be doing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Pagans used to also do the stoning.
What is your question?
Might be do too much things, bro.
Hold on. The question is coming. Hold on. So, what is the difference between pagans and Muslims?
Nothing.
Tawheed. We believe in only one God. We only believe in one Creator. We don't believe in a statue being formed and the statue actually being
You're absolved the lawyers. When you're absolved the lawyers.
You asked me a question.
You touched the fucking Kaaba, you retard.
You asked me a question.
I'm gonna mute you guys. You guys are
about the pagan stuff. It's
you guys are more pagans than pagans.
Those are just the practice, guys. It is not healthy.
It's exactly the same thing. Is it exactly the same thing? You
bro,
doing exactly the
you
same
can
thing.
see same thing in the Denmark too, bro. They do the same thing. They put something on the tree and they turn around the tree too.
I'm not any of that. I'm not any of that. But you're Muslim. I'm not any of that. But you're Muslim.
But you can connect
I'm
the
not Muslim.
peace and
I'm not
everything
Christian.
with
I'm not
that.
any of that.
Bro, the Christian goes to church and they make music. They chanting music. It's a pagan.
I know music is haram in Islam. I know that. Music is haram.
Christian goes to church and make music, and that's the problem to you.
You tell me one thing. No, this is also pagan stuff.
No, music is not pagan.
No, it's a pagan, bro. You just basically.
Have you spoken to your Nigerian pastor?
So I have a question. You guys said music is haram in Islam. So anything that brings joy and happiness is haram in Islam. What is the happiness?
Exactly.
I want to know because it's to bring people together. We have discovered scientists, Jewish scientists, let's say this too, because alhamdulillah, they discovered that music brings it for I forgot those words. It brings happiness. It brings joy. It brings people together.
Islam is against
music. Brings the people. Music come together. Communication with people. It brings joy. You know, when you're questioning, converting a conversation. Like I know in Islam, you can't convert. You can't question Islam, right?
No, you're right.
Is it wrong?
You're right.
Is it wrong? Hold on. Is it wrong to question Islam? If you
not
feel
wrong.
something
You have
is
to
not
question,
right.
bro.
Hold on.
Concepts, you have to question. Everything you have to question.
What's the penalty? What's the penalty for someone who converts from Islam to Christianity?
It depends on your culture because Islam.
Are you Sunni or Shia?
I need to explain.
Sahih al-Bukhari, volume 4, book 52, hadith 260. It says Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Bukhari, volume 4, then Sahih al-Bukhari, volume 4, book 52, hadith 260, narrated Ali Krima. Ali has a messenger come to him, and the messenger says, he comes to Ibn Abbas. The messenger comes to Ibn Abbas, and he says, Ali is in a neighboring village, and he's burning Muslims alive who left their religion, who left Islam. He says, go, messenger, to Ali and tell, shut the fuck up. Go to Ali and tell Ali, do not give the punishment that Allah gives in Jahannam, which is the hellfire. But if I were there, I would do as Muhammad commanded, and I would surely kill them.
So here's the thing. When you bring these things up, they say no. Islamic Republic of Iran they're Shia. Shia is not Islam. They're Kafir. They don't even consider them as Muslims. But when you bring up Sahih Bukhari, which is in Sunnah, they're always going to that's all you hear. Bitches and fucking dog dick. That's all you hear. There's nothing else. Motherfuckers say, but he said kill him. Whoever changes the religion, kill him. Then you say depends. Depends on what? Tell me. Depends on what?
Alright, here, I got it up exactly. Hold on. I just opened it up. Sahih Bukhari, volume 4, book 52, hadith 260, narrated by Ikrima. Ali burnt some people and his news reached Ibn Abbas, who said, had I been in the place, I would have not burnt them as the prophet said, don't punish anybody, in parentheses, with Allah's punishment. No doubt, I would have killed them, for the prophet said, if somebody, in parentheses, a Muslim, discards his religion, kill them. There's compulsion.
Can I answer?
Okay. I don't have a problem. No, hold up. Just 1 second.
Jason.
I don't have a problem with apostasy.
Jason.
Okay. Perfect. I don't have a problem with apostasy. I believe in the religion. But
No, if you believe the religion, you're fucking
Deuteronomy 13:6-9. If your brother, the son of your mother, or if your son or daughter or wife, you love, or your closest friend secretly entices you, saying, let's go and worship other gods, you must not yield. You should kill them. You should unalive them.
I want you to...
Deuteronomy 13:6-9.
Hold on, we're gonna get tick for tack. Hold on, we're gonna get tick for tack. All right, Sunni Nabi Dawood 47:17. 17.
You're not reading.
Shut the fuck up, you child. You're
You're reading garbage. You're reading
Sahi
garbage.
Al-Bukhari, 4717. Amir reported, the messenger of Allah, may peace be upon him, is saying, the woman who buries alive her newborn girl,
It is wrong.
the woman who buries alive her newborn girl, and the girl who is buried,
We don't believe in this shit.
buried alive, both will go to hell. This tradition has also been transmitted by Ibn Masud from the Prophet. May peace be upon him, to the same effect through a different chain of narrators.
Hold on, Sam. Rich, they say we don't believe in hadith.
Oh my God. You can't fucking discredit the hadith.
Okay, Jashan, just answer this one. If your brother, the son of your mother, leaves and entices you to work,
Do not commit adultery except for those. Do not commit adultery except for those whom your right hand possesses.
What is your stance on that?
424 in the Quran. Do not whom your right hand possesses. When you go into battle, the ones you capture with your right hand, even if their husbands are alive and they're still married,
What stance on 1369?
I tell you,
Bro, one of them speaking of.
Are you ashamed?
hold on. I tell you what the stance is. I tell you. Well, Muhammad.
No, I'm talking to Jashan.
married her when she was 60, consummated when she was 9. He was 51 and 54.
I was talking to Jashan.
Do you know?
What is your stance on 1369?
And he fucked up.
Ocean, do you know that the average 9-year-old girl? Ocean, do you know that the average 9-year-old girl has a on average, the depth of her vagina is 2.1 inches.
Jesus.
Jashan, what is your stance?
Ocean, hold on. The average 9-year-old's girl's depth of her vagina is 2.1 inches. So they say that Prophet Muhammad's
What is
penis
your
is smaller
stance
than
on
2
the
inches.
Bible, Deuteronomy?
Are you guys saying that Muhammad's penis is less than 2 inches?
No, I will answer.
Because a 9-year-old girl on average is 2.1 inches deep. Are you guys saying that Muhammad's penis is a very, very small penis?
Why you avoiding Jashan?
Are you sure that Prophet Muhammad was not like Korean?
Are you religion? Are you not?
Or that he's Indian?
Are you religion?
Wait, are you saying that Prophet Muhammad is like
God is
Chinese or
saying that
something?
you should kill your brother, just kill your wife if she wants to leave to another religion.
Shut the fuck up. I'm speaking. Bro, hold on. If
Jashan was quiet.
Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a piece of shit. Muhammad is burning in hell.
Rich, I'm gonna put you in the audience. Wait 1 second, please. Last, hold on. Don't get mad at Rich. Let's start with this. Muhammad is the greatest, right? Muhammad is the smartest. Muhammad is a prophet.
No. First answer, 1369.
Shut the fuck up. If you're a prophet and you're so holy, shouldn't Muhammad know that what Rich is telling you as an educated prophet, or he's a dumbass, that a girl would have a 2-inch.
2.1 inches is the average depth of a 9-year-old.
Let's be fair. He was talking about apostasy.
Muhammad had a micro penis.
So again, bro, your book.
Why are you moving the goalpost?
Muhammad had less than a 2-inch long.
Why are you moving the goalpost?
Less than 5 centimeters.
No, he's not moving. He's not moving. He's not moving a goalpost. You're being logically rational.
Honestly, I would say that Muhammad's penis. I would say that his penis.
You don't have a step?
Hold on, lad. I would. Muhammad's penis was lucky. Hold on, lad. Muhammad's penis was larger than 2 inches. Because when he consummated the marriage and had sex with her, he was never able to have children. So he broke her inside. Fucking raped that little girl. What is this fucking human being?
As long as
I'm glad the only resolve or the only happiness I get is knowing that Prophet Muhammad is burning in fucking hell forever.
You see why the only language
Prophet Muhammad is burning in hell, getting anally raped by demons.
You are so rage-baited.
There is nobody other than maybe Hitler that I would be happy that Muhammad is getting fucking gang raped. He did by the Al-Sud.
I'm gonna mute everybody. I'm gonna give the mic to Chris. Please do not interrupt.
Getting anally raped by demons like he did the Al-Sud.
Rich, please.
Sorry, I had to get that.
Let Chris go and be civilized people and
faggot Muslims.
Go, Chris.
Yeah, you guys are excited because I didn't listen.
Thank you, sir. You see
Americans really.
You see why you cannot have civil conversation with these people. They don't want to listen.
No, we are the one who want to listen, bro. You guys are the ones.
Good conversation. See?
You guys are not.
You're trying to have a conversation, even if you know something. Wait.
The next time
if you know you're right, if you know you're right, and you have points, you can just be polite and wait someone talks, and when they put the points on the table, and then you can respond. But the way you guys go, first thing I noticed, first you like to go to cause chaos to bring conversation, and you don't bring your points to the table. You want to bring something.
Deuteronomy 36:9 is not a point.
There you go. You're shifting the goal. You change the conversation. What?
I'm not asking questions, bro. The Rafi asked.
No. I've watched you. I was listening to you when somebody. I think it was who was that?
Are you in Nigeria right now, Chris?
I'm everywhere. You don't have to know. What do you want? You want to set a bomb or something? All right.
I'm just wondering how you're doing.
I'm fine, thank you. So here's the thing. When we talk, we have a conversation, we make a point, you just listen to someone.
Last I heard Trump deports you.
Exactly. So if you want to have something to talk, you just respond to something. You see? You wait finishes and then you can respond. And you can all make a point. But you guys...
Okay, Chris, I ask you now, what is your stance on the 6ix9ine? Be a good Christian now and answer.
Oh, we're not doing whataboutism.
Oh, Chris went quiet.
No.
Why is Muslims, whenever we bring up a verse that's like horrific and under pornography?
You guys are like, what about the Talmud? What about the Bible? What about Tanakh?
I didn't hear you.
What about it?
What about Zoroastrianism?
What is your stance on Deuteronomy 13:6-9? Chris, go ahead.
Notice how they defend their own religion.
Don't me 13:6-9. Come on.
Notice how they can't defend their own fucking religion.
Hey, I'm gonna interrupt. I'm doing this because you guys don't like to listen. All right, we're gonna change it, okay? Since we got a couple pro-Muslims here, and let's ask them the real question. How's it feel knowing the big bad IRGC, the legend, big heavyweight boxer, the big heavyweight boxers of the getting dicked down by a country?
Yeah, they don't like the Shia Iranians, so they don't care. They would actually like to see Iran. I'm just helping you, bro.
I get that, but bro,
tell them about how Gaza got their teeth kicked in, how the Gazans did.
Rich, I get that, but at least let me finish and jump in. Can you do that for me?
No, it's not gonna hit.
All I'm trying to say is I want to hear the crying of this big bad wolf of the Middle East, the IRGC, the Islamic regime being dicked down by a small country called Israel and America, a superpower. How does it fucking feel? You know, all right, Rich, now you can jump in.
Yeah. So America is one of the most powerful countries on the earth.
But the reality is, Gaza's got their fucking teeth kicked in.
They're right.
And we're fucking destroying all your fucking areas.
What's wrong with this teeth?
Hezbollah, Hamas.
It's making it about himself.
Hold on, Estepi, the right question is, how does it feel? There's 2 billion of you Muslims, and you're constantly losing to 10 million Jews. How does that feel?
Okay, so
that's a good question.
Okay, so number one, the United States of America, without the United States, Israel would be like a great victim. You understand what I mean? Like Israel they don't have that
Like the Gazans, you mean?
I agree with you.
There's soldiers and homosexuals.
like the Gazans?
They wear diapers.
Wow.
So can you remind me?
Never ever use ground forces. They never.
Hold on.
Just
Didn't we? I'm sorry. I have a question. Didn't Israel just already attack Iran before the United States joined? Or am I confused?
Yep, that is true.
Daniel, what happened when Israel had a weapons embargo? Hold on. What happened when Israel had a weapons
Nobody's interrupting you.
and America didn't come to rescue them, and 6 countries attacked Israel.
Exactly.
Who won?
guys.
Yeah, who won last? What does America got to do with anything? Israel was fighting with inflatable tanks.
No, what do you want to say? You know what I love is they call it Israel, but it's Israel that kicked their ass.
Yeah, it is correct. It's correct.
Well, what happened? 1948.
Israel beat the
It's
shit
not
out
about
of you, bro.
Israel. It's not about politics. It's not about money. It's about their religion. I'm Muslim, bro. But over there, everybody has
Whose religion?
You're right.
Whose religion?
They have their own. We are the chosen one.
Where are you from? Where are you from, Muslim?
I'm from Turkey, bro.
Where are you from?
I'm from Turkey.
No, the guy that.
To Beni Israel.
And what is the problem with Israel?
We want to fuck them up, bro.
Nothing. The Quran says that Daniel, the Quran says that land was given to Beni Israel.
Not about.
The Holy Land was given to Beni
They
Israel.
have
His
to
descendants.
fight with us. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. If
So
they want to live together,
Sam, are you guys fighting against? Sam, are you guys fighting against Allah?
All how smart you are and how smart to the people. So in 1948, I'll tell you, they. Hold on, shut the fuck up. Don't answer my question. You don't want to answer my fucking question, you dumb cunt.
Who them did the go?
So, listen, so in 1948, did Israel attack 6 nations or 6 nations attacked
They attacked Israel.
Hold on. No, Israel attacked the 6 nations. So Israel sent to 6 different nations. Are you really this fucking dumb? No, that's the time we defend Israel. You defend Israel. Yeah, that's the time. Who is we? Who is we defend? You guys are what? Who is we that you know this fucking time? Who we? Coming 2 years. Speaking about it. We, you dumb fucking cunt. Who is we? The time the Israelis answer you dumb fucking cunt. Christians killed them and we fucking Christians. Are you fucking retarded or you fucking bring that? Or Nazi were calling we are the servant of the Jesus. If I bring out a dog, now you are calling we are the servant of the Jesus, bro. What did you? I said 1948. What does Jesus got to do with 1948? You dumb fucking cunt. It doesn't matter. We accept this Israeli, bro. Over there. What the fuck? I'm asking you about 1948. You dumb fucking cunt. You right? Are you retarded? Is everybody from your religion retarded? Are you retarded? Bring that. I'm asking simple fucking questions. Did you get some simple answers to?
Vast majority of them are retarded.
Why they retarded? Why let them country? Why Allah prefers the Jews.
Rafi, sometimes I feel like you got some problems. You know why? Because like honestly, the fact that you say, are you guys retarded? Bro, they preach to a fucking pedophile prophet. What the fuck they are? They are retarded. What do you think they are?
Sam's inbred, that's what it is. Sam's just inbred. It's not his fault. He's just inbred.
Imagine someone sleep with his first cousin. What happens? The outcome.
Have anyone ever seen an Arab Muslim scientist? Have you guys ever seen one? Throughout history, find just one.
And they tell you the Quran full of prophecy about science.
Oh yeah, sure. My ass.
These people are such a
Can you name one? Can you name one thing or one scientist or one thing the Arab Muslims invented? Can you name one?
Rich, check your back page for
100%. I'm serious. Go ahead, name one. Name one.
No, are you serious?
Name one.
Can you tell me where does algebra come from?
You guys didn't invent algebra. Came Greeks. Came from the Greeks. Who was forced to be Muslim, you dumb cunt.
Where does it come from? Where does it come from? Does it come from the Islamic Caliphate?
You see, they always coming with a collective name. They come from Kemohampas. They come from the Kemohampas.
This dumb fuck thing, Deborah came from fucking Arab Muslims. You moron. Persians.
Where did it come from? Where did it come from?
Next one. Go ahead, next one.
Where did it come from? Okay, we have Ibn. Okay, we have Ibn.
Persian who were forced to be Muslim, you dumb cunt. Next one. Go ahead, the next one.
We
the next one.
Okay. Well, we have Ibn al-Haytham, the first optic.
English.
Search it up. Go ahead. Ibn al-Haytham. Go ahead.
No. There is nothing Arab Muslims invented. There is no Arab Muslim scientist. Can you name one?
I just told you. Are you stupid?
They were Persians, you dumb cunt.
Ibn al-Haytham was not a Persian. You stupid fucking European
fucking Muslims, man. I'm not Jewish, by the way, bro.
Bro, you're fucking Mexican, bro. You can't be calling anybody stupid.
I don't believe in God. I'm not Christian. I'm not Jewish.
Chris, I don't mean to be rude, but it sounds like you up in the calm down, okay?
None of that works on me, though.
Okay, but Ocean, I just gave you a name.
Bro, I live in a mansion, you idiot.
Okay? You want me to continue? Ibn Sina?
Ibn Sina was Persian, you dumb cunt.
Okay, I can talk about Persians. Okay. Okay, we can talk about Persians. Muslim, they are Muslims until this day.
The dumbest. You are the dumbest. You're the dumbest person I've ever seen in my life. Because wherever Arab Muslim went, they conquered, they forced everybody to be Muslim. Right?
Okay.
Deny it.
You said Arab Muslims. You didn't say
we have Al-Zarawi.
East Asian Muslim.
Arab.
Al-Zarawi was not a Persian.
He was Persian.
Al-Zarawi was not a Persian. He's stupid. He's not a Persian. Ibn al-Nafis is not a Persian.
Where are they from? What the fuck did they do? The names are you dropping? Most of them are Persian, but what the fuck did they do? Go ahead.
Al-Zarawi was not a Persian.
Not Arab, he was Persian.
No, I'm talking about Al-Zarawi.
Tell me each name and what they did. Tell me each name and what they did. Go ahead.
Okay. Al-Zarawi, you can Google it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sam or whatever. Google it.
What did he do? What did he do?
He was in Al-Andalus, right?
What did he do?
He was the father of surgery, right? He was doing the most advanced surgeries during that time,
No, he
right?
said invented, you
And
fucking
he
faggot. We're
designed
not
many
talking about some dude
surgical
that did
instruments
surgery.
that's being used until this day. Okay. Did you get your answer? Ibn al-Nafis?
Do you mean
This guy-
Ayman Muhammad?
He's saying he's been a bunch of things, but he can't name what they are.
Discovered pleural circular blood.
It says here, Al-Zarawi was a surgeon.
Chris, come on.
Dumb cunt. Please. Dumb cunt. I believe the father of surgery was an Indian guy. As far as
I'm like telling a surgeon, so that's not you cannot say in the context of about scientists, you cannot use
I believe the father of surgery that everyone knows. I don't know the name, but I believe it was an Indian. So repeat the question once again. Muslim, not who were forced to be Muslim. You don't.
By the way, don't forget the backlash Ibn Sina got because the Zoroastrian Persians in Iran, they literally said it's okay if you operate my body when I die so you can constatate diseases in my body and like, you know, investigate that.
Okay,
He had a lot of backlash from the Muslims.
Sam, sorry. You said that Al-Zarawi.
Shut the fuck up. Marisaki, shut the fuck up. Do you understand what shut the fuck up means? That means you take that top lip, you take that bottom lip,
Jewish man
Oh,
invented the internet.
Fuck me, Rich. Really? I'm trying to get to the second two. Thank you. But you can't even basically answer a simplistic fucking question. Ocean dumbed it fucking down. So now my year-and-a-half-year-old child could probably fucking answer it in a goo-goo gaga fucking session. But yeah, you don't fuck the pooch so fucking good.
Jewish man invented the internet. Two Jewish men invented the internet. One invented the microchip that we use today, the silica chip. Also,
And cell phone.
Wozniak is the one who invented the iPhone. He built it and created it. Let's see, what else? Clubhouse itself was invented by a Jewish and an Indian man.
Rich, hold on. This dumb cunt brought up Al Jazari. So can you tell me Al Jazari, what was his ethnicity?
Iranian.
No. Yeah, I said to you, Al-Zahrawi. Al-Zahrawi.
Okay, Al-Zahrawi?
Yeah, Al-Zahrawi. He's not a Persian. Here you go. He's not a Persian.
Because everybody else you said they were Persian.
No, that's not true.
Okay, well, that is true. You can go search it up.
No, I said to Ibn Zahur.
Because the Iranians have a vastly higher median IQ than the Arabs.
Ibn Rushd.
The rest of the people in the Middle East have extremely low IQs.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all
I just gave you a bunch of names, though.
The reason why I brought that up on what America brought to the world, I want to know what did the fucking Arab community
I just
bring to
told
the
you.
world?
medical instruments that you can't make.
So you're telling me a fucking billion plus community and a 5,000-year-old fuck community brought us fucking medical. We're a 250-year-old country with assistance from a variety of all cultures and religion, fucking brought inventions in 250 fucking years to the world. You telling me a 5,000 year or 2,000, whatever fucking you want to call it, only brought up some fucking medical invention?
Can you go, while you're doing that, Google Thabit Ibn Qura, okay? Advanced geometry and algebra. And yeah, he brought it to
Not something he invented, you fucking retard.
Okay, he was doing advanced stuff way before you
The Greeks were doing shit. The Greeks and the Egyptians, and most of the Egyptians were white.
He's an Iraqi FY.
Last, every name you dropped, they were either Persian or didn't invent anything.
I just gave you the name Al-Zahrawi. What are you talking about? Are you dumb?
He didn't.
Are you stupid?
Sweetheart, he
fucking
didn't invent anything.
His origin is from Spain.
What's wrong with these people? Just throw me the movie.
I stand by it, Rafi. I'm sorry.
Zionist.
I'm also stupid because I don't realize how dumb these Muslims are. And you can't really.
It's like you
You're just going around and around. I just told you Al-Zahrawi. You dumb, you Zionist. He's stupid.
Invention.
Yeah, he invented the surgery. He was doing advanced surgery back in those days. Are you
He
stupid?
invented surgery, bitch. Oh my god.
Yeah, he did. Can you Google it and show me otherwise? Can you Google it, Sam, and show me otherwise?
Not true.
Yes, I can.
Shut up, Chris.
But
You
I want
people
you to
don't
do it
even
so-
eat medicine. You had Ebola. 2026. Shut up. Can you show me otherwise, Sam?
You see how George, you can even use
Shut up.
Google.
Sam, can you show me otherwise?
Did Chris ever disrespect you last? Did Chris ever disrespected you during all this conversation?
No, I'm trying to be nice to you, Chris. I actually like it.
No,
But Sam, can you show me otherwise, Sam?
You know why? Because Muslims don't know how to be civilized.
Yes, I can. Okay,
They don't.
listen. He died in 1013. Okay, and we're not now gonna look at. Let's see.
Sam, you're too slow. I think you're Kurdish Persian. I don't think you're a real Persian.
No, I have four. To be specific,
Persian ethnicities.
Why?
Hold on, all in favor to put last down the bottle for his disrespectful, dumb retardation. All in favor say aye. All in favor say aye.
Hey, Ahmed came up to ask why Bibi Netanyahu sent his family.
Okay, hold on. Steppy said, who is in favor of kicking last to the audience? Say aye, or say nay if you say no.
All in favor? Yell aye.
No, don't kick him. Don't kick him. I don't want to talk to you guys about agreeing about the same thing.
Yeah. What are you eating, Bibi?
Oh, he's disrespecting Miss Sam.
No, I didn't.
Miss Sam.
No, I didn't disrespect me.
What do you mean? I didn't have disrespect for her.
It's fine.
Fucking Captain Morgan attempt to say the whole.
You are kind of slow.
You just called her a hoe, you idiot.
I didn't.
You just said Captain Sable. That means it's...
No, I'm talking to Steppy.
Yeah,
I never
and you're trying to insult Steppy, but in turn, you also called her a hoe, you dumbass.
I'm trying to shake that Steppy.
Bibi, you don't know what the reason behind it, Bibi. It's because in fucking Islam, they say women are deficient in intelligence. So he believed in it. That's what they are. They don't see women as human. They see them as animals. They just fuck. That's why now you cannot say anything. You cannot say shit.
Shut your fucking mouth and say you're done with your faggot friend.
I have a serious question though. How did Muhammad die?
All right, Mass, I have.
How did Muhammad die?
Let Sam talk. Let Sam talk.
He was the first surgeon. He invented surgery. So I have to answer to your question because actually, in the time of Ibn Sina, when they did surgeries, he was born in 980 before Christ. Before Christ.
Wow, this guy's an idiot. Let him go. This guy's a stupid ass.
Thank you. I won.
This guy is a stupid ass.
You can't even understand what you said, but okay, go ahead.
I know you don't. Whatever is not in your favor, you're never gonna understand it. You know why? Because you're a Muslim.
She knocked you out.
If Muslims are mad, they would go to America. Why America is coming to the Middle East?
Who's coming to Middle East?
And why actually Netanyahu is sending his family to
Wait,
America? I don't
who's saying? Who's going to the Middle East? We're going there to bomb it.
America.
Yeah, we're bombing it with ships.
No, they're coming there to make conversation with you with nukes and bombs. That's how they make conversation.
I don't know what to order. Answer that, Muhammad. Why did Bibi Netanyahu send his son to America? Because his son's a traitor. His son's a traitor, and his son's a piece of shit. And Bibi even recognizes his own son's a piece of shit.
Why doesn't he join them?
Because his own son is a traitor. He would put other Jews, so he got rid of him.
One second.
Yeah, like Trump in the American army as well. Why no one from Trump's family doesn't?
Bibi, shoot him! Shoot him, Bibi!
Why no one from Trump's family doesn't join the army?
Can you relax for a second, dude? Thank you. So, Bibi did not send his family to the United States. His son, who is a man, is about 30, he's not 6 years old, moved to Miami. Just one son. He has 2 sons and a daughter, and he has a wife.
Ukraine is a good country. It's an advanced country. He has to start in Israel.
I didn't finish. Again, he's, I think, 34 years old or something like this. He's not a boy, okay? And if he wants to move to the United States or to Honolulu, he can do whatever he wants. Bibi does not send him because he's not a child. So I don't know how it is in your relationship in your family, but we are...
Did he finish his education, Daniel? Did he finish his education?
Of course.
Why doesn't he come back? What does he work? And why doesn't he come back to Israel? Do you know?
Why does it matter to you? What does a private person that has nothing to do...
Holy land, if it's your holy land, why doesn't he come back?
I want to understand why do you even care about a random person that is like a private citizen, a citizen of Israel, where he lives? I mean,
what you want. Why not say this? I want to say this. Let me just finish one sentence. Let me just one sentence. If you, I don't know if you left your country ever, but if you travel the world, you will see many people from many nationalities living outside of their home country. You see Americans, you see French, you will see Arabs. Many people are traveling. So
we have the right to travel.
All right. So the same standard that you apply to literally any other person in the world, and you will apply to Yair Netanyahu. I want to understand which standard do you apply to Yair Netanyahu that you don't apply to any other person.
By the way,
come on, go ahead. Throw some more punches.
Netanyahu's son was born in 19. Oh. Yeah, the same reason why America is sending soldiers to the Middle East, more than 100,000.
Yes, to have a conversation. You guys talk to soldiers. You don't talk to normal civilians. You talk to soldiers. That's how you make conversation clear.
That's great. That's why.
We have a soldier. Hold on. We have a soldier on stage. You can speak to, if you want to speak to a soldier. We have an American soldier that fought in the Middle East. In, I think, 2 or 3 countries in the Middle East.
And he's still on duty, actually, right now.
Yes, and he's still alive. He'll tell you probably more, Ahmed, than what you know about your people and about your religion and about your countries.
Allow me to answer you. Like, Israel is gonna participate in the operation in Iran. They are gonna send some soldiers to participate. So
they are sending soldiers. Israel right now is sending soldiers.
Tell me a number.
We are doing a 2 sides today.
So Israel is right now, Daniel, 1 second. Israel right now has soldiers on the ground fighting operations in Lebanon and in Syria, because those are the proxies of the of Iranians.
I said Iran. I didn't say Lebanon. I said Iran.
Yes, you are correct. And Hezbollah is operating under Iran. This is why you probably know that now that the IRGC is doing a ceasefire with the United States. Let me finish one sentence, dude. I'm not that long, okay? This is why when the United States now agreed on a ceasefire with Iran, they also included Lebanon. They didn't include Russia and Ukraine, right? But they did include Lebanon and Israel, and was that both of them are wink wink not fighting, but they are. Because Hezbollah is operated, funded, and trained by the IRGC.
I got your point. Okay, I would like to. Can you use your statement?
Yes.
Mohammed, if you got the point, hold on. Before you say the next sentence, I want you to say what point you got from Daniel.
Yeah, like he said, they are.
No, say it. Say the point. You said I got it. I want to hear it.
They are operating in Lebanon. Lebanon is totally different. Hezbollah is not operating in Iran. They are operating in Lebanon.
Ahmed, you don't understand. Let me explain. Ahmed, IRGC is in the Islamic Republic, right? But they are the big daddy of Hezbollah and Houthis in Yemen. So they are the one in charge.
So you're gonna listen to a woman speak.
The man doesn't care about any of this. He only cares how to suck a goat.
No, shut up. I'm talking to Ahmed.
Ahmed speaking. Shut the fuck up, Ahmed. Let the woman speak, you fucking dumb cunt. She has more rights than Muhammad will ever give you.
What is your question, Ahmed? What is not clear?
Go.
Muhammad is a pedophile.
Oh my God. Instead that Israel is fighting in
Lebanon. I'm not gonna let you speak until Sam is done. A woman's gonna go before you. Remember that, you piece of shit. Woman comes first.
Rafi, it's okay. I want to hear his response. It's okay. It's okay.
Go, Sam. No, you can speak.
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
Okay. So the Hezbollah in Lebanon, and he left.
Of course he left. He's a bitch.
Obviously, he could have blown us all up.
Why did he leave? So I don't get this. Like you don't want to hear the truth.
I'm gonna from now on. This Ahmed character comes.
Is that
if a
bitch?
woman?
Is that bitch?
No, I
Just
want
like
no.
his
No,
prophet Muhammad.
Ocean. Listen to me, Ocean, BB, Steppy, Daniel, everybody. And I realize this is what we're gonna do from now on. This is gonna be a fucking great. Since the woman here that we have on stage are very educated on the topic as well, I want the woman to fucking put the men, the Islamic men in their place. So we're gonna fucking from now on mute the fuck those fucking Alhamdulillaahs and let the woman put them in place. Because they take men on men action like it's a fucking little, like we're fucking wrestling with them. They're enjoying it. But I want them to be put in their place
Well,
by
a lot of men like that.
This is what I fucking love to see when a fucking weak Muslim
Yeah, but Rafi, but hold on, Rafi. The thing is, the main problem is when you bring up Muhammad was a pedophile, they won't accept it. The fact that their religion says female are deficient in intelligence, right?
Ocean.
I want to say, okay. Well, and listen,
we got two of them.
Be quiet. Yeah, Chris, go ahead.
But I said we got two of them. But there's Mohammed and someone else. They approached us. So I was waiting for them to start. He was talking here. So,
sorry.
Okay.
Can I just discuss it with him a little bit? Can I discuss?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chris said that our religion is a bad religion.
No,
So what is your religion?
Excuse me, sir.
What's your religion,
Chris. The discussion is with Miss Sam and Muhammad. Do you respect me, Chris, and let Sam and Muhammad have their conversation?
Okay.
Thank you,
We can
Chris.
just discuss. Yes, we can
No,
just discuss.
Muhammad, if you're going to discuss anything pertaining Iran, Islam, you're going to be discussing that with Sam. And if you do not like that, feel free to get bucked down in the sex suite. Dee worked really hard this morning and put it up there for you. So, Miss Sam, can you take it off? Muhammad wants to talk about Islam and whatever the fuck he wants to talk about. Do you take care of this for us?
Well, I prefer geopolitics than religion, but go ahead.
I need you to be a strong woman right now, a little bit stronger than Muhammad, because he was a weak piece of shit.
For you, politics and religion are the same because you believe that you have to control the land of the Middle East and to rebuild the third temple in order for your Messiah to come back. So, and for you, both are the same.
Wait, she's not Jewish.
I'm not Jewish.
You're a Zionist. You're a Christian Zionist, right?
I'm Jewish and it's complete nonsense.
Anyway,
Muhammad, I'm a born Muslim. Go ahead. What's your question?
Here's the problem with
If
that.
she's a Zionist, so she believes.
Zionism just means the right of the people to exist in their indigenous land of Zion.
I know
No, I can't hear you.
All right, Muhammad. What country are
Hold
you
on.
from?
One second, everybody. Oh, say it, please, on mic.
Here's the problem. Jews don't believe, nor do Christians believe they could do any fucking thing to usher in any fucking thing. In fact, the Bible says no man knows the hour.
Have you read about it?
Hey, don't talk while I'm talking. I'll make you grab your own fucking ankles, okay? You want to lick these?
No, I can insult you, but I just want to discuss with you.
Muhammad. Okay.
Muhammad, you're the dimmy in this room. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm not taking any shit right now. So, not a Christian nor a Jew believes they're good. But you know what? Who does believe that they're going to cause some shit to go down? Who takes over whole countries? Who is actually the oppressor? Who is the colonist? The Muslims. Islam. Okay? So you really want to get real? It's you guys. You're the problem.
So go to
Hold on, Muhammad. I just want to let you know. Hold on, I want you. I just want to let you know. If you disrespect Miss L or Miss Sam or any of the women on here, I'm gonna give them my fucking strap on, and they're gonna mount you like the bitch. Okay?
I can insult you, but I'm not going to insult you.
Yeah,
Okay?
you can insult me. Why? Because I got ass hairs tougher than you. Bro, I got ass hairs tougher than you, bro. So, like I said,
Because
don't insult
I would like to
women.
embarrass you with my questions and my answers. That's all. I'm going to embarrass you. That's all.
Go ahead. You're not.
Okay? Can you go to Google and search for the word dispensationalism? Can you go to Google and search for it? And tell me what it means?
Dispensation. Thank you. If you could speak
Dispensationalism?
And nobody who believes in dispensationalism actually believes that
Can you search? There are 100 million. Okay, let me speak.
You understand?
I let you speak. Now let me speak. There are 100. Yes, there are 100 million evangelical Christians in the United States,
They do not
and
believe that
their followers in Israel who believe in this. They believe that they have to. Let me speak.
Dispensation. That's the problem.
Let me speak. Yeah,
They do not believe.
No, you're the Demi. She doesn't have to allow you to speak.
No, because I'm not going to let you. See, this is the bullshit I'm talking about. You
Now we read.
don't understand the word you are using, and you do not understand theology.
The greater pastor in the United States, I can send you this.
That they can bring about the dispensation. Do you understand that part?
Okay, I can send you the videos of the greatest pastor in the United States.
Videos you are sending because you are
Minister of War in the United States, Pete Exit. Okay, he said I can send you the video. He said that reestablishment of the third temple is possible, and it's going to be a miracle.
Do you understand?
Wait, he says reestablishment. He says reestablishment. So he's acknowledging that that temple was always there, as we know, because I know I read the Old Testament, and that temple was always there. So why can't they reestablish their temple, Mohammed?
Where is it? Can you tell me where is it?
Do you know how many things have to happen?
Jerusalem.
Do you have any idea?
We're in Jerusalem. Where
Do you
is
have
it?
any idea how many?
In Jerusalem, Mohammed.
The Temple
Why
Mount,
are
you
you like
fucking retard.
deflecting?
They would like. This is my
Why don't they
evidence
go
to
to
prove
Temple
that
Mount,
they
you
would like
fucking
to.
idiot?
They would like to demolish our mosque to build their temple.
Well, your mosque
Yeah, eventually we will.
Okay, now we have proven something. We have proven that you would like to demolish. You would like to create
Yeah,
a
we want to
religious
demolish
war,
every
and it's
fucking
not-
mosque on earth.
Okay, very good. I'm very happy to hear
Yes,
this.
110%,
Now you have
yes.
proven. Now you have
Yes,
proven
want
that
to
you.
destroy every Muslim, every fucking mosque, every imam,
Okay,
every
Muhammad,
fucking sheikh, and every Quran on earth.
Muhammad.
Now we have
In the
proven that
Quran,
your
in the
friend
Quran,
El
Muhammad, in
was
the
mistaken.
Quran.
Yes.
No, that's not dispensationalism, you fucking
She said the
retard.
opposite.
She said the opposite. I said I wanted to build the third.
Well, you
Hold on,
asked
I didn't say I wanted to build the third temple, you fucking retard. I said I wanted to destroy every.
She didn't say the opposite.
I want to destroy every mosque on earth.
She said the opposite 3 minutes ago.
Hold on.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going.
It's not
Goodbye.
dispensationalism, you fucking retard.
You're going where?
I wanted to know the question. Where does it say
He
in
left.
the Quran anything about the Allah?
He left.
Damn it, I was just getting my strap on out for Miss Sam to fucking put it on for him.
He left.
Well, go ahead. He already left. But the thing is, he's admitting that the wall was there and the temple was there way before. So who's the colonizer, honey? Tell me.
We all know it's Islam. They come in, they take over.
Who destroyed the temple?
Listen, you people literally pollute the whole fucking earth.
Oh, so it wasn't Muslims.
I wouldn't say that it was. You do.
But you just said that we were the colonizers.
You are
We
colonizers.
didn't even touch it. Who is the colonizer? Who is the colonizer? It was the Romans. Don't cunt. We used to pray towards Jerusalem. Now we pray towards Mecca. Someone Muslim. Mecca. You know that. Come on.
Oh, I'm asking you. So,
I answered.
as Al-Aqsa Mosque, is that like spiritual to you?
Yeah, it is.
Why?
It's the third most holy.
Why?
Because it was where our prophet Isa
Muhammad?
is from.
Oh, Muhammad's from there?
No, Isa.
Jesus. Jesus, it's your prophet.
Isa. We call him Risa.
This is the problem, guys. You can't win with these guys. They stole everything.
Risa.
Are you talking about Jesus, basically?
Who's
You're
Lisa?
running some ladies. That's what you are. You're
Well, hold
He's
on,
from,
Bibi, you can't be serious.
he's from,
You did not know that Muslims believe in Jesus. Risa.
Oh, hold up.
No, I'm talking to Bibi. I just want to understand it. Bibi.
No, I understand.
One second, hold on. I don't care.
So why are you surprised?
Hold on. I'm saying that
No, I'm trying to prove it.
Hold on, shut up.
I'll deal with this.
I'm saying that he's not from Jerusalem.
He's from
He's
Bethlehem.
from Bethlehem.
Yeah. That's how dumb you are. And then, so why isn't your mosque in Bethlehem, where Jesus is from?
No, he's from that region. He's from that place. We're not praying towards.
So why isn't it in Egypt?
Why should it be in Egypt? What are you talking about?
It's in that region.
So why Jerusalem?
Why?
Why Jerusalem?
Why Jerusalem?
Why our prophet is from Jerusalem?
No, he's not.
He's not from Jerusalem.
He's not your prophet, but he's from Bethlehem. And he was a little Jewish boy.
If you're talking about Jesus and not Muhammad, if you're talking about Jesus, he's from Bethlehem, not from Jerusalem. And if you're talking about Bibi Netanyahu, he's from Tel Aviv. So also...
No, he's from Ukraine. He's from Poland. Sorry,
Anyways, hold on. Let's stay on this. Hold on. So, why not Jordan? Why not Egypt?
It's the same region.
It's the same region.
Syria was part of it also. Lebanon was part of it.
Why?
First off, our prophet Isa is from there. Our prophet Muhammad has traveled there.
Where?
He's from that country. He's from. You're asking me why?
Which country?
You're asking me a personal. Hold on.
No,
You're
what
asking me a
country?
personal question or a theological?
What country?
No, not personal. We don't care about you.
Okay. According to Muslim belief, the Prophet Muhammad was taken from Mecca all the way to Jerusalem during his travel to.
I know. During the night, and the donkey was the only witness. You can't find the donkey.
Masjid al-Haram to
You said something about You said something about him being born there.
Hold on, guys. Wait. You heard what he just said? He was taken from the middle of the night from Mecca to Al-Aqsa. Muhammad wasn't even alive. He died 240 years after Al-Aqsa was built, you moron.
He went there to that region.
How did he go there?
Oh my God.
How did he go there?
You asking me a personal question, or you asking me why he's always us?
Answer the question.
Okay.
How did he
You
go
said
there?
why he's always us? I just explained.
How did he go there?
You said region.
But then you
said region, and then you said, and how did he go there?
But he was.
No, but how? So hold on.
He traveled there.
Wait. Yeah. How?
He traveled there, and that's why it's always to us.
How?
And it's the third
How did he
holiest
travel?
month.
Hey, I want to ask you then. Okay, now that you're saying that, how many times is Jerusalem? Hold on.
Bibi,
No. We're on to something right now.
You don't like your own question, Bibi.
No, I do. I love my own question, but I want to ask you how many times? Oh, last. I will fucking last. I will be sure to touch you in real life.
Right now.
No, you are. How many times was Jerusalem mentioned in the Quran?
Oh my God.
How many?
You don't even know how to answer the question.
Oh my God.
How many times?
You don't have answers.
Okay. I have to look that up, Bibi.
Why? Okay, look it up.
Why?
No, look it up. Fair enough. Look it up.
How many times is
Look it up.
it's okay to enslave other races mentioned in the
Okay, I'm gonna give you the answer. So I don't want you, because I know you're Mexican. It's hard. It's zero. Mentioned zero in the Quran.
No. How many times is it mentioned
Zero.
you can enslave other people? That's not your right.
No, what are you doing right now? Why was this? Does this mean that you just lost the whole fucking? Yeah.
How many times is it mentioned in the Torah that you can enslave other people than your race?
He wants to change.
How many? How
many times is 56?
You don't know? Why don't you know?
How many times is, what is it, 63 or
How many times
56?
is it mentioned in the Quran? How many times is it mentioned in the Quran that you can enslave
That's
others?
so weird.
What are you talking about? You just failed to answer the question, you moron. You dumb
I
ass.
answered all your questions.
No, you didn't.
How many
You
times
just
in the
don't like
Quran?
my answers.
Because you don't know
How
what
many
you're talking
times
about.
in the Quran?
Okay, how many times is it mentioned in the Torah that you can enslave other people than your race?
Oh my God, bro, we're not talking about that.
Oh, you don't want to talk about that.
I never said that. that. I said we're not talking about that right now. The problem is, guys, this is a prime example of a tequila lying Mexican Muslim. Okay. Next thing he's gonna tell you, he's gonna steal. Michael Jackson was their prophet too. He just stole a little Jewish boy. He said the Jewish boy was their prophet. He says Moses is their prophet. Every prophet that's in the world, they're all Muslim.
I think he's lying. Gladys, do you speak Spanish? This guy we talk to you in Spanish because I feel like he's also lying about being Mexican.
Señor Lassi, ¿sabe español?
Yo hablo español, Steffi. I speak Spanish, Steffi.
How many times does it's mentioned in the Quran that you can slave other people?
Hold on. You already did?
Yeah,
you speak Spanish like fluently?
Yeah, he did.
Muchacho, señor, ni yo español. No, nada.
No, I know. Hold on, Steffi. You hablo español muy bien. Okay, listen. The whole thing is, how many times is Jerusalem mentioned in the Quran? Is that crickets? Can you guys hear that? You know what? The problem is when they start learning the truth, they start questioning themselves. And then they say, no, they don't. Then they say, fuck it, I gotta follow a lie. Yeah,
I saw I was changing the topic. I knew he did never answer, so I knew from there he's not going to answer anything. I thought it was gone. Because it's empty, he's got nothing to answer. He could have responded to that. What's his name?
It's actually sad that he's following something he knows nothing about.
Bibi, I want to ask you a question. Okay, before Muslims were praying towards Mecca, what were they praying
They
towards?
went to Google.
The pagans, yeah. So,
yeah, where were they praying towards?
We got new speakers here.
No, hold on. Let's play his little game. He's trying to trick us.
They believe in Satan.
Yes, they were playing towards the Middle East. Okay, go ahead.
No.
The Western Wall. The Western Wall. Go ahead.
Where were they praying
The
towards?
Dome of the Rock. Go ahead.
That's not true. I'm asking you, where were they praying towards? Bibi.
This is going to be fun.
Okay, Bibi, relax. Okay. Go. Okay. Where were the Muslims praying?
Go ahead. No. We can only have 188 on stage at once. It's too much for two. Hold on, dipshit. Go ahead, dipshit. Go ahead, dipshit. You said you're going to school us Zionists. You said you're going to school us, so school us, dipshit. Dipshit, go ahead. We don't do that anyways.
Hold on. So introduce yourself to the...
You sound Israeli.
To the room.
You sound Israeli. Suck my dick.
Alright, so just tell me who you are, where you from. Are you from the United States? Are you from Europe? Are you from one of the Arab nations?
Why are you here? If you have nothing, okay, you got nothing to say. Listen, he's got nothing to say. He doesn't need to be here. Fucking dumb. He's a fucking pedophile anyways, this fucking moron. Later. Stupid fuck.
Fucking retarded.
I got everything about this guy. His mother, his whole picture, his whole profile on Instagram. This guy's the biggest loser. If you guys seen this guy, you'd be embarrassed that he's even in the room. I'm serious. He's disgusting. Let this come back up one more time. Go ahead.
All right, Bibi, can you show me that picture that you say that is me? And let's how about your mom? Yeah.
Better than fuck. Not you. This guy's an idiot, bro. He fucked up one day and he posted a picture and he forgot to crop it, and it was his Instagram profile.
Can we welcome the new speakers that we haven't heard from, Dennis and Eminem? Welcome up. King is Mexican. Why did he say it?
As I've known him for a couple years on here, he's a fucking dummy.
Oh.
To follow up cult.
vast majority of you at least follow Jesus, which is a very respectful individual.
How did the Mexicans, man?
But hold on, but the rest of them, like the criminal ones, they're in cartel, which I mean, how could you go to a cult like Islam? At least you want to be a fucked up person.
I told you why. I told you why, because they can't handle Mexican senorita. Why? Because when they start trying to dictate their life, those fucking baby, they take the child out and fucking beat the shit out of them.
No, that's
why do they think that part? Yeah, they went to the Muslim beliefs, so that way they can basically dictate and belittle women. It's, in my opinion, that's why I think a lot of men convert to Islam, is because they want to control someone like the little bitch that they've been controlled their whole life.
Hey, what do you use the riptide up to? Would you
hold on. Let me tell you guys the story. Let me tell you guys this story. This is a really funny story that I want you guys to hear.
Ocean, I would like to see some Israeli soldiers fighting in Iran, not them.
Yeah, okay. I would like you go down there and suck a dick. So let me tell you guys this story. This happened, true story, happened just, I was there, right? So there was this black guy who were talking, a group of friends, and then he said he converted to Islam. And then I'm like, okay, what did you convert to Islam? Do you know why he actually converted to Islam? The funniest shit that I could hear with my own ears. He goes like, well, you know Iran? I'm like, yeah, I'm Iranian. He goes like, well, in 1979, when the revolution happened, they got Americans as hostage. And there were some black American in the hostages. And the Islamic Republic of Iran released the black ones. Then after that, when I heard about that, I went to a mosque and I heard how amazing Islam is. Then I converted to Islam. I swear, I'm not even making this up. I don't know.
Fucking Pepe, hold up, guys. Pepe looks like a fucking island boy Puerto Rican. What the fuck?
Mexican. Pepe, how you been? Is that a new account? Oh, that is a new account.
Yeah, it is.
The fuck? What happened to your old account?
Suspended, and then another one got kicked.
What did you do?
Boy, they're coming out.
I was, my normal shit, throwing around slurs, joking, and then like some lefty gets on stage and like, I can't believe you used that word, that's just not right. Then I start calling everybody slurs in the room, and it's like, oh my god, the usual shit.
Pepe's really funny. Like, listen, this happened to me. Last time I was in in the group with you guys, I fell asleep, and it was like 5 a.m. or something. And I woke up to Pepe screaming, "Fuck you! Fuck your pedophile prophet!" And I was like, "Holy shit!"
Have you ever heard Pepe? Have you ever heard Pepe's praying at night before you go to sleep?
No.
Oh my, you should hear that shit. Pepe, can you pray for us? Do your prayer.
How does he do it?
Yes, dear Lord Jesus, I pray that Jews will stop being whiny and Muslims will start, I don't know, just something happens to them. But, amen.
No, it's not like that.
Nazis will just stop being.
It's usually way longer than that. Pepe doesn't care about anyone but white people, by the way, just to let you know. Pepe only loves white.
Hey, hold on, Mikhail, did you fucking brush that stink tooth of yours?
Listen, this guy is so obsessed with me. Every time I do something, this nigga just on my dick.
I'm trying to make sure.
You think that's my dick? I wasn't even talking to you, you dirty bitch. What you need to do is you need to go fucking fetch your fucking dead mom some fucking flowers, bitch. That's what you need to do. Go
whole fucking spread some fucking rose petals on that green page.
I have never heard anyone as fucking gay as Mikhail.
Listen, and I've never heard anyone as much of such a fucking bitch as you. Yeah, that's what I've never heard in my entire life. Nigga, your name is Ocean, bitch. Your name is Ocean, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are, nigga? You are like a fucking sewer, bitch. You are a sewer, dirty bitch, full of jerk.
Oh shit.
You literally sound like a faggot.
Oh shit, Mikhail's the one who invented the glory hole.
No, he really sounds like a faggot. I don't even know why the fuck he does.
The glory hole is between Mikhail's teeth. That is the glory hole. The gap that he has between his
Too
teeth.
small, Rafi. That's just not big enough.
Off mute, but let me tell you
Saying
something. You're
fucking
my
God,
bitch.
Alhamdulillah.
You're my bitch.
He's gay. Who cares? Fuck it. Really, who cares? He's gay. I wouldn't even bother about being gay. It's not that he's...
I will slap you with your dick.
Who cares that he's gay? It's more annoying that he's annoying. Fuck that he's gay.
Bitch. Yeah, remember that, dirty bitch.
Are you not gay?
You keep bringing this up.
I really don't care that you're gay, bro.
Why are you gay, Mikhail? Why are you gay?
Tell you something.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay, Mikhail?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Wrestler,
Hey, Chris, can you do us a favor?
I'll be fucking dirty bitch.
Can you say, why are you gay? Come on, the best I can. Really honing your accent. Really honing your accent.
If you try to hop on your little trend, you're next to get it too, bitch. I will send you the motherfucking signal, bitch. Once you see the signal, that shit. Yeah. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to motherfucking do. Nigga, you need to take me. You don't fuck nigga, I'll slap each nigga.
I'm scared of you, Mikhail.
In real life, I'll violate you. In real life, I'll violate you.
I move him down because I want to hear what Chris is talking about. Go ahead, Chris.
I was just going to have dinner before we violated.
I was telling Mikhail that I'm so scared. He sounds like a WWE wrestler. That's what I was saying.
Let's keep Chris, help us out, dude. Your best idea is accent.
I can assure you, he's the type of guy that only...
No.
Why are you gay? Why?
No.
Come on. Do it for us. The best.
Really? No, I'm not.
Whatever. The best accent you can do. Go ahead. So why are you gay?
Tanzania. Maybe it's Tanzania.
Mikhail is down.
Just ask him that. Just ask him. Go ahead.
I asked Mikhail. Mikhail. What do you mean? Yo, Miguel. You want to follow that? You got the. You said, what? Did you guys actually watch that full video?
The video? Yeah, I have.
The why you gay. Yes. Yeah, the full video. So it's on YouTube. He first he welcomed that lady. She wore a suit and she was a lesbian.
Completely what you really need to do, motherfucker.
He invited there was actually a priest who knows that lady, and he was
You wanna see the difference between me and you, Chris, bitch? You the type of nigga to be holding pockets, bitch. You fucking hold pockets. That's what you really need to do, cause you stay holding pockets. You the type of nigga that I be telling to run to the motherfucking store, bitch. Go get me a bag of chips. That's you. That's you. That's the type of nigga you is. You're a store runner. You a bitch nigga. That's what you is. You is a store runner. Yeah, that's why that's why you're not seeing nothing here, dirty bitch. Yeah, exactly.
Southside is from like Louisiana.
Thank you. Sound, let me tell you something, son, because I'm not worried about you and about you, John, bitch. That's what I'm doing. The fuck, yeah.
I can't even.
Yeah, you better not reach it.
You're my gum.
Do you know how you sound?
You're my
Listen,
gum,
I don't give
nigga.
a fuck. Do you know how you look?
You're my gum, nigga. You're my gum. Bro, you're my
I can hear your cholesterol on your fat fucking face, dude. Why you don't
Don't even let me start with you right now. Don't even let me start with you right now. Okay, yeah. I see a motherfucking you. Yeah. Because you're the next one to get it. Yeah.
That was a really good one.
Cholesterol, bitch. My nigga, you fucking drink oil for fucking.
Hey, Miguel, you're my gum. You're my gum, nigga. You see how I'm muting you? That's because you're my gum.
Listen, let me tell you something. You have to remember something. You need to go put them rose petals on your mom's grave, bitch. Yes, go grieve her, bitch. Go grieve her. That's what you need to do. Go grieve her. That's it. Exactly. That's the sound you make when you're sucking my dick, you dirty bitch. At least you got the motherfucking memo, bitch. You got the memo. You got the motherfucking memo, you dirty bitch. Yeah, you gonna fuck with me to fuck with this mom. And none of you niggas is on my level. None of you niggas can see me, bitch. None of you niggas could ever see me. Yeah, remember that.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Imagine because the guy that just stole his wife, so he now tells you that he's gonna come to kill you. This is how he talks to you. Man, I'm gonna be so funny.
I really have a question.
Definitely,
Why?
guys that hate this girl.
I want to know, why do all these Muslim men go to this weird fucking place? They're all perverts. Every fucking last one of them is fucking your mom, your dead mom. You're like, they sound like they have a dick in their mouth. Like, literally every one of them sound like goddamn.
Isn't it weird? I think they're all virgins. I think they come from a very restrictive society, and their thoughts are just intruding, and they can't help themselves but to articulate them. The gay stuff and the rape and the necrophilia, it just goes on and on. They're like a library of sexual perversions.
Knuckle draggers. I'm sorry, but they just.
So there was this there was an interview I watched, and the guy, I think he was an African American guy. He was in, I think it's Iraq or something, somewhere. It's an Arab nation. He talked about that. He said that over there, all they treat women is for having kids, for pregnancy women. That's all they have sex for, just having babies. But for fun, like having sex as in entertainment, they go for young boys. Like there's a culture there, and it's not something to make up. It's the truth that is happening there.
Yeah,
like those guys, they use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also
It's
in
the thing.
Afghanistan.
Chris, Miguel.
With young boys.
Chris, Miguel's just trying to find a new thing. That's all. That's all he's trying to do. He's still used to holding around here. So he's just looking for a new.
Bunch of gay pedophiles.
A woman goes there, they only think of one thing. To just do something like molest or do something bad. That's all they think about. They don't consider women human at all.
For the record, I consider women human.
Yes, of course. We all do. Like it's 2026 now. I mean, good. We all understand. But those guys are just stuck back in 2000. Even the calendar. The calendar reads, is it 1,000? Is it 16? What? something like that. It's not even 12. It's not even 2,000. It's something 1,000 and something back then. So the guy was stuck in the in a Stone Age or something.
Like, does anyone know what his point was when he even came up here? Because I could only hear him, "You're a good bitch," because of
Ooh,
what was he
keep going,
saying?
man. Keep going.
No, but what was he saying?
Are you saying the air conditioner? You're kind of up there, my dad.
That's just now.
We don't need that blood pressure going up.
Dude, I kind of have all I can handle. My dance card is full. I guess I could put you on the waiting list.
Hey, Rich, Miguel misses you so much.
Oh, he's such a dirty little faggot.
We like the clean ones much better.
Yeah, Rich,
Yeah. Wash behind your ears.
probably, Miguel just likes braids ass hair.
Oh, no, we don't like that.
Yeah, he doesn't have HIV, he has AIDS now. Full blown, baby.
Hey, guys, I heard a pretty good joke the other day about Puerto Ricans. Something about freaking, give me a moment, I'll fucking find it, but it's about Epstein Island and Puerto Ricans. And they said, if Epstein Island was a real problem, the Puerto Ricans would have told you, oh wait, it's a floating pile of fucking garbage. I'm like, something along that. Why did you go Mexican on us? Would you have a gordita?
No, I just know people have been calling me, the blacks were the ones that were always calling me Mexican, trying to say I'm not a real white boy. And so I would just, I'd say, yeah, fine, you guys got me, I'm a Mexican. I don't know.
What the fucking tracksuit? You look like an overcooked Russian.
He looks Italian, like from Jersey.
I used to stream like years ago on Discord. I'd wear like that stupid tracksuit and put my sunglasses on, and I just do stupid shit. I don't know.
You look like such a Guido, bro. It's crazy.
I look like a 1980s Miami Vice person.
Yeah, he does.
So you're Italian?
No.
I just want to say Ford's light duty and heavy duty vehicles AC are fucking phenomenal.
With our fucking turning radius of shit.
No. I got the It's limited, and the wheels are all the way. The tires are all the way out at the fucking front of the bumper, pretty much. It's like fucking 4 inches overhang, and it'll.
When did your dad want his truck back by?
No, it's fine. It's a 2020 Expedition Max Limited 202A package. I paid $24,800 for it with 160,000 miles. Originally in 2020 is 73. I just bought it last year. It's got the real perforated leather with the cooled seats. My dad has the same exact one. He's got his is gray with black wheels. Mine's white with gunmetal.
Great. So your truck ain't out. Your truck ain't outpulled mine.
No, but I can outrun you.
Yeah, that is true. But hey, I can pull that fucking house out.
It's got 7,900 pounds. It's got 7,900 pound towing capacity.
Bro, dude, I got 33,000 fucking pounds.
It's not a Ford F450. 42,000 pounds on the 450s.
Yeah, but what does Ford be? Found on road dead.
Bro, it's like semi-truck hauling.
Fucking. Hey, it's not my fault that my fucking truck really knocks panties down.
described them. Them some awfully big panties.
Yeah, I like them big bitches. Just slide a pooper over, fucking call it business.
Bro, like that fucking scene, what was that movie, Road Trip or whatever? The guy hooks up the girl and he pulls the girl's panties out and they're like fucking 3 feet wide.
Hey, dude. Hey, thick thighs save lives. What can I say? What's that old Rob Schneider where he did a body swap? Remember he did a body swap with a fucking high school chick? He did a high chick? Yeah. Dude, I'm that fucking dude trying to chase that chick in the spots.
You
Looks
guys
like
play video games?
Steppy was watching Shallow Hal and he's like, the fuck's anybody got a problem with that girl? Four quarter.
Shit, dude. Shit, I'm just trying to. I got my fucking surfboard slapped
Steppy, what's the biggest tree you ever chopped down, Steppy?
Oh shit.
What would you say you get poundage?
I don't know, dude. I bet this chick, when I was in Germany, she was like 6'8", almost 320. I'll tell you what, she said on my fucking face, dude, that fucking felt amazing.
Well, hopefully there's a 6'8", 200 or 380 pound girl in chat.
I'm gonna hook Daniel up. Dude, they messaged me, I'm gonna send him to Daniel.
You took a number?
Chris, I can send him your way too.
Yeah, there's bound to be other black guys on here that like that. Hey, I'm just gonna say, I'm glad that there's guys out there that like them big like that, because then we don't have to. I'll take all the skinny bitches, you take all the big bitches.
Dude, hey, I'm just saying, guys, freak it. You know, don't knock it till you try it, dude. Freak it, dude. And listen, and bro, besides that, most of them big, some of them fluffy gals, dude, they know how to cook, dude. Shit, dude, y'all talking about going to the kitchen and making a sandwich, dude. I got a bitch going to make me lasagna. Make me some bean and fucking rice. Y'all talking about them cold cuts. She's in there making fucking dinner.
I'm telling you, if you come now again, I got you. You cannot leave.
Shit, dude, fucking, I might not make it out of Africa.
Especially South Africa. You
Not
go
because
to
of the
the
women.
hospitality is good.
So, Chris, tell us more about the situation in Nigeria.
Where? Well, so currently, I think there's still an ongoing killings going on. I mean, last week was just on Easter Eve. I think the night after. I think then after the night before it was after Easter. They invaded. There was a church somewhere, and it was like there were invasion in three or four places. The total number of people died. There was a lot of people. I think it's more than the total number was more than 200 people died that night. There was a lot of people died that night. So there's still because they just ambush the area. They just come over and ambush and kill people, then they disappear. So it happened in different places. So you come and get the total number they give you. The number rises. The death toll is just rising. The massacre is just, it's ridiculous. The number's big. It's the scariest situation.
That sounds horrible, Chris.
Very horrible. Very horrible.
I'm so sorry.
It also happens in Congo.
Yes.
Congo, DRC.
Yes, I'm saying.
Yes, there's another group there of Islamists. They're going Congo killings. It's happening there as well. Those guys are doing it over there as well. So.
Are you armed?
Crazy. No, I'm okay. I know the area. I'm in East Africa. It's safe. Almost everywhere. It's safe. Yeah.
Are the
Yeah,
people
that's
in
what
there?
that's what their religion tells them. Spread fear.
Yeah, terror. Yeah, terror.
But you know what, Chris?
Yes, yes.
Terror does not work if you are not afraid.
Exactly. And that's the point. They want to instill fear in you so that you can change your ways or just to abide by the law and go by their ways. So if you show them the courage and you don't want they fear you, they feel like, no, we have to make an example out of you. That's why they use
Then they're gonna be like you're Islamophobic.
Yes.
That's what.
Oh no.
Motherfuckers are fucking out of their mind, bro. Like.
I don't buy that car when they give me that They know. They also know. They do know. And even now, you see in Iran, majority of them, they only support that regime because of this Muslim stuff, brotherhood. That's why they support that regime. But deep inside, they know what the Islam regime in
Iran, bro, I'm Iranian. I'll tell you what it is. So the ones who support them, vast majority of them are, I mean, not majority, I would say 50-50. Because
you're there.
System, no, I'm not in I'm an Iranian. I lived there 25 years of my life. So this is the way it is. Because of the crop system, because the system is corrupt, and the country is rich, a lot of them are after money. They do it because of the money, right? And some of them are the brainwashed who fucking believe in what the fuck they believe in. You know what I mean? It's not like every fucking ideology. No, hell no. It's not like that. A lot of them are after money. But
no, okay.
Yeah, that's why if something happened, they're just gonna switch sides. You know? Once they realize, oh, they're not in power no more, or they could get fucked, then they're gonna.
Javid Shah, all of a sudden.
Javid Shah. You blockade me? No, I blockade you.
I'm gonna block your blockade.
I block your blockade. Like for 20 minutes, they're really focused. Say again? What's that? We're terrible?
Yeah, I'm saying like everything is every area that you find them like when they come, because this is how they start. They just come in like, oh, we're religion of peace, and this and that. And once they're sure they've captured the power, the authority, or they can do whatever they want, now they start to show their true colors. You see in Sudan there, you see which other country there, which other countries there in I think sometimes what's happened, it took place in Kenya. They invaded this shopping center. It was called, I forgot the name here. They just invaded that shop and they shoot a lot of people that day. You see? And now ask where those people came from. It's the Somalians that they dwell in Mombasa.
You serious?
Yeah, it happened. It's called, it happened like, I don't know, how many years now? It happened, I try to remember the name of that shopping center. It was called, if I remember the name, I'll tell you the name of that place. They shoot, they just went there.
It was a mall in Nairobi. I just remember because there was the SAS guy. There's a British SAS guy that was there, and he ended up shooting several of them. And
and that's when they ran. That's how they ran. They took off after they heard the fire back. Some of them were being shot. That's how they just run away. It was those were so.
I got a question, BB. BB, you there? Let's see. Yeah. Hey, can we change the title of the room? Why are Muslim men so aggressive to women?
I wonder if that'll get our account clipped. I don't want to run the house.
Oh, well, do you think it would?
Probably.
You want me to come up with a funny name? Are you bored of this name?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me come up with something. I'll give it a little thought. Give me a minute.
Yo, Uncle Norm, did you see the video I posted in the group yesterday?
Oh my gosh, I didn't take my picture again. No, I'm gonna have to.
You didn't see the video I posted?
No.
And the story I put behind it?
No, I will look at it.
Oh, you gotta look at it later then. Let me know if it, it's like a lot of people reached out to me because of it.
Okay, I want to see.
Yeah, when you have a chance later.
Chris, do you guys have a leader?
Yeah, it's all normal.
No, I'm talking to Chris.
Yeah, it's all normal.
He's the leader?
Yes, I'm here. Yes?
Do you guys have a leader?
Oh, yeah. Each country, in Africa, there are regions. There are regions like, as in the United States, you see those you call states. In Africa, we also have states. So each state has their own president and they do their own election. In Africa, for example, East Africa, Nigeria president, South Africa is the president. In East Africa countries, 5 actually now, they've joined in. And so we have Tanzania. Lady you've heard last time, I'm not sure if you went online and checked on her. Her name is Samia Suluhu Hassan. She was involved in mass killing just recently. She killed a lot of people, more than, I think the approximate number is not less than 30,000 people she just killed over 3 nights. She did a massacre killing. And in Kenya, there's Ruto, President Ruto. In Uganda, there's Museveni. He's a dictator as well. And you got Burundi, and then Rwanda. It's Kagame, they're the president. So every country has their own president.
What is the leader of the Christian Nigerians?
Nigerian, there's this old man there, but I think because they have a lot of church. What do we call them?
Pastors.
Different. Yes. Come again.
Pastors.
But they have this, I don't know how to call it in English. There's the name actually. Like, okay, you have Catholics, you have
Protestants?
Assembly, Protestants and everything. Yes?
Yeah.
Come again, Ali?
Protestants, evangelicals.
Yes, they've different names. There's just different, same religion but different signs. I don't know how to call that name. It's a
domination?
Exactly, domination. So you have Catholics, you get
denomination, yeah.
Denomination.
Excel.
No,
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, so you get Christian Catholics, you get Christian Assemblies of God, you get Christian this and that. There's a lot of Christian different denominations like that. So for I guess myself here, we have Catholic, which is like Christian. The Christians like the mother. It's like the mother of all churches, the Catholics.
Yeah.
And then you have Luther. Yes, you have Lutherans. You got Assemblies of God. And you got.
So what I'm understanding from your story is that I think you guys need to unite and like elect one leader for all the Christian, dominations, because if you have to have one leader.
Actually, when it comes to amount of Christianity versus Muslims and everything, Christians have unit, because they don't quarrel much. They don't have like differences. They can differ in how they preach the word of God. Like for example, in Catholic, they have these special rituals that they do. They do the cross sign on the face, on the body face. They have got this rosary. Do you call it rosary?
Rosary. The rosary.
Yes.
Rosary. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. So, and they got the ritual, like when they go to church, they've got this. Actually, the Catholic Bible is different from, let's say, Lutheran and Assemblies of God and other.
There's a couple extra books. Yeah.
Yes, they got those. How many books are there? I think it's like 66 or something, 70 something.
In the Catholic.
Yeah.
I don't know how many extra. The rest of the denominations share the same Bible, but not added to the Protestant.
Exactly. Protestants have less, the Catholic have more. It's like the full book is there. So when it comes to like how smaller difference. Even though most of these other churches that began after Catholic, they also copy majority of the rituals they copy from Catholic, but they have their way of performing, which is different. Even the way they arrange the altars and everything that's set up in the church is quite different from the Catholic. But when it comes to matters of union, how they come together, if something happens to Christian, they talk as one. They don't have much difference.
Good.
And they're not
Good. So they work together. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Like even like people go vocal when something happens. Like for instance, now I can tell you back in the election, if you Google there, you can Google yourself and check. There is this in a country called Tanzania. You know, it's the Zanzibar, Tanzania. Have you heard recently about this lady that she's a social media? She's from America. She died. She was black. She was killed by the white men. They were there together.
Do you mean?
Yeah. I think you've heard it. It's the popular news now. Like.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't know. Yes, the country she died in. That country.
Yeah.
Yeah. So recently, back in the election 2025 on October 2029, because the election was held on 29th of October 2025, and now it's 2026. So during that election, there was a woman who succeeded the previous president, who was actually authoritarian. So she succeeded that president, and that woman is like she's a Muslim. Actually, she comes from Zanzibar. Zanzibar was actually dominated by the Sultan. You see, so when she was there, she took. I think the president was assassinated. You know, like poisoned or something. So she took over. She was the vice president. So when she took over, people was like, people were skeptical. People didn't like her much. So they were expecting on the next election she would give up, like left the election not to compete. But no, she just changed. It's like there were people behind her, and then forced her to come into power. So she used force and power. And people were like protesting, like, no, we don't want our election to be rigged and everything. The usual stuff, people want democracy and everything. So what ended up happening, the night of the election, it was 2028, because the election was supposed to be held on 2029, the day of 2029, the morning of the 29th of October. That's when the election will be held. So people will go to vote and everything.
Hey, Chris.
Sorry, bro.
Hey, can you land the plane in like 30 seconds? Because I think Meyer wants to talk about the topic, the title of the room.
Go ahead. Don't let me bother you. It's okay.
Okay. Let's wrap it up real quick. So they're working together, and
so she was talking. Actually, she was going to Oman.
Can you give me a chance to talk?
So she went to these Arabs in there, and they're like now like those guys gave her aid with the guns. They gave her guns, and they came and started shooting, and they put all the priests. Yes, they put the priests in church from the Catholic because they fear the Catholic Church there. So they put them in. They just jailed some of them, and they're terrorizing them. Like things like those, because they're the only one who always criticize the government, the Catholic. So the others could fear, it's like that. So stuff like those. But she's, like that. That's why I say Muslim with violence. It's like the thing they go same all the time.
I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, thank you. We're good.
Can I ask anything? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm from India. So, do you know about the other religion except Muslim, Judaism, and Christianity?
Sorry, what?
Do you know any other religions except Muslim, Christian, and Judaism? Like Jainism?
Like Christian, they're peaceful with those type of religion. It's okay. Yeah. Like you can practice there. It's there.
Yeah, I live in a Christian country.
You guys even hear what he asked?
No, it was.
He said you guys know any other religion besides Judaism, Christianity, or Islam, Muslim.
Yeah, Hinduism, Zoroastrianism, Buddhism.
Okay.
What else? Tell us.
Jainism. Do you know about Jainism? Jainism.
Jain- Jainism?
Yeah.
Tell us.
Okay, just for I am Christian, but I'm living in India because here lot of religions practicing. That's why I'm telling you guys to know about the Jainism and Buddhism. Buddhism, do you heard about that? But you guys do not know about Jainism.
No.
Actually, okay. Actually, you know about the Mahatma Gandhi.
Yes, yes.
Yes, he is a modern man who have the values of ahimsa. So the he accepted that ideology from Jainism because Jain ahimsa means do not kill anyone. Even they all are vegetarian. Because of that, they do not eat any meat. On contradicted that, they only eat leaves and stem only. They do not eat onion, garlic. Do you think why? What is the reason behind all that?
We don't know.
Actually, if we take the crop as an onion or garlic, we kill that plant. Then only we can get that onion, garlic from under the soil. So that's why they not eat onion and garlic, something who under the ground.
Oh, so they eat only the vegetable that are grow above the ground?
Yeah. Only. Because they have the moral thought that they live in this earth, do not kill any person or any living organism in the world. And you know, do you know about the mask? So in Jainism, I think 20th century, I think they come practicing. They are nuns. Jainism nuns use mask even before the COVID. Because of that, can you find the reason behind on that?
No.
No, because in ancient times here we don't have electricity, so we use lamps, something like that. If you breathe some small insect or some small living organism can inhale your nose or mouth. So that we don't interfere their living. So when we put a mask, they do not inhale and they are not become killed by human. Did you get?
Yeah.
That's actually very beautiful. You don't want to kill living organisms.
And also, if you are Jain, you are going to sit in any places. If you are Jain, you are going to sit in any places. You should wipe that place. But Jains should, because if ants or some small insect, when we sit on that place, they will be died. So they wipe very smoothly. So this is the thought of ahimsa. That Gandhiji take it and worldwide that spreading. They are one of the philosophy.
Oh, you're good to every being. That's so nice of you that you don't want to hurt even the smallest creatures.
I have a question.
Curiosity. You know, just hearing a lot of that, dude. Why is it that in India there's so many scammers? So like when there's scammers.
That's what.
That's what I'm trying to
It's
say.
filled with a bunch of dirty fucking Telugu speaking fucking Andhra Pradesh, Hyderabad fucking scammers.
Did you say scammers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Telugu speakers are the worst.
I think that these communities come from, in India, they all come from Hindus, Islam and Christianity. And all of them, because if we against that scam. Because in India, this is one of the main crime that happening, cyber crime in this.
Warehouses. How is it a crime? They literally rent out whole warehouses. I mean, go to any YouTube channel, dude, where people are basically backfiring on the scammer. They're pulling up their security on surveillance, and there's whole fucking floors full of people scamming. Yeah, go ahead, Steven.
Okay, I wanted to ask, how do they walk on the ground or they fly?
What is it?
Walk on the ground or they fly?
He's asking, do you walk on the ground or do you fly in the air? Because obviously if you walk on the ground, you're killing ants, you're killing gnats, you're killing mosquitoes, you're killing flies, you're killing all kinds of fucking animals. And every time you eat your fucking lettuce, all that ground has been fucking tilled and plowed that field and has killed all the ground moles and the voles and the fucking squirrels and the fucking rats and the mice and everything else that you have to fucking kill just to fucking till the land so you can plant your fucking carrots and think that you're eating fucking healthy. And that I'm not doing any harm to anything.
I am not telling you as a fucking. Why you doing a concern about
Yeah,
that?
you guys are a bunch of fucking retards.
Okay.
And you're hypocritical.
I am here.
Because you say, oh, be peaceful to everything. But then we go with the till and we till the soil and kill all the cockroach and all the ants and all the mice just so we can plant our fucking carrot in the ground. Fucking retard.
Go to tell your mother. Okay? Okay.
Oh, don't you fucking shut. You fucking jahil. Uli mother chode banjo.
Fucking racist, you fucking jahil.
Sorry. No, it's a Telugu woman from Andhra Pradesh.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Andhra Pradesh, Telugu.
Are you related? Hold up.
I'm from Hyderabad.
Yo, Rich, shut up for 1 second.
Yeah, shut up, Rich. You dirty Jew.
Yo, you fucking dumb kite. Shut the fuck up.
You shut up, you black man.
Yo, are you related to Z by any chance? You sound like Z. Like Z 2.0.
No, it's a Telugu faggot. He speaks Telugu. He's from Andhra Pradesh or Hyderabad. And he's told us about how Hyderabad. How you know I'm from Hyderabad? Because you have Telugu in your fucking. You have Telugu in your fucking houses. You fucking retard. You retard faggot. You are a Telugu speaker.
Get a fire. Say all Jews sound the same.
Yeah, all Jews do sound the same. That is accurate.
Listen, I think what happened.
Except for Rocky. Rocky's like the stereotypical fucking Russian Jew. He's like the most stereotypical sounding Jew on earth.
Rich. I'm trying to tell Rafi why fire sounds like fucking Z 2.0. What happened is, this what happens, nasty bitches fucking use bathroom and a bitch sits down and fucking gets that fucking cooties and makes dumb cunts like this fire. Alright, Ralphie.
Well, let's get them both in here and do a live comparison.
Oh, not kidding. You haven't heard how Z sounds, and this thing sounds like it, but Z just sounds like she had more cock in her while smoking like a 6-pack at a time.
I know how Z sound. What the fuck?
Oh,
the spider web bitch.
Yeah. Okay, you know exactly how that thing sounds. Did somebody pick that thing in?
I want everybody to click on Night King's profile and record him.
Hey, you gotta chill, bro.
And record him. He made fun of me earlier today.
I have a nega in here.
No, it's because all fire does is eat fucking vegetables and I'm clean. But then it eats all the fucking soy protein isolate and all the fucking raises estrogen levels. Now he sounds like a fucking woman.
What the fuck are you talking about,
Rich, remember the feature we were talking about? Click on
Relax.
I just have to pump it out.
Stay between.
Relax.
Okay, do nothing to you?
No, didn't.
You have.
Abbas, what do you want? You want 2 inches? What do you want, 2 inches or what? What do you want?
I don't want anything from
Abbas, Tempe's asking if you want his
5 centimeter.
Yeah.
Shame
Do
on
you want to make dinky with Snappy?
I'm gonna give you the chain.
Yeah,
Okay.
go back to Afghanistan.
Go ahead. What do you have?
He has 5 centimeters for you to make dinky with you, like a woman.
And if you want 15 centimeters, I gotta do it 3 times.
They are very close to me.
He said he wants to know if you want to make dinky
Listen to me.
your boss.
Stay with me.
Do you want
Or the nigga.
Abbas, he wants to treat your butthole like a
I'm
farce.
here in the Egyptian look.
Hey,
Abbas, he said when you shit next time, Abbas, he said when you poop, the poop will fall out of your butthole.
Hey, I want to cosplay like when I was in Afghanistan. I want to cosplay like that again. So,
Bachabazi, he wants you to be Bachabazi, Abbas.
مادر جنده میرم تو کس مادر تو آرتو گایدم شیرم تو نه
Ocean, that's one of your
نه
people.
علی بوچ نه علی بوچ چیزون
I
ماشه
don't know. So here's the thing. Why are you cussing?
Actually, he's speaking Arabic.
Well, he was.
whatever
What
you
the
want.
fuck is that
Is it
accent, Jen?
strong?
So
Any other
let me ask you a
language?
question.
Any other-
Abbas,
You know, but what is
are you fucking
or North?
Abbas,
It's like you want an Eastern, fucking Middle Eastern accent.
hold on, bro. Hold on. Abbas, are you Muslim?
چی میخوای بگی؟
Are you Muslim?
Do I am look like a Muslim?
So why are you cussing him now? Yes.
یه کسکشید کنم
خاطر
تکتکتون کسکشید
کشه میگی خب.
He left.
Alright.
Yeah, you chased him away. He didn't want to talk to the women. He wanted to talk to
No,
the
you said he's speaking Arabic. The motherfucker, all of his.
Yeah, he gay. He bought somebody.
Shut your black mouth, Kendo.
You shut up. Hey, what the fuck? He was cussing in Arabic.
I know. I'm saying all of his houses were Iranian. They had the fucking gay Iranian fucking lion and shit.
No, I know. He was Iranian. Yo, why he saying that about Iran?
Oh, Iran sucks. They're a bunch of pussies. All the Iranian men are a bunch of pussy cucks.
I don't know, Masa. I wouldn't take that if I was you.
Oh, Masha agrees.
I don't.
She does. She said all the Iranian men are pussies.
I never said that. You said that actually
She
the
did say
other
that,
day.
yeah. I did.
It was you said that.
It's accurate. It's accurate.
I disagree.
Ocean, how do you feel about the Iranian men? So look at Ocean taking his sweet ass time. Sig Heil, Rafi. Sig Heil. Sig Heil. Sig Heil. Rafi's having like PTSD flashbacks. Look at it. Sig Heil.
Dude, I'm over here. Dude, Rich, I just got a new ACOG. So I'm putting this ACOG on my fucking 300 black.
I only buy German
So that's
made
a lot.
guns. And German
Oh,
made
you like
cars.
yeah.
I want my Nazi money.
But no, I got some new ACOGs and I'm about to go fucking start plating. So yeah, I got 300 black gas. Just got me I just picked up 200 rounds of fucking 300s. So yeah, I'm about to go, work on some attention.
Also, I just wanted to mention Rafi can never talk shit about Nazis because he drives a BMW.
Who's Steven? Why is he so quiet?
I like Rafi.
I said I got a really BD on the M4. So we could go do some hog shooting and practice for, you know, the invasion.
Dude, so like in South Carolina, like it's open season like all year long for as many hogs.
Texas too.
Oh yeah, dude. So what is it? Was it a couple weekends ago? Before I had drill, I went out and I was driving to the gas station. I saw a couple hogs in my neighbor's yard. So I just grabbed my fucking M1A and just started fucking pop shop shoulder, put down like 3 hogs.
Yo, those things are fucking tough. Like, I've literally seen them get hit with, like, what did he have, like a 357 or something, and got back up. The fucking thing got back up. They got away.
Semi, bro. I hit a fucking hog in, what was it, Pecos, Texas, like 6 years ago. That motherfucker got up, flicked me off, and walked the fuck away like nothing happened. And you're fucking joking, like. But no, have you seen that the 451 Bushmaster? Fuck. Talk about getting fucking boner, bro. Bro, dude, every time I fucking see that at Walmart, I get a because they got 251 Bushmasters, and they just got what was it? Rock Island Arms AR-15 5.56 7.62 setup, and I'm just like getting like a straight up chubby in the fucking aisle, just like I fucking it. So I think I'm gonna probably buy it.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with the Caltech version too.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, you see the Mac 10, bro? The Mac 10 coming out.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. Like, things that can't, you know what I'm saying? Well, things that got that burst, circle fire system shit and shit like that, I don't like that shit. I don't know why. I ain't never been like a fan.
Yeah. Like I said, I got this, putting it on. We're gonna probably do some fucking plates later on this evening. But yeah, got 200 rounds, a 300 blackout, and yeah, just gonna dial it in. Little gun therapy, you know.
Yeah, we all should be practicing just in case the string of hard moves don't open.
I ain't worried. I ain't worried. I wish a motherfucker would. Literally, I'll reach out and kiss him at 500 yards away. I'll reach out and kiss him. Just tell him, do you want to kiss on the left side or the right side?
Well, they just need to do what the fuck we say. Like, I don't know why they just making this so difficult and shit.
Words spoken couldn't be spoken more true by rapists than they.
Oh, dude, like, what about sending them an eviction letter? Well, hold on, Sam. Dude, this is something Well, the thing is that I don't get is these dumb motherfucking IRGC sympathizers, they'll come up on Clubhouse and I'm not death threats. I'm just like, I literally respond back, okay, I'll wait. Why? Because, dude, like, they're so fucking stupid, don't understand in America. If you take 10 Americans in a room, I guarantee you at least 7 of them have a fucking firearm. 4 out of 7 probably got enough fucking firepower to basically take a fucking block. And they're gonna come and say, yeah, we're gonna come fuck with you. Yeah, they're fucking retarded. Like, and then, like, someone made a comment, I overheard, I said a party, someone say, I'm going to Texas and I'll fuck up all those fucking Trump supporters. I'm just like, oh yeah, you're going to fucking Texas. The one fucking state that just basically passed a fucking belt fed. What's a belt fed? Bro, where
I'm moving to America. I want firearms.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, if they go to Texas, where Rich is at, you know, he's not gonna shoot him. He's gonna probably fuck him. I guarantee you. Rich is gonna take that booty.
Yeah, he definitely will.
I'm just saying, 6'4", 9 3/4 inches. Your ass ready?
Rich, they're gonna be like, where's your gun at, Rich? Oh wait, my zip.
Bro, Steppy, I seen the funniest shit in high school. It was like this 6'6", 6'7" fucking black guy. He's like probably 350, 375 pounds. Big fucking dude. Just built like a fucking slave, you know? And then there was another guy that was like 6 foot tall. Be like,
slave.
What the fuck, bro? The other guy was like 6 foot tall and like 170 pounds. Just skinny little guy. And they're running the little guy's running his mouth. The big guy tell him he gonna fuck him up. He gonna beat his ass. And the big guy was just getting frustrated. He wouldn't fucking leave him alone. And he told him, he said, listen, motherfucker, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out and I'm gonna put my fucking dick in your mouth. And we're like, oh! And bro, they started squaring off. He grabbed him, I swear, dude, he picked him up off the ground like he was nothing and just picked him up and just fucking slammed him. Just body slammed him as hard as he fucking could. Dude was out cold. He whips this fucking 12, 13-inch dick the size of your fucking wrist. As big around as your wrist, jet black. Pulls his big fucking Alabama black snake out of his fucking pants and then just presses it against his fucking lips while he's knocked out cold. And everybody started screaming and jumping and all the blacks were like, they were all like, they're all like checking out the shit. Oh my god, all the blacks were losing their mind, all the whites were losing their mind. Oh, it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, that's on that motherfucker, dude. The fucking
that motherfucker got a dick against him. I hope so. I took a picture.
Bro, if I'm about to fight someone, the dude says, listen, dude, when I knock you the fuck out, I'm putting my dick in your mouth.
Ever since I heard that, since I've heard that, I've always thought to myself, the next fucking fist fight I end up in, I'm gonna say the same fucking thing. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out and I'm gonna put my dick in your mouth. We couldn't believe he actually fucking did it. This dude, he got down on the ground, this big ass dude, he got down on the ground, he unzipped it, and he kind of laid sideways on the ground and pulled it out and then just pushed it against his mouth. He didn't put it in his mouth, he put it against his lips. But it looked like something out of a fucking porno. Like, I got a big dick. That motherfucker was like, holy shit. Like something out of a fucking...
So what would you do, Rich, if that happened to you? You woke up and
I'd fucking kill myself.
And everybody showed
I'd kill myself. Of course I would. What else do you have left to do? No, that dude was out all day, bro.
You know Rich secretly called him later on and said, yo, can I suck you? Can I finish?
Was destroyed.
Like a big motherfucker like that.
You're the biggest gay on earth, in it. That motherfucker. Jesus.
Oh, you make... Oh, damn, Doc.
Look at Adams.
Alright.
Adams is on side. He's like, yo, Rich.
Yo, but Rich, have you ever sucked a dick you didn't like, though?
No.
Oh, you like them all?
I don't even like fucking girls in the ass, bro. It's disgusting.
Bro, you ain't never... Bro, listen.
I got it one time I fucked a girl in the ass. And it was just to say that I was the only one to do it.
I don't like it either. I think it's too animalistic.
Rich, have you ever...
I actually did it to my wife. My wife said, oh my god, I would never do that. And I'm like, I got to do it.
I mean, your wife, bro, if you guys want to know what Rich's wife's like, grab your hand, make a fist.
Yeah, squeeze it like you're going to make
squeeze it, and then try and smoke your other hand, like right through it. That's what she was like when I fucked her.
No, BB, I'm just take your hand and make a fist as tight as you can, like you're about to punch somebody, and then stuff your dick in it. That's what it's like.
Bro, have you ever ate ass?
Not your dick, but my 9 3/4 inch dick.
Rich, have you ever ate ass?
Ate ass? No, I wouldn't do that. It's fucking disgusting.
Why not, bro? Just take a dog and eat that.
Yeah, but if it's your wife, who cares, Rich? It's your wife.
Bro, if I get Steppy, if I get fucking dust on my dash, I spend 5 minutes fucking cleaning. My shit is spotless. My fucking clothes is spotless. I get one
No, Rich, not getting your ass ate.
No, eating your wife's ass.
No, I'm super fucking clean. I don't do that shit, dude.
Bro, do you got a mustache?
I'm one of the
few people that actually washes my fucking hands in the bathroom after getting done.
Okay,
Everybody
you got
else
a
just
mustache.
walks out of the bathroom. I'm like horrified.
Rich, you got a
Fucking
mustache?
shit, none of y'all's hands.
Rich, you got a mustache?
Yeah, I've got a beard.
Yeah,
And
dude. Okay,
The
perfect.
flavor
Just
saver.
fucking-
I know, Steppy.
Hey, listen, grab them cheeks, bro. Just fucking donkey dip your ass in your tongue. Be a man. Cowboy up.
Can you guys
fucking
excuse me?
disgusting.
Like what is going on? Hey, what the heck is happening?
Somebody woke Adams up. I tried to tell them, Adams. They didn't listen to me.
Yeah, doctor, I don't know how we want to talk about guns to someone getting a dick put in their mouth, then me trying to convince Rich to eat his wife's ass. So yeah, that's kind of my bad, doc. My bad.
Rich, why are you treating your wife so selfishly?
I changed the title of the room.
Is that a question? Is that a question?
Why? It said, yeah. Have you ever, Sam?
We are uncircumcised. I don't like that shit.
Oh, shit.
Not for me.
You ain't down for the cheese?
No, not really. I like cheese, but not that kind of cheese.
How about the women? Do the women love getting head?
Love getting head? Yes.
Of course.
Nice. Has a guy ever fucked it up? Where you're like, damn, stop?
Like, while you're like
he doesn't know what he's doing, and like, and like you're like, it's just
if he's going down on you.
On you, yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Sure, where you're like, here, let me show you. Let me show you.
Hell is like, oh yeah, it happens all the time. Like, what?
Train him like a puppy, right? Here, do it this way. Like, but then there are men who absolutely know what they're doing if you don't.
You gotta motorboat that fucker.
You gotta get him fit. You gotta get him fit.
Oh yeah, eat it like it's your last meal.
That's right.
My dad always said, he said, fuck them like it's your last time.
Honestly, the guys that are a little too gentle, you're like, come on, bro. Come on.
I know.
Let's
Punch me in the
Let's
fucking
go.
jaw.
Let's go.
Yeah. There's like a fine line though, but it has to be a passionate attraction.
I'm kidding.
No,
I digress. Who's all in here? I see. I got. There's a nons in here. We could be broadcasting. I mean, who knows?
World Live.
That's right. Anyway, so I'm not going to say too much. Just get your girl a Lopez flexor. That's all I'm going to say. Take her to dinner. Have a little fun.
What's next? Oh?
I eat it with a little bit of chewing tobacco and let it go.
And then she will reward you when you get home, or maybe even before you.
Did we get Rich to leave off the stage?
Yeah, when you start talking about freaky sex, Rich Lee.
Holy shit.
Why?
Hey, Seth, he said.
Hey,
What's up?
Any war news?
So,
What's up, Seth? How you doing, buddy?
I'm great.
You don't sound great. You okay?
No, I'm great. It's just a humbling day today for me, finally. So, that's all.
Nice.
Humbling day.
You drive a Tesla?
I do now.
Wow.
Model 3.
So this guy once was driving a Tesla and was sleeping with his wife that was just sleeping, taking a nap while the guy was riding.
Yeah, we did not buy full self-driving. We're not going to. And I talked to my son about it. And he's like, I don't want it. And I'm like, guess what? We're not getting it. It's not happening.
How do you Tesla owners get to sleep while a guy drives?
It's crackhead. I would never do that. And and then they wonder why they get into an accident.
Who drives it? Who let the car drive itself? Like, how do you do that?
Sensors. Lots of sensors. And a lot of data.
These guys were actually on a highway and they were sleeping. They were just like taking a nap.
Yeah, I've seen that. I saw it in California once, and I was like, "You guys are crackhead. I would never do that. Never. No, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
What if it malfunction on the way and then?
That's right. I don't trust
only top speed. I saw this guy once was driving this latest model for Tesla. I don't know the number, so forgive me on that.
You're good.
It was going 300. It was going 300 km/h. It was just on the top speed. It was actually speeding at top speed. I was like, if it can run that fast, what if it malfunctions and it malfunctions while it's on autopilot and you're sleeping and it starts going that speed, that full speed? What will happen then?
Well, that's why they're working on the cyber taxis so that shit doesn't happen in the future. We'll see. But until then, I am not buying full self-driving. Thank you. And I am proud to submit. I'm not one of those Tesla owners that go, oh yeah, I'm going to get the FSD and I'm going to chill out, I'm going to sleep on the car. No. It's a car. It's a motor vehicle. I want my hands on the wheel and I want to see where I'm.
Well, the problem with that, sir, is, excuse me?
I said, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. It's not so much the operator performing the function. It's everybody around. Like, my oldest, when I was teaching my oldest how to drive, said, listen, you could be 100% on point driving, doing everything right on your side, but treat everybody like they're fucking idiots on the road. Never assume that someone's actually being a responsible driver. And that's how I feel about self-driving vehicles. Everybody depends on this car to perform their job right, but the car doesn't know fucking idiots like a fucking Chinese person crossing 4 lanes of fucking traffic because they looked in the fucking side mirror.
That's right. That's right. You are a million. You rest. Yes. I'm agreeing with you. Absolutely. That was the thing I taught my son too, my boys, when I taught them how to drive steppy. It's like, you can be as much of a defensive driver as you want, but then there are still those knuckleheads on the road, and you've got to be cognizant of them. So, living in the New York area, they learn what shitheads are on the road real quick.
Yeah, I'm down here in South Carolina. We're a little bit of a slower pace, but I just thought my oldest say, treat everybody like they're a fucking driving. That's me. It's like, that's me calling everybody an idiot. So you gotta treat them like that. You do. You don't know the person.
No disagreement. Yeah. You try. Because you're 100% correct, Steppy. Absolutely. 1,000,000%. You gotta be, always keep your, that's why you constantly have to do a defensive driving class and all that other shit. What else is cooking this Thursday night going into the weekend?
I got something for you guys. Hold on. Little commercial break. Here you go.
Gemma, what do buying a sandwich and buying a hooker have in common? Well, both purchases could have been avoided had your wife done her goddamn job right the first time.
Salad. Oh no, I was gonna tell Mr. Greenliving. So like, I teach my middle child. She's 12. How to run a quad track. So
Good.
that's a oh yeah.
That's a great start. If she can handle a quad at 12, it'll be easier for when she starts to practice driving.
Well, do you know what a quad track is?
ATV, correct? Yes?
No, farm tractor. Farm tractor.
For the love of God, then my answer is this. I had no idea. If she could drive a quad, she could drive a car.
I mean, was it 3 weeks ago? She was moving a 16-row planter with a quad track at 12 years old.
That's amazing.
Hell, she could run a skid loader. She could run a skid loader. So.
That's amazing.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Oh, I didn't know you can't give people things in the goo, because I was going to give William Wallace 100 just for that a little bit.
No, but check out Othello's pictures in his profile. Did you guys check it out?
Which one? I'm sorry?
Othello.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to check it out right now.
I feel bad. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't. No,
I do. I like Seth. I feel bad though.
Fuck it. That's a dick move. Fuck it.
Do you have an Android? Is that?
I take it not, because I take it. Fuck it.
No, I have a piece of shit Apple.
It's not you, bro. It's not you. It's a cheat code on his profile.
I have to literally cancel out of this fucking app and go back in to fight.
Wait, who's? Yeah, that's the cheat code on his profile, bro.
Wait, whose profile, baby?
Othello.
Hilarious.
Othello?
Yeah. Remember what I was telling you yesterday, Rich? He's got it on his profile.
I'm gonna fucking pass out.
Fucking Somalians finally invented something.
Rich, do you see it?
So I went on his profile to see it, but I can't do anything, and
Son of a bitch.
Serious?
Yeah.
Now imagine him going off and playing music and you can't remove him.
Oh, I know. I used the fucking code you sent me. Is that what you sent him or no?
Yeah.
And
I don't know why it didn't work on you.
The movie PCU where they locked all the people in from the college administration.
Oh, there's a new one, guys. There's a new one. Hold on. I just got it in the back channel right now. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Rich, check it out.
Smart ass. Watch the smart ass.
No, I'm serious. I just seen it.
Supposedly, it's the way they put the characters.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's in. I'll tell you which group this posted it in. Magic Thelma Kabbalah.
What is this supposed to mean?
If you put it in your profile, nobody can mute you or remove you from the stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, click on Othello's.
I'm not touching his profile. No, that's it.
No, whoever was asking.
I just did. That's how I'm fucked, bro. I'm locked. Yeah.
You can't touch his. He's.
I'm locked.
He's game.
I gotta get out. Come back, fucker.
He's like the fucking. He's.
All right, BB, click on my profile.
Hold on, I gotta.
Did you put it in yours too, Josh?
No, Greenville. Green Living, whatever.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is,
You can call me Green now. Okay.
Yeah, Green. Green. All you have to do is close the app twice. Like, you know,
Rich, it doesn't work on yours, bro. I just clicked.
I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Abdullah. Oh, he left. Fuck. I want him to fucking send it to us because I don't know why, man. It works for everybody else, but it doesn't work for yours, and I'm afraid to put it on mine.
Dude, it doesn't do. Listen, it doesn't do anything. Even if
it does.
No, listen. All you have to do, your shit's gonna. All you have to do is hold your screen up like you're looking through your different apps, right? And then swipe up. Then you open up Clubhouse immediately, and it's still fucked up. You swipe it up, clear it again, and then open it, and then it works fine. You only have to clear that twice, and it works perfect. I just did it on Othello's, and I came right back in.
I just did it on Phil's. I can get back in too, but the whole point is, you can't remove him.
No, I know that, but I'm trying to tell Green, if you click on Othello's account, you'll see what we're talking about, and then you can't. All you have to do is just close your app twice.
No, that's dope. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for telling me. But like, I'm just saying, like, it was locked. So he did it. That cheat code works. I'm just shocked that it works.
So you're a tech guy, Rich. Why does it play in the background once you close the app?
What do you mean? Because it's just freezing the profile screen. That's all it's on.
No, but okay. I get it.
It's just a glitch. It's an emoji. What the fuck do they call them? It's a code glitch, but it's an emoji something. I can't remember the word.
And I heard it's really not the profile. It's actually for Apple products that they can't.
I have an
Interesting. Look at me. Well, yeah, this piece of shit.
I have an iPhone 16 Pro Max with 2 gigs. Or 2 terabytes, whatever.
Yes, so do I.
Yeah. BB, add it to yours. It doesn't fucking hurt anything. You just remove it.
No, but I can't get it out because I got a fucking burner account, bro.
I have a burner too.
I know, but I won't be able to. I can't do things, and people won't make me mod. They won't be able to do anything to me.
No, just go. All you have to click on is your profile, your bio, and then just delete it, like I just did. I just removed it from mine. It's not even in my bio anymore. I had it in my bio, and now it says add a bio.
Yeah, I know. What if it works on mine and it doesn't work on yours?
It doesn't. No. It doesn't fuck your account up. Shit.
Bro, Night King can't get it off his profile. Yeah, y'all have to open up a new account to get it off hers. It fucks up your profile.
I think y'all are fucking with me at this point.
No, man.
I don't know why it doesn't work on mine.
Who's big?
Night King and who else?
Yeah. Now it's Yasamin. You notice?
Oh, Yasamin, yeah.
Yes. Who's ready for some dick? Just.
Did this guy say he's ready for some dick?
Oh, you're ready for dick? You're ready for some dick?
Hey, would you braid my ass hair?
Hey, you want some dick, yes? If you want
No,
some dick,
you gotta take me to dinner first?
Yes, do you want me to fuck your ass first, sister?
Well, you gotta braid my ass hairs. You gotta braid my ass hairs?
I'm gonna knock you out and suck your dick, then I'm gonna fuck your ass.
But...
They got smacked, they can't even comprehend what
Bro, you're very confusing. So, you're very confusing, bro. I don't get it. You gotta do what? That's the way.
Let me simply put it for you. I will fuck you in the ass and suck your dick. Let's go.
What kind of pleasure is that?
It's fucking the bum sucky.
But hold on. Are you gonna braid my ass hairs though? You know?
Yes, after I fuck it, rip it to pieces, motherfucker. Yes, I'm gonna fuck your ass. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, you
okay.
like sister? Yes.
At this point, I don't understand what I feel. I feel when
Okay,
they talk
okay.
to them about
I spit in your ass and fuck your sister. Yes. Ooh,
and a sister
yes.
too.
You want me to fuck your ass? Yes.
Hell no, get out of here.
No, Chris, I think he's Muslim. That's what I think it is.
I'm not. I'm white. I'm Irish. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm from Germany, motherfucker. I'm fucking.
So he is
hell
Muslim.
no. You
he is
are.
Muslim because he's in Germany.
Fuck the Muslims. Fuck the Muslims.
No, you're in Germany, so that means you're Muslim.
No,
Okay,
I'm a
now we
fucking
know why he
Nazi,
was.
motherfucker. What's wrong with you? Fucking
Oh,
idiots.
now we know why. Now we know why he wants to fuck men in the
I'll
ass.
fucking rape your ass in front of your sisters, your brothers, everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody.
Now you're confirmed now.
Then what?
Suck it up.
Then what?
Give me the kidney, yes. On the dick, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I want your ass. Do you want my dick?
Probably not.
Guys.
Bro, you're scared.
Knock you out, fucking the ass. You will not even know anything happened.
Guys, shut up, everybody, for 1 second. This room is not foundable in the hallway. You guys got flagged. Just giving you FYI.
Oh.
Got what?
This room is flagged.
What does that mean?
It's called shadow, basically. This room is not visible in the hallway. Do you see how you have
What are you
nobody
talking
in the
about? I can
audience?
see it in the hallway.
Because you're in the room right now. Exit the room, close the app, and reopen it. You're not going to see this room.
Oh shit. Just recently? Just now?
Yeah, I had to find Ocean and actually click on him.
Damn.
And like to
I
find.
just closed the app and it's right in the hallway, bro.
Are
Is
you
it
okay?
because of-
I had to find Ocean.
I think it's the.
Is it
I
because
think
of
it's
the guy with the ass fucking?
I think it's the Canadian edition because I just went out and I came back in and I came right back in.
Again, I closed down the app. I had a phone call. I came back.
I just did that, Rafi. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, could be.
Canada's place.
Rafi, did you see that guy, that big whatever, the guy that wanted to rape everybody's assholes? Fucking, as soon as you said, fucking, guys, the room has been flagged. Dude went, my God.
I'm in the bro went turbo on everyone here. It was like, I'm gonna fucking then suck your dick. I was like, how are you gonna do that at the same time? He's like, I know how to do it. I'm gonna suck your sister. I'm gonna fuck your sister too. So you should do everything at once. He's gonna suck your dick and then fuck you and then at the same time. So how does he do that? I was confused.
Fucking.
That was great.
Dude, I was hoping he was going to break my ass hairs, you know? If he's going to knock me up and fuck me, then at least break my ass hairs.
And bro was smooth. He was going smooth.
Just saying.
Massa, how are you? Okay. Nice.
Just reading something here.
Any news?
Not really. I didn't see anything special.
So what is really going on now? You're right.
Right now?
Yeah.
I guess right now it's a lot of uncertainty, and there's like militias, like terrorist militias from like Iraq, and which is called Hashd al-Shabi, PMF. So they've entered Iran now. They're like IRGC proxies, and then you have the Afghan what are they called? Fatimiyun in Iran now also. And then you have the Pakistani militia. I don't know what their name was. Something. And then you have the Houthis from Yemen. So they have entered. So we could say there's like 200 soldiers per one of these militias. So if you count that all together, it's not even a lot, right?
Yeah, I know that they're very few. They just think they act like they're many, but they're very few compared to the other alliances. They're very few.
Well, I just wanted to say to whoever was talking about that sex act, it is possible. It's definitely possible. I've seen it happen before. It's 100% definitely possible.
Possible doing what?
What that man threatened to do.
What sex act? Oh no, I know.
It is possible.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It is.
Yeah. I got confused.
You just can't be sleeping with somebody the same height, but it's possible.
I will be opening up a room shortly. Me and BB have spoken about it. I think BB want to open it up already. We're going to be moving there. It's called Israel, America, Iran Ceasefire 2.0. Who's winning the war?
Can you send me an invite, please?
Yep.
Brother, of course.
Thank you, Ralphie.
Let me see if BB's opening it. Or I am. Or you. Just 1 second. Okay, it's open. It's ready to go. So let me just
pin the link and then we'll transfer over.
1 second. Fuck. The problem is that when I leave this room, I won't be able to see it. Do you see BB's room?
So repeat the name: Israel, Iran, ceasefire.
Well, it's in the war room. Do you follow the war room?
I do.
Yeah. So it's in the war room.
All right. Let me see.
Here, I got it. You just sent it to me. Copy. So, guys, I am going to pin the link on top. Start moving slowly to it. So, room title, how do I pin items? Let's get people in there.
Done.
1 second. 1 second, guys. I'm pinning the title on the top. Yeah, try. Do you guys see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, guys, slowly move there. And then I'll shut this room down as you guys move in there. Chris, Steve, Ocean. Ocean, you here, bro? Chris, you're next.
Alright.
Ocean? Bro, I'm shutting it down. I'll see you in the other room. I'll send you a fucking back channel message.
America.
one.
A big moment in America.
No, but Rafi and Bibi, we do have to do one room. Just one. How are Black Iranian women feeling in this moment? We just
Because it has nothing to do with war.
Black Iranian? We have Afro-Iranians. They're from Tanzania and Zanzibar.
Yeah, but how are they doing during this war?
Well, I don't think they're doing quite well right now.
Why? Are they being discriminated?
No, the thing is, Afro-Iranians do not get discriminated by the Iranians themselves, though the government does, because they have less, they face institutional discrimination, and they have less clean water. What do you call that again? Clean water, electricity.
Structure.
Those things. Yeah, the infrastructure for them is not great because they're in the south of Iran, further from the big cities, and so they do face discrimination, but it's more coming from the government than the people, because we don't call them their forefathers came from these countries, but we just call them Iranian, and if you ask them, they'll say I'm Iranian. They're very proud of it. Well,
some came from Kenya, some came from other places. They actually talked about this on the Kardashians, folks. Some of the most famous Black Iranians are on the Kardashians, best friends of Khloe Kardashian, Malika and Khadijah. But he actually talked about this a couple of seasons ago. It's very sad what's happening to Black people in Iran.
Yes.
We need to update my knowledge because I had no idea that there's some Black people in Iran.
You didn't know?
Yeah, they're Black people in Iran.
I had no idea.
Is it true that they make up the most shoplifting?
No.
No.
No. Not at all. They work very hard. They have businesses. Yeah. Not at all.
I just want to say I respect what you're saying in your verbiage about they just call themselves Iranian. I'm a mixed guy. All right, I'm a mixed man. Mama black, my dad's white, and my grandfather fought in World War II, guys. All right, and my grandfather said one of the strongest passages to me. He said, "I am not a black man in America. I'm an American man." And so when anytime anybody would or even my younger cousins, my brothers, anytime someone would say, well, the black man's just getting pegged down, my grandfather would lose his shit and be like, we're American. We're not black men. We're Americans. And then, sorry, that just, when he said that, it really, it reminded me of my grandfather. I just want to say thank you, Miss.
You're welcome, because respect comes from two sides. So we give them respect, as in we don't discriminate them, and in return we get respect because they don't consider themselves any different, and so yeah, we love them. We don't see. No, I have a friend and he's just more Iranian than me, so. Because he understands the language even better than me, so yeah.
Yeah, and as you encounter a lot more Black Iranians in 2026, the likelihood is they have lineage that does come from other places, but by and large, 9 times out of 10 they do have one indigenous Iranian parent. Because there is, the existence of intermarrying, which does happen. So, there is a representation of Black Iranians that I think a lot of people don't talk about. But I don't want to make this room about race. I'm glad that people are starting to file in here. Please ping the room. Make sure you follow the mods. And most importantly, add yourself to the House War Room. We have Bibi here who's opened up this room. We're going to dissect this, the newest developments taking place between Israel, the United States, and Iran. BB, if you want to go ahead and give a reset now that more people are coming into the room. Thank you guys all for coming. Please don't forget to follow the house. And thank you, BB, Rafi, Harry, and the rest of the mods for holding the space. Ocean, you too. BB, go ahead and take it away.
What's that song? Take me to church. Take me to church. Z. Welcome to the room. Perfect timing. Thank you for coming. I invited you. Z just left my house. I didn't think she made it home this quick, but I'm glad you made it home safe, dear. I want to know who you think is winning. Israel, America, or Iran? The IRGC.
We don't lose ever.
Who's we? Now you're identifying as the IRGC?
The Muslims, the Arab country, the Islamic country.
But wait a minute. Muslims, hold on. Muslims and Arabs were not one of the options of who is on the ballot as to who is winning the war. So we have Israel, we have America, and Iran. I personally, Z, welcome back to our space, Z. I personally think America's winning. You know, we still have 4-lane, 5-lane freeways. We still have the Kardashians, and gas prices are going down. So, I mean, as far as America's concerned, they can keep bombing Iran, and it's not necessarily going to hit our pockets because, you know, like I said, gas prices are going down. So, do you want to choose from the options that are in the title of the room? So, who's winning, Israel, America, or Iran?
Again, you can say that.
Hold on. Z. I'll let you have the mic after this. But can we try to have an intellectual conversation right now? Like he's very intelligent, Dr. Adams. He proposed a question. Can we try to have a proper dialogue? Please, first.
I told you before.
You came in right away and I asked you a question and you just right away, Muslims, we win, Muslims.
We never lose. First and foremost, Israel is not a sovereign country.
Though. It's not true.
This poll is not your fight because we're not talking about Muslims. We're talking about Israel, America.
BB, can you do me a favor? BB, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, before we continue, hold on. Garbage bag, that's not Kitover, is it?
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. I thought you were saying something else right after when you texted me.
Trash bag? Trash bag's
that's fucking Zach, bro.
Okay, I removed
trash bag is just as big a faggot as Kitover.
No, I removed Kitover, just not from the stage.
No, I actually like Kitover. I'm just joking.
I'm not John Kitover. I happen to enjoy the presence of John Kitover, and I think that John Kitover has a lot of redeeming qualities. But I'm not John Kitover.
Yeah, you just
but this is the problem, though. This is the problem. This is the problem, Rich. Again, you're trying to destroy a fucking room again because it's not centered around you. The conversation was there was a dialogue between Dr. Adams.
I'm just gonna ask you for the code, bro.
I'll send it to you.
Can I read off Syncom?
Hold on. No. I want Z to, if it's possible, I will. I want to see if Z is if she is able to fucking answer the question that Dr. Adams asked her without going off track, stretching the goalpost, and changing the fucking subject.
We are
where's the code, bro?
Isn't over yet. But all I'm seeing is Trump and Netanyahu kind of bend over and waiting for the ceasefire to take place. That's it.
You're still not answering the question.
I did.
You gonna send me the code, BB?
There is
in the chat, bro.
Oh, you put it in the chat?
Well, how can she answer the question when the question you answer is a leading question to an outcome that you can
watch how much of a troll I am, BB. Hey, Z, I'm going to send you this in the back channel. If you put this in your profile, your bio, they can't kick you for the room.
Yeah, you're a dumb cunt.
Such an asshole, bro. Put it in your bio, Z.
This guy's such an idiot. See that? This guy's one of those guys he's always support because it sparks
fire. I heard Clubhouse is tracking everybody.
See, if you put that in your bio.
I heard Clubhouse is tracking all the accounts that are using that illegal hack, and they get an auto suspension from it in your bio too. Let's try it out.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Where do you live?
Why were you asking her that when she can't even answer the question that BB and Adam asked?
I did answer. We're still in a ceasefire. No winning yet to any party.
And Iran is a terrorist country, right?
How has America not won if the only red line that Iran
Ever heard.
They still negotiating on the nuclear. They still negotiating on the ballistic. They still negotiating on everything that they said.
Why are they negotiating, Z?
This war.
Why are they negotiating? Let her answer it.
Because America and Israel attacked Iran in an aggression war against everything international law. And now we need to get to a situation because Iran has hit its hold on the Hormuz Strait, which is choking the whole world economy.
So there was an assault that occurred. Hold on. So there was an assault there was retaliation. Now we're at a ceasefire. Now we're negotiating. So I'm trying to understand why are we in the position to where we have a ceasefire and there are negotiations that are taking place?
Because you didn't achieve your goal.
That only tends to happen if there is one side that does not have an upper leg on the other. Right?
What do you mean? America's a superpower, dude, and they still didn't achieve their objective. What the hell are you talking about? What were y'all discussing? Are you delusional?
What's our objective?
Are you delusional? The United States did not put out an objective to start bombing for no reason. Is that correct? So again, our objective was to respond to combat that was already taking place. Is that not correct?
Already in negotiation before that.
We're in negotiations. Why?
Your promises.
We're in negotiations.
Dude.
We're in negotiations. Why? Usually you're in negotiations because somebody's losing.
America's superpower. They putting their foot on everybody in the world, and they still couldn't get their objective with a military freaking furious war. They still lost. Because they're sitting back on a negotiation table like the bitches that they are. Because we were sitting before that.
Well, there's quite a few things going on. Just because you're in a position to have to negotiate doesn't mean there's a winner or there's a loser.
I said we're not winning yet,
well,
and I think the war.
Send me the name of the house in the back shell.
See, respectfully, listen to your position.
Excuse me, who are we? You said we are not.
Bro, you guys can't have a fucking conversation with Z. I don't know why you're trying.
I don't know.
If
you want an echo chamber, you can enjoy
Let
it.
me ask you a question.
No,
who are we?
Okay.
Who are we that are
Hold
winning?
on. We're gonna hold on.
You're losing, Massa. You're a traitor. That's it.
Why do you try to make everything stop Iranian?
Massa. I'm gonna let you speak. Hold on. We're gonna have a queue from now on. I'm gonna take over. We're gonna start having a queue.
All right, before you do that, let me ask Bibi a question. What's up? Oh, Bibi, send me the name of the house where you're getting these codes. So I go over there and try to figure it out. I think it's only working on Samsung phones. I got a feeling Othello and Yasmin only have Samsung.
Okay, we're back to the topic. Okay, Rich.
No, man, it only works on Apple phones. Samsung, it doesn't affect.
Okay, guys.
Go ahead, BB.
Let's avoid this. Okay, so we're gonna have a queue. We're gonna go one by one. You guys want to question Z? It's like questioning a fucking wall. Uneducated, doesn't know shit. You guys can have fun with it.
I want an answer to my question. Who is we?
So, Sam, you're gonna go. I think somebody was speaking, but it got interrupted. So it's gonna go Sam, Garbage Bag, Z, all the questions to you. So we're gonna skip you to go.
Well, I was speaking originally, and then Z decided to have a brain fart and literally had a hemorrhoid out her fucking mouth.
I did hear you speak. So I should let Jason go, and then I'll go back to you, Sam. Jason is new on the stage. You've been with us for a minute. Let him just go quickly, please. Thank you.
Don't make my points really.
All right, send me the house in the back shop, BB. Hurry up.
Yeah, Rich, to be honest, you're fucking pissing me off today. Go. Don't bring.
All right. So here's the point. You're asking a question. Adams originally asked a question. It's a directive question, but it's a leading question. So in respect to the opposition, doesn't mean because you're in a negotiating point that you're in a losing point. And both sides aren't really accomplishing anything right now. It's kind of like a stalemate of who's going to bend first. Now, who's collected the most collateral damage? It would probably have to be the U.S. at this point, but doesn't mean they've moved the goalpost ahead or the needle ahead. There's still lots of things. And is Israel in the negotiating point? No, they're not. Israel's not negotiating status right now. It's the U.S. that's pretty much taking the lead. And Trump basically told them, hey, we'll take it from here. We'll deal with it because we know with other ramifications if you join the table. So really winning, it's too early to tell. You can't really say. Is the cost high? Absolutely. Are the Iranians holding some oil and commerce hostage? They are getting to a point, but their resources are limited, but doesn't mean they're out of the fight. So I can't say that we're claiming a win right now.
So you were questioning and answering yourself at the same time. So I'm a little confused. Who was this directed to?
Wasn't originally Adams asked the question. I answered his question with a question, which is kind of Socratic. But at the same time, if you look at the variables on the table, what's on the actual table, you can't make a decision just yet. That's not that easy.
I could have said the same thing.
So, okay, so the next person.
What is Jason pulling his data on the collateral damage? Where's your assessment? Because if you look at the after action report, the KDR, I'm just trying to see a diagnosis.
Steppy, you're asking for more of my data, so I've observed probably the news just like you have. So it's not concrete enough. So it's like hearsay, but there is some data saying that they have suffered bombing damage, they have put people damage, they've suffered infrastructure damage. That's collateral. If you don't understand the word collateral and using your language and my language at the same time, do I need to restate it for you, or are you just not understanding?
I'm just trying to say you said America is dealing with the most significant collateral damage. Correct me if I'm wrong. Your analysis is that the United States is dealing with more collateral than Iran. Yes or no?
No, I said that Iran has suffered more collateral damage than the U.S.
Jason, I understood that you were saying, to be honest, that the U.S. took more collateral damage, to be honest.
No, then I'm misspoken in a way. So Iran is their infrastructure. Yeah, right now Iran has suffered more collateral damage as a result of bombings. Is it enough to stop them and change the regime? No. No, it's not. And that's not saying they're a winner.
That's where I was tripping out. Yeah, okay. You're good, Jason. You're good.
It's good.
So anybody else has anything to say on who's winning, who's losing, in their opinion?
She said we are winning or not winning.
Well, she speaks on behalf of collectively as Islam. She doesn't see people as people. She sees if you're Islamic, you're a person, and if you're not Islamic, you're not a person. So to her, Islam is weak. That's why, because she considers you a traitor because you don't follow the Quran and you don't follow
Saudi
the
Arabia
leaders.
doesn't follow the Quran. Saudi Arabia is not Muslim.
No.
They hate you. They hate your
You
God.
see how it works for.
And the rest of the fucking world does too.
Oh, really? That's why Islam is the most growing religion in the whole fucking world?
Yes, but hold on, but see, it's the most grown religion in the world, but the people that are joining, they're not educated people. They're people from jails, they're criminals, they're people that find religion in a jail because they were uneducated, and that's the only thing that they learned.
No,
so
they have the time
it's not
to
growing.
study
Hold on,
and develop their brain.
Show me high-level people that are influential that are switching to Islam. Show me scientists, doctors, politicians.
Yo, she just
It's growing. It's in the ghetto communities.
Can you guys hear me?
Uneducated.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So you guys hear what she said? She said the people that are in prison have time. They're in prison. They're fucking idiots. They got caught, you moron.
Instead of
criminals.
It's the bottom of the barrel of society. It's the bottom of the barrel of society.
They have all in the world to study and sit their butts down and actually eyes.
So what do you want?
What are you gonna study?
What
You say one sentence and you become Muslim.
Christianity or anything.
All you have to say is one sentence and you're a Muslim. That's it. That's why it's the fastest growing religion.
No.
It takes no effort, nothing. You say one sentence and then boom, you're Muslim. That's it. Boom, you're Muslim.
You have to have,
Excuse me, I have a question for Z.
Anyway, none of the leadership of any of the other countries is down. The only leadership that is fucking dying by the day is the leadership of the IRGC. Therefore, just when you lost the last war, you're gonna lose this one as well, and we will be victorious, and you're gonna cry.
who's we, Sam? Who's we?
She speaks for the people. She speaks for the people that aren't Islamic. For the people as you speak for the collective Islamic people, she speaks for the non-collective Islamic.
For the far, the
Chris, 1 second, I'll get to you.
Which consists of the Christians and the Jews.
No, the Christian
Every religion in there. We have
especially the Catholic.
I am speaking for the Iranians of the country, and your funding is going to stop. So what crime you doing?
Traders wouldn't be able to pay an Iranian.
You're IRGC whore.
Just hold on.
I'm not an IRGC
You're a terrorist whore. You're a
I'm a
terrorist
Egyptian,
whore.
dude. I'm not an
Just a second. Z, an Iranian saying we on
No,
behalf of
nobody
Iranians.
fucking care. You're a trader.
Just shut up.
Traitor out of the
As
country.
if an Iranian saying we, when they talk about Iranians, makes more sense than you saying we when you talk about Iranians.
Isfahan is
North Africa.
destruction.
She's a North
You are
African.
a
You're not even invited to the party.
Traitor.
Get the fuck off the premises.
No, we actually
This is the
are.
Middle
We
East.
have a whole bunch of negotiation with.
You're North African. Egyptian.
The Egyptian and our actually was
You're not
yesterday
invited to
together.
the party. Go cry.
I like that. Get the fuck off the premises.
This is a gated community, bitch.
Who's the gated community? The Kufar one?
Okay, everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. The next person's going. Zeke, mic up. Zeke, mic up. I need you to mic up because I know you're gonna go off mic and say something stupid. Zeke, Chris is gonna ask a question. I need you to mic up, or I'm gonna mic you up. Like, what a fucking here. Good go. I'll bring her back up. Ask the question.
Okay, so I wanted to ask Z, like, what is there to learn from the Muslim, whatever? Because she was saying that these new Muslims that join, they learn something, and that something is very important. It's something latest. So I wanted to tell me, like, what is there to learn from Muslim? Like, what is there something new, special that people learn that
You
actually
learn how to make a
this
suicide bomb vest and you put it on and you go blow yourself up.
You do that
What's up, buddy?
instead of dying
Welcome.
for a fucking fiction.
Rafi, can I chime in?
Yes.
I would like to kind of piggyback off of Chris. I would like to know why would a woman want to stay or convert to become a Muslim to be suppressed?
Exactly.
And be suppressed, to be victimized, to have her body, basically butchered for what purpose? There's no gain in it. When a Muslim man dies, depends on what he did, he's going to get 72 virgins, or what else? What does a woman get? Nothing. So what is the benefit of a woman wanting to participate or be a part of a Muslim community when her
Steffi, is does the Quran tell you what the pussy's like in the afterlife? Like that's the other part that I don't understand either. It's just like you promised 70 fucking virgins and shit like that, but you don't get a rundown from your own fucking Quran as to what pussy's gonna look like in the afterlife. Like that's the crazy part.
Guys, if I'm not mistaken, the Quran says you get 72 virgins, but the 72 virgins that you do get, Allah gets to taste them or try them first. Okay, so how are they virgins after Allah fucks them? Or Muhammad, whoever. I don't know how it is exactly stated. I can go research it, but I know there's a verse saying that somebody gets to them first before you receive them.
I don't know where you get
so either Muhammad or Allah doesn't have a dick to fuck them while they're fucking.
Oh, wait a minute, Rafi. Hold on.
Do you want me to find that?
So these don't have that.
Do you want me to find that verse?
You have. Are you worshiping a freaking person, Rafi? Because we don't have a depiction of what Allah looks like. Have a dick or not. So where you got that from?
He literally said either Muhammad or Allah.
I never said that. There is no.
No, he said Ralph just mentioned that it could be either one.
Dude, he's a liar. He always says shit out of his
Again,
ass.
I said it's one of you.
Prove it.
If I prove it, will you denounce Muhammad? If I will prove that verse, do you denounce Muhammad? As everybody here on stage and everybody.
Dude, Muhammad is just like Moses.
Again,
I will accept Moses as my prophet.
You said and you said you know you're okay. I'm a liar, but if I will find what I'm saying right now, do you promise to denounce
Find it
Muhammad?
where? Out of your ass?
What are you looking for in Islam, Rafi?
Islamic teaching.
There's a saying that the virgins that the person receives, apparently Muhammad or Allah gets to try them or fucks them first or something like that.
Yeah, Muhammad does.
Them too.
That
so Muhammad gets to fuck them first. Hold on,
he gets to pick of the litter.
What up? So I'm gonna find it right now. I'll tell you where it's written in your books. Okay, your Islamic book where it's written. And if I show it to you right now.
You're just applying your rabbi concept.
Of course, my rabbi. But now, question is, are you willing to denounce, or are you gonna backpedal?
I will denounce it and accept the Moses image.
If I find it, right? If I find that, say. If I show you how it. Okay, 1 second.
Zeke, while Luck is searching for that, Zeke, can you go back to my question when I asked you? I said, what is there to gain? What is there for men to gain? That you said the new knowledge when they learn about Muslim, they gain a new knowledge. What is there that to gain that is make Muslim being above the knowledge that is about what do I say? Best of all religion.
Because Islam is logical and answer everything that you if you have an open heart and open brain for you to see what Islam message is, it's really not into the details like the stupid Rafi here keep getting you. It's 1 + 1 = 3. If you believe in a creator, believe in a message, this is the ultimate message. What is for it to be discussed?
Believing is one thing. Believing is one thing. The message, what is the message about? That's what I want.
The message is
you can fuck a goat, but you have to kill it after.
Where is that? Yeah, you think bestiality is something that's okay. We don't have that.
Excuse me, see, I'm trying to talk first.
Yes.
I really believe Z is honoring her religion because she, as a Muslim woman, why is she not being submissive to when you talk, Chris? Because a woman should know her place in her religion.
Dude, you are a Kafir man. You're nothing to me. I discuss dirtbag. Who the fuck are you?
Aisha, or what's that girl's name? Aaliyah?
Aisha.
Tell us about her, Z.
Aisha was a woman, hit puberty, and got married to a prophet just like David, just like Solomon, just like anybody. And she's one of the most recognized scholars
scholar in Islamic studies.
No,
that we get all the
in
details
Iran they
when
hate
it comes
her.
to how we practice
Shia
our religion
hate
in at
her.
home.
But the Shia hate
You,
her.
as an American, the
How
most liberal country in
According to
the
the
world,
Shia in
don't have an
Iran,
age
she's cursed.
of consent in so many.
She was a 6-year-old woman.
Hide your kids, hide your pets.
For centuries, your
She was a 6-year-old woman.
No, let her answer that. Let her answer that. How old was she? How old was she? That lady Aisha. Yeah, when the time she was hitting puberty, how old was she?
She
And
was
how old
9.
9, that's a kid.
Nine is a kid.
According to who? You?
Okay,
Even
9 is a kid.
1400 years ago?
Oh my god.
So if I come to your child, if you have a baby, if you have a child that is 9 years old,
That was
You see, she's like, according to who? She's okay with guys, with older men fucking little kids. Isn't that shit crazy?
so if you get so if you get a kid, so Z, if you get a 9-year-old child and I come over and I want to have an intercourse with her, would you allow me? Would
No,
you say it's okay?
because we are not at the time that was this.
Oh my God,
This was
there you go.
acceptable.
So how is
That's
it
right.
your
What do you think?
role model? If it's for another
So where's the logic? Where's the logic? Where is the logic?
Just a
No,
second.
explain
One
this.
question. If that is from the past, he's still your role model.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
That's my question.
Is your role model
Why Muhammad your role model?
What do you mean?
If
Is
his
your role model
lifestyle
David?
belongs to the past.
David got married to Rebecca when she was 3.
Leave David alone. We're not talking about David. We're talking about. No, we're not talking about David.
So, Z, what if your imam was like, I want to marry your 6-year-old daughter? Would you be okay with that since he's your imam?
No, because 6 years
Oh, no.
old is not a child. Is a child, dude.
Oh, sorry, not 9 years old. Sorry.
Also a child. It's right times. Also,
Sorry. I meant 9 years old.
Again,
9 years old, and you're okay with that at 9 years old, right?
Dude, there is no obligation for you to do that. Again,
But why Muhammad to do it then? I don't understand.
Dude,
But that's the logic.
But why are they doing it in Iraq right now? It's a law in Iraq.
you have to.
You can marry a 9-year-old in Iraq.
Well, look at
Harry,
the Texas freaking high schools
Harry.
where kids are 12 and getting abortion. Are you fucking
Harry,
kidding me?
that has nothing to do
Harry.
with what I'm talking about.
Harry.
In the fucking
That's not legal. We're not saying that's legal.
You see when she started, she was talking about this. When she started,
Because
when she
it's
started,
stupid, it's idiotic.
Sam, when she started, she was talking about logic. Now see how she beats her own logic.
How?
She said she talked. You just talked about a 9-year-old being a kid, and at the same time, you mentioned that you agree that by the time
I never said I
Aisha.
agree. I said the times are different, and also the Prophet told us
Okay,
you
so the time is different,
are among
but
your own people. So whatever is recognized by the people you live in among, you have to live by those rules. You cannot do something out of the ordinary just because
So
you
if
think
someone,
so.
if someone kills people, if someone kills people, wait, and then preaches not killing people, is it?
Again,
What?
go check the average rate of getting married in all of the Muslim countries. Iraq, Afghanistan, Somalia, Egypt, Morocco. The average rate.
Excuse me. The current age in 2026 in Iraq is 9 years old.
Is that
Yeah.
Prove it to me
Yeah.
in the statistics.
Bro, just
This is statistics. It's fucking everywhere. They've announced it themselves. We don't need to prove anything. It's statistics.
You don't have the moral high ground here. Your kids are getting fucked in the street of San Diego and LA when they're 9, when they're 12, and they're taking their booty working every fucking where.
Alright, wait, let me help you. Sam, Z. Okay, we agree with you that the kids are being fucked there, wherever you mentioned that state. But does the law allow that? Don't you see people getting to jail for
The law
that?
allows that in Muslim countries.
Yes.
Yes,
No,
yes,
yeah, of course. It's allowed.
yes, it does.
Bring your proof.
Oh my God, where is this woman from? Is this from Planet Pluto?
Because I know that the age limit in Egypt is 18. The age limit in the freaking Iraq is 16 or something like that. So go prove it and then come back at me.
It's not. In Iran, they can get married at 10 years
So let me get this straight. So you're going against your book. You're going against the book of the religion that you talk about. You say it is full of logic. So the logic fits itself. I don't understand.
Get it from the laws of the country you speak of. Don't get it out of your ass, please.
I don't understand.
You don't understand what? My English is not correct for you?
We're talking about the Quran. We're talking about Islam.
Again, Islam doesn't have an age. Islam has puberty as the line, just like bar mitzvah.
Yeah, except for bar mitzvah, you don't get fucked. Or you don't fuck anybody. It's kind of different. Or you don't get married in a bar mitzvah. It's much
but it's the line that makes you adult and accountable. That's the same exact
Refresh my Sudosi. Refresh.
Like I said, the difference is we don't get married at fucking 13 years old.
Nobody getting married at the fucking 9 years old.
Look at the articles that we just posted in the chat.
I don't fucking care about your
There's
articles.
there's fucking marriage going on. Of course muslim. Harry. Harry, I'll give you a list. Yemen, Iran, Sudan, Somalia, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Egypt, Iraq, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Nigeria, Malaysia. So I mean, these again. What is this woman going to say? What is this woman going to say? Do you want to go down the list one by one?
ChatGPT and see from the sources of this country what is the right age for marriage.
They're a minority. Get the fuck out of here. Let them speak for themselves.
You talk about female genital mutilation that they do in Somalia, Egypt, Yemen. These people are fucking monsters. Like, they're literally clipping the clitorises of women so they can't get pleasure, can't join. That's documented. They actually were doing it in Minnesota also, which is the fucking crazy part about it, because that's what their religion tells them to do. It's fucking crazy shit. Are you going to argue about that, Z? Do you agree with that?
There you go.
Do you support little girls being what is
female genital mutilation, where they clitoris
getting converted on
they do. Like, what do you wanna hear from them?
Explain why they leave the most freedom. They
support all of that.
All the freedom in the world.
They support girls getting married.
And they convert Islam.
They support Iranians getting killed. They support all of that. Palestinians getting killed. Lebanese getting killed.
So you know,
Okay.
Get them the fuck out of here.
Listen, no, I moved her down because I want to say, I was going to ask Doctor, can you read off the ages, if you don't mind, for those states, those countries you listed off?
I'm in.
Okay. Well, the reason why I say that is because every time we're bringing credible facts to her, and we're even giving it to her in the channel down there, she goes, I don't care. Why does she care? Because she knows if she reads it, and, she'll be upset with the reality that she has been lied to probably her whole life.
Steppy.
She's been a good, yes sir.
Steppy, this is not how you have to approach it, right? The way you have to approach it is this. So what they say about Muhammad marrying Aisha at 6 and fucking her at 9 is like, oh, it was normal back then. Well, we thought Muhammad's supposed to be the perfect man. Muhammad had 6 slaves. Muhammad had a slave. Muhammad married a fucking 6-year-old and a fucking 9-year-old. So how is he perfect? He's supposed to be different. He's supposed to be different than those pagans. He's supposed to be different, but guess what? He's not. He's a pussy ass fucking bitch ass fucking Muslim. Sex slave who fucking was a warlord who fucking fucked the king. So where's the difference? Nothing. It's the same fucking shit. And you cannot come up and tell me, Muhammad is a perfect man. Perfect man? I'm not Christian. Once again, Jesus. There's any historical fucking shit that you take. Jesus didn't have a slave. Jesus
a child. Jesus fucking didn't kill nobody. None of that. So the perfect man, if someone gonna point at, it's Jesus, not fucking Muhammad. Muhammad was a pedophile. That's it. End of the.
And they're gonna lose this war again, and they're gonna be crying again. And I just want to say I will be enjoying every single second of
I'm not
it.
even in this war. I don't know why she tried to get involved.
The problem with it is even when they lose, they say they win. Don't you realize that already? Don't you understand that?
They're gonna come back and get married, and is the perfect man the one that doesn't?
Go down. Harry, one other thing. You know these Muslims, the Sunni Muslims, they say you kill 7 Shia Muslims and you go to heaven, right? Some of them. And when it comes to explaining Islam, they say, oh, Shias are not Muslim. They're actually not Muslim. They're non-believers. They're fucking kafir. That's what they call them, right? But now they come up and be like, oh, we. Motherfucker, there's no we.
Exactly.
Do you guys know what percentage? Do you guys know what percentage of marriages in Egypt are marriages under the age of 18, child marriages?
Let me guess, 73%.
No, it's not that high. But when you look at their population, I mean, damn near. No, it's 17%. So I mean, 17%.
What's their
So it's actually
population?
come down from about almost 30% in 1996. So if you look,
It's actually a very high number.
It is a very high number, and that's what I'm saying. It's very concerning. So, I mean, how many people does Egypt have? So when you think about, how common this is around somebody like Z, I mean, she's Egyptian. So, this is something that's very, very common, in Egypt in comparison to the rest of, the world, and especially the Western world. So she's going to make excuses. She's going to make a bunch of, excuses about why it's acceptable, and the whataboutisms and all this other bullshit. But it's very, very, very common in her culture, and I suspect that the numbers are a lot higher, because what they did was they took a segment of the population. UNICEF actually conducted this survey, and they interviewed a segment of the population that was in the thousands. So I'm willing to bet that the child marriage rate in that country is probably into the 30 to maybe 40th percentile, because I just don't have any faith in their data, and I do think that there's a lot of cover-up that goes on in certain data being released to the rest of the world that's predicated based on funding.
Excuse me, Ali. Ali, when I was in Afghanistan, I can't tell you how many times we would see anywhere between 10 to 13-year-old children pregnant, female kids pregnant. And at first, I tell you what, I'll give you an example. We were doing humanitarian aid, okay? We're medical treatment, stuff like that. I would probably say there's like a 13-year-old child that had I want to say like a year and a half year-old. I honestly thought it was like, a bigger sister, like an older sister. And come to find out, it was her child. And that was the first time in my life I ever experienced something like that. And it's sickening. It is sickening to see a child, yes, that's what it is, a child, basically restricted her life. She was restricted the life of child, the life of curiosity to express herself educationally or in a trade or going forward, and she was basically collared and taken away of her life. Why? Because there's some pedo, and by the way, her husband was probably a 60-year-old man that fucking probably had to have a stick tied to his dick to get up, probably. And this is her husband. So there you guys go. That's my experience in real life.
So let me, you know one other thing? You know one other thing? Let me say this, Ali. Go down. Let me say this, Ali, and then you go after me.
Sure, go ahead.
One other thing that people, these dirty Muslims, you know what they do? They claim that back then it was different. But no, there's actually shit tons of studies. The human biology today is literally the same as fucking a couple thousand years ago. It's the same fucking shit. There's DNA studies, there's fucking skeletal evidence, there's all kinds of it. It's the same thing. Human biology has not changed for thousands of years. And these dumb fucks claim, oh no, a 6-year-old back then, it was like a fucking 25-year-old.
I wanna pivot from the Islam topic, and I wanna go more on the topic that's
let Ali go first, and then you can reset the room.
Yeah, well, thank you for that. Actually, Doctor, I looked up the numbers as we were speaking. The statistics are stunningly large. There are 640 million women actually now in Arab countries, in Middle Eastern countries, that actually were married as a child. And in this case, I think we're talking about under 18 years old, but I can look into it. There will be a lot more younger than 18, much younger. So in a sense, if the population of the Muslims being 2 billion people roughly, and half of that being women, 50%, and that would be 1 billion, and then so 640 million, which is, you can say, roughly 2/3 of the women in the Islamic Middle Eastern country, they actually got married as a child. So the numbers are much, much larger from what, so anyway, just adding everything up. So that is really stunning. I was shocked when I actually read this. The second comment I wanted to make, Z was making couple of arguments, and they're basically flawed. One, she mentioned that Muhammad actually, he encouraged and he himself continued the practices of the time, which is child marriage, as well as slavery. And then she said culturally, so for a moment, let's assume that the practice and the culture in the villages surrounding Muhammad was cannibalism, for example, or any other bad behavior. That is not a reason, just because culturally it's being practiced. That is not a reason that a perfect man should say, look, others should be doing the same thing. So that's horribly bad reasoning. So, and I'm going to repeat just a little bit what everybody else says. Muslims, they think Muhammad is a perfect man. He has a direct line to the divine. His knowledge is a divine knowledge. So you would expect this man to know that marrying a child, a girl, 9 years old, having sex with her, it is not a good thing, because neither emotionally, psychologically, mentally, or biologically, she is ready to have sex with a grown man. There are very rare cases, and we know about them recently, that young girl as young as 7 or 8 years old, they got pregnant and they had babies. Of course, they benefited from the fantastic availability of the medical assistance to help them to get through the pregnancy. So there are cases, rare cases, but we expect from the perfect man to understand, because of his divine knowledge, the constitution of a young girl. And so he should have said, this would have been great. Muhammad would say, leave the little girls alone. Not only he didn't do that, he actually practiced marrying one and having sex with one at 9 years old. And also he had slaves. We would have expected him, a perfect man who is setting in the spiritual guidelines. It's a perfect man. He's going to teach the Muslim how to behave as a good human beings, that he practices slavery. He should have come out, actually should have had a commandment, and a few of them. Number one would be leave the little girls alone. Second, do not practice slavery. So in a sense, he didn't do any of that. And not only that, he actually himself practiced them. So let me land with this. Muslims often tell you, in order for a man to marry a child, girl, or a young woman, there are certain qualifications or tests that are required to make the girl eligible marrying, a grown man. And I don't know what these tests are. I have no idea. I've not seen them anywhere. But I can tell you, with some level of certainty, a 9-year-old girl, she does not have not the experience and the wisdom to really actually know what the hell is going on, emotionally, psychologically. Even if you have a genius girl, that she's great in mathematics and physics or poetry, what have you, but mentally, emotionally, and biologically, she's not ready to have sex, and she's not ready to be pregnant.
Yeah, but Ali,
So
don't forget Muslims do say women are deficient in intelligence. So they don't even see the woman as smart individuals and creatures, basically. They see them as cow or something that they can just fuck.
Yeah, that is true, which is, a petty. It's really sad to see Muslim women coming on the stage and not recognizing the plight of their own mothers and sisters and female relatives in the Islamic countries, particularly in Iran, Afghanistan, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, and the rest of them. And it is kind of sad. It shows a level of indifference or respect for the female comrades, actually, in the Islamic country. That's all for now.
Anyway, what I stated was Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. 304 and 79, women are deficient in intelligence and religion. We have Sultan. Sultan, is there something that you want to say? Are you Muslim? Bow, 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 bow.
Again, let's try more on the topic than Islam, because again, this is gonna be.
Hello, how you doing, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes.
How you doing? How are you?
Rafi, can I reset the room for you, please?
Please,
Can I
please.
reset?
You don't need to reset anything, buddy.
No, he doesn't.
Awesome. Yes.
Okay.
Welcome to
Couple.
No, patience, dude. Patience. Okay.
Go, Steppy. It's all you.
Awesome. Welcome, you guys, to the War Room. Here we're going to have many types of topics. We're going to talk about the war and the operation between Iran, America, Israel. Please join in if you have questions, information, or concern. Make sure you hit that little join button on the top left corner. Why? Because you got a pink ticket. If you see a pink ticket in front of your picture, that means you're not part of it and you're missing out on a lot of opportunities. Good dialogue and everything come along. Here to present great content, great information, and good dialogue.
Shut up. Like, just shut the fuck up.
Okay, and to the audience, Steppy.
The faggot on
Stage 2. That's totally misunderstood.
And what we had here was an example of what happens when you're disrespectful to the mind.
Don't be listen to my guy.
I want to enjoy and let you guys see Doc Adams, myself, Steppy, Mr. Harry to our right, Ralphie side, Mr. Ocean. Here you can come up. You get a strong minute uninterrupted. By the way, we have the wild side. You know what the wild side is? If you're a cunt or a cuck, that's bad language for being an asshole. Someone's going to yell out, shoot that guy. We're not going to actually shoot you in real life, but we're going to put you down to the sex suite and let you enjoy getting fucked for being an asshole. Thank you.
Hey, nobody needs to be an asshole.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Motherfucker Harry, where are you? Hi,
Our first victim up is Miriam. She can barely speak English. She weighs 350 pounds. Coming only from the IRGC, we have Miriam.
Where is Elon? Hi, Daddy.
Where is Elon?
Where are you, Harry?
Where are you?
Okay.
Dude, I think my dog can speak better English than you, Mary.
Pay you for this?
Where are you?
Do they actually pay you for this?
No.
Well, she's too dumb to be paid for this.
Apparently by the book, she's too dumb to get paid.
This is where our money goes to, Master.
to these fucking retards. Can you believe this shit? This is fucking insane. She can't even talk proper English and she's fucking, what the fuck?
She's been eating too many mac and cheeseburgers.
I don't think so.
Too many Big Macs, Iranian style.
Followers.
The Kubi Day style Big Mac.
You know what it is? This dumb cunt has been trying to suck a dead man's cock. What is that, the Ayatollah? Yeah, that's why her mouth's so fucked up. She can't laugh, Joe, from sucking a dead man's cock.
Motherfucker Harry, you know who I am and you know where I am, right? Where are you?
Who are you?
Okay.
I don't speak good English. 50-50.
I wanted to make just another comment here. Z actually, she was talking about the some of the shortcomings and moral, ethical, and perhaps stuff I'm sorry, Ashley, go ahead.
I said the only shortcoming was Muhammad.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about the West. She was pointing out that, saying that, people have sex all the time at much younger age, and perhaps she was maybe talking about, the drug use and the rest of it. So it is so common, and I hear this almost all the time from the Muslims, particularly the one living in the West. They point out, they tell you that the West has lost its moral compass. It is depraved.
Most in America have sex all the time.
I like to hear what you have to say, but we can't talk both of us at the same time. So I'll be grateful if you just wait.
Ali, you're first, but Ali, please try to pivot away from Islam. I understand you have your own passion, but again, this is not a room about just Islam.
Yeah, sure. I can
Let's
stop.
more of a discussion what's happening today geopolitically.
Sure. Got it. Okay, fine. Sure. No problem.
America.
We have sex in America too.
Well, all I can say about the topic, Rafi, is that it's very early to conclude who actually won or who actually lost, right? Because it's still an ongoing situation. So just to say that somebody actually won and somebody actually lost, why? You can't wait till I'm done talking? Is that how you do it in Saudi Arabia? You guys just talk over each other? Anyways, so yeah, it's Middle East. What am I talking about? They have no decorum in the Middle East. What the fuck? Look at them. They have no decorum, man. It's okay. That's why when they come to America, they become Uber drivers because that's all they're good for. Anyways.
Actually, I work for the U.S. State Department.
Say, I'm your Uber today. Thanks. Are you going to 2457 Eastern Street?
Your mom broke an Uber, buddy. Okay, your mom.
Anyways, so like I was saying, I'm getting back to the topic here. There's not a winner or a loser right now because it's an ongoing situation. It's very hard to say, like, hey, I won while the game is still going on. Yeah, you might be winning the game, but there's still, 15 minutes left in the quarter until the game's over. And that's how I see it, the situation, right? We're not even at halftime yet. Maybe we're just at halftime, right? And there's still a whole nother half to play. So that's how I see it. I think it's too early, but if we're saying that somebody's actually winning the game right now, it's definitely the United States, that's for sure. We can't deny that, right? So I don't know, I can't name one thing that the IRGC did strategically, militarily, to the United States military. They shot down one plane, they shot down one plane, oh my God, they're so tough.
Well, they're
They didn't even shoot it down, they self-destructed.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt. So I'm just not seeing who's speaking over me, so I don't know who I told that to, but yeah. Well, the thing is, yes, they shot down one plane. They say the Strait of Hormuz is still closed. It's under control, but again, they don't realize one thing. The Strait of Hormuz is closed to the European.
Would you like some content on that?
But it's not to the Americans.
I could give some context for the people to listen on that shutdown. Would you guys like some context? I'm sure the IRGC sympathizers don't want to hear reality. Here's the reality. So that F-15E that was shot down by
That's a 40-year-old plane.
So anyways, before I was interrupted, it was shot down by Manpack. And here's the thing, dude. It was a lucky shot. It was. I'll give that to IRGC. IRGC really didn't understand is the belt to ass.
Yeah, the
recovery team. That the recovery team. I'm gonna put you down to the audience and then bring you back up. The recovery team came in and fucking put belt to ass. You know what? You know what that means? That means in what? 2 days. 2 days we brought back the Wizzo. The day it went down, we brought back the pilot. And big bad ground forces of the IRGC couldn't fucking find one fucking pilot in their own backyard. Miss all you sympathizers who support the IRGC and think how dominant they are. One pilot, by the way, who's not wearing camouflage. By the way, who's training American military training was able to reach out multiple times during fucking being searched and to rejoin and find an LZ. That, by the way, that's a landing zone. So they get picked up and you guys couldn't even fucking find them. Yeah, you might have fucking, shot at some helicopters. Hey, you know what? You guys even shot at two A-10 Warthogs. But you want to know something? That motherfucker took so much fire and was able to purposely abandon it. Do you know what that means? That means you didn't shoot it down.
Sure. Why does Iran keep beating America up, bro, and bullying America?
So what exactly did they do to beat up America? Hold on, let's see what he has to say. What exactly did they do to beat up America?
And beating up America, America's getting bullied.
You said that already. What exactly can you name one instance of when they beat up America? Is that your debate? Is that what you're bringing to the table? Crying? Big crying? I know you guys are crying because America's whooping that ass, but that's okay. We'll give you some tissues if you want, and we'll play violent for you.
Your ass, bro. Pakistan, fuck off, bro.
Who's whooping our ass? Nobody's whooping our ass.
No.
What are you talking about? Your little $30,000 Shahed drones are not going to win a war, bro.
He is not even Iranian, guys. This motherfucker is Arab. He's a fucking piece of shit Arab. He's not Iranian.
You're both
what happened to Z?
This guy.
Yo, what happened to Z? You guys finally got tired of fighting with her?
Yeah. Hey, Harry.
Yeah, I was right. Wow, what a surprise.
Yeah. Harry, you know what's funny about that guy that's up here talking shit? Dude, he's such a pussy, dude. He won't even go join the fucking military to try and fucking fight America or Israel. All these motherfuckers on here that come up and tell us that America's losing, they're too big of pussies to go throw on a uniform, do a fucking SOI, that's School of Infantry, and try and fucking dog us down. You guys gotta come on Clubhouse and act like you're gangsters. I'm just saying, why the fuck ain't you put a uniform on, dog? They gotta come up here and talk that shit. But they don't have the fucking balls. That's what it is. That's why their women are tougher than them. That's why. Because they actually have balls.
The thing about these people is they don't understand it.
This guy.
This is who's going to be able to hold out the longest. And Iranians are not going to. The IRGC is definitely not going to be able to hold out the longest. They don't have the resources. They don't have the economy like the United States does to fight a war of attrition. So just go look up what that means, because some people are just too fucking retarded to even understand this concept.
But Harry, this guy was not even Iranian.
When you fight a war of attrition, right, it's all about who can hold out the longest and who has the best supplies and the best resources to do that. And you're going up against the mightiest military force in the world. But no one's crying except you. You're coming here actually crying. That's the funny part. Let's see how long the IRGC is going to hold out against the United States.
You guys lost. It's okay. It's okay. Just admit it.
So why did you guys come to the table wanting to negotiate then? Huh? Why did Iran want to come to the table?
He's not Iranian. Are you dumb?
Okay, we heard you already. We know he's not Iranian. Fuck, do you want a cookie? You want a trophy? Shut the fuck up. Okay, we know. We know he's not Iranian. My God, bro, you spotted that he's not Iranian. Congratulations. Good job. Okay.
Why are we talking to them even?
If you guys don't want to talk to them, then go to another room. We don't like an echo chamber here. We want to talk to the opposition.
Why
you guys want to sit here in an echo chamber and talk echo chamber? Thank you. Anybody else want to tell us how to run a room?
No. Go on. Like, you should stop crying.
Okay. Anyways, so go ahead, S-Dog. What is Iranian doing right now to beat America? What have they done objectively to beat the United States?
Every ship that crosses by Strait of Hormuz is getting bombed.
What ship got bombed?
Yes, which
Russia
American?
and China are. I know the game, brother. I know the game what's going on, brother.
Shut the fuck up. You want to bring some facts to this? Let's bring some facts to it. What American ship is getting bombed? Give me this number.
America, every
Trump is always tweeting, we're getting bombed. See, you sound like a retard.
I mean, honestly, this guy's not even good to debate because you can't even debate somebody like this because he's just retarded. So, do you want to debate us or you want to just cry up here and try to?
You know what Trump is losing? I know right now. This guy watches CNN. Shut the fuck.
So, S, can you name me 3 reasons why the United States is losing?
No, I want to know the ship that was bombed.
Oh, we'll get to that too. We want to know the ships. We want to know 3 reasons why.
3 reasons we'll get to it. I'm very from the ship that he's playing. They're going, Trump. Again, talking to grown-ass men. Again, this is not fucking Egypt. This is not talking to Muhammad. Listen, you're not talking to Muhammad, okay? You're going to speak to a man. I'm going to put you like this. You're going to go into the audience. This is what Muhammad does. I'm going to rule this rule like Muhammad does. You see, we already killed the fucking Ayatollah. You're fucking closest to God. You see what Jews can do? Jews almost can kill God. Because the closest thing to God, Jews killed, that you guys believe. Okay, so I don't know how you guys are winning when God is not even on your fucking side, protecting you that you believe in. Okay, you dumb fucking cunt. So let's bring somebody else up who wants to actually have a debate, who has a half a fucking brain. Because I'm noticing these fucking people that follow the Quran are fucking brain dead. They can't even speak normally. They can't fucking converse or nothing. They can make noises like fucking donkeys. It's either, I don't know what the fuck, either donkeys stop them all their lives, like what the fuck are these noises? What the fuck is that?
That's just what happens when you fuck them too much, bro.
You start fucking speaking the donkey language. This is why guys don't believe in donkeys. Donkeys is not a good place to go to.
If you're talking about donkeys, you know, Tijuana has a donkey show, so you can come down anytime.
Don't tempt the Muslims with a good time, bro.
Yeah. They love the donkeys.
But yeah, hey, by the way, this is a fucking dictatorship room.
We're gonna rule this room, Father, like fucking Muhammad rules over them because they're stupid.
What's going on? What happened?
The only way for them to understand is until you beat them. Like Muhammad would fucking beat them.
Rafi, you gotta rule this room like Zainab, the Jewish woman who poisoned Muhammad.
Teaching Muhammad.
That's why I said guys from now on. In all these rooms, people like Sam at Masa that comes on stage, if they ever want to put these Islamists in their place, I want to give them always the first word, something that these Islamists aren't really used to allowing a woman to speak. I'm going to allow in this room for a woman to speak first before a man. I'm going to show them how it's done.
Okay,
and I want them to,
here.
put you're a dumb fucking cunt. You're gonna go into the audience from now on. But yeah, I'm gonna let a woman speak.
Every girl except you.
Yes, and there's Masa. Masa is always welcome to interrupt any man, especially
female donkeys don't count, bro.
And believes in the Quran. Masa, you can interrupt and have the stage. Okay? I'm gonna teach these Islamists how it's done. How Muhammad used to rule. This is the new Muhammad. This is Muhammad 2.0, the female version. So enjoy, guys. Let's bring up the rest of these scumbags.
This is Rafi.
Oh yeah, I'm done with these guys.
2026.
I'm done with these.
Rafi.
Yo. Yo.
I find it so comical how individuals are coming up saying that, you know, America's losing, the best is RGC, blah, blah, blah. But yet they're cowards. To me, they're fucking cowards because
they can't justify it.
Bro, like they're not willing to fucking put a uniform on, fight for what they believe in. Listen, if a dude came in on here, Rafi, Harry, and he said, listen guys, I'm in IRGC. I'm in the fucking military. And you know what? I'm going to try and fucking teabag the American soldier, Israeli soldier. I'll have more fucking respect for that motherfucker. Why? Because, you know what? He's willing to put his fucking neck on the line for what he believes. Not these punk-ass cowards that go hide in Canada, Australia, Europe, America, and then jump up here while they're eating off of fucking Western freedom or Eastern freedom, okay? And sit here and fucking bash rats. Dude, most of those motherfuckers probably already got hoes, probably already got alcohol, probably hit that dope, and then they want to come up here and criticize the very Western colonies, I'll say it, the Western liberal Muslim ideas that they're so against. And you want to know something? I enjoy it because they're fucking cowards.
Yo, BB, are you still awake or no? BB.
What do you need, Rich?
I'm gonna ask him to play something. You're gonna get a kick out of it.
Okay, hold on. Guys,
BB, play the recording.
Has their hand up once in the audience, pick them up. Let's have a conversation. Pick up one at a time because I can't deal with a bunch of retards. And also, guys, do remember there are a bunch of uneducated children here that are using this application. That are just doing it to stir up the shit like that S thing that was trying to speak. It was like some dumb kid. Uneducated. You can hear in his voice the noises and sounds he was making. He was immature, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Immature ejaculating.
But yeah, bring up people. Let's have a dialogue.
Okay.
Let's find out what they think, who's winning, why they view it that way. Great topic, great people, great mom. Yeah, let's see. Any opinions or anything on the stage?
BB, if you had the recording, play it.
I can't. I have your pocket.
The crash out one, bro. Come on.
I can't.
Oh my god, do it. Come on, who cares?
No.
Take your earpods out, faggot.
No, Rich. No.
Bro, you suck.
I just find it.
Any other time that you want to play it?
He gave Rob Rafi.
I can't hear what BB's saying.
Actually, BB's sending me in the back channel. The audio. What's wrong with your mic, BB?
I have your pocket.
He's playing fucking Xbox. He's being a faggot.
Assalamu alaikum, dirty Muslims, bitch ass Muslims,
Ocean, you have to say assalamu alaikum.
So we're trying to stay away from the Islamic topic, guys. What's with you and like
assalamu alaikum means
everybody on the I don't care for Islam.
Okay,
I want to know.
Okay. Here's
What is your question, Rafi? What is your question, Rafi?
The question is, what are they viewing this war? Who's winning this war? The ceasefire that they're having for so long that nobody's accomplishing. Who's winning out of this ceasefire?
Rafi wants to talk about the same thing that we've talked about 17 times.
What do you think, Rafi, what do you think? Who's winning in your
opinion? In my opinion, the ceasefire is actually beneficial for America because, again, as I say, Donald Trump doesn't want that Strait of Hormuz open, and which a lot of these people that are pro-IRGC that are coming up and using the point, oh, but we still got the Strait of Hormuz closed or we're controlling it. Yes, because we don't want it. Because the reason is America's actually benefiting by selling their oil. That's how America's winning in this. America's pretending like they care about the European or their allies. Realistically, I believe America doesn't give a fuck. America just wants to sell their oil because Donald Trump gave them a hint already. If you guys need oil, come to us. We have it. There's a video of them saying that. So open it up. And idiots that believe that the whole fight in Iran is the Strait of Hormuz, realistically, it's not really affecting Americans. It's affecting the Europeans. Which Europeans are not acting really nice to America lately. So it's kind of a win to America because he's punishing the Europeans plus collecting from the Europeans.
So what do you think? How do you think is affecting China?
Rafi, he's got
Pardon?
It's affecting China very, very well, actually.
Yes, it's affecting China, which is another threat to America that's going to keep China in their place for many more years without being a threat to America in the near future that America's going to have to worry about. That's what I believe. So again, as everybody says, whatever they believe.
Excellent submission by Rafi. We're gonna move on to Steppy. Steppy, what do you think?
Steppy, have you ever had a can of dip that you couldn't open?
Yeah, Rich.
Bro, I had to like fight with this fucker.
Yeah, dude, fucking, I pull out the pocket knife and fucking pop it.
Yeah, this one was a bitch. I had to like almost break my fingernails.
Yeah, but no, okay, so here's my take from the operation. I think the United States is winning. And it's not because I'm American, it's not because of my history. It's because if you look at the reality, okay, so shutting down the Strait of Hormuz is basically like killing two birds with one stone. Think about that. You're basically financially constricting the IRGC financially, okay? Also, you're also constricting everybody else. Think about like China, Europe, all the buyers that go to Iran for oil, okay? You're constricting them as well, but you're also sending a real message to Europe. The same message that Trump told. Remember when Trump told Germany, "Hey, why you guys are so afraid of Russia, but yet you're buying energy from Russia? What's going to happen when they cut the tap?" We saw that with the Ukraine-Russia conflict. They cut the fucking tap. Think about that. Same thing now. What did Trump tell Europe with Iran? Why are you buying oil and energy from Iran?
Well, the U.S. cut the tap on that. U.S. and Israel are the only ones that were able to cut that pipeline. Ukraine couldn't cut that.
Okay. Allegedly. But I'm just saying, look at the Strait of Hormuz. This is a reality check. Trump has been telling you how long, the last 4 weeks? Hey, this is your guys' oil. This is your guys' investment. It's not going to affect America. We have our own oil. We have our energy. Okay, we have the ability to maintain ourselves. Also, look at Venezuela. We liberated Venezuela. Okay, so with that being said, the ones that are affected to this is Europe, NATO, China. So I think it's pushing the narrative. Hey, like Trump even said, go get your oil. Well, nobody went to go get it, and the IRGC want to come to the terms. Well, guess what? Now we're just going to, fuck it, we're going to blockade it. Nothing in, nothing out. Simple as that. You want something to come through, you talk to us. You talk to Trump. China wants to go in there, China needs to talk to America. You want China to buy your oil, come to my table, we'll talk business. And so you're financially snuffing out the IRGC. Think about that. That's a critical function. And look what's happening. How many tankers are coming to America right now? Because they need that oil. They're willing to take the extra 30 days. The extra 30 days for supply versus waiting out there to go through the strait. Now we'll pass it on to Dr. Adams.
Yeah.
Dr. Adams, are we here today? Hey, Adams is not here. BB Ocean, your opinion? Anybody? Sam?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, they're definitely.
sorry.
I mean, most of their leadership is dead. The ones remaining, are probably going
Hey,
to
but
be back.
you guys realize that Saudi Arabia now is pushing 7 million barrel a day through the Red Sea pipeline, right?
Okay.
Did you guys know that or no?
No. We're not aware of that one.
Well, Saudi basically produce 10 million barrel a day, right? And they sell about 70% of it
that is around 7 million barrels. So until a couple of years ago, they could only push about 3-4 million. But all the construction on the Red Sea pipeline is all over, and it's the full, basically, how do you call it? Yeah, my brain froze for a second. Anyway, yeah, but they do push 7 million barrels a day through the Red Sea pipeline, so they don't really need a Strait of Hormuz.
Was the Houthis going to close part of the Red Sea, or was there was something? There was a news reporter, or maybe
they were shooting some.
reports.
Yeah, they were shooting some bullshit rocket or whatever on it, but they didn't really do much to it.
Okay.
So we got about 20 million barrel a day goes through the Strait of Hormuz, which is 20% of all global oil. So 7 million, that's about 33% of that. You know, daily 20 million goes through the Strait of Hormuz, which is basically irrelevant at this point. The fact that Saudi is pushing it all the way from the opposite direction.
It seems to me it would be wise for all of the Gulf countries actually to have a bypass lines, all lines, and as Ocean, as you correctly mentioned, that takes them directly to the Red Sea, and from there to the Arabian Sea, and then to the open oceans. And
there is a line that goes. It's like a canal or whatever, and it goes through Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I'm just saying they need to do more. In a sense, to bypass entirely the Strait of Hormuz is not the most economic way, but certainly it will bypass the threat that Iran is imposing here. So they can do it. They export predominantly two things. One is the oil in different forms, and also LNG, liquefied natural gas, which in a sense you have to get the gas from the gas fields, then you send the gas to a liquefaction plant, and you liquefy the natural gas, and then you put them on the big tankers, LNG tankers, and they transport that. So the problem is there are not at all any LNG liquefaction plants on the other side, on the Red Sea side. So they have to build that, few of them actually. So all of the Gulf countries cooperating, investing. Probably takes about, I'm just guessing here, maybe $50 billion or so. Probably takes about 3 to 5 years to do it. So in a sense, you have these two routes to be able to, first of all, for now, to bypass, in the future, 2 or 3 years, to bypass Strait of Hormuz, and then in the future, if hopefully, I think the Strait of Hormuz will be opened sooner or later, and so in a sense they are free from the problems that Islamic Republic of Iran has caused and is causing with the Strait of Hormuz. As you all well know, it's only 21 miles. Actually, if you're in the city of Bandar Abbas, which I've been there, and you look across, you can actually see the Strait of Hormuz, and you can also see Oman as well too. And the strait and the island of Hormuz, which is actually the strait itself, is being named after the island of Hormuz, a small one actually, but in the vicinity of the neck, or the passage of the Strait of Hormuz. So that would be a good thing, but it takes time and it takes lots of money, but it avoids the problem. Anyway.
Could somebody send Green an invite? I can't bring him up. I'm still here. Steppy, Ocean. He's here. Oh, bro, I saw you here with your hand up. I sent you an invite.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I better get you up. But yeah. So we heard from Ali, father. You have an input on this?
Well, there was a guy in the comments said, "We will destroy USA." And my response was, well, you can't even change your own regime. So I really don't understand his logic with all that.
Got it. Oh, that was in the chat.
Yes.
That guy is more than welcome to come up.
Yeah,
and speak.
Father, let me explain something. These guys that are like defending the IRGC, they're not Iranian, they're Arab from some fucking country, and they don't want to change the IRGC regime. It's us Iranians that want to change it. So just so you know, that's the case.
Well,
these people not from Iran is outside in Iran. People in Iran is right in a state with Iran. People Iran is have a Hormuz. Hormuz is from Iran.
One second.
Yeah, Persian Gulf from Iran.
Majid, 1 second. I'm speaking. Fuck.
Yeah, good.
So when you say they're Iranians that want to change it, is it Iranians or Persians? Because the IRGC identifies as Iranians. Would they identify as Persian?
IRGC from Iran. Military from Iran. People Iranian, yeah.
I'm not talking to
you. In Iran.
Are you fucking retarded? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this?
Yeah. Anyway, Iranians, there are a lot of ethnic cultures in Iran. So you have the Persians, you have the Turkish, like the Azeris, the Bakhtiaris. So you have like, I think 8 or 9 ethnic races in Iran. So, and then you have Muslims, you have Christians, and you have Jews and Zoroastrians. So those are Iranians. And the majority, which we can see by the polls of Gaman, is about 80% want to change this regime. The people you see defending the IRGC mostly are not Iranian. They're like Arabs from Iraq, Syria, North Africa even, Egypt, Morocco. They're not Iranian. They're defending our regime, but they're not Iranian. So it's crazy. It's insanity.
Sam, is it safe to say they're paid shills?
Not every single one of them are paid. The reason they support IRGC is because majority of Muslims hate Israel.
Yeah.
And guess who hate Israel? IRGC. So that's one of the reasons. The other reason is that the fact that they support IRGC is this, because vast majority of Iranians are rejecting Islam nowadays, right? They hate Islam, they reject Islam in a bigger scale. They do not want a nation that is called Islamic Republic of Iran to all of a sudden change and kick Islam out. Yeah. So basically, they're going to think like that will open a gate to other land dirty Muslims occupied. That's what they're afraid of.
Do we know if what you just said, by the way, which is more profound than anything like that, are they including that into the discussions with whoever the hell Trump is having a discussion with right now? We don't even know who he's having a discussion with. So are they including that kind of shit?
A lot of them because the Iranians are cut off from internet.
Yeah, I know.
We have 43 days of internet blackout, so the Iranians cannot be on here. And even if they had internet, like there are some safety precautions on speaking about the regime online. So that's why you see all these Arabs talking shit and others Iranians.
Thank you for the summing it up today. Very well.
Yeah. Actually, Sam, you explained to us like I don't know, man. Like maybe the history or whatever. Just something so that we can hear from you and hear from the rest of the women, because not that many people to hear from women.
So this Islamic regime has been here for 47 years, which is not a lot, because we Iranians have a history of now we're in the year 2565. Okay, so we're basically in the future. So we have a very long history of kingdoms. And so 47 years, Muhammad Reza Pahlavi, which was our last Shah. And his son is still alive. And he is leading the revolution at this moment as well.
Interesting.
Sorry.
Jay, mute up.
I'm gonna go upstairs and the car. But yeah,
Rafi, I don't know if somebody will. Alright, go ahead, sorry.
I got it, good.
Yeah, so we had kingdoms before this. And yeah, basically that. So it's just 40 years of misery, and it's, you know, it's got to be wiped off the history quickly.
Well, unfortunately, we'll be a part of history. It's just going to be one of those things where we're going to go, what the hell did we...
Oh, believe me, a lot of people that even did the revolution.
Like, there's going to be a lot of questions.
Yeah, what the hell did we do?
Greetings to all moderators. Am I allowed to speak?
Well, what was about
Hold on. Yeah, hold on before you speak. No, hold on. Before we go, we had Viking join the stage. We had Jace join the stage. I want to say hello to them again.
Oh, how you doing, Brad?
Am I in the Matrix?
Brad, how you doing?
Brad. You hear me, Brad? I want to hear Brad's personal opinion.
On what?
What he thinks on the title. Israel, America, Iran with the ceasefire, the extension of the ceasefire. Who's winning in this all? What's in your opinion? Who's winning in this all?
Right now,
Who's gaining? Who's losing? Yes.
I think the U.S. is gaining because there's economic hardships being placed on Iran, and I think they're controlled by a lack of access to resources. And at some point, Trump may just choose to starve the people out and just try to make them rebel on their own accord. I don't know. It might take out those significant threats, but right now the U.S. has the upper hand.
But
you can't beat the military. You can't beat the Navy ships at this point.
So I wanted to ask you a question. Do you believe that Trump? It's not in Trump's interest to open up the strait. Like he's playing the game or extending these ceasefires just to buy more time to keep it closed, because Trump did mention, if you guys need the oil, come buy it from us. Giving that hint, meaning Trump wants to sell the oil, American oil. So they...
I lost Rafi, but...
I think
wasn't
honestly
there just a thing,
that if Trump floods the market with oil, you're going to have an amazing opportunity for U.S. We are seeing oil rigs and a massive investment in here. There's like a hiring surge in Midland, Texas, down here. I think the Alaska opened up, Carolina broadened, and even some mining has occurred. They just opened up the Boundary Waters area near there. A major mine shaft is going to be placed into there. So there's going to be some exportation, and Iran is going to be choked up. The only bad thing about it is he has to help balance that out for Australia, Singapore, the Asian countries, the Pacific theater. He's got to be able to supply them with oil too. So it's not just one-sided. I know Europe doesn't usually get their oil. They get some ghost ship oil or black market oil from Iran. But Japan and all those Pacific areas are kind of reliant on some of that Iranian oil. So he's going to have to really make it up, and he's probably going to have to sell it at a discount just to kind of keep ties there. It'll still be better for the U.S. We'll still make money off of it, but he's got to play the market very carefully. But we'll see if he knows what he's doing. But if he's going to choke off Iran, no, he's economically, I don't see, like, your revolution started in Iranian people. Where's that 90%? I'm still waiting.
Trump recently posted something.
Hold on.
My friend, not Iran. It's not Iran. It's Iran. Okay? Good is please. My country is Iran.
Hold on.
Not Iran.
Oh my God! Why the fuck did I bring you back up? Go back to the fucking... So hold up. So Green, go. You were speaking, so you got interrupted.
No problem. Thanks, man. Good looking at. So there was recently a post that Trump did, I think on Truth Social. I think, saying that he's had relations now. Him and China are going to have a big fat hug fest together when he sees them in a couple of weeks, and they're bringing in tankers for China, and they're going to work this whole thing out, man. So it's a real thing, and I will get the post and put it as a PTR.
Just when you get the post, let me know.
Well, you do know that Alaska is closer to China than Iran is, right?
Oh, that's good to know. Geographically.
Well, I think as far as the ships are concerned, I think it's more of a straight shot to go to Alaska rather than Iran. So I don't know.
Alaska is the Pacific, right?
Yeah. It is.
If you're talking about, because China's on the Pacific too, so yeah, I guess it makes sense.
I mean, I don't know about the distance. It actually may be more of a distance from Alaska to China. But I will say this: there's also one thing that Iran doesn't have to contend with, where Alaska does is we get these things called ice, and it gets really cold and stormy, and that North Pacific Sea. She's an evil, maniacal cunt. She's horrible. She grabs you at the worst time, pulls your ships down. She's not nice to sail with. Just letting you know.
Right.
That's an interesting one too to know.
Well, you guys all know about that. You guys watched that what is that crab TV series? Something like that. You watched that.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you. Yeah. Deadly Catch.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's called. The Deadly.
Yeah. There you go.
Actually, I got a question. I understand that Amor is the oil project, I guess, but are ships already going there? I don't quite understand.
No, also, Brad, let me ask you a different question. When you say we get the example from the Deadly Catch, but you can't compare a fisherman's boat that is, let's say, of sizes of two average homes together compared to a fucking tanker that is built like a city, kind of. So with the weight and everything, I think it can handle the wake.
Oh, they can, but
guys, what are we talking about?
It would actually, we do break apart. So I sailed on destroyers, naval ships, and we would pop under the waves. We would be completely encased in water, and we'd pop up like a cork. Hats off to watertight integrity. But ships do, just Google worse, sea wrecks at sea or sea waves versus ship, and there's some funny videos out there. You'll hear the pirates chant while they're playing. It's yo-ho, and you'll see it's not. You'll see them crest that 50-foot wave, and they come crashing down. Container ships and tankers, they break apart. We have oil spills all the time. We just don't cover them. They don't happen too close to home here, so we don't really bother with it around versus the rest of the world. So yeah, those storms, in the North Sea. You just don't play in the North Sea too much. It's not fun. You're gonna puke. Oh man, and you get balls screwed on really tight. Walk those decks.
Thank you. Before we go to our next speaker, who's our next speaker? I think it was Ruckus. Is that you? Wakas.
Hey, Alfie, how are you doing?
Good. You're next.
Well, I was observing that the American team is on the panel, the Iranian team is on the panel, and the only thing missing was that of a negotiator. So, being a Pakistani, currently playing the role of negotiator on the front line, I would give my remarks on what I think about this whole war.
Oh, I wouldn't want peace. As an American contingent, no, I'm not that guy. I still want blood for 241 Marines in their barracks.
Vikings. The point is, if the leadership is involved in the negotiations and they're listening to the negotiators. So I believe you need to show that also to you.
Okay, so if we were going to do this, here's what I want. I want a complete end to the IRGC. I don't care what you guys call yourself, but I don't give a flying shit. I'm not putting Paladin in power. I don't give a fuck about him. You do whatever it is. I don't care if you nominate a king. I don't care if you do an emperor. I don't care if you nominate a goat, a golden retriever, or whatever it is to be your fucking leader. I don't care. Find another way to do your leadership. It doesn't have to be democratic. It can be communist. It can be whatever form you want to. You can base all the philosophy off of Wu-Tang Clan for all I care about. I'm going to take 1/3 of your exports for oil, and that's going to be my cost for 50 years, regardless of it. You're going to be economically tied to me, help you with some sort of rebuilding package, but for every dollar I put me too bad in some form or another. And you have to give co-op ownership of the strait along the port, especially in that 21-mile channel, and you absorb the cost for demining the entire area. That's just my bottom line negotiation.
You address me as you. I'm not Iran. I'm Pakistan. So you spoke about your interest, but as a Pakistani, if I speak about my interest, so our win game is if a deal. So neither wins, the deal happens. It's a win-win for Pakistan.
Oh, you thought I was worried about Pakistan after you hit Osama bin Laden? Not really. Really, you guys aren't on my favorite list either.
I can't invite the one I've been putting down. I put it down a few times. He was interrupting the stage and not waiting his turn. Could somebody bring up Majib? Trying to pronounce the name as close as I can.
Yeah, so he's a Kurd, ethnic Kurd.
I still want to hear from him at some point. Thank you. At one point, Majib. Yes, wait your turn. You're here. You wait your turn. We have a queue. Okay, so we got Marcus. So now let's hear from Amir Hoz. I can't even pronounce this fucking name. Hossein. Amir Hossein. Sorry.
Who are you addressing?
I'm not wearing my. Amir Hossein in the audience, on the stage.
I am from Iran, my friend. I am from Iran. My country, love my country.
Your accent is not
I'm from Persia.
Masa, can you tell him to wait his turn, please, in Persian? So he
I defend my country.
Majib Tahsin Irani هستی؟
بله من ایرانی هستم.
مجیب حرف بزن یه ذره حرف بزن.
چی بگم تو بگو.
هرچی میگی کوشر فقط نگو.
من میگم زنده باد ایران، جانم فدای ایران.
Okay. It's
قربون ایران برم.
Wait his stage.
Do you support IRGC? Do you support
I am support Iran.
Okay, so we're gonna get to him.
I am from Iran. I support Iran.
Wait for
my country's name is Iran, not Iran. Okay?
I like Iran better.